seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Sound the horn. They end the regular season with some style and some history. 121 points in a season is a new franchise record. And Colorado gets there by way of a 55, 16, and 11 record. The President's Trophy winners end the regular season with a win, and now the real work begins to try to once again lift Lord Stanley a mile high. Your final score in game number 82. Scott Wedgwood gets the shutout, his 4th of the season. It's the Avalanche 2 and the Kraken absolutely nothing.
The Avalanche sit a whole bunch of people last night, and it doesn't matter. They take, it was two teams who had nothing to play for, and the Avs still come out with a win. Their 55th of the year, franchise record in points. What can you say? All year, this team has been from top to bottom an absolute unit to deal with. And it doesn't matter if they have their A game, B game, C game, or in this case, probably D game, as far as guys that were in the lineup for them. You know, still had Taves playing, still had McCarr playing, still had Brock Nelson, who played his 1,000th game last night. But to go out there and still take care of business before the postseason starts, awesome. And in the middle of the game, getting the news that it's official, your first-round matchup is going to take place Sunday against the LA Kings. And not only is it going to be against the LA Kings on Sunday, the day after the Nuggets open up their playoff series against the T-Wolves, it's also going to be a 1 o'clock game, which is a nice little matinee to get things going to start off the new week. Because we know once we get to the postseason, there's a lot of games that are going to start late, because they treat the Avs as if all of us here in Denver, and the Nuggets for that matter, but they treat all of us as if we live right on the bay of San Francisco. Even though we all know that when you get these 8:30, 8:45 sort of tips or puck drops, it is a killer, and especially in the postseason, in the first couple of rounds, where that happens over and over and over and over and over again. We just know it's something we got to deal with. Getting a couple of games at 1:30 on Saturday and 1 o'clock on Sunday, pretty nice, actually. So here's where the real business starts. And this is kind of what today is going to be. Today is going to be a huge, gigantic look into what you can do to make sure that you check all of the boxes when the postseason rolls along. Starting with the Avs, they are pretty healthy. They had Jared Bednar back on the bench last night. They had, yes, and this is a note, Nelly, Colorado Wagon is not to be played again. The only time that song could even that the short little 5-second blurb that you play sometimes, the only time that's allowed to be played is after they win. That's it.
And you're just determining that? We're not going to ask the artists behind the song?
There
We're
is
not gonna
no
ask,
asking,
We're
no.
going to ask VH1 or Connor McGahey or Moser or Riker or Kiefer?
They are not allowed to have an opinion on this. You get to take the unbiased approach. And this is what happens. That song is not allowed until after they win a cup. That's it.
You get nothing.
It's kind of like the Vic's little dinghy picture. Like, once we found out there might be some curse surrounding that, I'm not even a big curse guy. I don't care about your Harry Potter, Harry Met Potter stuff. But I'm not willing to risk it. This team is too good to have something else jack this up. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. You have what I think is the ideal first-round matchup. And to be clear, I think you take care of anybody that you would have potentially played in this first round. I don't see a team out there. Well, this is kind of my problem anyway. I don't see a team out there outside of maybe Dallas and Vegas if they continue to play super hot like this. That's going to give you a run for your money in the Western Conference. I don't see it. But I do think even with how bad Anaheim was playing towards the end of the year, and my God, did they almost blow it again last night to Nashville. They needed 2 goals in the third to put that game away, and they did it with about 3 minutes left in the game. I know they were floundering, but over the course of 82 games, the LA Kings have been straight up terrible. The amount of points they've acquired by losing games is 20 in overtime, 9 in shootouts. They have 90 points on the year. A third of them have come in losses. A third. Now, the Avs have picked up 17 points, which is pretty much half of what the Kings have in overtime or shootouts. But that accounts for, let's subtract that from their season. So the Avs have 11 overtime losses, 6 shootout losses. That's 17 points overall. Now, take 17 minus 121. They would still have 104. You understand? Like, this team is incredibly good. Actually, hang on a second. No. It'd be 11. They would still have 110. You take those away. All I'm telling you is the amount of games that the Avs have put together in just regulation, we'll say. 48 regulation wins. 96 points overall. The LA Kings had 22. This is the team you want to play. This is them. And despite the fact that Anaheim was floundering towards the end of the year, it is just, to me, the ideal matchup of what you want in the first round. This should be quick work. I would be shocked if this thing goes beyond 5. The big question for the Avs is 2 things. One is a question that every team is going to have heading in the postseason, which is, can you stay healthy enough for the stretch that you're going to need? 2, can you make sure that the power play stays going at a decent clip? It's hard for me to judge the Avs power play. It hasn't been great as of late, but they haven't cared as of late. So I'm not going to take much of what I've seen this last couple of weeks into account. Guys in and out of the lineup, you're resting guys, you're doing this, that. To me, that's not important for the last couple of weeks. It now becomes very important. It's the one thing that I think bit you last year. The one thing that stopped you from potentially getting back to a Stanley Cup final. You could have gotten past Dallas if your special teams were better, but they were so much worse than Dallas that they cost you a series. And over the course of the post-Olympic break, it has been much better. And I think for the Avs, there is a certain level of belief that they have now that was not there previously. This team just feels different. And it's because of, I know Seattle isn't like this behemoth that they played last night. But I will use this as an example. One thing that they have now that they didn't even have in 2022. They have a goalie that is playing like the best in the league. Scott Wedgwood, after last night, his goals against is 2.02. His save percentage is .921. Not only are those the best marks in hockey, they're the best by far. Wedgwood 202. Vasilevsky's in second place. He's at a 231. Wedgwood's save percentage, .921. Next best is .916. You have the leading goal scorer in the league. You know, my favorite thing is the plus-minus statistic, which has 4 of the top 5 in the NHL exist on this roster. It's McKinnon and Natchez at 1 and 2, Malinsky and Manson at 3 and 4. Oh, by the way, Taves is at 10. Burns, McCarr, and Lehkonen are 14, 15, and 15. Landeskog is 22nd. Like, they're incredible. But the great thing about what you have this year, you have the ability that if for whatever reason, which is rare for them, the offense isn't working, you're going to have backup. In 2022, they went 16-4 on their way to a cup. But do you guys remember the Edmonton series? Do you remember what that looked like? An 8-6 game, a 6-5 game. You needed to score to win. And I know it was Francouz was the guy stepping in for Darcy Kemper at the time, and he did a great job. But there was a level of like, hey, we probably need to get to about 4 to guarantee a win. With this team and with Wedgwood, 3's a pretty healthy number. And I'll tell you why. Because this guy just doesn't do it very often. I mean, go back and look at Wedgwood's season. Go back and look at the game logs. He's given up his last 4 starts, he's given up 2 goals. He has had, 1 3-goal game since the Olympic break. Everything else has been 2-1-0, 2-1, 1-2, 2-1, 0-1, 1-0. You just haven't had that level of play behind you. We've always seen and known the offense here. But you have a reliable option. And all that gets going on Sunday. Actually, it gets going on Saturday with the Nuggets that we'll get to in a moment. But there is a great deal of optimism with this team. And there has been all year. I was waiting for moments in which this thing could kind of fall apart. And I guess not for a long term, but like stretches of struggle to see how they respond. And they had it. They had it when Taves and Landeskog were out of the lineup. They were kind of playing 500 hockey. Looked like they were bored leading into the Olympic break. And then it was go time. And they just turned on the gas.
And by the way, Brett, if you want to experience some of that optimism in person today, every show has a pair of tickets to that first Avalanche playoff game coming up on Sunday, including ours. We're doing the usual drill. We're doing the keywords thing.
So we're doing the keywords thing for an opportunity to get back in the building on Sunday?
Yep, exactly. So on today's show, we're giving away a pair of Avs tickets. Every show is. And we're having Frank Caliendo in studio at 9:20.
9:20.
There's no other place you'd rather be than right here with us on Altitude Sports Radio.
Right. And we'll break down much more of this series along with what the Nuggets are going to deal with tomorrow. So keywords, stay tuned for them all day. You got one coming up here. Stick around. All right, it's a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 is Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the word William right now to 303-504-0925 and your first and last name, and you're entered. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. But again, this keyword is William. So text that with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. So now that we have these matchups officially set, it is time to get this thing rolling. And it's all going to start with this series against Minnesota, which I think is going to be difficult. I have gone back and forth because of the amount of time we've had to wait for this series to start. It has given me enough time to think about all of the best, worst case scenarios, what can go right, what can go wrong. Part of me hates how long this stretch has been before this game because I don't know what to think anymore. There's a part of me that thinks that the Nuggets roll through the T-Wolves no problem. There's a part of me that thinks the Minnesota Timberwolves win this series. But I'm going to fall back on one thing. You have made investments in a way that the Nuggets haven't really since Jokic got here, of building out a roster, not a core. This team has always been about the core. It's been about Jokic and Murray and Porter and Gordon and guys like that. They have never been about everything else. We have looked at this roster as something that's those ancillary pieces have to be just good enough. You know, we were just talking about the Avs and goaltending. And forever, it's always been like, can you just find a goalie that's okay? Like Darcy Kemper was okay. He wins a Stanley Cup, and then all of a sudden, you know, Darcy Kemper's not going to come back. So you're like, okay, can we find somebody else? And so you go out, you find Georgiev, you give him a contract extension. There's potential there that the consistency never came with it. So you admit the mistake, you move on, you go out, you trade for two goalies in the same span of a regular season. And now you're placed in a situation where you have not just a good goalie, but statistically the best goalie in the league. It gives you an extra boost. The Nuggets have always been about what can the top 3 to 4 players do. And if they play well and they stay healthy, then you got a chance. It's exactly what happened 3 years ago. They didn't have a great roster. They had a great core that was healthy and playing very good basketball all at the same time. They now are a roster. They have their core group. They have Jokic. They have Murray. They have AG. But they also have really dynamic and reliable role players. They have Christian Brown. They have Cam Johnson. They have Tim Hardaway Jr. They have Peyton Watson. They have Jonas Valanciunas. They have Bruce Brown. They have all of the other stuff that I think in today's NBA, what separates the Oklahoma City Thunder and how good they are and how dominant they've been for 2 years from the rest of the heap is their ability to go to the next guy and the next guy and the next guy and not skip a beat at all. They'll go to the 9th, 10th guy on their bench without hesitation because they trust them. I think the Avs are in a place where they can do that too. And maybe this injury-riddled, frustrating year has given them a shot of confidence with some guys that if they need to play playoff minutes, they can. It forced you into a situation that you weren't comfortable with and we didn't like during the regular season, but could pay off with pretty big dividends in the postseason. Why? Peyton Watson was thrust into a starting position and killed it. Julian Strawther at times was forced to play 20 minutes a night, and he played well. Spencer Jones was forced into a role where he was getting big minutes during the regular season, and it turns out this guy's kind of a defensive demon. You have this entire roster's worth of players who are trustworthy. And that hasn't happened before. And just a year ago, take yourself back. Remember the roster that you had last year when you lost to the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a Game 7 against the best team in the league. Oklahoma City has Game 7 at home. You have one guy playing with a diaper on his shoulder. You have another guy that has a grade 2 hamstring strain that can't walk right that has to play in the game. You have Russell Westbrook, who is your only option on the bench that seemingly the coaching staff trusted, who is playing with a broken hand. Why were they playing? Because they had to. Because here's the other guys who got in the game. You had a young Julian Strawther. You had Peyton Watson, who at that time had no offense really to his game, or at least not a lot of it. He was a defensive specialist. And here's the other guys who played in Game 7. You ready for this? Jalen Pickett, Zeke Naji, Hunter Tyson. Now, all that was in garbage time when the game was over pretty much at half, but still. The other bench players were Dario Saric, Vladko Chanchar, and DeAndre Jordan. Now, put that side by side with what you have now. Your bench is a Peyton Watson that looks like he could make $30 million a year because he's improved so much. Your bench is Jonas Valanciunas, who is an entirely reliable and trustworthy backup center, maybe the best ever in the Jokic era. Bruce Brown is back, who is trusted. Tim Hardaway Jr. is an absolute sniper coming off the bench that knows his role and does it really well. Like, all I'm telling you is, when you have this level of depth, a level that the Nuggets have never had, it can give you a distinct advantage. And a texter says, best player in the series, Nuggets in 5, dog. They've had the best player in the series multiple times throughout the Jokic era, and they have won championship to show for it. It's not all that matters. LeBron James was the best player in the NBA for 16, 17 years. He mostly didn't win. It's something that's necessary. You need to have one of, in the Nuggets case, the best player in the league. But you need to have other things with it. And what's encouraging me, and this is where I do have concerns that we'll get to, I suppose, in a second, but why I'm mostly encouraged by the Nuggets, especially in this series, is yes, you have the best player in the league. Yes, you have depth. But here's the other key. This has always been maybe the most important postseason question for the Nuggets every single year. Jamal Murray. You get Jamal Murray that explodes in the postseason, you get a Western Conference Finals appearance in 2020. You get a championship in 2023. You get Murray that's absent, you get swept in the second round and bounced in 5 in the first.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
For the last 2 postseasons, it feels like Jamal's been dealing with injuries, and you can tell. And the team's just not quite at that caliber. But in this case, not only is Jamal Murray entering the postseason healthy, knock on wood, Jamal Murray is having the best season of his professional career. And it's not close. He's averaging 4 more points per game this year. He is averaging his most assists, his most rebounds, his best field goal percentage, and best three-point percentage. And he's been doing it every night, almost without exception. Like, the whole thing I marvel with about Nikola Jokic is, you know, it's not the highlight reel passes. It's not the triple doubles. There's plenty of things that you can talk about with Jokic where you'd be like, this is the most impressive thing. It would be hard to argue. But I really think this is the number one thing. Jokic's ability to every single night be the exact same guy is almost unheard of. It is what's made LeBron such a marvel over the course of 20 years. That guy's the same dude every night he hits the floor. Like, they have that statistic. Have you seen this, Nelly? Where they take LeBron's career numbers and they take it by day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And literally every night he averages the exact same thing. It's like 25, 8 in 7 or something on 54% from the field. But it's every night, it's the exact same statistical numbers. Jokic does the same thing. And I think that's his greatest asset, is it doesn't matter if it's a game on November 15th or if it's a game on June 10th. It's the exact same way. But now you have a Jamal Murray that has done that over the course of a season that I think could be a huge difference maker. We know that Jamal Murray's numbers rise in the postseason. Part of that is playing more intense basketball. Another part is getting more minutes. But if the starting point is raised this much higher than it usually is entering a postseason, who knows what Jamal's going to be capable of. But combine that with actual depth, and you could have a really, really fun run. Now, the negatives to this are Minnesota's just a weird team. Whatever you feel about Anthony Edwards, and I have jumped back and forth on I kind of like the guy, no, I hate the guy. I'm back on the hate train now. But you can't say he's not talented because he is. And you combine that with just a weird roster construction where it's physical defense, it's like kind of sloppy. They want to drag you into the mud a little bit. They want to frustrate you, and they're good at it. They really are. But I think overall, part of where this late surge of confidence in this series has come from, I just don't think Minnesota's the same team they've been over the last couple of years. The same one that has given the Nuggets fits. Like, I don't think the Nuggets going 3-1 against them this season is some sort of like fluky schedule thing. Minnesota had your number over the last couple of years, and they won X amount of consecutive games. Can't remember what it was, 7, 8, whatever. Because I think they were just a better team matchup-wise than you were. But after all these changes, trading Cat away to New York, doing this, doing that, pulling the plug here, having to pay this guy, not being able to afford this guy, I think it's changed them enough to where you are supreme to them talent-wise. And I really think the mission of this series is to get in the head of Anthony Edwards. Anybody who responds to a question about, is your team's rivalry, or is your team playing against Denver a rivalry in the NBA? And the response is this.
A number of times you've seen Denver over the last few years. Would you call it a rivalry at this point between you and Denver?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else to call it but a rivalry. Yeah.
Is that good for the league? You don't see a lot of rivals in the league anymore. Do you think that's good for the league?
I think there's a lot of rivalries in the league
Think
now.
so?
Yeah, for sure. I think me and Denver is one of them.
Me and Denver. I'm exploiting that every opportunity I get. If somebody is going to drop a me instead of us, he thinks that he is the reason for the winning. And look, Anthony Edwards is. He's very good. But if you force him into a role, which is you are not the main scorer, I think that can bother him. Texture says, great analysis, bro. Timberwolves are weird. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not, but I will say this. It's the truth. They're a very weird team. They are not conventional. They have one really, really talented player, and then they're surrounded by a whole bunch of guys who are okay. But like Jaden McDaniels is kind of a weird player. Rudy Gobert is certainly weird. Weird in the sense that he's a traditional big in an era of basketball where traditional bigs do not exist. Guys who can only shoot 2 feet from the rim and block shots. I just think this team is a worse version of what they were a couple of years ago, and I think the Nuggets can exploit it. So 303-504-0925. Again, a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 on Sunday against Los Angeles. And you can win tickets right now by texting the keyword William in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios. Serious lawyers for the seriously injured. Back after this. What happened to these bands, by the way? Oh, you guys should have seen it yesterday. Hang on. I was out there at Bonnie Bray Liquors for with the Chili Ones boys. You want to see some music guy nerd out with another music guy? You should have seen Nelly with Wesley Schultz, the lead singer of the Lumineers, yesterday. That was a fun. Not people watching, person watching to Nelly.
I don't get starstruck very often. Little starstruck, man.
Yeah, I get it.
He's
a very famous person. Yeah.
I was talking to his wife first, off to the side. We just did. Oh, what are you doing here? Who are you? Just you make small talk with people at these events. And she said she was married to Wesley Schultz. And she goes, "Have you talked to him yet?" I said, No, not yet. And she goes, "Come on, let's go meet him." And she took me over.
Took you by the hand like a child.
Here you go, big boy. He doesn't bite.
Let me tell you something about Wesley Schultz, lead singer of the Lumineers. Disgustingly nice. Like, incredibly nice guy. So, if you see the Chili Ones crew out there somewhere and he's there, be sure to talk to him. Very, very nice dude.
And you would never know, for how down-to-earth and chill he was, you would never know that guy can just turn around and have his band sell out Coors Field.
Dude,
the most humble guy.
Yeah,
yes.
I know. So very cool. Yesterday being out with those guys, Tyson Berry, Wesley Schultz, Kyle Quincy, all of them. Very nice guys and a good product, too. So, anyway, we're heading towards the postseason. We are starting this thing tomorrow, and here is what the schedule looks like for those wondering at home. The Nuggets, their schedule looks as such. It is a Saturday game tomorrow, 1:30, that will be on Prime. Then Monday will be at 8:30, that on NBC. Thursday will be in Minnesota at 7:30, back on Prime. Game 4 is at 6:30 the following Saturday, that on ABC. Everything else is TBD as far as time, but it would be Monday, Thursday, Saturday of the following week. So that's where you're at with them. Set your calendars accordingly. The Avs, on the other hand, now that we know their matchup is the LA Kings, they will play on Sunday at 1 o'clock on TNT, Tuesday at 8 o'clock on ESPN, Thursday at 8 o'clock on TNT, and then Sunday Game 4 is going to be at 2:30 on TNT, with the rest of the games TBD, depending on when you need to play. Knowing that these guys are going to be, I think, in this first round, the Avs should make some quick work of LA. I know it's like, don't take an opponent for granted. I'm an idiot who talks, okay? I'm not in the locker room. Literally, that's my job. When they sign the paychecks and it has occupation under there, it's jackass with a microphone. That's what it says. I don't need to worry about are you fueling fire to the opponent? Are you not taking them seriously? I refuse to take the Kings seriously. And I'm telling you, the great place about where we are with these two teams, and this is why it's much more comfortable with me to say this stuff about the Avs than it is the Nuggets. When you talk about matchups and what you think is going to happen, your first snap judgment is going to be either belief or disbelief in your own team. It's not about your opponent. It's about you. The years that the Nuggets didn't have Jamal Murray in the postseason, when they played Golden State the year before they won the title, and they didn't have Jamal or Michael Porter Jr., we went into that postseason, and I'm like, look, we know what's going to happen here. I just hope they don't get swept. Like, that was the entire thought that I had. Because I'm like, you knew by looking at your own team, if I'm throwing Facu Campazzo's out there on the court to play 23 minutes in a playoff game, no disrespect to him, I liked Facu. But he's not an NBA player. He's certainly not an NBA championship caliber player. You know what the result's going to be. And it has nothing to do with you playing against Golden State. It's a disbelief that your team can do it. So when I talk about I think the Avs are going to wax the LA Kings, it's not because you're playing the Kings. I would have said this if they played Anaheim. I would have said this if they played Edmonton. Why? Because the Avs are really bleeping good. That's why.
By the way, just quick side note, anytime you mention Facu, you remember back then when he was playing with the Nuggets, that was when all the post-game press conferences were still via Zoom.
Yeah.
Because we were on the heels of COVID,
right?
And so these reporters from Argentina would join, and then they would ask questions to him in the post-game, or excuse me, to Malone in the post-game. And no matter what, there were always one or two reporters from Argentina who would bring him up no matter what happened. The Nuggets,
yes, I remember that.
The Nuggets could have gotten blown out by 30, and Facu played 10 minutes in garbage time and did nothing. And Malone
what did you think of Facu?
Yeah, Malone would be he'd be all pissy in the post game, and they would go, "Coach, so and so from Cordoba, Argentina. What does Facu need to do?" And you could see Malone being like, "Are you serious right now?
But
are you actually asking me about Facu?"
But here's what's funny: Malone in those moments was nice enough to be like, "Look, this guy lives halfway across the world. I'm going to be polite and answer this question, but you're going to know that I hate it."
Yeah, it was one of those things where he was just about a second away from opening a can of whoop-ass, and he stopped and he went, "Okay, serenity now.
Yes.
These guys are actually participating.
I will be kind." Now, a texter says the Kings have 22 regulation wins. That's also a part of it. I mean, yes, it's the Avs are really good, but this team is not one to be taken seriously. And the way that I look at these first-round series, I kind of judge it by this. Do I think the Avs can win a championship? Can they win a cup? Yes. Do the Kings have a snowball's chance in hell at winning the Stanley Cup? Absolutely not. I have a better chance of my wife doing a co-marriage with Margot Robbie and myself than the Kings do of winning a Stanley Cup. Okay? They are nowhere near that category. And to the Nuggets part of this, do I think the Nuggets can win a championship? I think they could. I think it's an outside shot. They aren't the favorite horse in the race, but they could do it. But if you ask me, do I think the Timberwolves have a shot at winning a championship? I don't think at all. They just aren't built right. They're built to be a good team. There's plenty of good teams in the West. Minnesota is not better than Oklahoma City. They're not better than the Spurs. They're not better than Denver. They're not better than a healthy Lakers team. I don't know if they're better than Houston. But because we reside in the Western Conference, it's just that's where all the good is. Like, seriously, if the Nuggets, if they had some sort of conference realignment and for whatever reason the Nuggets were thrown in the East, they might be in the finals every year. You know what I mean? It's one of the reasons why when LeBron went from the Cavs to the Lakers, I'm like, do you not like the easiest trips to the finals every single year? Because that's what you're getting. The second you go to the West, it's going to get really hard. And guess what? It did. But the West is just full of really good teams. And Minnesota's not one of the top ones. They just aren't. And that's part of the reason why I'm expecting you to take care of this. I think the Nuggets, I mean, if they made the NBA Finals at the end of this postseason, it would be a truly historic run to the finals for who you have to run through. A difficult Minnesota team, a Spurs team that lost, 4 games in the last 34, and 3 of them were to you? Hang on, the sneeze is coming. Is it still there? Ooh, I think it's gone. See, that's worse. Now my eyes are just getting watery. I really wanted to let that one go. But a historic run. So you got a good Minnesota team, followed by a San Antonio team that was red hot pretty much all year, but especially down the stretch, and has a literal alien on their roster. He's one of the bleeping Monstars from Space Jam and Victor Wembanyama. And then if you do get through those two, Guess what? Here's your prize. The best team in the NBA over the last 2 years. Who can run 12 deep, not skip a beat, 2-time MVP going to be on the roster. If they made it to the finals, it would be a historic run to the finals. So are they capable? They're capable. But man, a lot of things would have to go your way. You can always watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv, search Altitude SR on the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast, and that also can be found on YouTube. Search Altitude Sports Radio, subscribe to the channel, and don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Breaking down these playoff series all day, along with the all-rare Playoff Ticket Friday for you get to get in the building Sunday for Game 1, Avs and Kings. Keywords on the 20s of every hour. Stay tuned. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Sound the horn. They end the regular season with some style and some history. 121 points in a season is a new franchise record. And Colorado gets there by way of a 55, 16, and 11 record. The President's Trophy winners end the regular season with a win, and now the real work begins to try to once again lift Lord Stanley a mile high. Your final score in game number 82. Scott Wedgwood gets the shutout, his 4th of the season. It's the Avalanche 2 and the Kraken absolutely nothing.
Boys, it's time.
Is it time?
It's time. No more silly games. No more Harry met Potter.
No more scoreboard watching.
No more. It's time.
No more conjecture. No more who would you rather. No more what day. No more, oh, what about this guy? No more, oh, what about that team? No more, oh, look what the league did. They scheduled all these games back to back. No more.
No more. We're here. And middle of the game last night, Avs win 2-0 because even when they don't play their players, they still find a way to win games. And they've now set a franchise record for points in a season at 121 after Scott Wedgwood gets the shutout. By the way, Scott Wedgwood, we'll get more with him later, but he finishes the season with a 202 goals against average and a 921 save percentage. Both kick the snot out of the second place guys behind him in those categories in the NHL.
Congratulations to the Wood brothers for taking home the Jennings Trophy. Is that what it's called? The Jennings Cup? What is it? Jennings?
The William Jennings Trophy, yes.
The trophy for fewest goals allowed.
How many trophies are in
Hockey
hockey?
likes their trophies.
A lot of trophies.
Is that you or me?
Yeah, hockey loves its trophies and awards. They got a bunch of them. Congratulations to Nate McKinnon. Didn't have to play last night and secured himself the Rocket Richard Trophy. Hey, quick one.
Hey, listen, McPickles was not going to have 5 goals,
No.
Vic, but he did have 4 assists.
I know, I saw that. Question, Rocket Richard. Not you, Moshe. What's Rocket Richard's first name?
I have no idea.
It's one of the best first names. I'll give you a clue.
Ricardo Montalban?
No, I'll give you a clue.
Okay.
Here's my clue. Don't look at the text line. One of the Bee Gees is named.
Barry?
No.
Oh, what's his brother's name? Barry and...
Am I accurate with this, Moshe?
It ain't Robin.
No.
Oh, it's not
There's
Robin.
one more.
I don't know any other Gibbs. That's the extent of my Gib knowledge.
It's a
Barry
great-
Robin.
I got it.
It's a great name.
Some people call me the Space Cowboy. Yeah.
Maurice?
Yeah,
Maurice.
my brother.
Maurice the Rocket Richard. Is there a better name than Maurice?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, see, if I was named Maurice, I'm not going Mo either. You're calling me
you're
full
calling me full.
Maurice, yeah.
Some people call me Maurice.
So listen.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow, right there. Ow.
Here's kind of what I'm getting at. When we knew this game was going to be Sunday.
Well, they really had no choice given the Nuggets game was Saturday afternoon unless they can reassemble the place in 2 hours.
Well, listen, the way that this is all kind of being put together, and we know how this works, when the playoffs come along, they treat Denver as if we are right on the Pacific Ocean, and that's when games start. It's 8:30 at night. It's whatever. The nice thing is, both Saturday and Sunday, these games, 1:30 for the Nuggets tomorrow, 1 o'clock for the Avs on Sunday. So you get a couple of early ones mixed in. But I think this is the matchup that you wanted. I know that Anaheim was on a slide last night. Like Moj, we were in the building, and we're scoreboard watching the entire time. Like one eye halfway on the Nuggets or on the Avalanche, the other eye just on the Scores app on ESPN. And we're like, dude, what is Anaheim doing? Because they kept losing the lead to Nashville over and over again. And with 3 minutes left, they finally put the game away. But it looked like Anaheim was going to blow it. But it's the Kings. It's the team with 22 regulation wins this year. I don't know if it matters who the Avs are going to play because the Avs should smoke whoever their potential opponent was, but I think this is your best matchup.
Yeah, I suppose it probably is. But you got to go till an hour and a half left in the season to figure out who the heck you're going to play. Not even that, an hour left in the season before you finally get a definitive answer on who you're going to play. Man, it took forever.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be the Ducks. They were blowing that lead away. Coughed it up. And they've got a what? They've got a 3-2 lead. All of a sudden, it's Forsberg, Stamkos, bang, bang. It's 4-3. Nash, you're going, what the hell are you doing? Look, it's not probably going to be a pleasant series to the eyeballs, the way the Kings want to play the Avs. But the Avs are going to break through it.
Yeah.
And they're going to inflict their will, Vic.
It's not going to be the most entertaining series because of what LA wants to play, what LA wants to do. I get it. So this is the third time the Avs and the Kings have faced off in the Stanley Cup playoffs. 2 other times. Ironically enough, year after year, 2001, 2022, they went 7 games in 01. That was the year that Forsberg ruptured his spleen. They went on to win the Cup. Then they went 7 games in 02. Beat the Kings both times. So, not that history matters here, but it's been a while. It's a bit of a surprise that it's been this long since they've seen the Kings in the postseason.
Let me go full on old lady.
It's been 24 years.
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
Mm-hmm. Pretty good, actually.
All right, cool.
What, are you trying to get your friend Caliendo on before he comes in at 9:20?
Bro, think about that Cup run in 01, right? And the difference between that and the most recent Cup run where they went 16-4.
Yeah.
In 01, they had 7-game series against the Kings. The Blues was no cup of tea.
No, it was not.
That was not a field day.
No, it was
and then
not.
7 games against Jersey.
Correct.
That was a pulling teeth
Smoked
Stanley
Van
Cup
early,
run.
but then the Kings, I think people forget that second round series. They had a 3-1 series lead and this kind of dorked off for a couple games.
Yeah.
But it went 7 games against the Los Angeles freaking Kings, and that was after they had done the big deal for Rob Blake and Steven Reinprecht and sent Detter and Aaron Miller the other way. And it was a big deal, man. That was a big, big series. Avs win it. We all know what happened eventually, but here we go, man. Finally time to get to the postseason, and you know who your opponent is going to be. Is it the best possible matchup? Like I explained to you guys before, I mean, 33 times. In fact, we're watching.
Yes, it's the best possible matchup.
Yeah, we're
I'll
watching.
answer the question for you.
Okay, thank you. We're watching the other night. It's the Kings in Vancouver. And it was the 33rd time the Kings had gone beyond regulation. Like that's more than it's almost,
They
not
lull
almost
you.
out, but it's like 42% of the time you go to overtime. It's crazy.
Can I show you in dance mode what the LA Kings are? Do you guys mind if I go into dance here?
Interpretive dance, please.
This is interpretive dance.
Please.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll show you. I got to get behind Moser. Moser, can you stand, please?
If you're touching me, I ain't doing
I'm
it.
not going to touch you too hard. Just stand
What
up.
kind of music do you need, Vic?
Well, I'm going to start
I'll
fast.
come over to you.
All right, and then go slow.
I'll come over to you.
Remind everybody, what is this dance?
This is what, the Avs, the Avs play like this, right? The Avs are like this. This is what the Kings, the Avs are like this. This is what the Avs do.
This is gyrating quickly, step, hands
House
going
party.
everywhere.
All
Yeah.
right, slow down. This is what the Kings like to do. Come here, put your, old.
Now they have hands on hips in slow dancing.
Look at me in the eyes.
Hello, Holy Family.
That's what it is. That's
I
what
kinda
this
like
series is
it.
going to be.
Hang on. Do the upbeat dance again. I want to see Vic. Yeah, go back. Do that, Vic.
He's doing the Carlton.
Yeah, he is.
That's what let's be honest. The Avs, this is what they do.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. And then Nelly, the Kings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty boring.
Can I ask a question? Who's this song for?
This song?
Yeah, this song.
This is when they tell you to do those yoga poses.
Yeah,
and-
you know what this is, Brett? This is you on your wife's vacation from work. Okay?
Okay.
You're already about 3 margaritas in, and she says, "Oh, we got a couples massage." You're like, "Oh yeah." And then you're there with a cucumber on your eyeball.
Waiting for somebody. Me waiting for somebody to slit my throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've slept like 20 minutes.
I know.
In 2 days.
I know.
So I've got some energy that I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, but
it's good.
But
It's
you
good
say
energy.
that like Vic has not slept for like 2 straight days. But Vic has the more energy than anybody else in this room.
Let me tell
It's
you
a
why.
weird energy.
Yeah.
My boy here is a nuclear-powered submarine. This son of a gun's on
I got
jet
some crap
fuel.
in me that
I know,
is-
it's awesome.
It's nice.
By the way,
love it.
speaking of music, I did that event with Tyson Berry yesterday over at Bonnie Bray.
How'd it go?
So the lead singer of the Lumineers, Wesley Schultz, was there. Nicest human being I've ever met in my life. It was almost like I was offended by how nice the really famous guy was.
He looks like a really tall dude.
He was pretty tall.
Yeah.
A little shorter than me, but yeah.
Okay.
Are they all from here?
No.
They're not.
He told me the story. He goes,
He's from Jersey, I think.
I go, how did you like meet Tyson Berry? He goes, we were doing a show in Vancouver. I was opening up for Tom Petty. And I was like, in my head, I go, well, that's pretty cool. And then he goes, and his people got in touch with our people and we got him seats. And then I saw empty seats next to him when Tom Petty came on, and I just sat next to him and watched a concert, and we hit it off.
So how are they based in Denver? They just came here, stayed here? They're based in Denver.
I actually asked him about that. So they started the band in New York, and I said, you're the only band that ever left New York to get famous. And he said that the market was a little saturated, and they were looking for a place that was affordable to live where it wasn't quite as dense with as many bands. And so they said, Denver seems cool.
Yeah.
So hold on. Nelly, our resident band guy, you talk shop
Hey.
with Lumineers guy?
Let me tell you something right now.
Wow, there's some shop talking, wasn't there?
It was like watching an 8-year-old meet his favorite athlete.
Would it be like me meeting Rocky Balboa?
Yes.
Sylvester
Yes.
Stallone. Well, it would be like Moj meeting who? Sammy Hagar?
Yeah. Van Halen, something like that.
Joseph 7-Eleven?
Yeah. Tim Apple. But I walked over and I saw Nelly talking to him, and I almost felt the need, like, do I got to get in between this guy with a pair of, like, the jaws of life to get him out of here? What do I got to do? Anyway,
You
very
tried
nice
to slow
guy.
dance with him there, Nelly?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Wes, what's going on? What'd it do?
So we have a lot to break down today. We have the official matchup. It is the Avs and the Kings. The first game is game 1, 1 o'clock at Ball Arena. 4 straight days of home playoff games at Ball starting tomorrow. So we get a breakdown of these games. Plus, guess what? We got a special edition of a playoff ticket Friday, where we're going to try and get you in the building for Sunday's game 1. Yeah.
No way.
Giving away Avs tickets?
Avs tickets. Get you in the building
Wow.
Sunday.
So we already gave away the Nuggets ticket.
Uh-huh.
So now we're going and by the way, for those
Stacey
of you
Sherbet.
for those of you that don't know, the schedule and the way it lays out, it is so beautifully layered.
Yeah.
There's only one conflict game, Moj. Only one. Remember last year, every game was a
It
conflict
felt like
night?
it, yeah. Felt ridiculous.
In this first round, there's only one conflict game between the Nuggets and the Avs, and that is next Thursday. Both games at the same time. Other than that, every other game's every other night.
But when they gave us game 7s at the same time,
Oh.
side by side, ridiculous.
Oh, that was hell.
So we got another key word, a chance for you guys to get in the building Sunday for the Avs and Kings game 1. Stick around. Hey, it's Brett Kane. Fanatic Sportsbook is turning up the heat and has introduced a new way to parlay, and it's called Squad Bets. It's available across the NBA, MLB, and NHL. So here's the deal. You tap into that Fanatic Sports app, you build your squad from the sport you want, then pick your market. Points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, whatever it is, and finally set your target. So if you like hoops, you can pick 4 players to combine for 100 points, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work. With live tracking every step of the way, here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack, so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end, and you can track it live and cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. It's only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Cowboys.
It's a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 is Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword Jennings and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys, .com. But again, this hour's keyword is Jennings. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. A chance to win playoff tickets on Sunday.
I love what Nelly did there.
He played Waylon Jennings?
Because he played some Waylon Jennings. I like that.
My son has a Waylon Jennings shirt. Doesn't even know who the hell he is.
Really?
Oh, I got it.
What?
These are all awards. I get it.
Okay. I kind of like that, though. And it's just so fitting. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Moser, get a hold of the Avs schedule. I got the Nuggets schedule. Let's tell the good people out there what
Don't
they're
let
in
them
store
pick
for.
guitars and drive them
All right.
old trucks. Okay.
This is what it's going to look
Nelly,
like.
can we have some schedule music, please?
Yeah, schedule music. I need schedule music. This is what it's going to feel like,
Hang on. I got the song, Nelly. Find Mr. 305, his playoff song that he does with Kesha. I want that one.
You're not sure what that one is, but we've got the full schedules for you to watch, for you to enjoy the playoff run. There's nothing like it. It's the Nuggets and Avs dominating Ball Arena again, hopefully for the next month and a half. We'll see how long it lasts. The Avs might have a shorter term this first round if they dispatch the Kings the way we think. But we'll give you every game just so you can plan properly, all right, for planning purposes. So this is the song you choose.
It's a playoff song.
All right, it's a playoff song. You ready? Moj, I'll give you a Nuggets game time and date. You follow with the Avs.
I'm
ready?
on it. Here we go.
Here we go. Nuggets, game 1 against the T-Wolves. That is Saturday, tomorrow, April 18th, 1:30 Mountain Time, Ball Arena.
Avs host the Los Angeles Kings in Game 1, Sunday, April 19th, 1 p.m. Ball Arena.
And on the very next night, April 20th, Monday night, Ball Arena, Nuggets, Wolves, 8:30 Mountain Time, Game 2.
Avs hosting the LA Kings the very next night from that, Tuesday, April 21st, 8 p.m. start time, Ball Arena.
Then, after 2 days off, the series between the Nuggets and T-Wolves resumes in Minneapolis. This is Game 3, April 23rd, Thursday night, 7:30 Mountain Time. Conflict.
Why are you saying mountain time after every time that you give out?
Just to let people know
Okay.
we're in the mountains.
We are in the mountains. Go ahead. Sorry.
Trucking conflict that night because the Avs, Thursday, April 23rd, on the road at Crypto in L.A., 8 p.m. start time, Game 3 against the Kings. That's Mountain Time start time.
Thank you.
April 25th, Game 4. This is an ABC game, mind you. Nuggets, T-Wolves, Game 4, 4:30 a.m. Serbia time.
All right. Sunday, the next day.
Is that true?
Yes.
Sunday, April 26th at the Los Angeles Kings with 2 days off at Friday and Saturday. Sunday the 26th at the Kings, 1:30 start time, LA time, 2:30 start time, Denver, Game 4.
I don't know why you guys are doing the time.
Game 5, April 27th. I don't know what day of the week that is, and there's no time.
Game 5, should there need be one. Wednesday, April 29th, home against the Los Angeles Kings. The start time, Brett, Thibodeau.
Thibodeau. Game 6, April 30th. No time posted yet for Game 6, Nuggets Wolves.
Friday, May 1st, at Los Angeles. Thibodeau.
Saturday, May 2nd, a possible Game 7 again, back here in Denver against the T-Wolves. If it goes that far, game time not posted, but if it does go 7, it'll be prime time, I guarantee you.
God, I hope it doesn't have to go to a Game 7, and I hope the Avs have the series lead before it even remotely gets to a Game 7, right? You know what I mean? I don't want to see the Kings tie it up. Sunday, May 3rd, home against the Los Angeles Kings. Start time?
Thibodeau. All right.
We're ready for prime time.
There you
What
go.
do you say?
Ball Arena is going to be very busy. The weekend here in Denver is going to be very busy. Not only both teams starting the playoffs, but the Rapids do their thing against Lionel Messi at Empower Field. The Rockies welcome the Dodgers this weekend and Shohei. It's going to be crazy.
So in the city of Denver, we will have somewhere in our city limits, Nikola Jokic, the best basketball player in the world. Nathan McKinnon, who is the odds-on favorite to be voted the best hockey player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Shohei Ohtani, who is the best baseball player in the world. And Lionel Messi, who is considered the greatest soccer player of all time. All of those guys are going to be within our city limits at the same time on Saturday?
Pretty much, bro, yeah.
I'm going to repeat
That's
this.
pretty fun.
By the way, Monday's going to be crazy. Sunday, Monday, Saturday. They're going to have outdoor activities outside Ball Arena, in case you haven't heard.
They're already setting it up.
Yeah.
It's
So
already
it was-
getting set
yeah,
I
up.
think
set
the
up
Nuggets
yesterday.
are calling it 5280 Base Camp.
Correct. Base Camp 5280.
And what are the Avs calling this?
Avs Alley.
Okay, so it's going to be directly east of Ball Arena. They're shutting down Chopper Circle, and you can go there, watch the games on big screens,
I think
hang out.
It feels like that'd be south of Ball Arena's Chopper Circle there.
But they're going to break out the screens on the east portion. I saw the map.
East portion of the...
I saw a giant screen last night on the south part of the stadium.
Show me the map, because what
It's like across from that restaurant. I forget what the restaurant's called now. It used to be Breckenridge Restaurant down there.
yeah,
whatever it is.
that's east.
Oh, the Michelob Ultra Mountain House.
That's east.
Duh.
No,
east.
that's south.
That is south.
No. If you're looking at Brooklyn's,
Dude, west would be facing Mile High Stadium.
East would be facing...
Downtown?
Coo Hills. South
Yeah, that
is
is
right
south.
there, Chopper Circle.
for me, my south in that, what I consider south is I'm driving down that road to get on I-25. That's my south.
Well,
No, that's...
according to a
that's-
compass,
that's-
I've got
that is
my
south.
that's due
all right,
west.
so let's just agree to disagree. I've got my own south.
There's no agreeing to
Unless
disagree.
you guys
There's
have your
either
Unless
south.
the
It's either
mountains-
south
yeah.
or not.
Unless the mountains move
Yeah.
somewhere like along, I would say, Alameda, right? Like Alameda
Right.
or
Well,
hell, I
again,
don't know,
we'll agree to
Downing-
disagree on
You
that.
can't
Downing
agree
Street
to
or something?
disagree.
Yeah, we'll agree.
No,
to
there's no agreeing to disagree. There's only one south.
Like, if you're looking for all this activity, go east.
This
Go
isn't
east
like
of
left
Ball
and
Arena.
my left. Anyway, can I say
maybe,
something?
Maybe the natives understand me better.
Okay, fine. Can I say something about
I hope they have a friggin' compass.
these two teams that I think both of them have something that is different from when they won their respective titles that I think makes them better. And do you want me to start with the Avs or the Nuggets?
Start with the Avs, please.
The Avs, when they won their cup, 16-4 run to the postseason, or through the postseason, they didn't have goaltending like they have now.
That is correct.
Which is a scary thought considering.
Although Frankie played his butt off.
I was going to
He
say,
did.
Frankie's record and Darcy Kemper leveled up.
Hold on.
He raised his game.
They were not considered statistically the best goalies in the sport over 82 games.
No doubt about it.
And there was games, if you remember Edmonton, you had an 8-6 game that you had to win. Like, you had to put up 4 goals. You know, it's only been one time Scott Wedgwood has given up more than 2 goals in a game since the Olympic break. Once. That's a different level of confidence that you can have for the Avs. On the Nuggets side of things, basically this entire Jokic era, and I would even include the year that they won the championship, their winning has been built around what? A core. It's been built around Jokic, Murray, Gordon, Porter.
Yeah.
They have never been built off of team. I think they are a lot better suited to be built off of winning as a team than they are a core. Like, when you look back at even when they won the championship, yes, they had Christian Brown who contributed some in the postseason as a rookie. Yes, they had Bruce Brown. Who was the only other option? Jeff Green kind of gave you something.
Well, Uncle Jeff.
I don't think people remember what people were saying about Jeff Green during that series.
But he gave them a little of something.
No, he did. He did. But I don't think people remember how they talked about Jeff Green during that playoff run.
Jeff Green was the whipping during that entire season.
And then he left, and they're like, oh, my gosh, I miss Jeff. I was like, do you remember what you were saying about Jeff Green 6 months ago?
When will you allow me to really dig deep here? And my whole thing today is I want to compare the two rosters. I want to tell you who has the advantage at certain positions and who might have the advantage throughout the series here and why I think it's going to go a certain direction.
Give me 30 more seconds on this.
Holy crap, you talk a lot.
Well, it's only 7:30 Mountain Time right now, so just give me a second. All I'm saying is you didn't have a roster that was built. You had a core that you relied on. And when you won the championship, the core was healthy, and all of them played great, and that's how you got there. You have the ability now to rely on Tim Hardaway Jr., to rely on a Peyton Watson that's upped his game, to rely on Jonas Valanciunas as a backup big. You have this.
What about KCP? KCP was big.
He was a starter.
Yeah, you didn't
he
mention
was a
KCP.
starter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a starter.
Hammer.
Different.
Hammer, sure.
Anyway, Vic, go ahead.
First of all, let's start here. Nuggets fans, you should be excited and you should be scared at the same time. It's okay. Anxiety's fine. Anxiety keeps me awake. Anxiety is part of who I am, and I'm sure some of you have it as well. Some of you don't. Some of you are cool and crisp. I envy you. I really do. That's not me. I'm going to give you both sides of the story here. First of all, the seeding stuff, 3 versus 6, ignore it. It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Minnesota is perfectly happy with their seed. They don't care. They don't care if they're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They don't care. As long as they're not in the play-in, they're fine. This is where they live. It sort of wakes them up. They consider themselves one of those flip-the-switch teams, and they're hoping to flip it for this playoff series. So don't read into the seedings. That means nothing. Winning streaks going into the playoffs. I'm here to tell you the truth. Highly overrated. Highly overrated.
The game changes big time.
I know.
The Avs and Nuggets won championships and lost 8 straight games going in.
We have historical evidence of this. I love the fact that the Nuggets got it together, won 12 straight, but on Saturday, that means nothing. It means absolutely nothing.
I agree.
I will start this going back and forth, and I want your help too, guys. I'm going to ask for your help, so pay attention.
Pay attention.
I'm going to start this by saying what I said yesterday. The winner of Game 1 will win this series.
All right.
Why are you so confident in that?
It's just something I feel.
It would make sense to me for Minnesota's part of things.
I just feel it.
Okay.
I mean, I wish I could give you some analysis. I wish I could give you some numbers.
I can feel it down in my palms.
I wish I could be one of those, nerds. But I can just feel that the winner of Game 1 will win this series, will wrestle this series at some point, wrestle at home.
I guess I've been waiting for weeks and maybe months for the Nuggets to say, all right, be totally serious.
Yes.
And let's suck it up defensively and let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Now, I'm expecting that in game 1. But if that doesn't happen, if they look like the Nuggets from 3 weeks ago, and they won 10 in a row to close out the season. 12 in a row to close out the season. But if they don't get into this playoff mode,
well, I mean,
I won't know what to do with myself.
If they don't, that just means that they don't have it.
All right, here we go.
Right.
Let's break down the rosters and tell you how this series is going to fall. All right, because I'm been thinking about this. 45 hours of no sleep. Here we go.
It feels like he's really thought about this.
Superstars.
Okay.
Start with there. Who's going to be the best player in this series? When you're playing a series against Nikola Jokic, who has been the best player on the planet for 5 years straight, I don't think I need to finish the sentence. I understand that they have Anthony Edwards. I understand what he can do and what he has
Jokic is a
done.
tier of his own.
I understand that. But nobody touches Nikola Jokic when you're dealing with who's the best player in the series.
He's there.
All right, so that's an easy argument. I don't have to spell this out for you guys, right? I mean, I know that folks in Minnesota might say, "Oh, watch out!" And with Edwards, it's going.
They would also admit that Jokic is his own tier. Yeah.
Let's go with support players, and I say this plural because you have to have. I'm going to call it 2 support players. Who's better, AG and Jamal Murray? Jamal making his first All-Star game, probably going to be All-NBA. AG last year, rescuing the Nuggets time after time in close games. And on the Minnesota side, this is a tough one. I don't know who they would call their 2 best support players.
Julius and Jaden?
I guess so. I didn't know what to do with Rudy there. I'll go Julius and Jaden. You're exactly right. Jaden's coming off an injury. He may not all be all the way back yet. We'll see. He played well the last 2 games. Julius Randle, he can be really good or really bad.
Am I allowed to have a caveat in here?
Go ahead. What's your caveat?
Healthy AG, it's Jamal and AG. Not healthy AG, it's Minnesota.
I've got that circled on my list, and that's what concerns me.
Yep.
Is I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to hold my breath.
Sure.
This entire series, this entire playoff
We
run,
should.
because recent memory is going to bubble up, and you're going to hope that he holds up, right? So between those 2 support players, the 2 support players, who you got?
I have a healthy AG and Jamal.
That's what I have as well.
I mean, Jamal is on a different level this
Of
year.
course.
Jamal's playing the best basketball of his career. In the series they lost to Minnesota in 2024, he was not good. Remember, he threw that heat pack on the floor in the second game.
Yep.
He just was not at his standards. I don't know if
dealing
he'll
with
tell you
injuries,
this.
yeah.
Exactly. It just wasn't the same player. They were just tired. He's a much better
You
player
have
now.
2 of the 3 best players in this series. That's I think, inarguable.
Okay.
Jokic and Jamal are 2 of the 3 best players in the series.
And Ant is a really, really
and Ant
good
is number
player.
2.
Yeah.
It's Jokic is all the way up here. Ant is somewhere in here, and Jamal's like right underneath
But I
him.
would say this, Jamal can get to Ant. Jamal can be Ant.
Let's finish off
in
the starting
spots,
5.
yeah.
Let's finish off the starting 5. So we got an advantage of 2-0 right now for the Nuggets. The 2 role players in the starting units, DiVincenzo and Rudy Gobert. Now, Rudy Gobert is a walking double-double. He can change a game with his defense. We've seen it. You can say what you want about him, but that's what he is. On the Nuggets side, CB and Cam. Cam's come on strong. CB's got to hit open looks because they're going to give him open looks.
They're gonna allow him to shoot.
Yeah.
They've been good as of late. They were too inconsistent this year. I'll give it to Minnesota.
Moj?
That's fine, but a confident Cam, look, in the last month of the season, last 3 weeks, dude, there was zero hesitation.
Do you trust that continues?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right. We have to take a break because apparently you went way too long setting this up. When we come back, though, I want to finish this analysis of the rosters.
My breakdown was less time than you trying to figure out where South was.
Yeah, but that cost us dearly. The fact that you raised that question.
Reminder, the keyword for this
funny,
hour
man.
is
That's
Jennings. Gives you a chance to get in the building Sunday for Game 1 against LA. Text Jennings in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. That is the sound of Tulatero, the favorite lottery app of many. You play all your favorite games, Mega Millions, Powerball, Lucky for Life. Tonight is Mega Millions, $130 million up for grabs and 130 million reasons to download that Tulatero app and use my code MAGIC. Why? Because if you do that, you get a free credit to play in your first lottery game and try and get your hands on that $130 million. So download the Tulatero app, Tulotero. Use my code MAGIC and try your luck. It's Tulatero, your lottery app. Frank Caliendo is going to be in studio with us at 9:20 this morning, but Vic, continue your roster breakdown of Nuggets and T-Wolves.
Just to catch you up, and I'm sorry this is taking a while. I apologize for my co-hosts who continue to waste time. This should have been done really quickly in that first segment and efficiently, but they go on and on about time zones and directions.
You're lucky that I know why you're in a weird mood today, because I tell you what, I would plant one right in between your eyeballs.
You can't, because you know why. And so you you were guilted in not saying anything.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, Brett, that's why he's him and you're you.
Exactly right.
I guess that's
exactly right.
That is true.
We gave you.
I just want somebody to punch him in the face.
We compared the rosters from the starting fives perspective, and the best player in the series is obviously Nikola. Secondary role player, secondary stars, I should say. Advantage to the Nuggets. I'll go with AG and Jamal over Julius Randle and Jaden McDaniels. The role starters, DiVincenzo and Rudy. You guys give a slight nod to those two over CB and Cam. And
I don't think Moser did. I did.
And this could go, it depends a lot on shooting and making open shots.
I
here.
didn't, because I think, look, if they're making shots, then it's a no-brainer, brother. No-brainer.
All right, let's go to the bench, because in this series, the Nuggets clearly have a better bench than they did in 2024. And one of the reasons they lost this series in 24 is because they didn't have quite the bench to lean on. This time they do. But do they? My chief concern, and I told you guys all week going into this series, is the availability of Peyton Watson.
Yeah.
Spencer Jones. If not Peyton, Spencer. Both have yet to conduct a full practice. It's Friday today.
Yep.
I'm going to go out to Nuggets practice today. It's Friday. What if they don't play? If you don't play these guys, and they're called game time decisions, I don't know. But if they don't play in this series, you're missing two defensive forward stalwarts, two wings who can match up on the perimeter. And if you don't have them at the ready, guys, that's a big loss.
Sure it is.
That's a bigger loss than people think.
Well, if they can't go, it changes a lot. A lot. I'm not saying you can't get by. What I'm saying is that it makes it so much more difficult.
So the theme this whole run into the postseason was be healthy, right? Stay healthy. Oh, they're not.
They're pretty healthy.
Pretty healthy.
I mean,
when they won a title in 2023, what were they?
They were totally healthy.
Were there any question marks for any players in that run?
There wasn't.
But they were only capable of going 8 deep with that team.
What do you think they're going to do with this team? Most of these games are going to be 8, maybe 9.
Why?
Because that's what the NBA does.
It shrinks.
OKC doesn't do that, and they win titles.
Well, they've got 15 people they got a B team that could be a playoff team right now.
Let me ask you something right now. I've thought about this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You make the Porter trade to expand your ability to go deeper on the bench.
Sure.
Why would you negate that by not doing it when the whole purpose was to make the trade to build room?
So are you saying, what do you want to see him outfit an entire second unit of bench players?
I'm not saying like they have to do it every game, but I am using Peyton Watson in the postseason.
Okay.
I'm using Tim Hardaway. I am using
Obviously,
Bruce Brown.
yeah.
I'm using Valanciunas.
Yeah.
I'm using Strother. I'm using Spencer Jones. Like I'm
Well,
using them.
You may have to use guys based on availability. Julian Strother may have to play more than you wanted him to play for whatever reason. I love his game, by the way. I love it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the status is of Spencer Jones and Peyton Watson. They're keeping that very hush-hush. I mean, that's a strategic thing, right? You don't want them knowing if those guys are going to go for sure.
What's the status of Jaden McDaniels?
He played the final 2 games of the regular season. And played well.
Did he play? Okay.
He looked fine. He's fine.
Okay.
The Anthony Edwards is more of a question mark than Jaden McDaniels because he's had the same lingering knee issue.
He's had a knee, right?
Same issue that is thwarted Steph Curry. And some days it's good, some days it's bad. So we'll see. We'll see where that ends up.
Man, these hamstrings.
Yeah, that's a different deal, man. The hamstrings with the Nuggets this year have been unreal.
Three hammies, and that drives me crazy. Let me ask you, though, is it possible that the Nuggets are just being overly cautious with these guys? And maybe they know something that we don't, and they're throwing it out there as, I don't know if P1 going to be ready and Spencer's going to be ready.
They could be doing it.
Well, I mean, if they're not ready, I'd rather have them available. I mean, listen, you're asking guys to go from 0 to 100 in a playoff atmosphere. Guys who haven't played for 2 weeks, right? You go 0 to 100. hey, get out there.
And they're going to try to go 100, and you hope their body holds up.
And that's asking a lot for everybody who says that I'll rest them up, they'll be fine. That's why you want to try and play guys a couple times before the playoffs.
Yeah.
To get them back into that mode. They were unable to do that with these two players. That concerns me. Sorry.
Agreed.
There's only so much you can get out of practice.
Agreed.
Now, on the Minnesota side, their bench. Naz Reid is a defending six-man of the year. I don't need to say anything different. He can change a game by himself.
He's very good.
Okay?
Well, not only that, Naz Reid, when his hair is in really good shape, he plays even tougher.
Has not shot the ball well since the All-Star break with a lingering shoulder
But
issue.
that doesn't matter for Naz Reid.
Okay, but I'm just telling you.
Okay.
They brought in Io from Chicago, who's a guard that can play
How do you
both
say it?
positions.
Is it Dosunmu?
Dosunmu.
Dosunmu.
Love the acquisition.
Omega
love the
Mu.
player.
Omega Mu.
We'll see how he does in a playoff environment, but that's a good.
Imika Egbegbu.
Don't sleep. And I mentioned his name the other day, and you laughed it off and said it wasn't a big deal. And I'm telling
you
you
say
right
Kyle
now,
Anderson,
I'm
gonna
telling you
punch
right now, Kyle Anderson is going to make an impact in this series. I'm telling you right now. Circle his name on your list. Do you have a list? If you don't have one, put one together. If you're driving your car around Denver, put your list together now.
I'll tell you
Stop.
what, a meteorite can make an impact with his forehead.
I'm telling you right now, Kyle Anderson. You guys may say, he was just a late ad. He was bought off the trade heap, buyout market. He's going to play in this series, and at one point in this series, you're going to hate him. You're going to hate him at one point in this series. He is going to come off the bench and contribute for that second unit in Minnesota.
If Kyle Anderson provides an issue, the Denver Nuggets, the Nuggets cannot be taken seriously.
Okay, I'm giving you the names. I'm
I
not
know
telling
he's
you
gonna
how
play.
I'm
Brett,
not
see, Brett,
telling
this
you.
is what I love about you. You soft pedaled that perfectly. Vic, I know you are up to your elbows in this. I get it. But Brett is right. For a layman's kind of term, if the forehead gives you a problem and you lose because of the forehead, you deserve to friggin' lose.
Okay. All right, so let me finish
Brett
this off.
Kane could not have said it any better
all right,
as
fine.
a human.
Let me finish this off. A couple wild card bench players. Bones Highland, last time they came to Denver.
He's actually playing better.
Moshe, I don't like your attitude when I come up with legit players who can make legit impact.
I would be more concerned with Bones than I would be Slow-Mo.
Did they ever find his dog?
Bones Highland, if you go back to the last game they played against the Nuggets, the only time they've beaten the Nuggets, he was the reason Minnesota won that game.
Yeah, the Nuggets won 3.
I'm just telling you, he's going to be an impact player in this series. He's going to get some time. And you're not going to like it. So that's another. So I would rank the benches, barring. Tim Hardaway Jr. is fire. We know what he is. He's fire, right? He's fire. But I don't know the status of Peyton Watson and Spencer Jones. I just don't know.
I'll do the caveat again. Healthy, the Nuggets are better. Without Peyton Watson, I have no idea.
Okay. The last comp, and I guess I lumped this all into one.
Comp that hog, baby.
I'll say coaching, kismet, revenge. I don't know. I'm always comping hogs.
I honestly don't know how to judge Adelman yet, and I know that sounds weird because he's coached for an entire year, but he had the last year, which was just kind of thrown into a spot, hard to judge. And this year, there's been so many injuries, I think it's been tough to judge.
I do know this. There's a ton of pressure on both coaching staffs, right? There just is. For the Nuggets, the pressure mounts because this roster was built to contend. And you don't want to look at your fan base in the face and say, we just got ousted in the first round.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean,
you just can't do that.
I think they felt great about themselves before the year began. Time to produce.
On the other side, Minnesota's coaching staff, this could be a ride or die series for them.
Could be.
They've had a lot. Let me tell you, there's folks in Minnesota that want to switch out coaches now. It's one of those impatient fan bases right now because they've been to 2 Western Conference Finals, and they're like, when are we going to get to the mountaintop?
Yeah.
That's the way it is. I'm just telling you what the feeling is.
I'm ready.
From Minnesota. So that's where I put it. Somebody says Vic is just stressing out Nuggets fans. No, I'm not. I'm laying out the groundwork here. If you can't handle the truth, I'm like a doctor. and I'm giving you your diagnosis.
Can I
Are
help
you going
you
to
a
go in
little
a
bit?
fetal position? What are you going to do? You're going to go home and sleep now? I'm telling you what's at stake here, and I'm giving you the pluses and minuses. If you can't consume that like an adult, go watch and go listen to Smooth Jazz or the Moon Channel.
It's game
I
one.
haven't talked about the Moon Channel in a while.
I know. 1:30 tomorrow, tip. Ball Arena. Nuggets are a 6.5-point favorite. They're a favorite in this series. They got the home court. Can I handle it? I can handle all of it. Yeah!
Lick 'em.
What's the music going on for?
Yeah, what? You're not laying anything
Nuggets
down.
in 6, period, end of story. Stop with the matching of the people and the bench and all this. And Kyle the Forehead Anderson.
I think you're right.
Oh, my God. Kyle Anderson, I see him in my dreams, and he scares me.
Would you offer me this? This will be a close series no matter how many games it goes. The games will be tight. Will you give me that?
Yeah, I'll give you that. But the Nuggets in 6. Lay it down. Lay it down.
I agree with Moj, though. I agree with Moj. I think that when you have, where are you going? What are you doing? What is it? What is this? Why are you hugging me? What is this? That's a tight squeeze.
You agree.
Lay that down.
Well, look, I mean, again, Minnesota's a good team, but this is how I'm judging things. Like, I am taking this all based kind of off of what are you? Do I think the Nuggets have an opportunity to win a championship this year? Yeah, I do. I think it's an outside shot. They aren't the favorite horse, nothing like that, but they got an opportunity. Minnesota has none. There isn't a world that exists that I see this Minnesota team making it to an NBA Finals. You're better.
You're better. And if you don't win this game, I don't know what to call it. It's unacceptable.
This
series, I should say.
Well, it would be an utter disappointment.
You know, I thought I knew what disappointment was after watching Game 7 in 2024, fellas, when they blew that lead. I thought that was the most disappointment I could ever face, right? Watching the Nuggets. And then I watched the Jerry West documentary last night, The Logo.
Yeah.
You want to talk about disappointment? Required viewing. Required viewing for all listeners. That dude, do you know how many finals championship series he lost to Boston alone in the 60s? 6.
I'm telling you, dude, when you go up against, it's the old Peter McNabb situation and those Boston Bruins, you would have won 3 Stanley Cups, but every single year you had to face the Montreal Canadiens, who had 11 Hall of Famers on the roster.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You had to face the Boston Celtics, who are the biggest dynasty in the history of sports at that time.
I thought I knew what sports disappointment was. I thought I knew. And then I watched that series and said, oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
If you want to get the latest Avs playoff ticket info sent straight to you, you can sign up for Drops in Deals and be the first to receive special deals and last-minute ticket opportunities at coloradoavalanche.com/drops. So go check that out.
You know what?
I do want to talk about the Avs here in a second. Yeah, what?
So do I. You didn't even lay anything down.
I didn't know what we were doing.
You're an anti-layer downer.
I thought you were just jamming the music. So I didn't know what was going on.
To that song? That song?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
That was an Olivia Newton-John, Jack.
We can break down the Avs in their Game 1 Sunday at 1 o'clock at Ball Arena next. All right. So the Avs play against the Kings 1 o'clock on Sunday. And Moj, I am so excited for what this postseason could be for the Avs. It is rare that you find yourself in a position where you are not just the favorites, but really the favorites with some mileage in between team two. But it's something that the Avs have deserved. Like when McKinnon was in here a couple days ago with Kreckman and Lindahl, and he said, we're the favorites and we've earned that. You can tell there is an oozing confidence about this team that they know what's in front of them. They know what they have, and they know the position that they're in. To see this moment where it's been a while now since they've played kind of full bore, we're going to lay it all on the line. They've done that in spots, right? When they need to get a win against Dallas, they would do it when they need. But then they'd have the Vancouver game. I want to see them go out and kick the holy hell out of the Kings in this first round.
You want to sweep?
Yeah. I think, look, if it goes 5, it's not like I'm going to cry about it, but it's like they should. They're that much better.
First round series, Stanley Cup championship year. Was it 4 or 5 games?
Sweep. Dash.
Yep.
That's right. That was 4. Okay. Was it?
It went 4, 6, 4,
5. No,
6.
Were any of those
4, 6, 4, 6.
close? Were there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
St. Louis was close. Remember
Yeah.
that was a grind.
I know that one was.
Yeah.
But I honestly
but
don't remember the Nashville series.
But in that series, you had a 3-1 series lead over the Blues. You came home and you went, "Eh." Remember that? And they're like, what are we doing?
Well, they did that, but then McKinnon went coast to coast for what you thought was going to be like one of the coolest goals ever scored to get a win of a series.
I know.
And then,
I know. And then, but then again, that game
still
6
might be the loudest pop I've ever heard Ball Arena. Was that play by McKinnon?
You know what? For me, get through the series, and I know we say this all the time, and it sounds repetitive. Get through that series as healthy as you can, because the big one's coming after that.
Yeah, Kevin Fiala is out for the Los Angeles Kings. He got injured in the Olympic Games, so he's gone for the year. They've got a bunch of good players, is what they have. Artemi Panarin, I guess you could still categorize him as a great player. I mean, he's an 80-point guy.
34. Older.
Yeah, but still really talented.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about up and down the lineup, and this is where I get so excited about what the Avs truly are. When you look up the middle, Vic, when you look at your center depth on this Avalanche team, ain't nobody in the entire world can compare.
It's unrivaled.
And you are going to have a distinct advantage every single night up the middle by a mile. Their goaltending has been better this year. Your blue line certainly is better.
Mm-hmm.
Your depth is way better. Up the middle, everything that you have is better. The Kings' power play, way worse. Well, actually, I wouldn't say way worse. That's unfair. Lately, the Avs power play much better than the Kings.
Yeah.
Since the Olympic break. The penalty kill is still number 1 in the National Hockey League. Kings PK ain't that great.
What do they do to muck it up so much?
They stand up in the neutral zone. They forecheck hard.
Hit anything that comes your way.
And they are hitters. One thing the LA Kings are, hitters. They will hit. And they will keep hitting. Their only hope is to muck it up, grind out some sort of a lead, and then play shut down, hang on for dear life, counterpunch only hockey. That's their only hope.
Well, the Avs are 3-0 against them this year. So whatever they did to the Avs didn't work in those 3 games.
Right.
We'll see if it continues. The one thing I do love is that there's no shenanigans in overtime. There are no shootouts.
That is correct. There's no 3-on-3. There's no shootout stuff. 33 times the LA Kings have gone beyond regulation. They only had 22 regulation wins in 82 games.
That's unreal.
So we'll call
it the
playoffs. They only really truly won like playoff hockey type of stuff a quarter of their games.
Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Texture says, if you think the Kings are just rolling over in Kopitar's final season, no.
No, they're not.
I didn't say they're rolling over. Again, do not take the opponent into consideration when I say this. The Avs are really, really good. the Avs handle most teams in the league with relative ease when they want to. They're going to want to every night now. And I'm expecting, because what I think the Avs are, is I think potentially, Moj, they already set a franchise record for points in the season. The Avs have been a very, very good hockey club since they've come to existence here in Denver. This might be one of their better teams they've ever had.
It very well could be. It very well could be. And again, talking to people around the league, when they look at this squad, they're like, oof. Listen, anything can happen in a game, right? Anything can. Puck bounces weird. You know, they've got good players over there. Adrian Kempe is a good player. You know, he's the kind of guy, I mean, he's got 36 goals on the year. He's got 73 points. These guys can bite you right in the backside. They really can, but they don't score a ton. They don't defend as well as you. They don't do anything. They don't do anything as good as you do it. Anything.
Yeah.
Except play ugly, ugly, ugly hockey. They can do that really well.
Yep.
And, you know, they all realize it's their only hope, so they all buy in. That's it.
There is, again, a ton of this to break down.
And, Brett, by the way, in any given game, you can get goalied. You can get puck bouncing weird.
Mm-hmm.
Will Ferrell can get out there. Go, bring your green hat.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is he does. It's crap.
Should I give them a game just for that?
Good.
Snoop-a-loop?
Hey, Snoop-a-loop. We're going to
I'll
restrict it to the quad.
I'll take the Avs in 5 then.
Okay. They, in a 7-game series, they cannot hang. I'm sorry, they can't.
You know what I love about this time of year? Clearly, I would be working Nuggets games, but is there anything that empties your stomach like watching a Stanley Cup playoff overtime when your team's involved? You know the feeling, right?
I hate it.
You know the feeling.
Yeah. Even when they win, I hate it.
You know, but it's just that I don't know what the word is. What is the word you would use, listeners, to describe watching Stanley Cup
Terror?
playoff overtime?
Terror?
What is it? Is it dread? Is it excitement? Is it?
Well, if you've got
what is it?
If you've got a 3-1 series lead,
yeah,
and you're in overtime in Game 5, perhaps it's a little less aggravating because you know you've got a Game 6 and a game. You know you've got a little runway ahead of you. But if you're the team that's trailing 3-2 and you're in overtime in Game 6,
we'll do the Nuggets. We'll do the Nuggets part of this on the other side. But before we get to a break, we have to have our annual tradition, which is finding the face you most want to punch in the opposing team.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, you cannot get through a playoff series without this. This is a rite of spring.
Who's the okay, as we roll on here, who is the all-timer Avs opponent punchable face?
Mark Stone.
100%.
I thought you were going to say Bitter.
Oh, Bennington too. I mean,
I'm sticking with Mark Stone. Nope.
I mean, if you want to say Bennington, I'm not going to argue with
Nelly,
you.
do we have any punchable face music? I don't even know what that would be. Rocky? No, not Rocky. Yeah. What would it be?
You know, I glanced at this LA Kings roster, and there's some good-looking guys here.
Yeah,
trouble.
I got two.
I'm
right
having
away.
trouble identifying a true punchable face.
Okay. Like if you're Adrian Kempe, that guy, he's 6'2", 205. He looks like a total stud, and he lives in L.A. I'm sure his life really sucks.
This isn't the game.
This is not the game. The game
I have two.
face.
I have two.
Yeah.
I know we have to pick one. If I have to pick one, I'll go with it. But if you guys need help, I got help for you.
Did you know that?
Here's my pick, though.
Kopitar looks like Aaron Rodgers.
You're not going Kopitar, are you?
No, he looks like Aaron Rodgers a little bit.
Because I've had nothing but respect.
See, it doesn't matter how much you respect these guys. That's Mark Stone. You respect the hell out of him. He's a champion.
That's a crazy face, though.
You know what? But it's not about respecting. I respect a lot of people with faces like that.
I'm going to tell you right now, I know this guy is not like a super huge piece of their team. He plays.
Dude, you could land an F-18 Hornet on Kyle Anderson's forehead.
We haven't gotten to the T-Wolves yet.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Nelly, Let me just make sure I want to. Yep, I'm going to go through with it.
Okay, I by the way, I stay out of this. I stay out of this.
Yeah, you have to because you're calling the games.
All right, then I'm going to pick one for Moser.
Finish him.
Nelly, pull up Scott Lawton's photo.
I thought
He looks like, to use a Moser term, he looks like a total glurb.
I don't have any problems with this guy's face.
No, Lawton it's a ridiculous face.
Why is that a ridiculous?
Look at it.
That's a nice face.
Look at him.
No, he's a nice guy.
You want to plant one right in.
No, man.
Speaking of foreheads, Moser, look at that forehead.
Hey, man, that's a guy.
Look at it.
If you need to borrow his shop vac, take it. It's all yours for the weekend. He's that kind of guy.
Come on, Vic.
Nah, I disagree with
Finish
you.
him.
I'm really struggling here. I'm on the struggle bus trying to find a face I really take issue with.
I have another one. Can I pick it for Moj as you keep looking?
Yeah, I mean, I've looked up and down. I can't find one.
Nelly, give me Brant Clark. Put Brant Clark's face up on this screen. He looks like a child.
Wait, that's the same guy we just saw.
No, that's
Brant
Lawton.
Clark.
He's getting to it. He's getting to it. Just
sorry.
give him a second. Brant Clark. Look at him.
There's something about his mouth.
Yeah, exactly right. Don't like that at all.
He's looking down on us.
Yes, he is. He thinks dude, he's a trust fund
You know
kid.
what? He is looking down on all of us. He's the kind of guy where if you say, "Can I borrow your shop vac?" he'd let you borrow it, and then he'd talk crap behind your back saying, "Look at this jag."
Yeah.
His eyes are too close together. Like he's opposite Uma Thurman. I mean, come on, Vic.
Yeah, I got you.
That is like Mighty Ducks when you're playing the bad team.
Yeah.
That's the kid.
That's a guy that was working Wall Street last week, and suddenly he's playing hockey.
Yep. All right. So what are we all in on Brant Clark?
Yeah, I'm that's my vote.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't find one that really caught me off guard.
But I got you on this one.
I mean, that's you know what it is. It's too nice of a face.
Well, why don't you look up?
You got one?
Well, no. I mean, I got a couple suggestions for you if you'd like.
Can you suggest?
Well, do it quick. Do it quick.
Hurry.
Mikey Anderson.
Let me see. Just looks like a good old American boy. He's probably not from here.
Andrei Kuzmenko.
He's from Minnesota. Yeah. Mikey's pretty bad, actually. It's like a sharp face. He's sharp. I don't want to. I don't want to punch that. I think my hand. I get like razor blade cuts.
The other one's more condescending. He's fine.
That looks like a Guess Who face.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
This guy's looking at me like, "Hey, man, I got a stock tip for you."
He looks like you tried to draw Joe Buck from memory.
This guy right here is the kind of guy that's going to tell you he's got a deal in the stock market you cannot miss, and you lose all your money.
Oh, hang on. He's going to do this. That's a you just hit me because I insulted your wife. But guess what? Daddy's lawyering up, and you're in some big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that's the exact face. It's like that Mona Lisa, like,
You know what that face is? My daddy owns a team, and I'm playing on it.
Exactly right. Yeah, that's Coach's son face. We'll get to the T-Wolves' most punchable face. I think I know Moser's answer already, but we'll get to it in a couple minutes. Stick around. Hey, it's Brett Kane. Fanatic Sportsbook is turning up the heat and has introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available across the NBA, the MLB, and the NHL right in time for the playoffs. So here's the deal. Tap into the Fanatic Sportsbook app. You build your squad from the sport you want, then pick your market, whether it's points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally, you set your target. So if you like hoops, you could pick 4 players to combine for 100 points, like for the playoffs right now, Jokic, Murray, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Cam Johnson. Or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Whatever you want, then you sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack, so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets, only on the Fanatic Sportsbook. parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatics Sportsbook app. All right. It is a playoff ticket Friday, game 1, Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword ROCKET to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you're entered. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. But again, this keyword is ROCKET.
Okay, real quick. Nelly, let it play. What's he? Okay.
What does he say? I don't understand.
Right, Nelly, rewind that real quick, please. Tiny bit.
Rewind it. What
Vic,
is this?
I'll give you $10.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Go back, Nelly. $10 if you can tell me what he says.
I think I know what it is.
Burning out my little phone?
Burning out my fuse up here alone?
The hell is that?
Is that it?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
He's in outer space. He's burning out his fuse
I
up
don't
here
like all
alone.
these words.
I know Elton John, though, he kind of smear. I mean, he doesn't kind of. He smears it all together. It's smeary. Dude,
I was on.
I mean, he's the original Eddie Vedder, is what he is.
I sent you guys this last night. I've been into oldie music, but with a new yacht rock that they give to a house DJ and they turn it into house hot yacht rock.
What?
Yeah, house yacht rock.
You okay?
So last night,
it's a house hot rock.
Vic,
that's all I've been listening to.
I
was in it last night.
Vic, how long did
all I heard from you was hot.
How long did you spend in the tube, brother? How long did you spend in that tube?
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Scrambling your brain, bro.
Well, because you know me and my music.
Yeah.
I sent you
know.
guys all these music selections last night at 3 in the morning. I'm like, I can't get enough.
You guys want to hear my latest,
baby?
Hey, you want to hear my latest mix of hot?
Last night on the broadcast, we are all brain dead for some reason. I mean, my sleep pattern, after you get back from Calgary at 3 in the morning and then
I went to
late
bed at like 1:30.
I know.
Yeah.
But Johnny Lyles was making a point last night.
27 minutes in 2 days. I don't want to hear your crap.
Yeah, but you're like on a steroid right now of some sort.
So Riker was kind of jacked. But Johnny Lyles, he's like, he went into the corner and he goes, I'm just done. He goes, I'm just done. This is live on the air. He's like,
you're going to have those shows.
He could not finish a sentence. It was just awesome. It was awesome.
I just
Love
talked to McGahee last Friday about this, and he stumbled through words saying something. And he goes, that happens to me on the air sometimes. And I go, I get mush mouth on the show so often. I don't know what it's from. I don't know why it happens, but I can't break out of it.
Listen, we all do it. I mean, the end of the season, dude, the sleep, everything kind of sort of catches up with you a little bit. I do it all the time. And I'm like, this can't be real.
Okay, so, Nelly, let's move on. Can you hit me with your best shot for this one? Let's switch up the music a little.
So
yeah, give me some Pat Benatar.
We chose the most punchable face on the LA Kings roster. And again, this is not us doing this. This is sort of a rite of passage. We're required by federal law to do this. And there's somebody on the text line who disagrees with our strategy. I want you to read that text, though, because I got something to say.
First of all, I'm going to tell you this. Before I read this, whoever this person is, I'm sure you're a lovely person.
And we thank you for listening, honestly. We may disagree, but we thank you.
This is the most hoity-toity text we've gotten in a long time.
All right, we just identified somebody on the Kings for the most punchable face. It's not a knock. It's not disrespectful.
I'm going to read it how I heard it.
Badge of honor.
I'm going to read it how I heard it. As an educator who tries to teach students to respect their opponents, this making fun of other people's foreheads is very disheartening from your station.
My response...
someone's going to get laid in college.
My response to texters, again, thank you. Appreciate your opinion. Appreciate you voiced it. That's what we're here for, to disagree on sports because it doesn't hurt anybody. But at the same time, I choose to quibble with you because we don't make fun just of people's foreheads. Choose your body part, head to toe. I mean, look at this room.
Don't limit me to the forehead.
Look at this room. How often do I attack Moser's chins? How often does he attack my feet and thumbs?
Yeah.
Or
my complexion.
His translucent skin.
And by the way, I respect, quote, educators. I really do. Let me see if I can find that. Where did it go? I can't seem to find the exact text. Okay. Oh, here it is right here from the 1773. I respect educators. It's not an easy job. You're molding the future. Keep in mind, though, that we're not educators.
Well, we do educate in our own right.
We do, but we're not. Look, I don't have a certificate.
I taught people about James Polk.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, I just think it's a bad text for this reason. If you don't like us poking fun of people, that's fine. I get it. But you mentioned foreheads. We don't limit it to foreheads. We got the whole shebang.
By the way, I'm equitable on this stuff. You should have heard the way that I talked about Yabusele's butt. It had me in 100%. A tizzy for like 2 straight months.
You admired that butt big
That's
time.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm also complimentary.
I work with 2 hosts who call me an inbred on a daily basis. And they're right.
Yeah, you can't disprove it.
No.
All right.
You have show me. You look at the DNA test.
I can't. I don't have the evidence.
It's gonna come back like this, like you stuck it in a light socket.
All right. So listen. Let's get to the Timberwolves. Who is it?
For me, it's easy, but I'm sort of biased here, and you know where I'm going. I just can't have a redheaded Italian. I can't do it.
DiVincenzo.
I love the guy. I wish you were on my team. I love the player.
He's a terrific player.
Everything about him. I love him. I love him. I love him. It's not disrespectful. I just can't have all those vowels in your name looking like Brett Kane. Like Brett. He looks like Brett Kane.
He does.
I can't do it.
Vic tries to do this thing where I hate Italians on this show.
I know you hate Italians. You've made that very much
hate
widely known.
redheads.
Well,
You
you're
hate
right.
redheads.
You're right. No, actually, I know a lot of great redheads, but not like your redhead.
What does that mean? Too red?
It's just weird.
Moser, you can pick one in this one. Is yours Kyle Anderson? Is yours slow-mo?
Mine has been registered for quite some time. Give me some show me Kyle Anderson.
Kyle Anderson.
Good answer. Good answer.
I would describe Kyle Anderson as a guy who's just surprised all the time. He's got that look of, I'm so surprised.
Dude, his forehead is a helipad.
Okay. I'll pick the obvious. Okay.
I mean, look at that.
I'm so surprised.
Hi.
You what?
His ears look like melted
You know what,
candle
though?
wax.
You know what? I respect the hell out of that player. He's a smart player. He's a smart player. Again, no disrespect, Kyle, if you're listening, because they're in town. No, love your game. This is an honor to get chosen, to get selected to our most punchable face list.
1,000%.
It means that you get under people's skin, not by necessarily how you play, but just that look. It's the look.
Mine's going to be easy. I'm going to throw this one out there, but I want to go something else afterwards. It's Gobert.
Rudy drives you crazy, doesn't he?
It's Gobert's face. Yeah, of course. But I almost feel like it's too easy to pick in this game. I got to tell you, there's two other ones that are on the radar. I mean, look at that, dude. You tell me you don't want to throw one right in between the nose?
I may go against the grain here. I like Rudy Gobert. He is so respectful toward Joker. You ever hear him talk about Joker and the Nuggets? I like him. He gets so much heat from like Shaq and Barkley. Those guys kill him. He's killed by... he can only do so much. He protects the rim. I like Rudy Gobert. I have no problems with this dude.
I know he doesn't really play for him. Joe Ingles' face, though.
Yeah, you got to get on the court. You got to get on the court, bro.
If I said Bones... What if I said Bones?
It doesn't bother me.
Doesn't bother me.
He just doesn't play enough, so I agree. Yes. But give me Bones. Give me Bones' face there, Nelly. And I want to make a show judgment here on what I'm supposed to do. Because we like Bones, because Bones was fun here for a minute. But you kind of look at Bones. I mean, Moj.
Man,
wait, that's not Bones.
No, it's not.
What do you mean that's not Bones? Of course it's Bones.
That's
not Bones.
That is Bones Highland. Yes, that is.
Are you sure?
I am 1,000% sure. You talked to him. This is his face.
Are you sure that's Bones?
He just has different hair.
What's with his hair?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, Bones has turned into a pretty punchable face.
He's gained some weight.
Well, he was just a kid when he was here.
Yeah.
I love how your first response was, that's not Bones.
I
showed you a picture of Bones Highland, and you go, that's not him.
Honestly, did not recognize him. Has he been taking the GLP? The opposite?
The what?
What's that thing that
it's
people
called
take?
peanut butter and jelly.
What's that?
Yeah.
You guys know I'm right. People that have taken the GLP and then all of a sudden you don't recognize who the hell they are. It's
Nelly,
is it GLP?
GLP. Wait.
The hell is it?
Stop.
The GDP?
Everybody stop. I have a way more important question. What the hell website are you on, commie? Why is his height and weight in meters and kilograms?
What
are we doing?
Jesus, Nelly.
Wait a minute.
ESPN.ph? What is that?
What are you doing here?
Nelly, what is this? Even the date is 18 April?
No, I don't like it.
No, I don't live in France.
No, fix it. Fix your
What is
computer.
PH?
See, this is what happens when you bring Rudy Gobert up on the screen. Everything's metric now.
Nah, you got to fix it. We're not doing this anymore.
Yeah, you take whatever that website is and you block it.
That's ESPN Philippines.
Why are you on ESPN Philippines?
That's where you get all the best pictures of Bones Highland. If you want to see some Bones Highland, you go to the Philippines.
I was looking up there, and next to his name, I saw 1.88 meters. I was like, what are we doing?
You know, I hate that. That always gets me. They'll do that in Canada sometimes too. I'm like, I don't know meters, man. I don't know kilograms, man.
Yeah, I was getting weighed.
I don't do the computation in my head, bro.
I demanded to know, by the way, when I got weighed and I came in the kilos, and it said 170. No, it said 79 kilograms. 79 kilograms.
No, we don't play that game.
Yeah, I looked at the lady. I go, nope, no, do it again.
Nope.
Do it again. Change the thing. She goes,
the scale thing.
She goes, what do you mean? I go, that's foreign to me. I don't know what that is. Change it up.
Have you guys? Like, I always thought about it. If I took my car over the border to Canada and I see 60 kilometers an hour and I'm looking at MPHs in my car.
No, but you have a kilometer reading too. It's underneath it.
I'm not doing all that.
Oh, can't read?
I've been too ingrained. I've been too ingrained for, how old am I? 20 some years of driving. I can't do it. Not going to do it.
Well, then the same thing's going to happen to you that happened to me in Ogallala when my speedometer broke. Guy pulled me over and I said, hey, I'm off, dude. My speedometer doesn't work. Oh, really? That's an extra ticket.
Extra ticket. Fix it ticket.
Exactly.
I saw this comic like 15 years ago. He had this joke, and it's so true because this has happened to me. On the drive between here and Omaha, weather's looking a little iffy. Pretty dark up there. See some scary-looking clouds. And you get that going over the radio. The sound.
It's the tornado warning?
Yeah. It's
tornado warning or tornado watch is what it was. And they started spitting counties out at me. I'm like, bro, I don't know what county I'm in. Can you just say it's near this town? Like, how is somebody who's doing a cross-country road trip going to know which county to look out for?
Dude, I got stuck on the freeway about 20 miles outside Kansas City, maybe more.
See if that changes the picture.
Nelly says, Bones Highland Stats, ESPN America.
We only do American stats.
Oh, God.
Pharmacist on the text line. Pharmacist here, Mitchell. Vic, GLP is correct. It's a glucagon-like peptide, whatever that is. I thought it was GDP.
Huh?
And Moser, metric is much better because everything is 10. Okay, if it's that
shut
much
up
bread,
with your
well,
metrics.
then why didn't they teach us that? Why, when I was a small child, why didn't they just do that?
I got to see Mitchell. This is Mitchell. Mitchell, I got to see your face.
You guys, you're going to make...
I need you to send us a picture of your own face, Mitch.
You're going to make the American chauvinist come out of me real quick. You want everything in kilometers, you want it in meters, you want it in that? Fight me for it.
Well, then why let me ask you this then. Why are the hospitals falling prey to this? Why are they relenting? Why have they given up their weight
I have
system?
no
They're
idea.
un-American. I don't know.
I don't know what else to say.
Imagine me asking you this. At the end of a football Saturday, how many liters of beer did you drink today?
No way.
Oh, my God, dude.
How about this, Moj?
Dude, if I start putting anything in liters, kill me now.
Yeah, Moj, that bunker's about 75 meters away.
All right, guys.
Exactly right.
How many points? I'm gonna quiz you guys on something because I already know the answer. If I told you that Anthony Edwards finishes tomorrow's game with, let's say, 21 points, do the Nuggets win?
Yeah.
Moshe?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Pull up the last Nuggets Minnesota box score.
Okay.
From the last game they played. Here at Ball Arena. It was about, a month?
Yeah, something like that. A month ago, yeah.
Pull that up, and I just want you to read to me, Brett, how many points? Yeah, Minnesota, Denver, here in Denver.
107 to 108, he lost that game.
He had 21 points.
He had 21 points that night.
So what?
I'm just telling you, remember how I suggested double the guy, double the guy, double the guy?
They were goofing around at that time.
I'm not trying to...
At the time, they had more wins than the Denver Nuggets.
I'm not trying to lead the witness here. I'm just saying... It's funny how stats can reveal things the way you want. If you told me right now you're holding Ant Edwards to 21, I'd take that all day, every day. I wouldn't even think twice.
Yeah, but you're it's a one-off. It'd be like, hey, if I told you, Moj, that Scott Wedgwood held the opposing team to 1 goal, would you think the Avs win? And they lost 1-0.
So go back to that box score, a game in which the T-Wolves beat the Nuggets here in Denver, and Ant was held to 21 because they doubled the living crap out of him the entire game. Who scored for them?
It was
Jaden McDaniels had 20.
Bones. Bones had 18.
Bones had 18. DiVincenzo had 17. Randall had only 14.
Okay.
Here's your problem.
Yeah.
AG wasn't playing. They started Julian Strother, and Strother and Cam Johnson combined for 1 of 10 from the field for 2 points. That's why you lost. Holding Minnesota to 117 usually for the Nuggets would be totally fine.
Yeah. I'm very curious to find out, too, and I know we have to go to break. You know, the Nuggets are the number 1 offense in the NBA. They score the most points of any team in the NBA. I'm curious to see what the score totals will be in these playoff games. Like how much, like the reduction. What do you think it'll be? 5 points? 10 points?
You know, Vic,
Same? What do you think it'll be?
The Nuggets have wildly scored. I mean, the first 3 games against Minnesota, here's what their totals were. 127, 123, and 142. That was that crazy overtime game, 142 to 138. Then they scored 108 in that silly loss that they just goofed around in. It's got to come down from there. There's no way you're in the high 120s in a playoff game. No way. Unless it's a total blowout.
The Nuggets only scored last year in the postseason. They had 1 game in which they had 131 points. They had another game they had 121, another game 120. The rest of them, for 14 games, was under that.
14 games in 2 7-game series?
Yeah.
Do you remember that one here against Oklahoma City where neither team scored for like the first 12 minutes or something?
Oh, my God, that's right.
You remember that?
Which game? That was game 4?
I think that was game...
Yeah, game 4.
Yeah, because the Nuggets came back, took the lead in fourth quarter. They had a double-digit lead of that game, and I'm like, okay, they got it under control and somehow lost.
Don't look over here, Moj. Jog your memory. The score after the first quarter of game 4 against OKC last year was what?
I don't recall.
Oh, it was something just lunatic. It was 18-6?
17-8.
Yeah. Just, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
What are we doing there?
My God.
The Nuggets shot 31% in that game.
Dude, I'm telling you, in the playoffs, crazy things happen. Crazy things happen. People forget how to shoot. People just... The well runs dry. Now, the Nuggets are so good at getting a half-court offense going. That's where they have a distinct advantage here because they can do it both ways.
Reminder to you guys, the keyword for this hour is rocket. If you want to get in the building Sunday for Game 1 against L.A., text the word rocket in your first and last name to 303-504-0925.
What did Favre... What did he order in Super Troopers?
Farva?
Farva.
A liter of cola?
A liter of what are you, liter of cola?
Liter is French for give me some
cola.
Hey.
So good.
The Nuggets Playoff Hub at nuggets.com/playoffs is the place for everything Mile High Playoffs, including weekly trivia with prizes every Friday. Head over there now to enter to win great prizes and to purchase tickets for games 1 and 2 Saturday and Monday. It's nuggets.com/playoffs.
You know, we were just talking about it when we were talking about the metric system and talking about so on and so forth, but we got into the GLP-1s. We got into the GH peptides, NAD+, PDA, and more. Well, you know what that is all about. These are body composition peptides and plans designed to make you feel better and look better. To go along with your low testosterone treatment like I had at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they are absolutely turning men around on a daily basis. You know, low T causes a host of problems. Bad sleep patterns, unproductive workouts, decreased energy, brain fog, and much, much more, guys. Well, you can get that fixed at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic because they are absolute experts. And with those targeted body composition plans, you are going to be looking great and feeling like you haven't felt in years. A lot of guys are getting low T at a younger age. It's crazy. Don't know why, but that is the case. So maybe that's you. You don't feel like you used to feel. Do yourself a favor. Go to their website and schedule a consult. Super simple, $99. Includes the consult, the T, the PSA test, everything. It's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They've been in business in the Front Range for nearly a decade. It's successfully treated tens of thousands of men, including yours truly. I love it, and you're going to love it too. Do not wait. 5 locations, Fort Collins down to the Springs. Here's the number, 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or again, go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Brett Kane from my friends over at Surfside. A perfectly delicious drink, especially as the weather turns. We might get some snow today, but I'm telling you, whether you're on the golf course, in the arena at Ball Arena, it is the perfect drink to have. Whether it's the teas, the lemonades, I'm on the lemonade kick right now. They're awesome. But most importantly, not only are they delicious, they're only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. Again, find it everywhere, but especially at Ball Arenas. They are the official partner of the Denver Nuggets and Colorado Avalanche. They're sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Oh, by the way, stories around sports in the world we feel like you should be aware of. Frank Caliendo is going to be in studio with us at 9:20, so stay tuned for that. We'll start here, though. Did you guys see that Pablo Torre is he's doing another one of those, what does he call it? Pablo...
Tree farm?
No, there's a word for it.
Oh, Pablo searches stuff.
Yeah, Pablo
finds out.
Torre finds out.
Yeah, finds out,
Pablo
yeah.
Torre finds out.
At the tree farm.
Doesn't have to do with the
take
Clippers this time.
25.
It is NBA related. What do you think about James Dolan allegedly monitoring fans who post negative social media comments about his teams?
Oh, jeez Louise.
What do you mean monitoring?
he monitors them and has it's part of the reason MSG security tracked down Charles Oakley all around the country, it says. So this is a deep investigation into James Dolan. But yeah, it's that he is monitoring and keeping an eye on fans, kind of looking for a reason to kick them out.
Really?
That's what Pablo's saying.
It sounds to me like a really poor business plan. Maybe he should just win more.
They sell out every game.
Yeah.
He figures I'll just replace them.
I reckon.
Said, we read MSG Security's private group chat where staffers scrambled to track down owner James Dolan's critics.
Ridiculous.
Just heard a sell the team. Any idea who screamed it? I'm near 101. So they're looking for guys to kick out who are critical of Dolan more than anything else, I suppose.
That sounds...
Oh,
that's a little crazy, man.
A lot of sell the team stuff going around in sports. I don't think you can just do that. Anyway.
Hey, I know your Seattle Kraken right now.
Yeah.
They're a little worried about where they're going in their team.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ron Francis just resigned.
Did you guys see, by the way, FIFA, with this World Cup coming up this year, is not going to allow people to tailgate?
Well, that story's a bit misunderstood. They're going to limit the amount of tailgating. They're going to limit it.
What does that mean?
You're not going to have access to all these big parking lots. They're going to have tailgating, but it's on a limited basis.
Yeah. The reason why is because they want you to go inside the arena and buy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think, hey, FIFA, you make enough money. Let me grill my own hot dogs, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me bring my own beers instead of paying $22 inside a SoFi for one. You know what I mean?
I haven't been to a good tailgate in quite some time.
Last time you were there, you almost choked on a lamb chop.
That's true. That was a tough day.
Yeah.
By the way, I'd like to give a shout out and a congrats to our friend Bill Hanslick.
Yeah, the hands, yeah.
Who's a member of Team Stomp. Stomp is a new product that was developed here in Denver by David Gonzalez. They went on Shark Tank.
Yep.
Wednesday night and sold their product in front of the Shark Tank.
Did they really?
Judges. Yeah,
they got it sold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they got it sold. So,
I got to go check it out.
So Stomp is, when you're playing basketball or you're on a court and you want to wipe your feet to get all this, make it sticky.
Yeah.
They have a new invention that's not that plastic stuff that it's really outstanding stuff. I mean, and as soon as they got the Shark Tank, it sort of legitimized what they do.
But Cuban's not on that show anymore. You would have think he would have been the guy you went after.
That would have been perfect. But they're already getting deals because of that, so congrats to them.
I got to tell you, Shark Tank, it's been on forever. Just a wonderful show.
Well, because you get to witness the ingenuity of your fellow man, right? Like, who comes up with this stuff?
It's also like there is something, these shows get me, somebody's dream being realized sort of thing. That's what I love about Shark Tank. You see somebody's been working for like 7 years on their dream project, and they finally get a break.
I also like that Undercover CEO show for that reason. Makes me cry every time I watch it.
I haven't cried, and this isn't a point of pride.
I'm serious.
I haven't cried like in years. That show will get me every
100%.
Single episode at the end.
Man.
Every single one of them.
It does.
I got one.
Go ahead.
I have a plan. I used to shoot sporting clays a lot. Still do occasionally.
Pull!
Right. Well, they had a drone problem at Coors Field. Did you see that?
Did you shoot them out by Cherry Creek Reservoir over there?
No, okay. Out at Kiowa Creek. But there was a rash of drone sightings when the Rockies were playing the Phillies.
I saw that. Like, people are really high on these drones now.
Yeah.
They're all over the place.
They didn't catch anybody, more than half a dozen drone sightings. But if they catch them, they could face a fine. FAA and FBI issued a warning. Keep the drones away from the stadium during the home games because they pose a threat, obviously.
Of course.
You get Moser out there. Let me get my silver pigeon out.
Yeah.
And you give me a box full of shells.
That'd be very safe.
Come on, man.
That'd be very safe.
And no, I'll stay. Yeah. I'll tell you where I'll be.
There's a shooter in the left field bleachers.
Yeah, but it's Moser. You'll know that it's
Moser.
You'll know that I'll be on the new scoreboard. Okay. Or I'll just be on the party deck.
That would work great.
It depends on the distance, but just put me on the party deck with a 12 gauge, side by side.
I wonder if that would hold up in court. Sir, you shot a weapon at a baseball game, and Moser's defense is, but I'm the Moj.
I'm the Moj.
Listen, all my best weapons are over-unders, but I want one of those old-fashioned, like, side-by-side Wells Fargo 12 gauges.
That's
Who do you
great.
think I am? I am.
You hire me, I will blast those drones right out of the sky.
I have something real quick. People were walking by the Sphere in Vegas yesterday, as you would, and they noticed some psychopath is climbing this thing. So they start to call the cops.
Wait.
They
This
get-
has happened several times. Sphere.
Right, but this guy is climbing it, no harness, no nothing.
I've been in that sucker. It's way bigger than you think it is.
Is it that whack that just climbed that freaking?
It's Alex Honnold.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's
All right,
the free solo guy.
I'm sort of over this guy.
He's just,
All right, quit climbing
whatever
everything. I tell you what, you want to climb Niagara Falls? Let's see how you do up the face of Niagara Falls. You want to impress me? Get up that thing.
All right.
Okay, Moj. If you're gonna say that, say it to an open mic. At least it's better.
Did you hear it?
Yeah. I got one more quickly. Oh, by the way, congratulations
I'm sorry. Last thing.
Yeah.
If I see a guy climbing a tree, I'm just gonna assume it's Alex Honnold. Like this guy, all he does is climb.
How does he hold on to stuff with his toes?
I don't know,
and
dude.
whatnot?
You got some weird, like, spidey sense.
Yeah, it's weird.
Congratulations to the latest class of the Colorado Sports Hall of Fame, inducted last night. Gigi Fernandez, Steve Foley, legendary member of the Orange Crush, but my favorite dude, Fat Lever, the guy who gave you triple doubles. Yeah, before Joker obliterated every triple double record, but Fat Lever, one of my all-time favorite Denver Nuggets, and still consider him a friend. Congrats, Fat, well deserved.
Real quick, Nelly, what you got for us?
Here's a clip of Moser and Riker from last night's broadcast, and I'm just going to let the tape speak for itself.
Time for tonight's Taco Bell take.
I was waiting for the ding. We didn't get one.
Reich's is more of a dong.
Yeah. Okay. I would have taken either a ding or a dong.
Either one.
Neither.
All right. So you guys went in a little more radio mode on the broadcast last night. We finally got him in a little more radio mode.
So then, honestly, 2.5 minutes later, so producer Lee Blair is mad because Riker called out. We didn't hear the dong, right? Dong. Didn't hear any dong. So he made a point of it. Riker did. I didn't hear a dong or a ding or a dang or a doong, whatever. 2.5 minutes later, we're just calling the game, and he goes, bong! Scared the hell out of us.
Hang on a second.
Nelly, did you hear that?
I was there. I didn't know.
Oh, that's right. You were there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Scared me to death.
Nelly, we were just talking about this. There's an It's Always Sunny scene for everything. They literally have a line where they're talking about, you know what, and they go, it's more of a ding than a dong. And then they said, it looks like a button in a fur coat. Tell me that ain't one of the best lines.
I would have taken either a ding or a dong.
Either one.
Neither.
Feel free to use that one.
Okay, I won't, but thank you for the permission.
Quick text here from 7939. I'm in the hospital. We're about to have a baby. My wife is insisting we watch you guys. Cheers, boys.
Hey, shout out to
Hey.
the
Congratulations. A ding and a dong for your wife.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think that part's already been handled.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you in the labor, Mrs. What's her name?
I'm not sure.
That's going to be that's my version of the Costco guys. 5 big dongs for
Hey, my friend, as a guy who's gone through that 3 times, it's going to be a while.
Hey,
it's going to be a while.
Hey, Susie Sherbert, good luck on the baby, huh? All right.
Frank Caliendo in 20 minutes. Stick around.
I would have taken either a ding or a dong.
Either one.
Neither.
Into the springtime now, going to be into the summer soon. And now's going to be the time to act. What am I talking about? I'm talking about a mountain property, maybe an exclusive Breckenridge ski chalet, private mountain living meets world-class skiing. limited, luxurious, unmistakably Breckenridge? Well, Anastasia Bell can help you out with that. She's a broker associate with Breckenridge Associates in Breckenridge, and she knows those properties like nobody's business. But not only that, she's an expert at finding amazing mountain properties. Whether it's a dream home, second home, investment property, ski in, ski out, maybe you just want to pack up and go to the mountains somewhere, anywhere. It can be a complicated deal, but she is the one to talk to. She's been a go-to for clients that need that trust and knowledge and sought out by discretionary buyers for quite some time, and she can help you as well. Here's her telephone number. Give her a call right now. She will answer the phone. 970-968-7646. That number again, 970-968-7646. Mountain Properties, pretty awesome. If you need help, it's Anastasia Bell.
All right, so we got Frank Caliendo in 20 minutes. We're getting ready for game one for the Nuggets tomorrow, game one for the Avs on Sunday. But this just came out. Are you interested in the NHL player poll that they do every year?
This is the anonymous poll, right?
It's not anonymous. It's players vote on these questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
On who they think should win certain awards?
No, it's like, I'll
who's
jump
the
through a
best
couple.
forward,
Okay.
who's the-
Which
yeah.
defenseman could also excel as a forward?
Oh, that's Cale McCarr, easy.
36% of the vote went to Cale.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hughes is another one, right? I mean,
It was Kale. Second place is Hughes, who got 21%. Then it was Carlson, Rowinski, guys like that later.
Big offensive studs.
Best nickname in the league.
Let me think this through. Hold on a
second. I've got to think this through. I mean, there's so many.
13.5%
is
Pasta.
Oh, yeah.
Next was Patrick Kane with Showtime.
And he's not even from Italy. Pasta.
Liam O'Brien is really good. Spicy Tuna is a good nickname. I like that.
Pretty good. You know, at one time he was a Colorado Avalanche, right?
Was he really?
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
When is Once Upon a Time?
Oh, I don't know. 6 years ago? Maybe, hold on. Maybe it was.
Holy crap. This guy just sent a picture. I watch you guys every morning while milking my goats. And he's pictured milking a goat with our show on in the background. All right.
Make that money.
We officially got a goat milker. All right. Hey, shout out to all the goat milkers out there.
Up,
my
Landon?
man.
Here, you guys might be interested in this one. Yeah. Who is the best golfer in the NHL?
All right. Let me think.
Nate's.
No. The former Middlestat is like he's like a scratch.
Casey Middlestat?
Yeah,
is
he's
he
like
really?
a +2.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
With 16% of the vote, so a lot of guys must know this.
Yeah.
Clayton Keller must be a stick.
He must be a stud.
Well, he spent time in the desert, right? So.
Yeah, Clayton Keller to me, though, if he and Ricky Fowler were long-lost brothers, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay.
Which player would make a great coach once they retire?
God, Landy would.
He would never want that gig.
No.
10%?
I don't know who.
Sid.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Mark Stone got 2.1% of the vote. I got to tell you, his face looks like a coach. In
I
about
suppose
10
he does
years.
have a coach's face.
He's got a coach face.
He's got that Berube face.
Just because you're an awesome player and know the game doesn't mean you make a great coach.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gretzky was not a great coach. Magic was not a great
Jerry
coach.
West talked about that in that documentary. He hated it. He coached 3 years and couldn't wait to get out.
Here's one for you. Which player has the most intense training regimen?
Okay.
Oh, Nathan McKinnon.
Yeah, 21% of the votes. Nate. You know who second is? Yeah, it's McDavid.
Okay.
Pretty obvious, I suppose.
Pickles.
What is the best team rivalry in the NHL?
Ooh.
Oh,
now,
man.
hold on a second. This could, listen.
Could be Avs Dallas. Could be.
But with the Stanley Cups in
Avs
recent
Dallas
years.
is not on here.
Oh,
in Stanley Cups in recent years, Tampa and Florida is a huge one.
That the Eastern Conference.
Tampa and Florida is fourth place.
Fourth place.
Is Carolina on that list?
No.
Okay.
It's not Boston and Montreal anymore.
That's second.
Really? It shouldn't be, but it's. I mean, it
I think
used to be.
Carry over
number
to
one's
the playoffs.
44%, by the way.
Why? What is it?
Montreal, Toronto.
I mean, we do exhibitions here.
You know, that's history.
That's just
this one's interesting. This one actually surprised me. Maybe it shouldn't have. But if the NHL expands,
hey, Brett, I got one for you, real quick. When was the last time the Montreal Canadiens played the Toronto Maple Leafs in the postseason?
Holy crap, dude! Holy crap, Mose! You got to go back. All right, can I offer a guess?
Sure, because I don't know.
You don't have the answer.
I don't.
Why do you guys do this? You ask these questions without the answer.
Because it's a great question.
But it's always
it's a
we
great
got to build
question.
these rivalries through the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a great question. Now, they played the hell out of each other back in the day, right?
Yeah, way back in the day.
I will guess it's been 38 years.
Longer than that.
48 years.
AI is telling me that it has been 2021.
But that's not real. That's COVID. That doesn't even count.
Well,
that doesn't
it was
count.
a best of 7 series
in
the first round of 2021.
That doesn't count.
In Moser's defense, before that, it took 42 years. It looks like.
Yeah, that doesn't count. It's not. It's not real. Knock it off.
All right, go on.
This one is interesting.
I can't get over this goat.
Where's the picture of the guy in the goat, man?
It's under Landon. Look for Landon on the text line.
Listen,
and
nerds.
go up one.
If the NHL expands, where would you want it to go? 34% of the vote for this place. And I was not expecting it.
All right, let me think this through again. Oh.
It's not Quebec.
Don't give me the light bulb face with nothing to say afterwards.
Dude, that goat needs to be milked big time. Jesus.
All right, I'll give you an outside. And not that I think it belongs here, but I think Houston.
Houston's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 34% say Houston.
Houston Aeros.
After that, it's Quebec City, then Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
then Scottsdale, then Austin, Texas.
Okay. Austin. Well, Austin's actually a bigger city now than people understand. It's a big city.
I know.
Which NHL team has the best ice?
Edmonton again.
Edmonton has
year.
long been renowned.
Every year.
Okay, who's number
47% say Montreal.
Montreal, okay, one of the north. It's it.
There's
It's
one
not going
wrench.
to be Tampa or Florida.
In 5th place is Vegas.
There's some cold hearts in Vegas. All right,
There you
on.
go. That's most of them. Yeah.
That's it?
There's like best fashion and stuff like that.
Somebody texted the show and asked, there's reports, I think Adam Mara said it out there that Peyton Watson, he's been told, will not be available for this first-round series against Minnesota. And I can't verify it. If Adam's reporting it, he knows a ton more than I do on this. In these circles, he's got something there.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, if Peyton Watson is not playing in this series, that's hurtful.
Well, it just makes, I think, a heavier load on Aaron Gordon, which you don't want.
Well, and that's exactly what you're not trying to do.
Yeah.
Right? You need him. And I don't know how they're going to use Aaron in this series. Here's what I hope. I hope they sort of leave him on bigger players where he doesn't have to go chase like Anthony Edwards around the perimeter. Because that could really get things messy, right? His muscle structure right now as it is, I don't want him chasing players around.
Yeah.
Man, he missed.
I want Peyton because he could serve as that guy that could chase Anthony Edwards and provide the length.
Right.
Anthony Edwards he does something better than anybody in this league. If he wants to shoot a 3 over you, he'll get a 3 over you. He'll find a way.
After the game at New York on the 4th of February, out until the 22nd of March, played 4 games, make that 5 games, I'm sorry, and then out since that game against Utah where he played 9 minutes, man. It's been how many? It's been 16 days.
So how many games has he played since his initial injury? 2? I think it's 2.
No, his initial injury was on February 4th.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's played 5.
5? Okay.
5 total.
Yeah, I'd be lying to you if I wasn't concerned there. That's and Spencer Jones is still not sure. I'm going to go to practice today. All right. So yesterday and all week long, these guys have stayed around and done some extra work, which indicates that they're not ready yet.
Yeah.
How do you fix a hammy?
Well, Luka Doncic just went to Spain and got some special. I think he got what I got. If Luka Doncic got what I got, they may win the NBA title.
Then why does Spain and why do Spain and Germany have all the goods? They got the good stuff.
I'm wondering that too. What's going on over there?
There's some FDA measures as what do you.
This is the U.S. freaking of A,
I'm just
dude.
telling
We need
you,
the good stuff.
Yeah, there's some FDA. Dude, you can get stuff done in Europe. I know this obviously firsthand that it's not going to get here for 5 to 7 years, and you're like, what are we doing?
Hey, man, you see all that? Have you ever seen that Turkish thing where the guy takes a picture from the back of the airplane and it's all bald dudes going to Turkey to get their hair done?
Yeah. I got I went to Turkey a couple of years ago, had them break my lower legs and make me taller. Have you seen that?
Yeah,
yes, I've seen that.
Ridiculous
The
thing in the world.
The robot legs that extend.
Yeah.
And here's what's funny. So they go from 5'9" to 6'1" or whatever, right?
Yeah, but you can't move.
But they look like they got stilts on their legs. It's like you don't look good. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes God is just like, hey, Vic, you're just going to be tiny.
Hey, dude,
you got to deal
do you know
with
how many of these name athletes have gone to Europe? Kobe lived there when he was hurt. He went there all the time. Peyton Manning has visited Germany, and you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Luka, he's going there because his family's there. But I don't know what they're putting in his hamstring. If Luka Doncic plays before that 4 to 6 week thing,
we need to investigate.
I'm going to Spain.
Everybody
I'm
go
going
to
Spain. Yep. Hey, man, here's where I'm going to start because he can't be the only one. I don't know what it costs to get a business license in Turkey. I'm not even a doctor, but I'll hire one. I'm going to hire a bunion shaving. I'm going to make a bunion shaving company. Thumb bunions and feet bunions.
Hey, I told you about this bunion thing. I went in and they said to me, because I was legit, I was like, okay, I'm sick of being the butt of all jokes. I want to fix my thumbs and my bunions. And you know what they said to me? Can you go 4 months without playing golf or basketball?
Nope.
Not a chance.
No.
I'll do it when I die.
I'll tell you what, Vic. Not
happening.
I get an electric sander. We'll get those things
100%.
If your answer to me is you're going to be out for 4 to 5 months, for what? For something that doesn't look good? I don't care.
Hey, man, I've got a grinder, a bench grinder at home. I got some clippers. I got some hedge clippers and a bench grinder.
Not happening.
I can handle those bunions in 5 minutes.
Now, if there's a
why isn't Peyton Watson in Spain right now? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I don't know, man. Get them out there. There's something there. I don't know if it's the water.
Imagine, like, what if I was wheelchair bound and then I took a trip to Madrid, I came back and I just walked in the studio?
Well, the thing about hamstrings,
magic.
Here's what I've come to know about hamstrings, having suffered a few myself. You think you're perfectly ready to play. You're like, this is great. I'm running, I'm stretching, everything's awesome. I'm ready to go. But you take that one weird angle, you push off one way, and it doesn't even have to be a hard push off. It's just a weird, and boom, here it comes again.
Yeah.
It's just so impossible to predict. So I know everybody wants to say, well, let's blame the training staff, or let's blame guys. Human bodies sometimes you hurt it once, and it may never be the same again. It may ever for the rest of your life.
I think that's pretty clear with AG, isn't it?
Well, I'm going to be
we've
worried
gone
about. I'm going
this
to be worried for a
long.
long time. Yes.
I mean, it is what it is, I suppose.
Landon now sending more photos of him milking goats while
enough.
watching the show. This is outstanding.
Landon.
I love it, Landon. Hey, Landon, send a video of you in action. I want to compare it to Brett's teat pulling with his cows.
Landon, let me tell you something. Stop using that goat as a prop. Get its head out of that thing and let it walk around a little bit.
I mean, listen,
the goat's been standing there staring at the wall for 30 minutes as you try and get the perfect angle of a photo.
This much I know. We are huge in all farms, in goat milk places, and in prisons.
Yeah, big time. And what if
wide breadth
Kaner,
of listener?
Think about this. What if that goat's having a great time listening to our jokes?
Yeah.
And that goat may be
he's
going,
giving
hey,
up the goods.
Yeah, that goat may be going, hey, Landon. It's a she, by the way. Boy goats don't milk. Well, you can try. I mean, Vic, do your best.
Oh, my God.
My point is, what if that goat's going, you know what? Hell, get that goat.
If so, we have a target audience in this business that you're looking for, right?
I'm going to tell you right now.
Hang on. I think if I were to describe the perfect listener to the show, it's a man who's serving a felony charge for milking goats that weren't his. I think that's it.
And not female.
Yeah.
I was thinking either a ding or a dong.
Neither one.
Neither.
I think that's probably our guy.
Yeah. And Landon fits the prototype perfectly, Landon. I'm going to tell you right now, if the Avs and Nuggets both advance first round, we're going to have this goat on more than you want.
Yeah, this goat's becoming the official mascot.
Yeah.
We're giving away another keyword for Avs Playoff Ticket Friday in just 5 minutes. That's right, every show, all day, giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings on Sunday afternoon at Ball Arena. So stay tuned and get ready for your next keyword along with Frank Caliendo in studio next. This is Brett Kane, the Fanatic Sportsbook, turning up the heat as they've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available all across the NBA, MLB, and NHL right in time for the postseason. So here's the deal. You tap into that Fanatic Sportsbook app, you build your squad for the sport that you want, then pick your market. Points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally, set your targets. If you like hoops, you could pick 4 players to combine for 100 points. Or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets, and it's only on the Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app. All right, one more time. It's a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 is Sunday against Los Angeles, and your chance to win tickets is right now. Text the keyword Richard to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you're entered to win. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. But again, this hour's keyword is Richard.
Hey, man. God, you're such a friggin' neophyte.
What?
Okay, these are all NHL trophies, right? What trophy's the Richard Trophy?
Richard, whatever.
Did he call it Richard?
It's Richard. That's what it says on here.
He called it the Richard.
Well, Frank Caliendo's in the studio with us. Frank, would you have read that as Richard or Richard?
I'll tell you what, man, I would have gone Richard, man. For other reasons. Huh?
Exactly.
How about that goat milking? I go directly into Gruden when I don't know what to say. I'll tell you what, man, we're talking about something special right there. Richard. You remember a guy, Ahmad Rashad? That's a little different. How about the Rashad trophy? Felicia Rashad. She was the wife on the Cosby Show, man. I tell you what, that's a pretty lady right there.
Let's start with Gruden because he's one of your best. And Frank Caliendo, by the way, who joins us in studio, he's going to be at Comedy Works South. That's at Landmark tonight, tomorrow night. 2 shows each night, 7 tonight and 9:15. Get your tickets. But I want to start with John Gruden. Are you surprised that John's now making the cottage industry of just opening gifts that people send him?
I do more than just open up boxes, man. I did a show. I was down visiting him at the Fired Football Coaches Association, and I was on the radio with my friend T. Kraz there, and he had John call in and didn't tell me he was calling in, and I was just doing jokes about opening up boxes. We're going to open up. You ever open up a Hershey's Kiss, man? Big things come in small packages, man. I'll tell you what. So I'm doing that, and he gets on the phone. He goes, I've been waiting for like 24 hours on this hotline here, and I do more than just open up boxes, man. So he's I did that. When I first met John, it was at the Super Bowl in New Orleans. And ESPN was really weird about whether I could do impressions of people from the network. They didn't want me to really do anybody off the network, but they're like, we don't know if this person's going to like it, or if you do Chris Berman, and say what you will, but nobody circles the wagons like Caliendo. So they're like, we're going to check with people before we do it. At Fox, they didn't care. They're like, you want to do Jay Glazer?
Just do Jay Glazer. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to you. We're going to do whatever. Guys, I'm going to go lift. I'm going to lift, okay?
Yeah.
So I meet Gruden. It's at like the ESPN compound in New Orleans, and he's drinking a cup of coffee, and he's just doing that Gruden thing where it's like he's always following the bouncing ball in his head, like he's doing karaoke, like don't you want me? Don't you want me, baby? Now, he's doing Monday Night Football at the time, right? So I go up to him, and I just start nodding along with him. And he's like, so you're the guy that does me, huh? I'm like, I'm like, yeah. He's like, where are you from? I'm like, Sandusky, Ohio. He's like, really? Because I looked up where he was from, right? I was like, Sandusky, Ohio. I was like, really? I'm like, no. He's like, good, because you were blowing my mind, man.
You know what I love about Gruden, though, is like when he's doing these interviews with these the prospects for the draft,
right?
And he has them do their it's like
the
snap count,
the snap count, the cadence. That's not a snap count. That's a clap. That's clapping, man. That's the beginning of an applause. That's not how you call play. That doesn't. I'm not hiking the ball after that, man.
Yeah.
Give me green right 32, albacore 3, Z quesadilla. Come on, man.
He lights up at the idea of somebody speaking. That's all that is.
He's really like that too. I mean, people think that's a show. He can't turn it off. You see those crazy faces that he makes? Mm-hmm. He just starts getting in there, man. It starts brewing and swelling inside, man. Not unlike that goat.
You know what? I would think that if somebody's going to be a guy of your talent, and you're going to take the time to, make an impression of me or whatever, I'd be honored.
That's flattering.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's
some
a weird
people get mad about it.
Yeah, because people they get weirded out by it because then they see things that they do and they try to get rid of them too. So
that's who they are.
Right, oh. Yeah, but it becomes a situation like Madden didn't like me for the longest time.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, he didn't like me at all. Madden, he tried to do lots. Like he tried to have me stopped many times.
Are you kidding me?
No, along the way.
Like, how do you stop someone?
Well, I was at Fox, and he was at Fox, and I mean, it was there were totally lots of different things. The president of Fox Sports at the time goes, he doesn't like you. I'm like, who? John Madden. He doesn't like you at all. I'm like, yeah, but with your accent, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So the first thing Madden what I ever did was Jimmy Kimmel was the guy making the picks at the time. It was Jimmy's picks, and he was on that couch and stuff like that. And he brought me on for Madden for president. It was a presidential election. He took a pair of hedge clippers to the Madden eyebrows I was wearing because Madden always had that spider colony up there. So the next week, Madden came with his eyebrows trimmed for the first time in 30 years. But he didn't like it. He didn't, inside of football, if there's football guys they don't care. Tony Saragusa told me this years ago. He didn't tell me. I figured it out from what he was saying. But he was talking about guys in the locker room. They don't care because they're other guys. They're in the brethren. They're in the fraternity.
Right.
Once you're outside making fun of somebody on the inside, whether if you've ever been a coach or it played or whatever, that's fine. But if you're this guy who's just coming in and acting like an idiot, it's kind of like, who's this guy think he is? It's that type of deal. So, but Madden finally came around. I made his grandkids laugh, and it was like a light bulb went on over his head type of thing. But I was supposed to fill in for him. There was a commercial they did years ago, and it was a Christmas commercial where he was supposed to sing, but he's like, I'm not singing in this. I don't remember what it was for. But they came in, they asked me to audition. I'm like, I'm not auditioning for it. You can pay me to do it for you, but I'm not auditioning for it because I'm known for doing this, and he's not going to want you to use it. Yeah. And I made him pay me like, I don't know, at the time, this is probably 20-some years ago.
Yeah.
It was probably, I bet like $2,000 or $2,500 just to record it for them. And it was just a scratch track. Because I'm like, you can use it, and whatever, but he's not going to let you do it. So I get in there and I'm like, chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. They're like, that's incredible. That's amazing. I'm like, good luck. They didn't use it.
Yeah.
And in the commercial was Jack Frost nipping.
Oh, it's the professional.
It totally didn't sound like him at all.
Bing Crosby.
Yeah. And the other one was, doing it was, who's the racer, Junior? Dale
Earnhardt
Jr., I think, was the other one. So they like that. They had a whole series of them. Or maybe it was Dale Earnhardt and Madden at the same time doing like duets or something. But yeah, they didn't use me. And I knew they weren't going to use it. I was like, all of Hollywood is always that desperateness of, I can't wait to get in there and show you it. I'm like, no. I know he's not going to use it. It's not going to be because it's not good. So I'm not wasting my time.
The great Frank Caliendo is in with us. He's at the Landmark Comedy Works tonight and tomorrow night. Can you please engage us with a couple requests?
Yeah.
Give me Lou Holtz, and bless his soul, just passed away, talking to Morgan Freeman.
I don't even know what we talk about. The only thing I can think of is that I'm up here in heaven and God sounds exactly like Morgan Freeman.
Truth of the matter is, there couldn't be two people with more different of voices. You sticking all the words together, sloshing those sounds around. Up here, we love our Lou Holtz.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I said, you gotta go. As I was at the pearly gates, and there was Peter, and I said, I'm coming in. And he said, you can. I said, I got my blockers ready, and we're doing it 100 miles an hour, and there it is.
One of my favorite things I ever did with Lou Holtz was I did the Game of Thrones
that sounds so good, though, man.
It's amazing.
Oh, but the theme song, the theme song for Game of Thrones.
You know what's amazing is something that I love about the impressions you do. It's almost like oddly specific. Like your Robin Williams is really good, but you do the calm, sort of nurturing Robin.
I do the serious one, yes. It's not the one that's over the top that people are thinking about. It's the one where you grow a beard and win an Academy Award,
Yeah.
Speaking of heaven, I'm up here too. What an amazing thing. Lou Holtz. We had to get a raft just to get across, man. There's a lot going on. They swam through 500 miles of the fifth air slap. I can't even imagine. Or maybe I just don't want to.
You do the Goodwill Hunting, Robin Williams.
Yes.
Speaking of comics, is there any? I mean, the genius in that man was something.
Oh
else.
yeah, he was one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
Yeah.
Growing up, I loved watching Robin Williams, and it's funny because if I don't do it in my show anymore, but people will call it out at the end because I forget to do certain impressions. So people will call it out at the end, and it, almost always like it's people miss Robin Williams so much.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do it during the show. It's such a weird thing. Like people know me for the sports, all right? So all the sports stuff, there is a concentration of sports. I shouldn't say concentration. I move it throughout the show. So I hit the Gruden, I hit the Madden, I hit the Charles Barkley, I hit all that kind of stuff. But I actually start out with non-political political figures because everybody knows them. So a lot of times guys think, and it might be a sport, there might be one sports person in the family. They're like, well, if I bring my wife or my whatever, that they're not going to get Caliendo. Well, no, that's not what it is. So, there's going to be the Adam Sandler or the Robert Downey Jr. just burping my way through punchlines, that type of thing. But I start out with the Donald Trump, and I do the quiet Donald Trump. You're talking about specific. We're talking about great specifics.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best people we're doing, but we're almost getting to the point where, and I know what you're saying right now. He said, how can you be so quiet? I said, because we're in the library. In the library. We're building a ballroom and a library. And it's going to be, they're going to have a great hallway. We're going to have the best hallway, an underground tunnel. Then I balance it out because I'm not picking sides. I just make fun of everybody with the Joe Biden. With my joke with Joe Biden, to get into it, is I've never seen anybody listen with their eyes. Like, Mr. President,
Folks, come on. What are you doing? The guy, the thing, come on. President of Roman Scranton, Pennsylvania, 34, 500, 600 AD. It's the fall of the Roman Empire. The Romans. Folks, come on.
All right, I got one for you. Our boy Moser does what I think is a very good Bill Clinton.
Nah, that's not super good.
All right, can Bill Clinton have a conversation with Trump or Biden, whoever you choose? Just
it could be everybody. We could all be.
Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, listen, Frank.
Yeah, that is quite good. It's quite good. I felt a little creepy.
Well, you follow my footsteps here, you know what I mean? But I did a couple of little different things here in that office I'm not too proud of.
Is one of them the goat in the background? Is that one of the things? Because there's a lot of goats.
Let me be clear. We have a situation where all these presidents are in the same room. I thought that was a little awkward-ified, man. It's good that we're all getting together for some popcorn.
That's good.
Trying to figure out our way through it, man.
Well, there's so many people, and there's only so many presidents, and I'm one of them twice.
I heard you. I think
that Bush was on.
Well, I heard you on Santino's podcast because by the way, doing an impression to Caliendo is like me taking the bat from Barry Bonds. Like, let me show you how to do this real quick. But I heard you on Santino's podcast talking about Bush, and you said you like to do George Bush like as a kid, where everything is awesome to him.
That's pretty cool, man. Just looking around.
I still think that's where they got that little Bush show from, was my act.
Really?
Yeah, well, might have been. You can't really tell because it's trying to, just, finish the sentence. Just get there, man.
That's
that just blew my mind real quick. That's awesome. I don't know how you go. All those dudes. I mean, I hear your Lou Holtz, and I'm trying to think. Okay, you got to get the spit in the back.
It's how the mouth tells you how the person talks. The eyes tell you how the person thinks.
All right, big weekend here in Denver. Got a lot of sports going on, and thankfully, a lot of it won't conflict with your shows because most of it's in the afternoon. We got the Nuggets in a crucial playoff series.
That's a really good, guys. That's really good. We're talking about the Denver Nuggets and. Vladimir Jokic does a really great job. I talked to him the other day. I said, Vlad. And he said, what, Chuck? I said, Vlad, how come you don't get off the ground for any plays, but you're able to pass better than everybody else? You're able to do everything. I haven't watched any of the games, but I know you guys are really good.
How does,
Charles is the best. Charles, when the first time I did, Charles was like, Frank, you got to keep doing me. I'm like, why is that? Because every time you do it, I end up making more money.
He's a friend of the show. He comes on.
He comes on. Yeah,
he's the nicest human being in the world.
Unbelievable.
I knew him from my Phoenix days, and he's so nice.
Yeah, and he is so much fun. I remember when I first met him, it was a Phoenix Suns Charities, and I set it up. I was going to do impressions. I did him. I said terrible, a whole bunch, called people knuckleheads. Then I said I'm going to do other people for 25 minutes, and then I'm going to come back and talk about you a second time. Second time I get up there, I want you to sneak up on stage, make fun of me. You'll be the hero of the night. What do you think? He's like, that's all perfect. That'll be really, really good. I get up there. 2 seconds in, he's like, he's standing right there next to me. I'm like, what are you doing up here? He's like, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, really?
And it was just awesome. He was joking around, but it was great. I mean, it was fantastic. It made the moment.
So you talk about some of these impressions, they're the same, just like a different octave or something like that for different people?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it it's a big Instagram thing and Facebook, I guess, where it's Kermit the Frog and Fozzie Bear. Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here, and down lower in the back of the throat is Fozzie Bear. Ah, waka, waka, waka. So If you take Kermit the Frog, hi ho, Kermit the Frog, and bring it down a little bit, it becomes John C. Reilly. Did you touch my drum set? And if you add some air, it becomes Mark Ruffalo. I see this as an absolute win. It's not easy being green. That's different than Kermit. And if you bring it down even more, it's Paul Giamatti. I believe that's one of the craziest things I have ever heard in my entire life. Now, if you bring it back up, and tighten up your throat, it's Seth Rogen. I don't know.
You are
Hold on a second.
artist.
Yes, and then if you add it and bring it down a little bit, and to give it a little Texas Southern, it's Patrick Mahomes. Man, I didn't even know. I think that's a pretty good. Patrick Mahomes is like a little kid telling you about him and his friend getting hurt out in the woods. Like he comes back, he's like, and we were just out there by a tree, and something fell, and Billy and Travis skinned his knee, and he fell into the creek, and then fish were coming through, and I thought they were going to help, but I just need some Band-Aids, some Bactine, and a tourniquet.
It's amazing.
And then if you smooth it out, it becomes Joe Rogan. Jamie, oh my God, that's crazy. Pull that up. That's nuts.
Unreal. That is so
Do you do
cool.
Peyton Manning?
All I can say is one word. Weird.
That's enough, man.
Weird.
Have you had somebody you've never gotten?
Yeah,
Like you've just
most
tried?
people. I mean, if
Really?
you've never heard me do it, I can't do it.
Does it? I mean, like I should be able to do this. It's just not hitting.
No, I mean it's hard. Like if Billy Bob Thornton's one I've been figuring out, but I can't. You need the rev up. Like I call it like for one, like it's revving up the Tony Romo-mobile. Like Jim, like Jim Nance, along with my pal Tony Romo. It always turns into Adam West when I'm doing it. So it's hard. You got to try and fight it through the tunnel. Schefter, when I do Schefter, who's from here, right?
He's on this show weekly.
He's on this show weekly, yeah.
And he doesn't like how he's good about it. He's great with it. But I think it's the S's that bother him. Like because I have to do that for the sound to work. I have to do this thing with he says, I don't say sources. According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears there's a slight possibility that this may or may not happen, but chances are that it will definitely be a possibility. Slowdown.
Good.
The Schefter slowdown is my favorite thing in the entire universe. So I one time I said, where are you? And he's so specific. I'm at the doctor's office, 3 seats from the right, south wall, reading a highlights magazine. I don't know. What city are you in, Adam? What city?
Well, we once asked Vic, he was on the road, and Moser asked him, what floor are you on in the hotel? And his response was carpet.
Yeah.
That's what he said. So,
according to my sources, it's carpet. You wouldn't believe it. I thought it was some type of pergo with an interesting, flexible seal. But it turns out that this is 100% woven acrylic carpet. Stain-free. Stain-free. And then I get into helium Schefter, which according to my sources, at this particular time, only dogs can actually hear me.
Well, give it up for the great Frank Caliendo.
Nice.
He is going to be at the Comedy Works Landmark. Mel, tickets still available? Can people get online and get them? All right,
a couple
so they're
shows
going
already
very
sold out.
fast.
Couple
All right.
shows sold out,
Hey.
so get them while you can.
How often you get to Denver?
Every once in a while. I don't even know. I couldn't even
Yeah,
tell.
I mean,
It's
you're all over the place,
It's been a
right?
year. Yeah, year and a half. It's been since the last time. A
Well,
lot of
we
times
lo-
they only
we-
do single night shows.
We love Comedy Works. I mean, downtown's great.
It's
The one here at
fantastic.
Landmark
Are you
is
saying it's probably the best?
best of all time.
A lot of people say we got a different comedy places all over the country, all over the world. And I said the best Comedy Works. Comedy Works. Comedy Works. I'm almost a ventriloquist. The world's best.
Yeah, you can go to comedyworks.com for the tickets and again, Comedy Works South at the Landmark, so people don't think it's downtown.
It's always a treat, my friend.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Frank.
Frank Caliendo.
Rack me, I am out. Great job by you. Better job by me. I am out.
the great Frank Caliendo again at the Comedy Works in Landmark tonight and tomorrow, 7 o'clock, 9:15 tonight, 6 and 8:30 tomorrow. Thank you, Frank. One last reminder, keyword, chance to get in the building Sunday at Ball Arena. The keyword is Richard. So text that in with your first and last name to
Richard, what's up, dude?
303-504-0925.
Richard, man.
Back after this.
Our boy Moser does what I think is a very good Bill Clinton.
Nah, that's not super good.
All right, can Bill Clinton have a conversation with Trump or Biden, whoever you choose? Just
It could be everybody. We could all be.
Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, listen, Frank.
Yeah, that is quite good. It's quite good. I felt a little creepy.
Well, you follow my footsteps here, you know what I mean? But I did a couple of little different things here in that office I'm not too proud of.
Is one of them the goat in the background? Is that one of the things? Because there's a lot of goats.
Let me be clear. We have a situation where all these presidents are in the same room. I thought that was a little awkward-ified, man. It's good that we're all getting together.
That was an
it just blew my mind.
Uncut minute with Frank Caliendo
So
right
good.
there doing all of those. Again, Mose, you were goaded into it. I think it's bad advice from Vic. I thought about.
Hey, Mose,
Like
you want to step in the batter's box here with Barry Bonds? Go ahead.
Yeah. Barry
You
Bonds
wanna-
is taking BP. You're like, hang on, let me show you a thing or two. This is how you do
If
it.
Steph Curry was here, I'd challenge him to a 3-point shootout.
It's
Well,
like
that would be stupid.
It's like, hey, Moshe, I want to see you try to fake out this linebacker and what Lamar.
I thought
Lamar,
it was great.
Lamar, let Moshe show you how to throw a screen. I mean, come
Hey,
on,
Bruno,
man.
give me the mic. Enough of you.
Yeah,
How
exactly.
about me? I'll show you how it's done. Anyway, we got a few more minutes here.
We got 3 guys in our studio right here who are looking for their lost goat.
Yeah.
A goat that was stolen. It's on the text line.
Uh-huh.
They have a pet and they can't find it. So
Yeah.
Landon, that's a stolen goat you're milking.
So a reminder to you guys, we're giving away tickets to Sunday's game with the Avs. Every show is going to have a pair of tickets. We'll announce the winner here in a few minutes. But final thoughts. By the time we come back on Monday, game 1 will be in the books for both teams.
I thought we
Do
already
you guys
did
want
it.
Do you guys want to do a key? You guys want keys?
I gave you like 18 segments of keys.
I gave you
How many freaking
257,000,
keys
but
do
I'll
you
do it
want?
again.
How many keys do you need?
I want to
be like a janitor?
I was just going to say, make me a janitor. Give me more keys.
Do whatever it takes to win.
It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place.
Johnson Auto Plaza.
Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
Let's start tomorrow, Vic. 1:30 at Ball Arena. Nuggets and Timberwolves.
I'm going to whittle this down and make it very easy because we could talk about talent. We could talk about all the offense, defense, rotations, who's available, who's not. Is Peyton Watson going to play? You know what? Be tough. Toughen up because they're going to take a couple punches at you.
Totally agree.
They've beaten you before in the playoffs. They're confident. Show me some toughness. In this first game, lay the groundwork to toughness. If they come at you with some physicality or what, and we've seen the Nuggets play tough before. I was very proud of them. Those Oklahoma City games, even though they lost them, they played tough. Don't be afraid to jostle the opposition a little bit.
I want to get in Ant's head. I think they can do it. I
Toughen
really
up.
do.
Here we go. You know what's going to win this series? Toughness.
Moj, Sunday, 1 o'clock. Kings, Avs, Ball Arena.
Avs should win the series. There's literally nothing the Kings do better than the Avalanche. Literally nothing in terms of team stats, whatever. The depth up the middle, goaltending, blue line, you name it, the Avs are the better team. Now, the big key in this series, if you don't want to get bogged down, you ever been bogged down, Vic? Remember that time you put your rig in a ditch? Bogged on, big Don, bagged on. Yeah, remember you put your rig in a ditch and you had to bog out of that ditch?
Yeah, took me a while.
Get a lead. If you play with the lead, you force the LA Kings out of their muck, ugly, neutral zone crap. They want you to dump and chase all day long, and then they're going to go bang you. They're going to get in the corner, they're going to bang you.
Bang.
They're going to keep banging you, and they're going to bang you, and they're going to bang you, and they're going to
If
bang
you want a team that bangs.
Welcome
No, don't let them
all
bang
the
you.
high school kids to Moserisms. There
I'm
you
just
go.
saying,
That's what it sounds like.
They will hit you. They will hit, but play with the lead, and you're going to be controlling and dictating the entire tempo of this series.
Keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. You get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Before we get to drunk takes, our winner and who will be in the building Sunday for the Avs is
Steve Gelato.
Eric Romine, almost Romaine. Eric Romine, congratulations, Eric.
Congrats, Eric.
We have opportunities to win tickets on each show throughout the day, so stay tuned for those keywords.
Nelly, did we find out if that was really Rochelle's name?
Yeah, I mean, if it's an alias, I don't know.
What was it? Rochelle Sherbet?
Rochelle Sherbet, yes.
Yeah. I love better the idea of Moser being Mark Sherbet.
Stage name. Dude, when you get into your post-hockey career and you're working at a club.
Mark Sherbet.
Yeah, Sherbet.
Yeah. Landon Goat Squeeze.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Sherbet.
Landon Goat Squeeze.
Well, how do you milk a goat, man? You got to squeeze something, right? I don't know. Do you have a little machine that goes on the goat's teeth?
I got nipples, Greg. All right. Our favorite part of the week, please. Drunk takes.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane present
Dun, 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 dun.
Drunk Takes.
For the record, I think this sort of dehumanizes us.
Dun, 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 dun.
And it really cracks at our credibility as a show.
Drunk takes.
Drunk takes. They're clips from throughout the week. We slow them down to half speed. It makes it sound like we're hammered. Nelly?
We've got a quaddy this weekend. We've got the Rapids. We've got the Rockies. We've got the Nuggets and the Avs.
Yeah.
That's a blow your waddy for the quaddy, baby.
I don't like that phrase.
I
at
don't
all.
either, man.
I don't like that at all.
Was that Blinks?
Yeah, I think so. Nelly, what's next?
Time for tonight's Taco Bell take.
I was waiting for the ding. We didn't get one.
Rice is more of a dong.
Yeah. I would have taken either a ding or a dong here.
Either
We
one.
got neither.
This professional broadcaster, Mark Moser, during the Avs game.
You guys
yesterday.
asked for it last night. You said, hey, man, the game means nothing. Do something, anything, I guess, right?
Thanks for the dong reference.
Exactly right.
Hey, you know what, Vic? My pleasure.
What's next?
Everybody wants a dong. Everybody wants a big fly. Everybody wants the home run ball. That's what you want. Jacket 420.
I'm telling you.
Hey, context?
Yeah, man, we were talking.
Everybody wants a dong.
I really thought you were going to say something different after big.
We were talking about the Rockies stealing bases and laying down bunts and manufacturing runs. And I said, everybody else just wants a dong. Everybody else just wants a 480-foot shot, man, over the scoreboard.
Those are fun.
I'm not saying they're not fun. I'm saying that you don't always win that way, Jack.
That voice, too.
Everybody wants a dong.
All right, Nelly, what's next?
Brett, you're gonna feel it. Trust me.
I won't.
I know you want to feel it. I know you do.
Nope.
You're begging me to feel it.
No.
That's what you're doing. I can tell right now, telepathically.
What?
Nope.
I can see it. I can feel it.
What were you trying
I feel
to?
like if I
I
share,
forget. Honestly, it was like Tuesday. I
yeah,
forget.
what was that, Nelly?
That was you wanted to play catch.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I said bring your glove in.
About playing catch.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
I feel like I could send that clip to HR and you'd be gone immediately. What's next?
Are we going too hard in the paint on Mose right now? I'm sorry.
I'm fine.
Okay.
You're killing him. You're killing him.
I
man.
have a hole.
Guys.
I have a hole, and my hole's gonna shut.
Wow. Just one?
That was a great one from Leggy. That was good.
Yeah.
All right, we got one more, Nelly. Go ahead. Winner is Rochelle Sherbet.
What?
Rochelle Sherbet.
Susan Rocky Road came in second.
All right.
It's not a real name. It can't be.
You guys ready for the playoffs now?
I'm ready.
Hell
bro.
yeah, dude. Let's get it on. I've been waiting for this moment for so long, man. It's been forever. How long have we been saying that just get us to the postseason?
Since November.
I mean, the Avs have been the number one team in the league since November 1st by themselves. Before that, they were tied for the lead the entire month of October.
Nuggets game 1 tomorrow, 1:30 right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Kings and Avs Sunday at 1 o'clock, also on 92.5 at 11:30 leading up to the game, by the way. Between the Pipes, live from Brooklyn's, heading into that game one for the Avs.
I've slept 17 minutes in 48 hours.
Yeah, I know. Go get some sleep. Hey, lay it down, Nuggets in
Stay
6,
awake.
baby.
I am. I'm gonna go.
Never sleep again.
I'm going for the record.
Nuggets in 6. Let's go.
All right, we'll talk about this on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. Go Avs, go Nuggets. See you. Love you.
Do you believe in the possibility of a multiverse?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Denver will take on the Minnesota Timberwolves in round number 1. Nuggets take care of the San Antonio Spurs. Should we do it again, people? Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wins to finish off the regular season. Nuggets in Minnesota in round 1. Final tonight from San Antonio, Denver 128, Spurs 118.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, sound the horn. They end the regular season with some style and some history. 121 points in a season is a new franchise record. And Colorado gets there by way of a 55, 16, and 11 record. The President's Trophy winners end the regular season with a win, and now the real work begins to try to once again lift Lord Stanley a mile high. Your final score in game number 82. Scott Wedgwood gets the shutout, his 4th of the season. It's the Avalanche 2 and the Kraken absolutely nothing.
It started all the way back in early October, and we are finally here, just 1 day removed from the start of Mile High playoffs. 4 straight days of games at Ball Arena. The Nuggets at 1 p.m. against their hated division rival Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then 24 hours later, the President's Trophy winning Colorado Avalanche. You heard them, 121 points, a franchise record last night secured against the Seattle Kraken. They'll welcome in the 8-seeded Los Angeles Kings. It felt like a marathon, but holy smokes, the next 2 months are going to be wild.
Alex, I hope you got your chili hot this morning. It's chili hot, piss hot type of time right now because you got to get right. It's playoff time, man. In the Mile High City is no better time of the year. It's truly a national, but really local holiday because the next 2 months in 3 weeks? About right?
Yeah, early June is when this thing all wraps up.
I like mid-June because that usually means parades, right? In mid-June?
Yeah, let's call it June 18th.
Like June 18th.
19th.
Big fan.
Something like that.
It's going to be a really, really exciting journey. It's a fun journey, and I'm excited. I'm nervous. Like I am. I'm nervous. Probably a little bit less about the matchup that the Avalanche are going to draw, which is what we've wanted, Raj, on this show for a couple weeks. You get the Los Angeles Kings.
They're not a good hockey team.
No, and it's going to be a little bit of gross hockey. There's going to be some muck it up, try to keep it close.
So our old buddy Darcy Kemper, we'll see him. I don't even know if he's going to start like Anton Forsberg might, but Darcy Kemper will be back here. That'll be nice to see him.
Cool. Nice.
Thanks for helping us get a ring.
And now we're going to blow the socks off of you. That's what's going to be. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean it that way. Like we're going there. That was Moser's drunk takes. Definitely took on a very kind of a guy-on-guy type of vibe there. But and then, of course, man, this Nuggets and Timberwolves series, I heard a lot of breakdown this morning from the morning show, just talking about kind of matchup through the starting lineup, who's got the better bench. Like on paper, where the Nuggets are at right now from a depth standpoint, I feel really good. I still can't unsee what happened 2 years ago in the 7-game series.
Different team, brother.
I know, man, but still, it's haunting me. And that I think that's okay. I think that's okay to have that type of healthy fear going into a series, especially when you are the better team, to respect the team that you're about to play and know full well that if you have a bad day or two and you start out particularly on the wrong side of that series, you're in trouble, man. And so the Nuggets need to start fast. I think that both of these teams start fast. Come out gunzo blazing, something to prove, big chip on your shoulder. And guess what? As good as the regular seasons were for both of these teams, including the Nuggets had a good regular season. And they fought
won
through
26 road games, the most in franchise history. That was a really good season. It just coincides with Oklahoma City winning 64 games and San Antonio winning, 61?
And, of course, the Avs set a franchise record for points in a season.
Yeah, they boat raced the league from
and
start
I was
to
excited
finish,
about like last night I was excited about 121 points. Let's go. That's a great accomplishment for this franchise. And I'm great with that going into the postseason, but it all starts from scratch right now. And so you have the pain, the scars of last year as real, tangible reasons to be motivated to start these series out the right way. Because you do not want to end your season in any fashion like you did a year ago. And you're healthy, you're in a good place. You have a lot of depth on both teams have incredible amounts of depth, maybe more than they've ever had. But now you got to go take it.
The first round series for me couldn't be any more different. Any more different. In the Western Conference, I think Nuggets and Timberwolves is the only series that has a chance of going 7 games because of the health with the LA Lakers. And again, I screamed on Monday about how if you're a Nuggets fan, you are begging for the Lakers to push that series against the Rockets to 7 games and then somehow get through so that Luka and Austin Reeves can get healthy, and then maybe they can go off against the Thunder and push them to 6 or 7 games. In all likelihood, those dudes aren't healthy, and they're going to get beat in 5 or 6 games by a healthy, tenacious defensive team in Houston. And if Kevin Durant turns into any version of what he was when he was 32 or 33 years old, LA's got no chance. I firmly believe that if the Nuggets aren't on their P's and Q's early on in this series, this thing can go 7. On the opposite side of the ledger for the NHL, I think the only series that has a possibility of a sweep is the one that starts Sunday here at Ball Arena. I've been looking at that bracket, man. Dallas and Minnesota, bloodbath. Flip a coin, do whatever you want to do that's got a 50-50 chance. That's what that series is. It's got 7 written all over it. Vegas and Utah, even though Vegas is looking really good right now, John Tortorella's got the boys buzzing. Utah's a plucky team.
It's a plucky team that's going to have a playoff series in hockey for the first time in a city that's been just starving for professional success in sport.
There's going to be 1 trillion goals scored in the Edmonton and Anaheim series. That thing ain't going to be a sweep. Buffalo and Boston, I think that's got a decent chance of being a quick series, but Buffalo hasn't been in the playoffs in 15 years. We're in front of a live studio audience today, by the way. Coach brought some of his players. Were we all alive 15 years ago?
Yes.
Were we 2 years old?
They were some young bucks.
There we go.
They were drinking from a bottle, and there was formula or potentially pumped items in there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the last time that Boston was in the playoffs, so I'm not seeing a sweep there. Tampa Bay and Montreal, talk about goals. That's going to be another one that goes 6 or 7.
That's going to be a fun series.
Carolina and Ottawa is the 1-8 matchup in the Eastern Conference. Ottawa might be the hottest team in the league and like the most in vogue dark horse pick to get through in the first round. Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, Keystone State rivalry. Going to be a bloodbath. I think the only series in the NHL that's got a chance of being a sweep, Colorado and LA.
What is the only path forward that you could see a game or two being dropped in the series? Like what is Los Angeles as a unit? What are they talking about other than just saying, if we don't play perfect hockey, this is going to be a waste of 8 days of our life, and maybe fewer than 8 days?
LA hits everything that moves. And they did that against the Avs, right? I think I've said this a few times on this program. The 3 games that you were hit the most this year were all against the LA Kings. But LA never sniffed a win, right? I think you outscored them 13-4 in 3 games, something like that. LA was never even close to you. The numbers, like the analytics, say that LA is a better team and don't score as much as they should. They're top 10 in expected goals percentage, but they score at a bottom 5 clip in the league. They have a bottom 5 power play, and they have a bottom 3 penalty kill. I don't see, outside of like catastrophic injury, this series going their way, right? Because the easy answer here would be, well, the Avs power play goes back to sucking. It's not going to suck against one of the worst PKs in the league. It's going to be good enough.
Do you think this is a good series if you do end up playing Dallas in round 2 stylistically to prepare you for?
Yeah.
It's like it's this one would be like when you swing the baseball bat after you've knocked the donut off, it's going to feel a little bit lighter. And then you're going to throw that donut back on and be like, oh, here's Dallas. But it's a similar bat.
The reason why I wanted to play Los Angeles is because I think they're the worst team that made the postseason, right? They only had like 20 regulation wins or something like that. That's the reason why I want Colorado to see them. But they are physical enough that even if it's a 4 or a 5 game series, you'll feel like you are in springtime playoff hockey. The other side of the equation could have been the Anaheim Ducks, who score like crazy, but they are not physical whatsoever. So that series could have been 5 games, but it would have been one of those like open, fast skating, up and down, and then you have Dallas waiting for you. Might be Minnesota, but let's say it's Dallas. You've got Dallas waiting for you who knows how to play physical and knows how to play a playoff style of hockey. I don't think I would have liked that drastic change in series to series. So I like the idea that this is an easier series for the Avs, and they can utilize 4 or 5 games against a bad penalty kill unit to like make themselves feel good on the power play.
Nothing wrong with feeling good going into a series against a really good kill.
And the Avs have the best penalty kill in the league going against a bottom 5 power play in the league. The one thing they haven't done on shorthanded opportunities this year is score goals. So maybe you have an opportunity to score a couple of shorties and make that man down unit feel good about themselves. But at the same time, you're going to get hit like crazy. Mm-hmm. So you're going to feel like you're in a playoff series. I think it's the perfect recipe for the Avalanche to get ready for round 2.
Raj, I got to listen to you last night do the network intro of the game. It was fun. I was driving around. I was driving my kids around doing youth football practice. I'm like, Raj, hear my guy. Like, you're pretty good at this thing, man.
Brother, I was here for 16 straight hours yesterday. It was a long day.
I like that. That kind of sounds like that sounds like a light day at the office back when I was the offensive coordinator at Minnesota.
Hey, I was feeling good about myself. You didn't have to knock me down. You chose to do that.
4 or 5 more hours, you would have been right on par with me. You know what I did though? Before we take a quick break, I loved Mackenzie Blackwood getting the shutout in the last game in game 8.
Scott Wedgwood.
Oh, I meant.
It's very easy to mix those names up.
It is, yeah. So I love the fact that Bedsy threw Scott Wedgwood, who is going to be your starter, in between the pipes, and he did what he continued to do going into the postseason. It's awesome.
We're giving away another keyword for Avs Playoff Ticket Friday in just 5 minutes. That's right, every show all day long. We're giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings on Sunday afternoon at Ball Arena. Stay tuned. Get ready to text that next keyword in just 5 minutes. It's coming up on the other side of the break. Morning Sprint. Alex Ryan-Emy, Coach Mike Sanford, KJ Granderson's behind the glass today. It is a playoff ticket Friday. Yeah, you heard that right. Game 1 Sunday against Los Angeles. You guys can win tickets right now.
I love this keyword.
Text the keyword lumber.
Oh, gosh.
Lumber. Lumber. Right now to 303-504-0925. Put your first and your last name on that text message, and you'll be entered to win. It is a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you. Order online at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is lumber. We'll announce our winner.
Lumber yard?
As in the lumber yard.
The woodshed?
Yeah. As in laying some lumber.
As in out hit the Los Angeles Kings that think that they're going to be out hitting you? Lay the lumber, baby.
I don't know if that actually might be a stat that Colorado ain't going to win in the series.
Just outscore them. Yeah, outscore them.
Outscore
them four times, and we're good.
I'd be okay with that, Coach.
I like that.
I'd be perfectly fine with that.
You can win the hitting battle.
Lumber, Lumber. Text that in 303-504-0925. We're getting you guys inside the building on Sunday for the first game between LA and Colorado. But before that, we've got a 1:30 game coming up on Saturday, Denver and Minnesota, first round series, the 3-6 matchup in the Western Conference. The Thunder will take on the winner of the Suns and the Warriors, which takes place tonight at 8 p.m. on Amazon Prime. The Lakers will host the Rockets in the 4-5 matchup, and the Spurs will play host to the Trailblazers. Their game 1 coming up 2 days from now at 7 p.m. on NBC and Peacock. As far to the right side of easy as I am on the Avs and the Kings, I am pretty darn near the polar opposite when it comes to the Timberwolves and the Nuggets. And I don't know if it's just because of what happened 2 years ago.
It is. It has a lot to do with it, especially if you lived that series, like you were in it and you felt it.
You felt the emotion in Game 7.
Man.
Like
Freaking hurt.
All 18,000 people at Ball Arena knew what was happening in front of them in that third quarter.
I stayed after for 30 minutes and just stared at the court. Empty court. Like, it's over. Really? Did that just happen? Did you just watch a lead evaporate right before our eyes? The greatest two-man game in basketball? And it eluded you in that moment? There's real scars there. It's a really, really talented, top-heavy, I will say, Minnesota Timberwolves team that I'll say this, man. When you listen to little smug Anthony Edwards get interviewed, that's a very confident player in their ability to win this series. I see that. And I would say that it borders on overconfident for Minnesota. I think they're going to be overconfident going into this series.
You're relying, if you're Minnesota, on the scar tissue of 2024 to play into this series. And honestly, I think I'll talk myself into it by tomorrow's tip that it's a 5-game series because of just how prolific Denver's offense has been this year. It's the second best offense in terms of rating in NBA history, right? Like a 122.6. They are as efficient as it gets. Jamal Murray had the very best regular season that we've ever seen. And the difference between Denver this year and Denver 2 years ago is not only the bench is deeper, but the fact that they can, if Minnesota just goes hot from 3, like it felt like they were in Game 7 of that series, Denver can match it now, right? You are the best pull-up three-point shooting team in the league. You are the best catch-and-shoot three-point shooting team in the league at 40.5%. They knock down 43% of wide-open three-pointers. Like, they are just a lethal shooting team. And that, for me, is the biggest difference between 2 years ago and now. Timberwolves have gotten thinner. They've obviously gotten older. Is Naz Reid the same player that he was that came onto the scene in Denver and made you feel like you had no control over the game?
How do you feel about the Nuggets versus this version of the Timberwolves sans Karl Anthony Towns? Like, I know that there was a little bit of a flawed flow, I guess, to have the Twin Tower approach there in Minnesota.
It worked.
It was work against the Nuggets, that's for dang sure. But like the length of Karl Anthony Towns, even though he wasn't like a world-class defender like Rudy Gobert is, he was a presence in the paint that had a big body type. And I felt like there was some There's the ability to neutralize some of the two-man game that actually exists more within the paint.
Well, they moved in that 2024 series. You'll remember they moved Gobert off of Joker.
Right.
And Cat became the primary defender, and it caused Denver some fits. Like, it didn't knock Joker out of the series. Like, I don't think there's a matchup on the planet. Like, look at what Joker did against Victor Wembanyama, or what he has done in their regular season matchups. He's owned the unanimous defensive player of the year. Like a guy who is impossible to play basketball against.
And guess who was the unanimous defensive player of the year in the era that preceded Victor Wembanyama? It was exactly who you're talking about.
They switched Gobert off of him and put Cat on him, and it was actually something that worked for Minnesota in that series. So if you're asking me about that matchup, I feel great about it. Joker shot 65% from the floor against Gobert this year. 65%.
He owns Rudy Gobert.
So I'm excited about that. Like, if you want to go through the 5 matchups on the court right now?
Sure.
Gobert, Jokic. That is as far on your side of the ledger as possible. Julius Randle and Aaron Gordon. Healthy AG.
I like healthy AG. Now, any tweak, any little pull up,
it could swing drastically in the other direction.
Because Julius Randle is a physical specimen as well. I just think that Aaron Gordon's a much more well-rounded, top to bottom, better offensive basketball player than Julius Randle.
Jaden McDaniels, Cam Johnson.
Late season Cam Johnson, I love it. Mid-season Cam Johnson, I'd say that's in favor of the Timberwolves.
Dante DiVincenzo and what we expect to be Christian Brown.
I think they cancel each other out.
Or are you swapping Christian and putting Christian on Anthony Edwards and not allowing Edwards to hunt Jamal Murray?
I like that. I like that matchup. But you got to think in terms of, like, if you're just not necessarily looking at 1v1 offense versus defense and they're going to be on each other the whole game, Dante DiVincenzo and Christian Brown kind of play a similar role, with DiVincenzo being a more accomplished three-point shooter consistently over his career. But I think I would give the verticality and ability to penetrate and take the ball to the cup, I would give that to Christian Brown. I'd give the length and athleticism defensively to Christian Brown.
Oh, you're doing whatever you can to ensure that Jamal isn't face up with Anthony Edwards on the defensive side.
Yeah, they're gonna
whatever you can,
and they're gonna be hunting that out. That's gonna be schematically a part of the Timberwolves. Create the screen and the pick to get the switch, and then get Jamal Murray to have to chase around the athletic superhuman freak that Anthony Edwards is.
Now,
I hate
is
to say
he going to be that guy, though, with his knee injuries throughout the season? And how physical do you get, right? If you're Coach Adelman, because of how deep your bench is right now, and you can, I don't really know if we're going to see Peyton Watson all that much in this series. Honestly, it's part of the reason why I really want Denver to get out to a 2-0 lead is, hey, Peyton, chill out, brother. We'll see you against San Antonio. Are you going to be able to use Spencer Jones and his physicality? I know he wouldn't be guarding Anthony Edwards straight up, but I'd like to use his physicality to help as soon as Ant turns the corner and gets into the paint.
I'll tell you what, if we find out in the next, will we find anything out on Peyton Watson, do you think, in the next 12 hours?
Of whether or not he's going to play in the series or in game one?
Game one.
Yeah, without a doubt. They have to put out something about the injury.
When is it? Is
tomorrow morning?
It's
no, it's a day game. It's got to be later tonight.
I think so. If he's cleared,
I'll have to look that up when they actually have to get it in.
I don't know that there is a more critical element to this being a 5-game series for the Nuggets or potentially going 7 than the game one health of Peyton Watson. I think he's that important defensively as a guy that can come off the bench and throw another incredibly athletic long body in Ant Edwards' direction.
Day before game, it's due at 5 p.m. Mountain.
Okay. Ooh, heart's beating.
And then your game day is anywhere between 11 and 1 for later games, but it'll likely be at like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. tomorrow that will have a game day report on Peyton Watson. I don't expect him to play, man.
Really?
Not in the first game.
You don't think that they've been holding him from other games that he's been close to being able to play?
They could have been.
In order, because of the, I mean, just
but
think about
it. God forbid, he is 80% right now.
I know.
And you put him in too early, and something goes wrong and he's not available for San Antonio and then hopefully Oklahoma City, you're screwed. You're screwed.
We don't know how close he was to return to play because there were, I believe that there have been some decisions that have been made about soft tissue injuries and how they have ailed certain players on the Nuggets that the Nuggets have made with, I wouldn't call it load management, but I think there have been some decisions about timing and when to reactivate them that had the playoffs in mind.
How's this? I'll put it this way. Denver can beat Minnesota without Peyton Watson. They can win that series. And I think they can win it in fewer than 7 games without him. They cannot beat San Antonio in a 7-game series without him. And they cannot beat Oklahoma City in a 7-game series without Peyton Watson.
As good as Ant Edwards is, and as much as I talk about have Christian Brown, length, athleticism, just be all over Ant Edwards like white on rice. And then if he gets a little bit tired and he's getting run, Peyton Watson's the next guy out. You still got guys like Bruce Brown that are really good defenders, especially like established, intelligent, postseason defenders that I think Bruce Brown can do a fantastic job against Ant Edwards. You probably don't want him chasing around for 20 minutes.
No, but he can give you 7.
Awesome
Timmy
minutes.
can give you 8.
And Timmy's a better defender than people give him credit for.
He's got a tenacity to him.
He does.
Like it's that grizzled veteran, I dare you to go through me. Even if he's not like up to snuff, he's not going to back down.
He's a man on a mission.
Yes.
You see it. Like you feel it. Like that guy's got something significant to prove.
It's part of the reason why like he and Jamal, that duo in terms of 3-point prowess this year, which again was historic for those two guys. You have to share some sort of dog mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal's always had that. Jamal's always had the thing of like, oh, when I feel it, there isn't anyone on the planet that can stop me.
You like
and Tim
Jamal as a
Hardaway kind
defender?
of has that feel. As a defender? No.
Yeah. Like, do you like his
Jamal Murray is not a good defender.
He's the
and that's okay to say.
Is he the biggest liability?
Yes, without a doubt. Without a doubt, he's the biggest defensive liability in the starting 5.
Do you think that Jamal Murray could play the Alex Caruso role against
No.
like a really good big and just
No.
so you can save his legs and just have him front?
That's not saving the legs.
Well, you're not running. But I'm saying you're not running
but
around the court.
Sure, but you
Jamal's
have a 240-pound dude leaning on you
Jamal's
the whole time.
pretty thick though. Like he's built durably. I actually think that might be a little bit why he's not the best perimeter, like 3-point line defender.
So our fix is to put a 7'1", 260-pound center on him?
No, I'm saying he just becomes a front side defender on that and let like a Nikola Jokic be the guy that plays in behind and sags and is able to get involved in some of the
Are we
rotations.
having this conversation about Rudy Gobert?
No, I'm talking about just
just about bigs in general.
Yeah, like when you get to Wemby in round 2 and then
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put him on the 2 guard every single time and allow the leading scorer, the most threatening player, whether it is a point or a wing, I'm going to hand that off to my Peyton Watsons, my Christian Browns, and my Cam Johnsons.
Stupid question, but no dumb questions.
Are we stealing something from the midday show?
Maybe.
Oh.
If you're playing against the Denver Nuggets offense, who would you have Jamal Murray defending?
Minnesota?
No. If you're looking at Jamal Murray, I need to match him up against the starter for the Denver Nuggets. You're playing yourself. Who does Jamal Murray cover from the Denver Nuggets? Is it Christian Brown?
It's probably Christian.
Because he's the least dangerous scorer and he's not
handling the ball.
He's nowhere near your best 3-point shooter. And Jamal's not been the best closeout 3-point defender. So who's that for the Timberwolves? Who's that player in their starting lineup?
I'm putting him on Dante. I'm putting him on Dante DiVincenzo.
Does his 3-pointing prowess scare you? Like in terms of Jamal being a step late to the closeout. And all of a sudden, Dante DiVincenzo's, I'm having a hard time saying his name.
DiVincenzo.
I know the name. It's just, I'm getting weird at the end of it. DiVincenzo. Like I'm getting very loose with my.
Like it's Barcelona?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why are you why?
Barcelona.
No, I don't know. He's a 37% shooter from 3.
He can knock him down, man.
He can, but he's not amazing. He's not Ray Allen. He's not Steph. He's
Yeah,
not.
That's who you end up pulling.
He's
right
not, launching Concanipple threes or LaMelo Ball threes. No, I'm not nervous about that. That's the matchup. You have a wonderful defensive matchup with Jamal Murray and Dante. Now, they might get, depending on how mobile Anthony Edwards is, they might get rolled to death trying to hunt that switch. That's what I'd be nervous about, is the amount of miles that Jamal Murray is going to have to, and again, because Rudy Gobert is that type of center that's going to play high above the key for those long downhill pick and roll plays, that Jamal is not going to be having to fight through Jaden McDaniels. He's going to have to be fighting through a 7'1", 260-pound dude with a 7'9" wingspan in order to get over or under a screen. That's what I'd be nervous about.
And who draws the defensive matchup against Jaden McDaniels?
Cam.
Fair.
Now, you can switch Cam onto Ant if you want, but that's what your matchup is. It'll be Jaden McDaniels, Cam Johnson. It'll be AG and Julius Randle.
Yep.
It'll be Joker and Rudy Gobert, and Joker's going to eat him alive. And then you'll get Jamal and Dante and Christian Brown and Anthony Edwards. That should be your defensive matchup. I feel great about it.
I like it.
Make sure you guys text the keyword lumber.
It's a good time to text it in.
LUMBER, lumber, to 303-504-0925. It is an Avs playoff ticket Friday. Yes, that means we are getting you guys inside the building on Sunday afternoon.
Like this Sunday.
Yeah.
Like as in 2 days from now.
As in 2 days from right now. We have back-to-back
As in Stanley Cup
matinees.
hockey. Stanley Cup freaking hockey.
4 straight days, Coach.
It's lumber?
Lumber.
Like wood?
Like wood.
Lumber.
Yeah, lumber. Text that in. We've got 4 straight days starting on Saturday. We got Minnesota, 1:30 p.m. against the Nuggets. Then Sunday, the Avs and the Kings. Then Monday night, 8:30 p.m., the Timberwolves again for Game 2. Tuesday night, 8 p.m., Avalanche and Kings. Then we've got a couple of nights off on Wednesday. Our only conflict game for watching or listening, because every single game will be right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 and AM 950, will be Thursday night. 92.5 is going to be Minnesota and Denver in Game 5, starting at 7:30 with the tip. And then we'll have puck drop at 8 p.m. on AM 950 in Game 5 as the Avalanche, Game 3, as the Avalanche are in LA to take on the Kings. That is the only possible overlap game that we have in round 1.
The next 96 hours starting tomorrow at what? Is it 12:30 or 1:30 tip?
Tomorrow?
12:30, 1:30?
It is a 1:30
1:30 tip. The 96 hours from starting tomorrow going forward is going to be pandemonium. And you're going to want to be nowhere else than Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 starting on Monday morning.
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. That's the coach, Mike Sanford. KJ Granderson's behind the glass. It's not just hockey. It's not just basketball. The Rockies had a crazy win last night with Chase Dollander, career-high 9 strikeouts. And we heard from Sean Payton in their pre-draft presser. We'll play some cuts for you on the other side. The Nuggets Playoff Hub at nuggets.com/playoffs is your place for everything Mile High Playoffs, including weekly trivia with prizes every single Friday. That's today. Head over there right now to enter to win great prizes and purchase tickets for games 1 and 2 on Saturday and Monday. It is nuggets.com/playoffs. Postseason is upon us. We are just like 26 hours away from tip against the Minnesota Timberwolves, 48 hours away or so until opening puck drop between the Avs and the LA Kings. Hidden in all of that hullabaloo yesterday, Chase Dolander, 5 1/3,
Yes.
in relief after Mejia gets pulled after just pitching 2/3 of the first inning and giving up, was it 2 or 3 runs? Dolander comes in, 1 hit, 9 Ks, a career high, and the Rockies snap a 6-game losing streak.
All right, let's go, Rocks. And you know what? We all were a little bit upset with Warren Schaefer's decision not to include Chase Dolander as an opening, we'll call it a starter in the rotation to begin the season. What an appropriate way to bring him in. And to get him this type of a performance is you don't have to hand him the ball straight out there. You can come in and be, the long relief guy and show opening chops. And I think that he's going to benefit from, the nurture that he's getting from the organization.
Brother, he has dropped his ERA from an opening day 9 to a very respectable 3.32.
Mm-hmm. Is he leading the staff as a qualifying inning player in ERA?
What would your qualifying innings be?
What is Dolander at right now?
Dolander has pitched 19 innings. He's given up 15 hits, 7 earned runs, 3 bombs. He's walked 6, but he's K'd 23 batters. Like, what would be qualifying for you? How many innings do you have to?
I'd say an inning per game you've played.
I don't know if I can do that.
So you're
break it down
you're at
quickly as possible.
You just finished up your 19th baseball game, correct?
Yes.
So if you've like a starter is going to pitch every 5th start, obviously.
There's only been one player that has pitched 19 innings, and that's Chase Dolander.
Is he have the highest amount of innings?
Yes,
including the starters.
And he's not a starter.
That's pretty cool. What's the team lead in ERA? We'll say minimum of like 10 innings.
Oh, it's Antonio Senzatella.
Senzi, yeah, that's right.
He's pitched in 5 games. He's pitched 12 1/3. He's given up 4 hits, K'd 15, and not given up a run. Antonio Senzatella has been a
How
baller.
old is Senzi?
Senzi's got to be 34, is my guess. He's 31.
He's
younger than he feels. He's younger than he feels.
You want to talk about a player that you could get something out of?
Well, if he keeps pitching like this, talk about a middle relief pitcher that could give you 2 or 3 innings in a playoff game. Senzi could return something
and he
for
was
you, man.
Pretty damn good in the World Baseball Classic too.
Yeah.
He was pretty dang good. Unfortunately, our guy Lorenzo, Michael Lorenzen hasn't had the same luck in Major League Baseball that he had in the World Baseball Classic. It's been a little bit different.
Did you catch any of George and Sean Payton's pre-draft pressers yesterday? Here's what they think about, the only thing we've been talking about going into the NFL draft, and that's the tight ends.
Yeah, I think obviously we definitely view him as a key piece. And we think, I don't know, I would say this about this class, in my opinion, man, if you're looking for a blocking Y, there's a handful available that would be if you're looking for a move, maybe a little bit undersized F, they're out there. If you're so to each his own, the different type of tight ends are available. It's always a challenge with that position because sometimes you're projecting maybe in an offense that is playing them differently. But relative to Evan, he's someone that gave us a lot of big plays a year ago, and we'll continue to find ways to keep him and add to his workload.
Interesting take, and I agree with the take about the challenge of finding the true two-way tight end. That's what you and I have been looking for, and Sean Payton's basically saying this. It's a really good draft if you're looking for just a blocker. It's a really good draft if you're looking for just an H or an F, who's essentially he's like a jumbo slot. He's a slot receiver.
That's your Eli Stowers.
It's Eli Stowers.
There is one two-way.
Kenyon Sadiq.
I was going to say,
he's not a
Sadiq's
two-way.
not even a two-way.
He's a one-way. But so is Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers was not a two-way tight end. Dude, he was 6'3", 230
but he's
something pounds.
so good on his
He's elite.
offensive side that you go, who cares?
And I think that's where Kenyon Sadiq maybe isn't the run after catch player that Brock Bowers was coming out of Georgia, but he gives you explosive playmaking ability to where he is probably going to be drafted in the first 15 picks, just like Brock Bowers was.
So does
Pick
this make the failure last year in the draft to try and move up and get Colston Loveland or Tyler Warren, who are two legit two-way tight ends?
Great question for you.
Does that make that a failure?
Well, Raj, let me ask you this question. Would you trade right now, knowing what you know about the Denver Broncos football team, would you trade Jahdae Barron, RJ Harvey? They are completely off your roster, and you don't have a replacement like at their draft position a year ago.
So
would you have taken?
So like Tyler Bidet is my third back.
I don't know that.
And Jaleel's my second back.
You would have lost your second round pick last year. You would have lost your first round pick last year.
And I think you would have lost a little bit more.
Would you have gotten rid of, let's just say this, in order to have Tyler Warren on your roster right now, would you be okay with parting ways with Jahdae Barron, RJ Harvey, and Pat Bryant?
Oh, you throw in Pat Bryant, and that makes me squirm a little bit, but yeah.
I would too.
I'd trade all three of them
And that's
for
what
Tyler Warren right now.
That's what we felt on the morning sprint a year ago, before the draft.
Right now. The Pat Bryant thing made me go, I like him, and I like his...
He's got some dog in him.
He just
He's tough.
has that
He's a
feel
physical,
to him.
He's a physical catcher of the football.
He's not going to be a game breaker, but he feels safe. It's so funny. A safe wide receiver is making me squirm a little bit, but no, I make that trade without a doubt. I still don't think a first, a second, and was Pat Bryant a third?
Yeah.
Does that get you from 22 to 14?
I think so. You're moving up 8 spots, a first, a second, and a third.
You're certainly
You're
in the
pick swapping in the
You're not
first.
hanging up the phone and going,
No.
screw you, first, second, third. That's a
You're
conversation.
pick swapping in the first, and you are, and the other team is going to have 2 second rounders, 2 third rounders. That's kind of sexy.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm making that deal.
And that's what it felt like at the time. It's like, okay, who are the players that you're going to be able to get in the second round and the third round? Well, it's RJ Harvey. He is if this is the worst thing that I could say about RJ Harvey, you ever heard like foul hunting merchant or free throw merchant? Like
a touchdown
he's
merchant.
a touchdown merchant. RJ Harvey.
Only the most important thing in football.
RJ Harvey, you know what you are, man? You're nothing better than a touchdown merchant. You suck.
Yes, that's what they pay me to do.
Stop telling me I'm a touchdown merchant. I want to be a 4.8 yards per carry merchant.
Yeah, the 246, Pat Bryant is Tim Patrick. That's probably why I have that like physical reaction of, I don't really know if I want to trade him. But Tyler Warren is a freak.
Unfortunately.
Colston Loveland looked really good with Caleb Williams.
Dude, we love Tim Patrick, don't we? Love him.
Yeah, he was.
But what was the problem with Tim Patrick pretty much his entire Bronco career? Health. It always felt like there was like a pending doom of something not going right health-wise.
Good text here from the 999. If Denver makes that trade, you know who you still probably have to step in for Pat Bryant? Because then you don't make this trade.
Oh, you have Devon Bailey.
You probably still have Devon Bailey.
I think they were pretty similar.
Dang, that makes me feel bad.
Makes me want to be
that hurts my loins.
It makes me want to be a general manager in pro football. Because I would have made that move.
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us today. Watch us on twitch.tv/AltitudeSR. Subscribe today on YouTube. Just search @Altitude Sports Radio. We've been going through the first round matchups for the Avalanche against the Kings, the Nuggets against the Timberwolves. But what else is going on in the NBA and NHL playoff brackets? Our first round predictions next. Hour number 2 of the morning sprint. Alex Ryan-Emmy alongside the coach, Mike Sanford. KJ Granderson's behind the glass today on a special edition Avalanche Playoff Ticket Friday.
Does that mean that if there are people right now driving around or listening from their Amazon device or potentially watching on the Twitch, that if they text whatever the keyword is that you give at roughly 11:20, they can get into the building complimentary?
That is true. That's how this works.
Do you know how hard it is to get playoff tickets? How expensive they are?
Yeah, difficult.
Yeah, they're especially Abs tickets, man. I believe it or not, like it's easier to get in a Nuggets game sometimes than
well, there are more people at a Nuggets game. There's more seats.
Yeah, because obviously the rink takes away how many seats? Probably
it can't be much more
800.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's 1,000, I'd be shocked.
But still, man, hockey fan love. They love playoff hockey.
We'll get you guys inside the building. Your next keyword comes up in 15 minutes from right now. We've gone over the matchups that we like and that we hate in the Minnesota and Denver series. I told you how I think there's only one series that could be a sweep in the Stanley Cup playoffs in round number 1, and that happens to be the one that the Burgundy and Blue are playing in against the LA Kings. So, you know what, Coach? I've been waiting for this. Let's do this. Let's go through both of these brackets and predict our winners for each series. I don't want to go into round 2 or into the conference finals or into the NBA finals or the Stanley Cup final. I just want to go through round 1. So we'll get into Colorado and LA in our final segment here in this hour. We'll do the same thing on the NBA side of the bracket in our final segment. We'll leave those until the end of the show. So we go down to what will be the very best matchup in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. That is the number 2 seed in the Central, the Dallas Stars, hosting the number 3 seed in the Central, the Minnesota Wild. Who do you got?
I am going to go with the Dallas Stars. Tight matchup. As of right now on Bet ESPN, the Stars are a minus 120 to win the series.
Oh, it's basically it's essentially a pick'em. At home, that means it's a pick'em.
Wilder plus 100. So, I mean, there you go.
You're flipping coins there.
You are flipping coins.
Razor thin. Like, you know the clip from, I don't remember what Disney, like, animation it was, but I think, like, Mickey Mouse is trying to ration his food. And he's cutting bread so thin that you can see through it.
Was this from Steamboat Willie?
I don't know. It's not quite Steamboat Willie because that was black and white.
Yeah.
It's old school, but it's not quite Steamboat Willie.
It's going to be a razor thin series, but I think I have to give the edge to postseason experience.
The team that's been there and done that.
And Minnesota's really good. There's a lot of really good players, but man, the depth just scares you with that roster. It's why I'm actually rooting for Minnesota because I am with you, Raj. I like more probable paths forward for local teams.
All right, Dallas in how many games?
I'm going to go Dallas in 6.
Dallas in 6. They're going to win it on the road. Okay. I think Dallas more than likely gets through, but I'm really nervous for them because Roope Hintz is injured and Miro Heiskanen isn't fully healthy. Now, that didn't hurt the Stars last year when they played the Avalanche. Minnesota they've been middling for the better part of a month. And I think it's just because they knew what their destiny was, and that was going to Dallas. I've got Minnesota getting this thing done in 7. I don't know why.
Wow.
It just feels like this Dallas team has been knocking on the door 3 straight years. They have lost in the conference final every single one of those seasons, and I feel like their best chance was last season. Minnesota makes the big move for Quinn Hughes. If Roope Hintz is not healthy, their biggest trump card that Dallas has over Minnesota is we've got centers and you don't. And Roope Hintz being injured takes that trump card and makes it like a 7 of clubs.
Has he been eliminated from possibility of playing in the series?
No, he's very much like Peyton Watson.
Okay.
Which is, if we get him back in the second half of the series, that'd be awesome, but he's certainly not playing in games 1 and 2. And we'll hear from Adam Mares regarding Peyton Watson a little bit later on in the show. Okay, I've got Minnesota taking it in 7. Second series, Vegas against Utah. That's the winner of the Pacific Division against the wild card 1, the Utah Mammoth. I've got Vegas taking this one in 5 games, but I think it's a hard 5 games.
Yeah. I think that the way that Torts has gotten that team playing, I believe that they're going to win that series, but I'm going to take it I'm going to go with Vegas in 7.
Vegas in 7.
I think
Like
Utah's going to be really pesky. It's going to be a great series.
All right, 1 billion goals are about to be scored in Edmonton and Anaheim. Edmonton feels like they're getting hot, and right at the same time, Leon Draisaitl is close to coming back. I expect him to play in the first couple of games of this series. Give me Edmonton in 6, only because there's going to be a bunch of like 6-5 hockey games.
I'm going Edmo in 5.
Edmo in 5.
Yep, they're going to close it out.
Edmonton in 5.
At home.
I've got Edmonton in 6. All right, let's swap on over.
They are the higher seed, right?
Edmonton is the 2 seed in the Pacific.
Yep.
Anaheim is the 3 seed. I believe they did finish with either the same amount of points or just like 1 point behind them. All right, over to the Eastern Conference. For the first time in 15 years, the number 1 seed in the Atlantic are the Buffalo Sabres taking on the Boston Bruins, the wild card 1 team in the Eastern Conference. Buffalo, the home team out there. I got Buffalo taking this thing in 5 games, Coach.
Okay. I'm going to go with the Buffalo curse, and I actually have the Bees winning this thing in 7.
Come on!
Yeah, I'm going Killer Bees in 7. Just, I don't know, man. I just feel like that's a city. It's they carry the weight of an entire region on their shoulders anytime a Buffalo team goes into the postseason.
Springer and I were talking about it last night, and I've got a lot of friends from that area. I obviously went to school up in that area, so some of my best buddies are like as entrenched in that organization as possible. I've got a friend who does like their post-game show as well. And I'm trying to figure out whether or not their energy is excitement and like, hey, we're finally here, or if it's that nervous energy of like, hey, we're the number 1 seed. We haven't been here in 15
this is really
years.
Fun, man.
Let's not screw this up.
This is going to be great. This is going to be a great playoff series. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it.
That's pretty good. I still have Buffalo winning in 5 games. This is going to be my favorite series of the first round in the NHL outside of Dallas and Minnesota. Tampa Bay and Montreal, there's going to be fireworks. I have always loved Marty St. Louis' young core. Now, are they too young to get there right now against the most veteran-laden playoff team in the Tampa Bay Lightning? Tampa's good. They've got Nikita Kucherov, who isn't going to win obviously did not win the Art Ross this year, but is putting up crazy amounts of points. Andrei Vasilevsky might be the Vezina Trophy winner. There's nothing like playoff hockey at the Bell Center in Montreal. I've got Montreal winning this in 6.
Wow.
At home, game 6. I think if these things go to overtime, Montreal nails in overtime. I think the Canadians get this thing done.
And the higher seed is Tampa.
Tampa's the number 2 seed.
I'm going to go with experience and opportunity that Tampa feels that Florida's not in the
we don't have to go through these guys, thank goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Tampa. I think they're going to win this series, but I do think it's going to go 7.
That's my series prediction that I'm most nervous about right now, because I think Tampa can go to a final as well.
You want to know what Tampa-Montreal...
I'm allowing my heart to pick this for me.
What Tampa-Montreal kind of feels like to me is the inevitable Avs Star series in round 2. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy these two teams are playing in the first round. And it's crazy that arguably the best 2 teams right now in the NHL are most likely on a collision course in just the second round, with 2 more rounds to go to win a title. It's crazy to me.
All right, bottom side of the Eastern bracket, we've got the number 1 overall seed in the Eastern Conference, the Carolina Hurricanes, hosting the Ottawa Senators, the wild card 2. Now, Carolina should get this done, Coach. Ottawa's a very sexy pick with a lot of the Canadian talking heads of like, hey, watch out for Linus Ullmark and a guy, I don't know if you're wearing Brady Tkachuk or Matthew Tkachuk on the back of your, that is a 19, so that'll be Matthew Tkachuk. I think Matthew's brother is really difficult to play against. Carolina's just too deep.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good series. I got Carolina getting it done in 6.
I'm going to go with Carolina in 5. I think they're going to get it done at home. I think that their form during the regular season is going to be too much to overcome for Ottawa.
All right, the number 2 versus number 3. This is the matchup between Pittsburgh and
battle for the state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, the Keystone rivalry between the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Philadelphia Flyers. Pittsburgh at home, the number 2 seed, the first time in 3 years that Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, and Chris Letang have made the postseason. You guys know me. My boyhood sports crush is It's Sidney Crosby. I'm not picking against that guy.
Would you
pick against him?
No. I know what kind of excitement that Sidney Crosby brings to Alex Ryan-Emmy.
That guy rocks.
Yeah, I know. You love him. He's
Pittsburgh
a great player.
in 5.
Pittsburgh in 5. I'm going to go with Philly. I'm going to go Philly in 6. I think that there's a little bit too much age. There's a little too much age over there in Pittsburgh, I think.
All right, there's your series predictions for the first round of the NHL playoffs. On the other side of the break, we'll give you guys an opportunity to get inside the building to see the Colorado Avalanche play the Los Angeles Kings in round 1, game 1. That is a 1 p.m. puck drop out there at Ball Arena on Sunday. We will have a extended special edition pregame show live at Brooklyn's with myself, Mark Springer, Tyson Berry's going to be there. Other members of the Avalanche alumni crew will be there at Brooklyn's again Sunday. We should get past this snow that's happening right now. It's going to be gorgeous over the course of the weekend. So like Sunday is going to be awesome. Get on out to Brooklyn's, hang out with me and Springer and Tyson and all the other Avs of yesteryear.
In 5 minutes, is there a chance that somebody could actually win a ticket or two?
Yeah.
And join you at Brooklyn's before the game that they're going to go for free?
Sure can. And if you don't win with us, you can win same-day tickets at Brooklyn's.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I would just say show up at Brooklyn's regardless, and don't go anywhere. Your keyword's on the other side. It's a playoff ticket Friday. Yeah, you heard that right. Playoff ticket Friday. Game 1, Sunday against Los Angeles. You guys can win tickets right now. Text the keyword YARD. Y-A-R-D, YARD. Right now to 303-504-0925. Put your first and your last name on that text message, and you'll be entered to win $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's today. You can find a location near you. Order online at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword coach is yard.
Because our last keyword was lumber.
Yeah, but don't text that one in because it doesn't work anymore.
You want to text in yard,
Correct.
Y-A-R-D. And actually, some of my favorite things when I look at this little keyword app that we have is that it will also accept yard.
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 Like how the kids say it?
Y-I-R-D or Y-E-R-D.
Is that how your football players say it? Who are in here today? We are in front of a live studio audience. It's the Morning Spread.
Live in front of 3 high schoolers here in the Backus and Shakers studios. Our passion is justice.
Is that how they say it? Yard? Yard?
Yard.
All right, Coach, before we get into some more sound from Sean Payton and George Payton on their pre-NFL draft presser from yesterday, we've gone through the NHL's first round playoff bracket. It is time now to go through the NBA. We'll have our bracket selections for your Colorado teams in our final segment today. Starting in the Western Conference, the number 1 overall seeded Thunder. I'm not going to wait to see who they play against, Coach. It's either the Suns or the Warriors. Who do you got there?
I have the Suns winning that game.
Ha!
You know, like,
No. The series. I don't care who they're playing against.
Oh, I thought we were doing because there's a game tonight. Suns and Warriors.
It's not technically a play
Okay,
or
cool.
playoff game. It's a play-in game.
It's kind of hard.
It is not hard.
Yes, it is. Because I think the Suns take this. I think they take this thing deeper than it would against the Warriors. We'll go OKC in 5.
All right, I got OKC in 4. They're sweeping whoever they play. They're just that good. Thunder versus question mark. How's this? I'll let you on.
If it's Warriors, I think it's 4.
Okay.
I think the Spurs are athletic enough and pesky enough to get a game.
I will give you the ability to go 4 or 5 when we figure out who plays tonight.
Just put it in 4.5.
Okay, 4.5 works. That's totally fine by me. Lakers and the Rockets, the 4 seed LA, but they are without a whole bunch of their very best players. Hosting Houston in that one. Austin Reeves likely not playing at all, and Luka Doncic likely not playing in half of that series.
Rockets in 4.
Rockets in 4.
I think this is a terrible LA team.
Oh, no.
That's a terrible LA team. Luka Doncic isn't healthy for the first several games of that series. I don't even know if he tries to come back.
Like if they're down 2-0 and then they have to go to Houston.
Yep.
I'll give LA 1 game there.
Fair.
Now, again, this is me from a couple of days saying this is what you want as a Nuggets fan, is LA winning this series. It is such a difficult path for them to do it without Luka, without Austin Reeves, knowing how top-heavy they are. If by some miracle they get healthy, that's where LA gets really, really tough to play against. They're good defensively, and they're elite in the clutch.
Do you think that LA, with a slightly hobbled, maybe apprehensive Luka Doncic and no Austin Reeves, can actually beat Houston in a 7-game series?
No.
I don't either.
No. You need Luka's stem cells have to be buzzing in that series for them to win it.
Luka's stem
He's got to be averaging
Have
like
you ever-
37.
Do you think that's ever been said into an open microphone?
Probably not.
Luka's stem cells have to be absolutely buzzing.
Those German stem cells, those German engineered cells.
That's what happens when a hockey guy talks basketball and talks medical.
All right, Spurs and Trailblazers, the 2 seed versus the 7. I got San Antonio sweeping this thing.
I'm going to go Spurs in 5. I think there's going to be a game. I actually think that San Antonio and OKC are going to be challenged a bit more in the first round than some do.
Detroit will play the winner of the Magic and the Hornets tonight.
Hornets are a little scary.
Hornets are they're fun. A lot of threes there. Does that also change your prediction in this?
I'm gonna go Detroit in 5.5.
I've got Detroit in 5, whoever they play against.
I would say Detroit in 6 against the Hornets. Detroit in 5 against the Magic.
The 4-5 matchup in the Eastern Conference are the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Toronto Raptors. Cleveland, obviously, fantastic last year. Not quite the same team this year, but I do love Donovan Mitchell. Give me Cleveland in 6.
I'm going to go Cleveland in 6 as well.
Cleveland in 6. The Raptors are out of there. Bottom half of the Eastern Conference, the 3-seeded Knicks, who have been on a slide as of late against the Atlanta Hawks. 3-6 matchup, first couple of games out there on Broadway.
New York Knickerbockers are going to be winning that series in 5.
I got New York in 7 in that one. I think that thing goes the distance. I just don't like how the Knicks have looked over the past month and a half. There were times where like they were exciting, but Jalen Brunson's just really good, man.
He is good.
Like
clutch too.
If that's a close series, and I think most of those games will be close, I'm betting on Jalen Brunson to be the most clutch player in the series. And then the 2-seeded Boston Celtics will take on the winners of their play-in game, the 76ers of Philadelphia. I think Boston sweeps this thing.
Done. Agreed. Boston in 4.
Boston in 4 and Boston in 4. KJ. It's time for NFL notes, but before we get there, make sure you guys text in the keyword YARD. YARD, YARD. Text it in right now.
Yeah, just check the numbers. There's only like 3 entries, so you might want to get in there.
I feel like you're being facetious.
I don't know, man. It's a great time to win. Nobody listens to the sprint. Just a bunch of chip on their shoulder individuals like me and you, Raj. Just us against the world, man.
KJ, let's hear some football, brother. Every single day here in the 11:20 hour, we go through our biggest stories on the gridiron with KJ's NFL notes. Yesterday, head coach Sean Payton and general manager George Payton spoke to the local media for their official pre-draft presser. KJ, I am certain we have some more sound clips to go through outside of that Evan Ingram thing, right?
We do have a lot of clips to go through, and we're going to get there in just a second. But we just had a story breaking the NFL here. So the biggest non-quarterback deal in NFL history just broke.
Whoa.
Will Anderson, defensive end for the Texans, got a 3-year, $150 million contract extension with $134 million guarantee with a no-trade clause included.
Man, I wish I could rush the passer. Just would love to be able to rush the passer.
That guy's a dog.
He's good, man. He deserves it.
He's worth every piece. It's average of 50 a year. He's worth every piece of that. Now, he's got to produce like Myles Garrett. Can he produce at that level? Can he produce to a Garrett, a TJ Watt, a Nick Bonito level?
Guy's been really consistent. He's been a guy who's been available 15 games, 14 games, 17 games in his 3-season career thus far. And I mean, the numbers are really good. Seven as a rookie, 11 sacks as a second-year player, 12 last year, 3 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries. This guy had a combined 54 tackles as a pass rush specialist, and 10.5 run stuffs in each year. He's had 10.5, 11, or 10.5. Guy's worth every penny.
$50 million is absolutely nuts. That clears Micah Parsons by $3.5 million. That's $5 million more than Aiden Hutchinson. That is $9 million more than TJ Watt and Daniil Hunter. And that's $10 million more than Myles Garrett.
Raj, you're a normal American, right?
I am.
Have you gone through a drive-through for fast food or a coffee in the last couple months?
In the last couple of hours.
It's pretty expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
The economy
I think
these
I
days,
spent $4.75 on a cortado.
Gas, pretty expensive, isn't it? This economy, it applies to pass rushers too. Not only does it cost $9 to get a
was it
a
Stephon
gordita
Marbury or Latrell Sprewell who was like, I got to feed my family? Is that what we're talking about with Will Anderson?
I'm just telling you, pass rushers are the price for a pass rusher is kind of like the price for a taco at Taco Bell. I remember those bad boys were 39 cents. Now they're $3.90.
What a deal for Will Anderson. Oh, man. All right, KJ, keep it going.
No, I don't need an opportunity at my press conference.
Well, yesterday, Sean Payton and George Payton spoke to the local media in their official pre-draft press conference. And last week, we ran an article. We talked about an article by Nick Kosmider of The Athletic that detailed the history of Payton and Payton making trades in the NFL draft. History says they will, but George, will they trade back into the first round?
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, you never say never, but it's unlikely. It would cost quite a haul for us to get up there. Most of our draft we'd have to trade, and then obviously something next year. I would say it's unlikely, but we certainly could move up in the second.
Okay, I'll take that for what it's worth. I don't think that George Payton's not. He doesn't give off the energy of a guy who's trying to mislead everybody. He's fairly straightforward. If anything, he's going to bite his tongue on things that might not come to fruition. I could see, I can very easily see the Denver Broncos trading up, say 12 spots to get pick 50.
I was going to say, I could see him trading to 48 at the very highest. 6 days from now, the NFL's first round? I think it's 6 days from right now. I don't see him going much higher than that. It's if Eli Stowers starts to fall and he's there at 42 and 43, then you start picking up the phone. You're going, hey, if he drops past Indianapolis at 47, or you even call the Colts at 47 and going, hey, you don't need this guy. You don't need a tight end. You have the guy that Coach and Raj wanted for weeks and weeks and weeks, and we didn't trade up and get him last year, so congratulations, but we'll take your 47th pick, and we'll throw in a couple of fourth-rounders to help you out in this year's draft. And then they take Eli Stowers.
Yeah, can you imagine, even if there's a potential J.K. Dobbins-esque back.
Jadarian Price?
Love that one. Also love recent top 30 visit, Jonah Coleman of University of Washington.
What about the Arkansas kid?
I think that the Arkansas kid has...
Washington?
Yeah.
Mike Washington.
Mike Washington Jr., I believe. I think he has really, really good traits, but had a little bit of a problem putting the ball on the ground. And Sean hates that. He believes
Hello, Audric Estime.
Yeah, goodbye, actually. See ya.
That's the proper greeting.
I think that Jonah Coleman's 5'9", 228-pound back that he hasn't been ridden too hard now. I mean, this is a guy that never had 200 carries in a season, averaged over 5 yards per carry in every season, 15 touchdowns a year ago. I think Jonah Coleman would be a really interesting player for the Denver Broncos, and a guy that, if he's available, say mid-second round, you can move to go get a guy who's built a little bit more like J.K. Dobbins, a little bit more of a meatball.
I know we're in F them picks mode, but I am not in F them picks mode to move up from 62 into the back half of the first round.
Agreed.
At some point, you need to utilize the picks. I'm okay with moving on from the first rounder next year if it brings you another big-time player. Like if there's a tight end that's on the board, if we go back into the Kyle Pitts and the Trey McBride pie-in-the-sky dream that we had.
So if we move away from FM picks and think about, I actually want my third and multiple fourths and multiple sevenths to produce a surprise at a position that ends up being a Bronco for life. What position do you think, Raj, that the Denver Broncos in, say, rounds 3 through 7 could find a starter and a Bronco for life?
The history will tell you for George Payton, it's going to be an edge.
Okay.
That will be I don't know Bronco for life, but a 2-contract guy.
I would say, I think it's going to be an inside linebacker.
Sure, I can give you that too.
I think it's good because you haven't really drafted an inside linebacker, did you? Like Drew Sanders was
Q isn't really an inside linebacker.
No, and Jonah Ellis, you're kind of having to move him to inside linebacker. There's been a bit of a deficiency of
Drew
picks,
Sanders,
but he was originally kind of slated to be an outside guy, even though he'd played inside linebacker in college. They liked his length and speed at the combine. Thought we can make this guy an edge rusher.
Yeah, you really haven't.
I think that this could be the year that you hit on an inside backer
in the
third
with those
to
2
seventh.
fourth-round picks.
I think it's gonna be 3rd to 7th, somewhere in there.
The history will tell you though that.
Do you have a third?
Somewhere in that.
You don't have a third. You traded your third, right?
Denver does not have a third.
But you could very easily move back into the third with some of your draft capital that exists.
Yeah, they have 2 fourths.
So you could find a way to get into the third round.
Their picks, as it stands right now, they have pick number 62 in the second round. They have pick number 108, which is New Orleans' pick in the fourth round. I believe that is the 8th selection in round 4. They have the 11th selection in round 4 from Miami in the Jalen Waddle trade. They have 1 5th-round pick, and they have 3 7th-round picks, including the final 2 of the draft.
I like linebacker or D tackle. I think that's where you're going to find a surprise Bronco for life. And also text the word yard to 303-504-0925 if you're looking to get in the building at Ball Arena on Sunday. It is a very special Avs Ticket Thursday. What's next, KJ?
No, I don't need an opportunity at my press conference.
Well, you guys kind of talked about the potential of what happens if they need to jump back into a round or anything of that nature. Here's something to consider. Sean Payton talked about the chances of a potential player of their liking sliding or falling to them at some point in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, I look, the obvious answer is as the draft continues, the trajectory of the spray gets wider. And so if you're asking that question with the 2 picks in the 4th round, the range of the variables is much broader. If you're picking 17th in the draft overall, it's just, we'd probably kind of have a good feel between these 3 players. So I just think, as the draft continues, the range of that goes out. And I do think this, and George just mentioned this, when we read these players, and a lot of it is the last line is vision. So some are real good football players, and the initial vision might be we see as a situational player, special teams, feel like he's a starter within year 2 or 3. It can vary depending on what position that player plays, and they might have very similar grades, but it's the vision within this roster.
Did Sean Payton just sneeze on all of us? You ever seen those slow motion, high definition
the spray
videos?
Sneeze?
He just trajectory of sprayed us. He sneezed on us.
Head coach Buckshot.
And he wanted to make sure that we weren't within 2 feet of him. He wanted to make sure we were like at 6 feet, where his trajectory of his nasal matter was a lot wider and broader. Also,
oh, sorry, no, it wouldn't be Buckshot then. That would be Birdshot.
Birdshot.
Birdshot's the little teeny tiny pellets. Buckshot's the larger ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we got Birdshot, double barreled, baby.
Yeah,
the trajectory of the spray
can you
gets
can
wider.
You tell I'm not a firearm guy.
The other one I like too is I love when Sean Payton says situationally. It's not SIT, it's SID, and maybe even a J. Situationally, love that. Sean, you're in mid-season form, brother.
Situational player, special.
Oh, KJ's NFL notes are brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. That's Colorado's most complete local appliance store. They've got locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. Again, it's a playoff ticket Friday. We're getting you guys inside the building to see the LA Kings and your Colorado Avalanche, and all you have to do, and you have like 1 minute to do this from when I say it, is text the keyword YARD, YARD, to 303-504-0925.
Yeah.
We're going to give you guys our first round predictions for the Timberwolves and Nuggets and the Avalanche and the Kings on the other side. Pop some tops and then hand it off to Mark Bertinoli.
What a jingle. What a jingle.
If you guys want to get the latest Avalanche playoff ticket info sent straight to you, sign up for Drops and Deals and be the first to receive special deals and last-minute ticket opportunities at coloradoavalanche.com/drops. We're trying to give you guys tickets. We're going to give those away in 10 minutes from right now, but don't worry. If you don't win with us, you can win with PhD for the next 3 hours. Kreckman and Lindahl from 3 to 6 later on tonight as well. No Berto's Blitz. Giving Berto a night off before that dude goes on a tirade of network games, game in, game out, game in, game out.
He gets to go
Berto gets to chill.
Back to back today. And then he goes back to back tonight.
Yeah, like midnight games. Thank you. You do a good Berto. I wonder if you do a better Berto than if you gave Frank Caliendo 2 days to do a Berto. I think you'd do it better.
I learned this morning that Vic Lombardi's not afraid to take on legends in their craft and try to enter their world and duel with them. So I am not going to enter into that competition.
I was really excited to see you come in because you were here. I wanted to ask Frank if he had a Harbaugh or if he had, and we know he has a Gruden. I think you have the best Gruden on the station. I'm not saying you got a better Gruden than Caliendo does.
No, nobody does.
But you're pretty good.
Yeah, I think I am a better play caller in Gruden.
Like your cadence is better?
Yeah, and also just my ball knowledge.
Yeah.
No offense, Frank. Love you. You don't know it. Give me green right west. V counter. Give me 96 power king. Kill V left. 97 wrap queen. Alert V right O spider to Y banana V Reno.
It's pretty good, Coach.
Like
it's pretty good, Coach. All right, we have gone through the entirety of the playoff brackets on the NHL and NBA side, but we saved the very best for last. Our series predictions will start on the hardwood with the Denver Nuggets and the Minnesota Timberwolves, the 3 seed hosting the 6 seed. Last time we saw these two teams see each other in the postseason, Minnesota knocked the Nuggets out of the playoffs. Coach, we've gone through the matchups. We've told you how this team is different than the team that lost in 2024. We've detailed how Minnesota is vastly different in Anthony Edwards, even though he thinks he is the rivalry and it's not the Nuggets and the Timberwolves. What's your series prediction?
Raj, why do I feel the impending doom of knowing that the Nuggets going to win in 5?
Nuggets in 5!
They're going to avenge all of the bad things that have happened, and it's going to be step 1 on the Ball Arena revenge tour that I think is going to continue in round 2 of the NHL playoffs.
I got Denver in 5 as well. I am very high on how this team plays when they are healthy, and we know that. KJ, didn't we hear from Adam Mares? Do you have that cut from Adam about Peyton Watson?
But here's the thing that tilts in Minnesota's favor. Denver has Aaron Gordon to match up with him. It's a good matchup. I actually like it. Aaron Gordon's a tough, physical guy. Julius Randle, physical. But AG is just a really, really good player when he's at full speed. But behind him, Aaron Gordon, I think, is going to have to also be the backup center, especially in these Naz Reid minutes when Jokic is off the court. I think that is what allows Denver to at least have an identity with their second unit. But to be able to play those minutes, typically, you need to have your backup power forwards, which in this case are Peyton Watson and Spencer Jones. Both of them are questionable for Game 1, and I think Peyton Watson is likely out for several games, if not all of them in Game 1. And Spencer Jones hasn't played for a while, he's was a two-way player. Now he's come back. He's been great. He's a hustle player, but that is actually a matchup where I think you need to have him. I don't know who else would be. It's Aaron Gordon or who, and I don't. So Denver doesn't really have a great option.
I do agree. The series hinges on how healthy Aaron Gordon will be in this series. I still firmly believe Denver far and away better. They invested in their bench. They invested in their three-point shooting, and it showed to be one of the most prolific offenses in the history of the NBA. I don't trust Anthony Edwards' knee. I think they're going to blitz him, double-team him, be physical with him early. I've got Denver in 5 in this series. I feel fantastic about that. To the ice. First game will be on Sunday between the Colorado Avalanche and the LA Kings. Again, we're giving away those tickets in 5 minutes from right now. The Kings, the 8 seed, they won just 20 games in regulation all season long. If we were to do 1 through 16 in the NHL playoffs, regardless of conference, LA would have missed it by 4 spots. I think this is the only series that can find its way into a sweep. I've got Colorado in 4.
not only are the Colorado Avalanche going to make quick work of the Los Angeles Kings, by the way, beat LA. I think that should be reverberating through Ball Arena consistently in the 3 games that you'll have a chance to watch. I think it's going to be a historical sweep. Like, there are going to be multiple shutouts.
Oh, multiple shutouts by the same guy or multiple shutouts by different players?
Multiple shutouts by some wood.
I think it's going to be multiple shutouts by different players.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a couple of sweeps. I love how confident we are about the Avalanche in round 1. And then when we get to round 2, it'll be vastly different, whether it's Minnesota or Dallas in that series. It's really interesting, man. Like, those guys won the Jennings Award, which is given to the goaltending tandem as long as you've played 25 games. It can go to one guy, but it typically goes to a tandem now. Fewest goals allowed by goalies. They handled that this year. Wedgwood's been the better goaltender. I'm not going to mince words about that. I think he should be the day 1 starter. But I do firmly believe Mackenzie Blackwood, even if Wedgwood shuts out LA in game 1 and gives up like 1 goal in game 2, I need Blackwood starting a game in this series. Not just because like Wedgwood had a bad game, even if he has 2 good ones, because of what is looming in round 2, which is likely a 6 or almost assuredly a 7-game series. Something's going to happen where you don't feel great. And I don't love the worst case scenario of like Scott Wedgwood plays all 4 games in a sweep against LA. And then he plays game 1 against Dallas and Colorado doesn't look good and maybe they lose. And he plays game 2 against Dallas and maybe they don't look good and they lose again. And then you're throwing Mackenzie Blackwood on 18 days rest. I hate that idea.
I agree. You know what else I think? I think that the best team in the National Hockey League during the regular season, and not only that, the best team during the regular season in franchise history with 121 points. How did they do this between the pipes the whole year?
Ham and egg, baby, the whole season.
And even if it's 60%, 66.6 repeating percent for Scott Wedgwood, I am great with that. And I think the two of them, I think, feel comfortable in that setting.
Yes.
And they like.
You heard Wedgie after the game yesterday. He was like, "We are each other's best cheerleaders. We push each other. We like going back and forth."
There is zero conflict.
No, those dudes love each other. They're great in the room as well. I would expect Jared Bednar to give both of his goalies starts in round 1. I hope that he does that. We've talked about this in the past, man. Like, the Boston Bruins had a historic season 3 years ago, and they did it on the strength of ham and egg goaltenders, Linus Ullmark and Jeremy Swayman. What happened in round 1? Yeah, they matched up with the Florida Panthers. But they did something that Linus Ullmark had only done one time all season. He started 6 straight games against Florida in that series. They lost in 7. They waited too long to go to Jeremy Swayman, who had an awesome game in game 7, but it just wasn't enough to get Boston through to the second round. Learn from your predecessors. Don't fall into the trap of just because everyone has a starting goalie and you lean on him the whole year that you have to do that. Be who you are.
What did you make of the distribution of ice time in game 82? Like, in terms of Cale Makar went 21 minutes, over 21 minutes, and Devontae's went 22 and a half minutes. Is it just to tighten it up, keep it tight, go into, what's the logic?
Couldn't have told you what the minutes were last night.
Does it matter?
Nope.
Do you think Bedsy was thinking, let's have one more run at just getting this thing tight on the back end?
8 of those 22 minutes for Cale Makar were on the power play. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think he's right. Cale had multiple assists in back-to-back games. All right, Coach.
Burnsy had a point last night, which
he
was fun.
sure did. It is Friday. It's time to pop some tops before we get out of here. All right, we're obviously watching the Nuggets and the Timberwolves, the Avalanche and the Kings, but what else around the sports world are you popping a top to and kicking up your feet. I'll tell you, Sunday evening, 5:30 p.m. on ESPN after the Avs beat the Kings in Game 1. I'm watching the Sabres for the first time in almost 2 decades.
Los Sabres.
Host a playoff game against the Boston Bruins. It's going to be wild out there in Buffalo. I cannot wait to see what the energy is out there at KeyBank Center in upstate New York.
As for me, I am going to be popping my top to one of the bigger sporting events happening in Denver, Colorado this weekend. It's going to be Lionel Messi. El mejor en todo el mundo. Is going to be playing, va a jugar en el estadio de los Broncos.
So are you popping to like a Modelo? A Dos Equis?
I'm going to have
an Estrella?
I'm going to have an Estrella Especial.
All right, that's what we're watching this weekend. For KJ Granderson behind the glass.
Go Pids.
For Coach Mike Sanford, I'm Alex Ryan-Emmy. PhD is coming up next. Congratulations to our Avalanche ticket winner, Kevin Jablonski. Kevin, you're going to see the Avs take on the LA Kings.
I thought it was a jabroni.
On Sunday afternoon. If you didn't win with us, win with the fellas after us. We'll talk to you on Monday morning at 10 a.m. Glorilla, take us to the playoffs.
Come on, girl.
There is no P and there is no D, and I'm pissed at the world today. I don't know what is going on, but I'm angry at everybody. I woke up angry at everybody. Man, Dan Tanner can suck it. Scotty, you can kiss it, man. I don't know why. Like, don't you think like 99% of the time I'm a happy guy. Like I'm a good.
You're usually in a pretty good mood.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Does your back hurt?
No, I feel great.
I'm just angry at listeners today.
Are you hungover?
No, I mean I drank, but I'm fine. Like, yeah, man. I don't
text in.
The world just.
Hey, do you want to change hats?
Oh, old and don't care? Yeah. Well, see, that's the problem. I'm old and I do care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm angry. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. It's going to be. I'm just saying this out front because you got to watch me today.
What would cheer you up, Berto?
I will tend.
What would cheer you up?
I don't know. Can we drink on air? Can we get some booze in this place? Can I do that?
Well, there's somewhere in that little mini fridge. If you got a
and
key.
There's nobody in the office today.
Yeah, I was going to real fast get a shout out to thank the people that are here today. And Dan, thank you.
You're welcome, Scott. So happy to be here with you.
No, you're not. You don't want to be here, Dan.
Yes, I do. Guys, the playoffs start tomorrow. We've got the Nuggets on Saturday, the Avs on Sunday.
Is it the weather? You saw the weather and you said, man,
maybe.
I'm supposed to be here
maybe it is. I do get seasonal.
A bowl and a Call of Duty.
I do get seasonal depression when it's like December, January. I'm like, this sucks. Okay,
so
people.
You know what? You're having probably a December flashback.
Maybe. I don't know, man. But all I'm saying is it's possible I say a few negative things about.
Well, listen, when you came in,
today.
when you just came in, and you hadn't even said a word, I said, "Dude, you grumpy."
Yeah,
I mean, I could see that.
I'm never seriously, man. I mean, 364 days of the year. I'm all like, yeah, let's go.
Seasonal weather.
Yeah, I don't. It's bad. It's a bad place. But I mean, we got good things happening here at the station.
All-time record for the Avs. We could, we got that. They set the all-time record last night.
Yeah, they got the win.
Points.
Got the shutout, and now they're going into the. Well, you know who they're playing? The LA Kings coming to town.
We thought yesterday with all the scenarios, you're like, yeah, they're gonna play the Kings.
Man, and
they make you play a grumpy style hockey now.
And they play ugly. See, you know what? That makes me angry right now. The LA Kings play an absolutely despicable brand of hockey. You're exactly right.
Right.
I hate the LA Kings.
But I did a show with Andy last night, and so I asked him this. But does that give you a little preparation for what you could see in the second round with Dallas or Minnesota? Kind of physical, muck it up, kind of hot. Because Dallas kind of been doing the same thing to you, don't they?
Yeah, I think here's. I mean, I think the Avs are going to sweep these turkeys starting Sunday afternoon when they play Game 1. The LA, like if you're the coach of the LA, if you're in the LA King dressing room, how do you even go about getting your team ready to play the best team? And like there is nothing that the LA Kings do that's, you know what I mean? Like if you're like, well, let's lean into. This is our strength. No, you ain't got no strength compared to the Avalanche.
They got like 93, 94 points, so I mean, it wasn't like they.
No, they got all those points by losing in overtime, didn't they, Dan? It was just like, hey, man.
They had a bunch of them, I think.
Yeah. No, I got no time for the LA Kings. Man, start game planning for the Stars or the Wild.
Are there fans kind of like Laker fans too?
I don't. No, there's some pretty dedicated Kings fans. I think more so. Like Kings fans are more serious about being Kings fans than Laker fan is, except for. Super lunatic fringe Laker fan.
I know one Kings fan. One.
You know one Kings fan?
One Kings fan. Will Ferrell.
Yeah, Will Ferrell's a big Kings fan.
Who else is a Kings fan?
That's because he lives in L.A.
That's my point.
My very first game that I ever went to live and in person was an L.A. Kings game.
Was it really?
Wayne Gretzky,
it
right,
was kind of cool because we were playing. It was still in the season. They had already started their playoffs. Maybe it was like towards the end of the season. They're in their playoffs. And it was Game 7. Edmonton Kings, Gretzky's first year with the Kings, and he has a hat trick in Game 7 in the first period.
And you're like, this hockey stuff is great.
I said, this hockey stuff, man. I got to see Gretzky play, and he just left Edmonton after all those years, right? He's with the King, and I was like, oh my, this stuff is fabulous.
Yeah.
Well, my buddy scored like 3 tickets. Last minute, he goes, hey, I got the guy, he can't go. He won 3 tickets. So, a buddy of ours that lived there and my guy I played with the Atlanta Hawks with. So my first game was a Game 7 between Edmonton and the LA Kings.
Yeah, man, that's how you do it. Not only that, I will say
and they were like purple and gold sweaters then.
Oh, they were rocking the old school like Laker colors, like yeah.
That's I think how they started.
Yeah, I saw. Yes, because they rocked them as throwbacks a while ago. I remember thinking, wow, that was pretty crazy. But that's like, who was it on Twitter the other day who was like, I think every local team in every city should have the same color scheme. So an NFL team,
I saw that.
The Steelers,
and a local artist here did a variety of all the. So they put every team in the Broncos color, every team in the Avs color, every team in the Rapids color, every team in the Nuggets color. Actually, you know what looked pretty good? Every team in the Summit colors with the orange and the
green.
And they put. And I'll tell you.
Hey, the Summit came out with some good looks.
The Bronco looked pretty good, man. The one with the Avs with the. It was blue, burgundy, silver, and they made all that and I was like, oh man, all those logos look pretty dope
we
too.
Gotta find that picture. I'd like to see that.
Yeah. Dan,
I'm pulling it up.
Dan's gonna bring it up right now and you tell me which one of these because the orange and blue look pretty damn good too for all the teams. Like if the entire city decided to adopt the same color scheme, like what people were talking about. I don't know which one I would choose.
But does orange and blue I don't like when they go all orange.
Yeah, because it looks like.
Could you imagine an Avs game when they got orange tops, orange bottoms?
Yeah, that would look pretty goofy. It's like when the Oilers have those old school like bright orange and blues that kind of have. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah.
Oh, these are just logos.
So yeah, but so this is the color scheme if we win all Broncos. And that's not bad. Right?
Kind of plain.
So how about this, right? The Avs colors work for every team, right? Like that Rockies logo looks dope as hell.
The Rockies.
Matter of fact, the Broncos logo looks dope as hell with those colors. All right, give me it. What do you think? What's
the Nuggets?
Look at the Avs logo. Bro.
The Avs and Nuggets colors look sweet.
Oh, listen. So this is the all four with the Nuggets color scheme.
Yeah. That's right,
bro. The Avs color scheme with the Nuggets that looks.
This
dope.
next one might be my favorite.
Let's see.
Yeah.
You want to go all perp, Dan? See, you're messing with me again. Don't do it to me today, bro. I will come at you.
What, you don't like the purple?
No, you're messing around.
That's ugly.
You don't like this.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Purple is the color of royalty.
What is the king's color? You're
right.
No,
none of this looks good.
Do they have the Summit?
Yeah, the one I saw had the Summit on it. Yeah, and that
this
one
is just the four majors.
This is just the four major. Yeah. They had the Summit. They had the Mammoth. They had the lacrosse colors in there. And I got to tell you, the Mammoth lacrosse colors work for all four teams too. Like
Well, the Mammoth is close to the Avs though, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. But so I mean, Scotty, you tell me which one you like the best.
Man, these Avs ones are pretty cool
Avs
too.
color, the Rockies fit best.
That Rockies logo looks great.
In Nuggets color, the Avs logo looks best.
Mm-hmm.
Broncos just stayed with the Broncos.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
But the Rockies, everybody taking the Rockies colors it's
the
perp. It's too drab. You know what it is? It'd be perfect for today.
Right.
Drab, gray, and purple.
Ugly, dumb day that everybody's pissing me off on. Yeah. The Rockies fit that perfectly. Just making me mad and bumming me the hell out. Yeah. So we can't go perp, man. Although black and perp. No.
It's just too drab.
Yeah.
Too drab.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I like all these color schemes. Like the Rams, was it yesterday or the day before? The Rams were like, "Here's our new uniforms," and they were they just made the colors
brighter or something. Yeah, right?
I mean those things are like you're like, whoa.
The Ravens came out with new unis too.
Oh, I haven't seen the Ravens.
Can I just say
saw
something?
The Washington Commanders one. I'm not too stoked about those.
Uniforms in the NFL look the exact same as the old uniforms. They just make like the tiniest of changes. They look the exact same.
Okay, so you're not much for...
I mean, it's like they look good, but they look basically the same as their old uniforms. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean...
Like the Broncos jerseys look completely different than the old ones.
What, you mean from the 80s and 90s?
No.
You mean this year's jerseys?
No, like the jerseys they came out with 2 years ago, the new jerseys.
Okay.
Look completely different than the previous jerseys.
I don't know. I think
they got rid of that little swooshy stripe on the pants, and colors are all the same colors though.
Yeah, you ain't gonna Broncos. They have no reason to change their color scheme.
Unless they go back to that little light blue when they wear those light blue helmets, the old throwback
Oh,
helmets.
yeah. Those are dope.
Those
You're
are-
right.
those
You're
are
right.
pretty good.
You're right. Scotty, you're right. They should just go back to the throwbacks and be those should be the OG uniforms. Because
I like those.
The way I heard, it was Damani Leach talking about it because he keeps getting asked about it. Obviously, it's like a big topic. Fans love those uniforms or whatever. And the way his answer, he was trying to explain how difficult it is in the NFL. So those are the new Rammy uniforms.
They just
This is
and
so
they're
the
just
top
like,
is the old ones, bottom's the new ones.
okay. So they just look like it's at a much brighter yellow and an electric blue instead of a deeper. I don't know.
Darker blue looks like. Maybe.
I don't know. But I mean, obviously, you keep putting out new uniforms so you can sell new uniforms, right? Makes some damn money.
Top sold news.
Sorry, the left side here is the old ones. The right
But
side
you know,
is the
you got to
new
go
ones.
blue and blue because you can't tell blue and then white. Yeah, the white's going to look different.
Bring up the Washington Commanders' new uniforms because those are
no,
trash.
You know what it is? It's old on the left, new on the right.
Yes. Yeah, old was left with like where the yellow like had
faded
yes,
in it,
yeah. And the new is just
Yeah,
solid,
okay.
bright,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
don't cross the median kind of yellow line to it. But the Commanders'
But
new
you know why
uniforms
everybody
are
comes up
trash.
with new jerseys? That's all revenue.
Yeah, that's just money, right? That's just money. That's just money.
That's why they do the alternate jersey in hockey. And,
Yeah, that's why the NBA, like the Nuggets, have 4 or 5 different
jerseys, and they bring them on special days. And they hope they hit because then everybody wants to buy them.
Yeah. So no, and some of them are. And I'm here for it, man. Just keep making new color schemes, new uniforms, and I'll keep buying them because I love that stuff. Absolutely love it. So we're giving away tickets today. You got to keep listening. Matter of fact, today is an Avalanche playoff ticket Friday because we got tickets to the Avs game against the Kings on Sunday. Tomorrow, the Nuggets face off with the Timberwolves. We will dive into that. Scotty will give you some inside info on exactly how that's all going to play out. We got keywords coming up on the 20s. Every show all day is giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings. Stay tuned. Get ready to text the next keyword in just 5 minutes. We'll be right back. what's going on? What's going on? It's the playoffs. This is playoffs. Hopefully, we got 2 straight months of nothing but playoffs. We got 4 straight days of playoffs at Ball Arena starting tomorrow. And guess what? It's a playoff ticket Friday. We got tickets to give away for the Avalanche. It's an Avalanche playoff ticket Friday.
And the conversion crew working.
Yeah,
1:30 Nuggets game, 1 o'clock Avs game, right?
Yeah. So they have to switch the whole thing, and then they have to switch it again,
right back.
and then they switch it again, and then they have to switch it again, right? Because then the Avs are coming back from LA, right? Well, actually, you get caught and just be like, is the conversion crew like, nah, that's a sweep.
No.
That's a 4-game sweep. We ain't gonna sweat this. We ain't sweat putting it back.
I bet you don't put the floor down like you win if you can win the first 2 games Nuggets, and then you win game 3. Conversion crew might go, no,
we good.
We good.
We good. We set. All right, here's your keyword. We got a keyword right here. Game 1, Sunday against the LA Kings. You can win tickets right now. Text the keyword Stanley. Stanley right now to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered to win. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is Stanley. We'll announce our winner
now,
at
I got to ask you a
2:55.
clarification.
Yeah.
Is it Stanley like the tools?
Yeah.
Or is it Stan Lee?
No.
Like
the
comic
book.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, no, it's Stanley, like the cup, or
Stanley.
like the cup. They make
Like the
Stanley,
cup.
yeah, but
the-
also like Stanley.
Stanley makes a metal cup, yeah.
Yeah. They're supposed to be
Stanleys.
Yeah. So yeah, text in Stanley. We'll try to hook you up and get you some playoff tickets to the Avs and Kings on Sunday afternoon. As now we know the entire schedule for both teams, but Scotty, I want to start with the Denver Nuggets and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Game tomorrow. And I'm going to just let me make a statement right now, and then you tell me how stupid I am. For both the Colorado Avalanche and the Denver Nuggets, I expect both to make the second round of their respective playoffs. I'm expecting 2 sweeps in the first round. I think the Nuggets can beat the Timberwolves in 4 straight. Now, that's pretty cocky because I do think the Timberwolves are a good team. But there's been something about this week, just hearing from the players and hearing from David Adelman, that makes me think that this Denver Nugget crew is the full we're not messing around crew. Like the Colorado Avalanche, and a lot of it has to do with the mentality of Jared Bednar, Nathan McKinnon, and Cale Makar, where they're just laser focused on the Stanley Cup. But it feels like the Denver Nuggets have kind of embraced that as well. Like there's murder in the eyes of Nikola Jokic. And am I reading too much into it? Or you think I'm crazy that I feel like the Nuggets are like, not only are we going to win this series, it's time to send some messages. We're going to hammer these dudes.
I hope. I would hope. I hope they do say, hey, let's. I mean, they've been counted down. They've been never forgotten this year. They you kind of dumped on your star player all year, or at least the last half of the year, and he didn't do this, and blah, blah, blah. And you're going to give a guy that scores a lot of points an MVP as opposed to a guy that does everything.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where I saw an argument real fast between Shea and, well, Joker's defense, Joker defensively. I said, I think if you look, I think Joker averages about the same in steals.
Yeah.
And has anybody noticed that defensively they always put Shea on the least offensive player on the other end?
Yes. Yes. They hide Shea a little bit.
They hide Shea on Christian Brown. So I don't see him guarding Jamal.
You know what? You bring up a good topic.
But they use that like Shea's a defensive guy.
Remember last year, hell, man, for the past 6 playoff runs, teams have looked at the Nuggets, and on the offensive end, when they're on offense, they're like, we're targeting this Michael Porter Jr. dude. We're going at Mike. And he, you know what I mean? They would torch, teams would just
isolate Mike on. Yeah.
So, but my question is who's that for the Nuggets now? Who's going to get
Jamal?
Is it Jamal? Yeah, they're just going to be like, we're going to go at Jamal.
With great one-on-one players. But and it doesn't matter. And one, listen, in the human world, Jamal walks around. That's a big dude.
Right, but in the
like
NBA
6'4".
world, yeah.
But the NBA, he's a small point guard. I mean, it's really fascinating when you think about it.
Cade Cunningham looks at him at, what is Cade?
6'6", 6'7", yeah.
And it's like, what a joke.
Yeah.
But they'll do that. But more is because of the size and everything else. But no, I listen. I think they're ready. I don't think Minnesota's going to go away because I think that Minnesota is a confidence because, as I said, Tim Collin went over there, and I've had it verified. His idea was build a team that beats the Denver Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why early on they struggled against a lot of other teams. And remember when you played them in that first playoff series, they were 8.
Mm-hmm.
You were 1, right? And so you got 8 because they struggled against other teams, but they were always competitive against Denver. I don't know if it'll be a sweep. I'll be here's what I told Andy last night. I am absolutely not worried about the Avalanche at all because I am in expectation mode of them winning the Stanley Cup. I just think they're going to be too dominant, and I think this year they get by Dallas or whomever it is, and you know when they get past the second round, they win it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. It seems like right when they get past the second round, they tend to win this thing.
Yeah.
I would be disappointed if the Avs don't win it. The Nuggets, I think it's going to be more of a battle, only because what you brought up yesterday. This season was so. I mean, there was depressing times of the season, right?
Yeah.
So, can is the light switch you mentally, or is the light switch you healthy? What is turning your light switch on? Is it a mentality only thing, or is it a health thing, or is it a combination thing? So
I
want to see how healthy they are.
I was reading some previews about the series and the predictions for some of the players and stuff like that, and or just what other people thought that it is surprising there is a wide range of opinions on Jamal Murray in such a but everybody thinks Nikola Jokic is the greatest player on the planet. Well, I mean, even though he's not going to win the MVP, I think even if you asked MVP voters, most of them would say, yeah, that's probably but I'm voting for
Shea. Yeah, but I'm voting for Shea.
It's
stupid.
It's very, very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating.
And they wanted to give a Wemby. Wemby's not shouldn't even be considered. If he gets a first or a second place vote, it's a robbery.
So why is there such a wide-ranging opinion on how good of a player Jamal Murray is?
I don't know. I will say this: a lot of them always give him credit for the postseason because, for the most part, other than that 1-2 years ago,
when he was really
postseason, he really gets going.
Yeah. Once again, I ask you: is that something a player is born with, or can you teach a guy to be a playoff murderer?
I think it's a strong mentality. There's certain guys, I always say this, watching the end of a game, an NBA game, and you're down 1 and there's 4 seconds and you have to throw the ball in bounds or there's 3 seconds. Or you might be up 1 and you know you're going to get fouled right away. Watch who comes to the ball and who doesn't.
Yeah. And Jamal always wants the ball in those situations.
Jamal, Joker, they want it. They come get the ball. Not every one of them out there does.
No, I know.
A lot of them set that screen and then kind of fade back away.
We were talking about Nene yesterday, and that dude never wanted a shot late. No. He was like, no, don't pass that ball to me. Not in crunch time.
I saw him asked to come out one time after he missed a few free throws.
This is crazy, man.
I'm like, dude, you're our best defensive player and rebounder. They kind of got to have you. I'm sorry you missed some free throws. But I don't know, man. Listen, I will be – I expect them to play their butts off, and if they were to get knocked out of the postseason – I'm hoping it's epic.
Yeah,
I'm hoping it's you're dying on San Juan Hill type of thing.
Right, not blowing a 20-point lead at home.
Not just giving games away. I was leery about Game 7 2 years ago only because of this. You didn't even want to play Game 6, and you end up getting killed by 30 points or whatever it was.
Right, that's a playoff game,
and that's not a good sign. That you're building up confidence over here. Now they came out Game 7. They came out and played, so maybe I don't know, but I'm leery because I got to see how healthy they are. Yeah. If they're healthy, listen. I heard Kreckman say that in the Athletic they had 6 writers pick who you think is going to win, and 4 of the 6 picked Denver to win the whole thing.
Win the whole thing, yeah. Win the title.
So think about that.
Yeah, I mean this playoff run. This is going to be it's going to be an amazing playoff run.
Just when you look at the bracket, when you look at the NBA bracket, you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a war. This is gonna be just insane.
Let me ask you guys this question.
Yeah.
What would be more surprising to you? The Nuggets winning the championship this year or the Avs not winning the Stanley Cup? What would surprise you more?
Not winning the cup. Not winning the cup would surprise me more because I don't think people. I mean, you should just look at the numbers the Avs put up. I mean, they just had the greatest regular season.
Would you
in
be
franchise
surprised
history.
if the Nuggets win the title this year?
No.
Scott?
Say it again?
Would you be surprised if the Nuggets won the championship this year?
I don't know if surprised is the right word. No, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be very happy. I don't think because I think they have the body of the body and the team that can do it. So I wouldn't be surprised because I think they're pretty. I think I've been touting all year, even when they were losing games and DMac's over here riding his wave and getting panicky and everything. I was like, man, it's okay.
Panicking.
You know? So no, it wouldn't surprise me, but it would surprise me if the Avs don't.
Okay, I agree.
Right, because that's just how good they are.
I mean, I look at this team and I think they're fantastic. Now we got to check. The one question I have is where's Manson? I mean, I know he's missed the last 4 or 5 games.
But I bet you he's good to go for the play. I bet you he's.
So I think they need him.
Yeah,
because that's you talk about guys that step up in playoffs.
Yeah, listen, the Nuggets don't have a Josh Manson. Manson's here to just lay waste to everybody and anything that gets in his way.
Val?
The Stanley Cup. Yeah, Val. But see, that's the difference between Manson's on the ice more than Val's on the court. You know what I mean? Val's only going to get 7 minutes.
But you know what? You want to leave bodies and turmoil behind you when you walk off, don't you?
Yeah. And that's what Manson does.
By the way, guys, Josh Manson is considered day-to-day, but he is expected to return for Game 1 of the playoffs. He was held out of the final 3 games of the regular season as a precaution.
Yeah, I think he'll be fully healthy by when Game 1 comes around on Sunday.
Because that's big. I think Manson's because I think he always shows up in the postseason.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for the Avs Cup run to go crazy, something wild. You know what I mean? Like something that have to happen. An injury or
Nichushkin.
Yeah, just something like that. Something like that. Like, I mean, yeah, it'd have to be a complete tire fire. You know what? Speaking of which, I saw a garbage fire on my way to work today. There was a waste management garbage truck on fire on Santa Fe. I was like, I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Garbage fire on the freeway.
Somebody must own their batteries away.
Yeah, I was wondering. They had like a bunch of cop cars and a big old fire truck, and there's just a waste management truck just burning.
Somebody threw their batteries away, and that thing, they got crushed.
And they crushed it, and it caught everything on fire. Yeah. All right, so either way, do you have an X factor, Scotty? Do you like an X factor for the Nuggets Timberwolves? Is there somebody on Minnesota like Rudy doesn't scare me and we talked and like is this like the day this is the series that Julius Randle gets loose or
Yeah, I think the big names are going to be big names and I think they're going to be controlled, they're going to get off, there's going to be a combination of everything. But you can't let guys that you don't expect to get off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You can't let, Bones Highland go for 37 in a game or something for you.
I mean, I think he came in one of the games and did something like that. You can't let Bones if he gets minutes.
Yeah, when they beat the Nuggets, the one time this season they beat the Nuggets, Bones had 18 off the bench in just 16 minutes. Like he was 6 and 7 from the field and was just cooking the Nuggets in that one. But still, I mean,
you don't need DiVincenzo to hit 8 threes in a game. You got to watch him. He's capable. Bones is Bones, and he's going to want some payback because I think he still is upset that he's not here.
Can you? And I mean, Anthony Edwards got a knee issue. Jaden McDaniels got a knee issue. Do you put a body on them and lean?
Well, yeah, that's the playoffs.
Like, hey, man.
That's the playoffs anyway. you guys probably don't remember. Well, there was an old movie in the 70s, and it was a book, right? Apocalyptic, post-world type thing.
Uh-huh.
So we didn't have any wars anymore, but what you did is you had a rollerball team.
Wait.
And
is
they made a
remake.
remake.
James Caan movie, Rollerball?
James Caan Rollerball.
You want to play the Nuggets? You want the Nuggets to play rollerball against
Well,
the Timberwolves?
no, but if you remember before, I think they played the Japanese team. They're going through the medical records.
Yeah, just
So
like,
and so's got a bad knee.
We're going at that knee.
And it's really funny because when I play the Pistons, that was Lambeer.
Wait, he's like, yeah, who's hurting on the other team and where they're hurting?
We're playing somebody, I don't even remember who it was, and somebody was coming back from like first game or two back from a fractured wrist or something. Lambeer, I mean, they're getting taped. Lambeer comes to the trainer. Hey, Mike, what wrist did Berto? What wrist did Berto hurt? What did he come back from? Right?
He's like,
okay, and he did that. Okay, he
slapping down
said,
the ball.
I'm hitting it the first time he brings in the lane.
And that's exactly what he did.
And as soon as he did, I said, well, that's James Conn and rollerball. That's some James Conn stuff. But you know what? I guarantee you know all them guys know that. Hey, so-and-so's got a bad ankle. Test that ankle. Go at it.
Yeah.
And basketball, hockey.
And embrace
hockey,
it.
I bet they do it all the time.
Well, why do you think
Embrace
hockey
it.
does upper and lower body?
Right. That's why hockey gives that information so you don't know exactly where it is. Or
That's
whatever.
why they say upper body, lower body.
That's
but
right.
you know who knows? Them guys know.
Yeah, they know. And
They
they're
know.
like, we're going to test that.
Hey,
ankle.
by the way,
We're gonna
so-and-so's upper body was ribs.
We're absolutely.
Let's see how. What side? Right side?
Can I give you guys my X factor in this series?
Sure, Dan. What is it, man?
I'm going to give you an under the radar X factor.
For us or against us?
For the Nuggets.
Okay.
I think Julian Strawther is an under the radar X factor for the Nuggets, at least in this first round series, because if Peyton Watson and Spencer Jones aren't able to play in this series, he's going to get some big time minutes.
Ooh, so you think it's Julian?
I think
it might be
Julian Strawther
Tim.
is an
I think it might
under
be
the
Tim.
radar X factor for Denver in this
I think
series.
Tim might get you more like explosive points off the bench than, but I don't know. How do you think Julian's
Well,
been
listen,
playing?
I mean, he won Game 6 for you against OKC last year, and then
disappeared in 7.
But
Yeah.
But that's a young guy, and that tends to happen. Listen, I think Julian could, I think he needs to go in there and can't be scared. When Julian struggle, then he's coming off these curls and he's just catching, automatically looking to pass it.
Yeah.
But if down the stretch of the season, when he was coming off that, getting downhill, go, son, go, get that floater going, get to the rim, hey, go. When he's playing that guy, I'm all in.
He does look like somebody who is eventually just going to give me 20 a night. Like he can score. He just.
Well, I thought he could be a guy that got you like 17 this year, and then again for 3 straight years he gets hurt for 2-3 weeks of the season. But I'm telling you, I think he could. He's other than, well, the guys that play regular, he's the fastest guy you got on the team.
Really?
Simpson, the
KJ,
CU kid,
yeah.
KJ's much. I mean, that guy's fast.
He can
but
roll.
he's a 2-way contract. He's not going to play. But so your next speediest guy is Strawther, and listen, speed's a great equalizer, man.
I'm telling you, Julian, pull a Christian, man. Just run out, Julian, run out, and Joker will find you. Our keyword for playoff tickets to the Avs game on Sunday is Stanley. Text in Stanley with your first and last name, 303-504-0925. We got Broncos news next. Welcome back to the program on this Friday. Scott Hastings and Mark Bertinoli coming to you live from the Backus and Shanker studios here in Lone Tree as we kick off the weekend. And it is a huge sporting weekend, and we are joined by a special guest right now. It is the commissioner of Major League Soccer, Don Garber, who, well, tomorrow's a big day here in the city as it's the 30th anniversary match as the Colorado Rapids take on Inter Miami at Empower Field. And Commish, thanks for giving us a little bit of your time. How you doing today?
You got it. It's a pleasure to be here on a rainy day here in New York City.
Is it? Because it's kind of grim here in
It's
Denver,
snowy
too.
here, Commish.
No way.
We got a little snow here today.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice tomorrow, but yeah, there's snow today right now. It's we haven't seen snow all winter, and all of a sudden it shows up in spring. So,
right.
There you go.
I want to ask you. Listen, you were not the commissioner 30 years ago, but you were close. You were close when the Rapids began this thing. It was 1999 when you became the commish. So tell us, I mean, how much has the game changed, and how much has the sport? How much has Major League Soccer changed from when you became the commissioner to now in the 30th anniversary match tomorrow?
I mean, almost indescribable. You know, they were one of our first stadiums, one of our first teams, as you noted. Today, 30 teams, 26 stadiums. The newest one just opened up in Miami a few weeks ago. Groundbroken in Chicago last month. Beam raising in New York City. I mean, it's just it's not your father's league, right? It was started coming out of the 1994 World Cup. 30 years later, we got the World Cup coming this summer, and the landscape for North American soccer is just so different today than it was when the Rapids came on the scene in 1996.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. 96 is when they debuted.
You know, one of the owners, the owner of Miami, is David Beckham, and I can remember when Beckham came to the Galaxy and how that was such major monster news that this giant star in Europe is coming over to play in the MLS. But you guys are starting to pack more and more guys that have had premier type names, or in Germany or in Spain. You're getting more and more of these giant name guys are sitting there looking at the MLS going, hey, that they got something going on. I mean, that's got to be one of the reasons they're coming over here, isn't it?
You know, it really is, Scott. You know, Beckham was 20 years ago. It's really hard to imagine.
Think about that
today. You know, he's an active owner. He comes to board meetings. He helps us market the league, and he's just a remarkable guy. I remember David coming to the All-Star game in Colorado so many years ago and meeting the Cronkies, and we brought our All-Star game to Dick's Sporting Goods Park. It was so long ago, I don't even remember. You know, and here we are today with the best player in the history of the game, playing not only in our league, but coming out for the 30th anniversary to play against the Rapids. I mean, this will be one of the biggest sporting events in the world on Saturday. 70,000 plus. And that's what, by the way, has been going on with the last couple of games that Messi plays when he goes on the road. You know, you had asked the question earlier, what does it look like today? We used to play in Mile High before we had our stadium, and we would have a handful of people coming to our games, and we're packing the stadium today. So it couldn't be any more, different. It's pretty remarkable. And I think David Beckham would probably look back on what was and look at where we are today and probably be a bit surprised, Scott.
Yeah, it's glorious. And I got to throw this out there. And we had the Rapids coach on a couple days ago or yesterday, something. They started a brand new women's league or team here in Colorado, the Summit. Well, they got to play in the same place you guys are going to play. And for the first ever professional women's game, they drew like 63-5. Soccer seems, and I know you're in New York, and we'll forgive you for that for right now, but soccer really seems to be booming and alive, not all over the whole country, but Colorado, I kind of feel like it's still kind of a hub maybe of soccer and the interest in soccer in this state.
Yeah, it always has been a hotbed, from youth soccer to international games. Our U.S. men, our U.S. women play regularly in Colorado. I think you're right. If you're going to pick 4 or 5 different places in North America where soccer at all levels has, a real deep root, it's in the state of Colorado. And I also say it's in Denver. we've had some of the biggest games in the history of the game right in Denver. So it's one of the reasons why we were working with the Rapids to move that game from Dick's Sporting Goods over to the big stadium.
You were talking about how exciting tomorrow is going to be, and there is no bigger sporting event on the planet than the World Cup. So what kind of a boost do you expect from the sport in this country when it's hosting the World Cup? Like, what kind of boost do you expect from your league once the World Cup begins and ends? And your season is, this is crazy. Your season goes, stops for a couple months, and then bam, right back at it.
Yeah, it's our league was born out of the World Cup in '94. I barely remember that, guys, and I'm the oldest one in the room right here. Imagine what that moment. Not Scott. I think I got you, buddy.
We might be close.
He was in the NFL for like 20 years and MLS for 30 years. He's been working. Don's been working.
Listen, I could probably legally retire if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
I could definitely legally retire and say I'm not sure I'm ready to. But the World Cup from 32 years ago, boosted the sport in ways that we never imagined. And now you've got this massive World Cup tournament, Mexico, Canada, the United States, 13 cities here. I'm going to be on the road for, almost every day during that period of time. And, it is the rocket fuel for the sport. But, back in the day, if not for the World Cup, there wouldn't be an MLS. If it wasn't for all the momentum in the sport, there wouldn't be a women's league. All the elite youth soccer wouldn't be happening the way it is now. So I don't think we need it. I think we're looking to have it be more wind in our sails. Well, back in the day, without World Cups, without the men doing really well, without the women doing well, it sort of drove interest in the sport at levels then would peak and go into valleys. But today, the sport's been on a great momentum. It's still the fifth major league in this country. We're 30 years old. The other leagues are 100 years old. We look forward to being part of the conversation all the time. In Colorado with the Rapids, with all the changes they're going to have. They got a great, fun team. You mentioned that you met with Mark. He's got an exciting club on the field. So hopefully this is going to give him some momentum.
I'm you don't know me, Don, but I'd probably be your best friend if you were here in Colorado. I got a 12-year-old, 11-year-old, almost 12. So I'm stuck in the middle of soccer. But we are immersed in soccer. And you read a lot more than I ever have. I was an NBA player, right? I've been in the NBA for 40 years now. They always talk about the European model of youth soccer and the American model of youth soccer. American, to make it short, kind of pay to play type situations. How do you see that growing, American soccer growing, so more kids are involved and they aren't priced out? Does MLS have any responsibility to help with that, to help grow that? But where do you see that model in America going in the next 5, 10, 15 years?
Yeah, I do believe we have a responsibility, Scott. You played in the NBA, you know about all the programs they have and the relationship with college and the NCAA, the relationship with the AAU, with, here in New York, Scott, high school soccer and high school basketball and club basketball is just such an important part of the pyramid. Right. That pyramid has been building and been in place for generations. Here in our country, the sport is relatively new. Right now, we came in after this pay-to-play model where people would come from overseas, kids wanted to play, their parents wanted them to play, you pay some coach to put them on the field. That's not the way it works in the rest of the world. MLS has elite academies, including in Denver, where kids don't pay to play. That's the top of the youth pyramid. Right. That's replicates or mirrors what's going on in Europe and South America and the rest of the world. But on an evolutionary timeline, we've got to get to the point where everybody who wants to play can play anywhere without cost. Yeah, and that's how
you grow the sport. That's how you really grow the sport, and that's how American is more competitive in World Cups and more kids are coming here and playing in Premier Leagues and stuff like that too, by growing the sport at the youth.
No doubt.
I do have one final question for you, because your league made one of the most fascinating decisions that I could think of in professional. What was the meeting like, or what were those? How long did it take for you to decide to shift to a summer to spring calendar starting in 2027?
Over a year.
Really?
Well over a year, engaging with our owners, with our teams, with what we call our chief business officers, the NBA, they call them team presidents. Our sporting directors, NBA, NHL, they call them general managers, right? I think Scott asked, how do you get close to what happens in the rest of the world where the sport is religion? You got to recognize that the sport plays a certain way for a reason. And there are games being played in Norway, in Germany, in cold markets where it's just part of the community. Look at what you guys are talking about. Snowing today in April. Yesterday in New York, it was 90 degrees.
Yeah.
So you're never going to solve the weather issue. By the way, more today than even before. It's 2 different weeks in our calendar because of where we're going to end and where we're going to start. And importantly, you guys are traditional sports guys playing our playoffs in December up against the NFL, up against college football at the busiest time of the sports calendar makes no sense. So moving it all to be able to play in May, we'll have a little more time to ourselves. Yes, we'll have the Stanley Cup and we'll have the NBA, but remember that's limited to 2 cities at that time of the year, or 3 or 4 cities. We got to adapt to that calendar if we want to be part of the international conversation.
Hey, do you remember, both you guys, do you remember, I think it had to be a couple years before COVID. That's our new barometer how to measure time, right? There's
amazing, right?
But they had that, I think it was a Coffee Cup or something going on, but it was USA, Mexico, played it at Dick's in about an 8-inch snowstorm.
Snow Classico. Yeah, the Snow Classico.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Boy,
That was crazy. That was a great game. I mean, it was a great match. It was a great match.
For fans who were sitting at home watching it on the television, I loved it, right? But could you imagine all the people in that game? That was the craziest game I've ever seen.
Yeah, guys, just a reminder, that game was in April.
Yeah, see?
April.
I did not remember that.
You can get it anytime.
Yeah, Scott, I didn't either. My comms guy sitting right next to me said, "Hey, Kamish, it was in April."
Wow.
That was amazing. It was amazing. Well, that's the MLS Commissioner Don Garber. Thanks for spending a little time. We much appreciate it. Tomorrow's going to be excellent.
I'm going to be there this weekend. I look forward to seeing you.
Oh, it's going to be great. Well, thank you there. Thank you much.
Good luck, and if we can ever help out, let us know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it very much.
That's the commish, Don Garber. We'll roll on with PhD next.
I mean, this is like 7th time that we play against them, and of course it's not even similar to last year. The teams are not similar, and nothing is. Players are better individually and collectively. So the key is probably to set our tone, and we be the aggressors, not them.
That is the best basketball player on the planet, Nikola Jokic, talking about this matchup this weekend. Tomorrow. Dan, do that math. Well, I can do the math. It's 20. Oh, actually, I can't do that math.
It's 24 hours and 25 minutes.
Scott nailed it. There you go, Scotty. Who says you are a pro athlete? Man, you could do math. I mean, you're good at math, right?
Well, the game starts at 1:30.
It's pretty easy.
That's 24 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah, it's good math.
If you want to say it actually be 1:40, then it'd be 34 minutes.
PhD coming to you live from the back of the Shaker Studios. Their passion is justice. Both Tyler and DMac will be back on Monday. So Tyler and DMac just out of state right now, out of pocket, and they will be back. They'll be back for the start of the playoffs to get this thing going. Joker obviously is going to be, you know what's crazy is that we are now at a position, and I don't know how many years this has been, where I think NBA teams are no longer like, how do we slow down Joker? It's like, I've said this before, Dan Issel had a couple of philosophies, one of which was that, and I think Dan Issel thought this because he was a truly great player, and he was like, there are players that you can't stop. You have to make their life hard, but they're going to get what they get. Because Dan was always like, I'm going to get what I get. It doesn't matter what you do out there. I'm going to get what I get. So as a coach and a GM, he always was like, Joker's going to do what Joker does. I got to make sure that Jamal Murray and Aaron Gordon doesn't beat us.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
you want to make it hard on Joe. You got to make him work because you want to wear him out in a 7-game series. That's the key. And that was part of our key in the Jordan rules. You know, he's going to get his, but when he got it, we're going to make his life miserable. And then hope by games 5, 6, 7, you take a little something out of his legs.
Yeah. So what do you,
and that's what they'll do with Jamal Murray.
Is just beat on Jamal. Well, they're going to try to do that. Yeah.
And that's when Minnesota kind of started that philosophy, and now all teams do it. Jamal's probably used to it. It ain't any fun.
Like Minnesota does that thing where they put it won't be Rudy, right? Because Rudy's the help defender on Joker.
Probably put Randall on Joker, and then put Rudy coming over so he can block the little hook shot and stuff like that.
So Rudy, they don't put him on Joker. So they'll be Julius trying to guard, trying, and then Rudy coming over to help when he can. So I wonder if after the 2 playoff series that they just recently played, I once again say to you, there are no new ideas in the game, or are there? It's like Mike Onori or somebody's not going to come up with some, just like wake up in the middle of the night and be like, I got it. I figured it out. I know how to.
They'll say, okay, this has worked in the past. This has worked in the past. But Denver's going, okay, this is what we struggled with in the past. This is what we struggled with. So they've all worked on that stuff. I was told years ago that the rub that Peyton Manning had with Gary, those first handful of games of the season, Peyton Manning's idea of coming to the line of scrimmage was you see what the defense was, and we're going to change at the line of scrimmage a play that goes against that will take advantage of what the defense is called. Mm-hmm. Gary's idea was the defense is called, well, good, now go out execute them and beat them anyway. Mm-hmm. And that was kind of a rub between Gary and Peyton, I was told. Well, both teams know each other. There's not a playoff series, I don't think, going on that has more familiarity than Minnesota-Denver. So there ain't no fooling. Mm-hmm. I mean, Denver changed a head coach, but all the players are the same. System's basically the same. I think David changes things up a little differently. So the familiarity between these two teams, I don't think there's another one. It'll be like in the second round the Avs play Dallas. Guess what? Ain't nothing going to surprise you. Dallas throws at you, is it?
Right, because they've been thinking about that team all year. Yeah.
So, but it's the familiarity of one. You're in the division, so you see them 4 times a year, and then you've played them twice in the last 3 playoffs.
The crazy stat from the Nuggets season is that when Joker and Jamal play together, they're almost unbeatable. But when Joker, Jamal, and AG are all on the court together, they basically are unbeatable. But you know what's crazy is that the number I just saw, that only happened 26 times this season. 26 games this season where Joker, Jamal, and AG were together. But that chemistry doesn't go anywhere, right? Just because AG has missed a chunk of the season doesn't mean that rhythm and flow won't be there starting tomorrow against the Timberwolves.
Oh no, they got the flow, but other than the last couple of games that they rested Aaron, I mean, it was rolling before. I mean, they ended on a 12-game
right.
winning.
I keep forgetting. You know what?
They ended on a 12-game win streak, and Gordon just didn't play the last two.
Mm-hmm.
Murray or Gordon.
Yeah.
So they were building that streak with the group together. They finished the season 12-0, and they started the season 8-2.
Yes. And when they started, so let me ask you this question, because this is also an interesting stat. They started the season, the first month and a half of the season, they were top 5 defensively, and then they dropped. No, I know. Yeah, I know you're going to give me the same thing you got me last time. But let me ask you this: so they're top 5 in the first month. Then the bottom falls out because they're banged up, their injuries or whatever. But they closed the season at 21, I think 2021
for the whole season.
Right, for the whole season. But that last, how you feeling about that last month of the regular season?
It'd be interesting to see where they would stand. In fact, I think they were 3rd defensively through the first 10, 11 games. 9-3, first 12 games. I think they were. You're just like, they were 3rd defensively. And then what happened?
That wasn't them getting lazy. That was the injuries, right?
Then all the injuries pile up, and then all of a sudden, listen. People forget Aaron Gordon's a force of nature. I mean, you said that a while ago. It's kind of like, listen, people say, well, how'd you lose a crack in that one year? Well, Nichushkin was a force of nature that season. And then all of a sudden you lose him in that playoff series. Guess what? Changes who you were.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was – I remember doing the show, and DMac called him in the middle of the year, maybe a top 10 player in the league at that time. Well, how does that affect you when you lose that? And, early on when it was just Joker and Murray, I always said Murray was kind of the heart and soul of the team. Heart and soul of this team is Aaron Gordon. I mean, he's your glue guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was told in Golden State when they had Clay and Durant and Curry and they're rolling, I was told by Golden State people that the glue guy is actually Green.
Mm-hmm.
He's as big a part of why this stays together than anybody else. Well, statistics ain't knocking you on the floor. Aaron's statistics probably aren't knocking you over, but it's just different.
Anthony Edwards, every season since he entered the league, Anthony Edwards has gotten better at scoring. So you know what I mean? Like his numbers every year, his numbers go up. So does his usage rate, though, I think, as well. So he's getting
and he added a 3-ball last year because he couldn't shoot the first couple of years.
So, and this is crazy. When we talk about the greatest players in the NBA right now, all of them are foreign-born players. None of them are American-born players, except for one, who is maybe in the top 5, at least in the top 10, and that's Anthony Edwards. What does Anthony Edwards, in your opinion, have to do to be mentioned in the same breath as the greats in the league right now?
If you go back to the start of the season, they were anointing Anthony Edwards. He was now going to be. He was right up there to be one of the faces of the league.
Mm-hmm.
I think the injuries really hurt him. It's funny, by the way, he put one of those appeals to get a couple of games back so he could be eligible. And Lee said, no.
Yeah, he's not. He gets not. He had 61 games or something. He gets nothing. And he's good. He would have been an all-NBA player. 0. Nothing because he missed those games.
Yeah. Listen, if Anthony Edwards is healthy, he's gonna be a miss. Even you go back to Christmas Day, Denver wins. Joker had, what do you have, 56?
Yeah, he had one of the greatest games I've ever seen in my life.
But Anthony Edwards had 43 or 44
but
in that
remember,
game.
Is Ant going to act? Is he going to act like that to the officials in this playoff series? Because he's going to get tossed again. I mean, he begged to get tossed out of that game.
Yeah. Well, he knew he'd lost, and so he said, might as well.
Maybe that's it. He's like, I'm going to get my money's worth. Let's go.
Money's worth, yeah.
Because, I mean, I hate to put this question on the table, especially for someone like you, Scotty.
I think he's a top 5 player when healthy. I mean,
really?
Oh, well.
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. You're right. I don't disagree. But, yeah, because it's Joker and it's SGA and it's Luka and it's Wemby and then it's Ant.
Or does
when healthy?
When healthy. So, no, I mean, I got nothing but respect for Anthony Edwards because we've talked about it before. That dude's a dog.
Could you imagine that team in a World Cup? You're playing.
But
Shea and Ant as your guards. Luke as your small forwards. Joker is your power forward, and Wemby is your 5.
I'm just wondering what Ant needs to do to get into that SGA Luka Joker
He's got to
conversation.
stay healthy, and he's got to. This is gonna sound bad. He's got to shut up.
Oh, really? Because he loves to talk. He loves to talk.
I
It's
know.
what makes him Ant. He loves to talk.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know those guys. How many people in the NBA right now are better players because once they start talking, once they start popping off, it feels like they're better out there on the court.
Well, there's a difference between talking to you and me and you going at each other and getting stuff together. It's different than getting on in front of cameras and then being the same thing.
Yeah, you're right.
Slow that down. Slow that roll down.
You're right. You can be that guy on the court.
Larry Bird was the biggest crap talker. And we're learning Michael Jordan must have been a heck of a talker.
You know what?
But you saw that in the post-game interviews, did you?
Right. Like I think
Not
Joe
very often,
Sakic.
anyway.
I think Joe Sakic could hit you with a line or two out on the ice. But yeah, he was like humble Joe off the ice. You know when they put a microphone in front of his face, it's we, not me. But you're right. Some of those all-time greats. You're right, because Larry Bird wouldn't be Larry Bird if he wasn't telling. He's like, hey, I'm going to take the last shot. I'm going to take it right here, and I'm going to make it. What are you going to do about it? Yeah. And then he'd hit it. He'd hit it. So absolutely fair. Hey, we got more tickets to give away. We got more tickets. Hold on. We're giving another keyword for Avs Playoff Ticket Friday in just 5 minutes. That's right. Every show all day is giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings on Sunday afternoon at Ball Arena. Stay tuned to get ready to text the next keyword in just 5 minutes.
Draws one by Jack Drury. Burns up the far wall. Tapped by Logan O'Connor. Across the red line. 5 seconds to go. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. They end the regular season with some style and some history. 121 points in a season is a new franchise record. And Colorado gets there by way of a 55, 16, and 11 record. The President's Trophy winners end the regular season with a win, and now the real work begins to try to once again lift Lord Stanley a mile high. Your final score in game number 82. Scott Wedgwood gets the shutout, his 4th of the season. It's the Avalanche 2 and the Kraken absolutely nothing.
That's the Han Solo of hockey, Connor McGahey, on the call last night as Scott Wedgwood made 22 saves and the Avalanche blake the Kraken 2-0. The Avalanche just had the greatest regular season in franchise history. And on Sunday, they will host the LA Kings in Game 1 of Round 1 of the Stanley Cup playoffs. And the winner of that series will face the winner of the Dallas Stars-Minnesota Wild series, which gets going on Saturday. Scotty, you ready for a little Stanley Cup playoffs?
Man, hey, listen.
Yes, before you
it's
dive
busy.
into it.
Going to be busy.
Yeah, we're going to go. But you know what? Before we dive in it, let's give away some tickets. Let's give away some. We're giving away another keyword. Avs.
You want these glasses?
No, I got it. I got it, brother. Avs playoff ticket Friday. And wait, where's the key? Hold on. Oh, now I'm reading the wrong thing. Hold on, Dan. It's just
play some music.
Here we go. Wait. No, yeah, this is it.
You sure you don't want these glasses?
Game 1 Sunday against the LA Kings. You can win tickets right now. Text the keyword CUP. CUP. C-U-P right now to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is CUP. We'll announce our winner at 2:55.
You know, if you're going them crow's feet in the side of your eye is going to keep growing as much as you have to squint to read all these drops, man.
I keep telling myself I'll stop being lazy and get LASIK or something. But
well, have you gone to an eye doctor?
No. I can see you, man. That's all I really need to see. You're all I really need to see, right? I didn't even. It's only the small. It's only the small.
Reading stuff.
Yeah. That's it.
We ought to call him Squints.
All right, so Scotty, how do you even like? There is no such thing as a letdown for the Colorado Avalanche because that's just not how they handle business. That's not how they did this regular season. They steamrolled this regular season. They absolutely, even when it was like, what were some of the complaints by the fan base this year? Like, oh, what's going on with the power play? Or, what's going on? Like, I don't even.
The power play.
Is that the one and only concern that people had?
I would say there was probably concern with Mackenzie Blackwood at various points throughout the season, although his numbers are great, guys. Scott, we talked about this a lot on our show. Who's going to be the starter game 1 or in a game 7 scenario? Is it going to be Mackenzie Blackwood or Scott Wedgwood? I think we know the answer to that. It's Scott Wedgwood is going to be their starter.
Well, we thought so, but we also said whoever started game 82, the other guy would probably start game 1, and Wedgwood started game 82.
That's a good point. I still think it's going to be Wedgwood.
I do too.
Yeah, I assume so too.
What other complaints would you have with the
What would you like to complain about? 121-point season, the best season in the. And listen, it's not like this is a Johnny-come-lately franchise. It's not like the Seattle Kraken.
You want the scary thing? Their power play stunk for the most of the year, and I know the broadcasters raised say, well, in the last 13 games it was at 30%, and then they go, of course, Edmonton's been at 31% all season, right?
Yeah.
But if their power play was at 30% all year, they'd probably have 129 points.
Yeah, they might set the all-time franchise. I mean, they set the franchise record, man. They set the league record.
I mean, they might have. Because think how many games early in the year they lost in a shootout and lost in overtime.
Yeah, they could. Right. They could have won those.
I mean, there was a handful of them where they're 0 for 4, 0 for 3, 0 for 2, 0 for 4, and they'd lose in overtime.
So when you're the overwhelming favorite, and you have been in some playoff series, you can't look ahead. You can't take anything for granted anyway. Even though, right? How do you go in if you've been on a championship team that's been overwhelming favorites in a first round series, But you still, you cannot look ahead, right? The Avs cannot be thinking about the Dallas Stars and the Minnesota Wild.
Well, no, you can't. You do that, then all of a sudden,
somebody steals a game or something weird happens.
The Kings will be playing the Stars.
That would be an all-time crash out if the Avs dropped this first-round series.
What first-round series other than
for the Golden Knights or the Oilers? How easy is that to get to the finals?
Yeah, right. Because you've got a absolute knockdown, drag-out battle in the top of this bracket with the Avs, Kings, Stars, and Wild, and then the bottom of the bracket, Vegas is like, well, I don't know if the Mammoth have much for the Golden Knights. Oilers, Ducks, I don't know. But the East is going to have some crazy games, and this top of the bracket is going to be absolutely stupid, absolutely dumb. But so game one is Sunday afternoon for the Avalanche. Game one for the Nuggets is Saturday. And Dan, we go Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all at ball. Wednesday we have off, and then Thursday both the teams play again, I think is how it goes this week.
I know the Nuggets play on Thursday.
Yeah, I think the Avs do. I'm almost
Thursday,
positive
Saturday.
the Avs do too. In LA, right? I think, yeah. So we'll
like
have
a 10 o'clock Eastern start, so 7 o'clock out there.
Okay.
8 o'clock here.
Yeah. So I think we'll have two playoff games that both start a little bit late on Thursday. But it's going to be, it's going to be nothing but playoff action at ball for the next 4 straight games. See, so Sunday, Tuesday, what was that? Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday for the Avs? And then Saturday, Monday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday, Thursday. Okay. I mean, the NBA is going to do what the NBA does. Every once in a while, this is like, let's take 2 days off. Let's take 3 days off, and then we'll play another game. But
are these local times?
Yeah, these should be these are the local times. These are mountain times. So man, can you imagine? Yeah. What do you think, Scotty? When you look at that, man, this is your next couple of weeks staring you right in the face. How you feel about it?
Well, it sucks that Thursday that the NBA and the NHL couldn't get together and say, can we, even if we play them the same night, can we have like a 5:30, 8:30, or 6:30, 8:30 games instead of 7:30 and 8?
Yeah, good. But I mean, man, that's going to be a lot of switching back and forth between because the heart of those games would be going on at the exact same time on Thursday night. But I think by the time we get to next Saturday, Nugget series is over. By the time we get to next Sunday, the Avalanche series is over. Give me an argument why I'm wrong.
I'd be surprised if Minnesota-Denver's a sweep.
You think Minnesota's going to get a couple?
Yeah, one at least. I'll be surprised if the Avs don't sweep.
Yeah.
But again, we just talked about a while ago. The Kings are kind of team that muck it up and play ugly kind of hockey, and you let one bounce off a skate or you do something else. The shots. I think I heard you guys, or I heard Raj and Springer talking yesterday for the game. All of a sudden your offense goes cold. Kel McCarr talked about in that Dallas series last year, scored 1 goal in 7 games. Your offense goes cold and they kick one in accidentally, and then you could lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be.
Kel McCarr do you guys feel Kel McCarr has to have a bounce back playoffs?
Oh, he's still the best defenseman in the league, and like Nate, are you saying
I used to be skinny?
Right. If my mom had wheels, she'd be a bike.
That's a great clip, isn't it? that Italian guy used it.
If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike.
If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike.
Yeah. So I get it. There's a lot of ifs and buts and maybes and nuts and stuff.
But does Kel have to have a bounce back?
I don't think so.
And a bounce back compared to last year's playoffs, Scott? Is that what you're talking about?
For the Dallas series, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we always say they don't remember? They remember your last game, your last outing. And if I heard Connor right, or maybe it was Spring and Raj right, Kel had 1 goal in that 7-game series.
That sounds right. I mean, he certainly was off or didn't have a series that he He wasn't happy.
He didn't blow
wasn't
up.
happy
Yeah,
about
he
it, is
wasn't
what I'm
very
saying.
happy.
Right. He was upset about it. He did not like that series. So, I mean, once again, I look at Kale the same way I look at Jamal this season, where I was like Kale's a little bit, they're both killers too. Like, I think
they're both killers.
Jamal's like, I got something for you, Minnesota.
We talked about X factors a while ago. Is it really an X factor, or is let's assume McKinnon and Joker do McKinnon and Joker things?
Yes.
So is it now Kale and Jamal need to do Kale and Jamal things?
Yes. It's so weird that you have
and
the
if
best.
that's okay, then you're good.
Like, Joker's the best player on the planet, but it feels like the pivot point for the Nuggets is Jamal. Is that? I mean, that's crazy.
Well, McKinnon's about to win the Hart Trophy.
Yeah, he just
right?
he won the Rocket Richard.
So if he wins the Hart Trophy, what does that say? He's the best player in hockey,
most
AKA
valuable.
the world, right? So you need Joker and McKinnon to do Joker and McKinnon things. So it now becomes number two. I think number twos have to be special too, don't
Right.
they?
Unless Joker and Nate can be so transcendent that you don't need that. You don't need any any help.
I think
but that's not possible.
But
in
I
team
think
sport.
in playoff soccer or playoff sports, no, they can be transcendent. You can lose.
Yeah. It's hard. Like, how many athletes can
think
take
of Michael
a team?
Jordan? Some of them playoff runs he had, and how many times we highlight. But it was that big three by Kerr. That was that big three by Hodges. It was these other guys that make these moments. You know, he still did Jordan things. But the game we blew him out in Game 7, Scottie Pippen had a migraine. No, his number two guy didn't show up, did he? I just think I think you got to have the best in the sport show up as the best. Okay, so let's say they do. Number two's got to be the strong number twos now.
I get it. It's crazy to me because it's felt like this for 3-4 seasons where if Jamal is if Jamal Murray plays like Jamal Murray, then you're going to win, and if he doesn't, you're going to lose no matter how. Even if Joker goes 60-30-20, and it's crazy to me that that's the case. But I mean, or I guess it's crazy that the fan base looks at Jamal and is like, "Yo, man, if you don't step up, we're going to lose, and we're going to blame you. We're not going to blame Joker for this series loss, right?
Well,
and all the blame's going to fall on Jamal."
I would say it's good about hockey fans. They don't really put blame. If anything, it's always the manager's fault.
Yeah. They're like, Bednar's lines are crazy.
and yet, you know, even to your admission a while ago, Kill did not have a good series against Dallas, but it was Bednar's fault.
Mm-hmm.
The NBA fans tend to just call the player out.
Yeah, nobody's gonna.
They just hammer the player.
Right. Like, I don't know how much blame David Adams is going to get if this playoffs run doesn't go like we want it to. Like, I mean,
Well, it just depends what it looks like.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But you know what? Both teams lose in the second round.
Then it's a failure for both.
Who's getting looked at harder as far as running the boat?
As far as the coaches?
Oh,
Bednar.
Because he's been there for 10 years, and Adams been there for 1.
Bednar does have a title, though. Adelman does not as a head coach. Does that factor in at all?
Well, I mean, if I tell you, hey, I'm making the decisions around here. I want a superstar head coach in the NBA. Is there such a thing as a superstar head coach in the NBA?
Inter Miami, who's coming into play Saturday, fired their coach. They won the whole thing last year.
Yeah, that's true. But that might be.
They gave him 7 games.
Malone won a title and got fired 2 seasons later.
Yeah. Well, stop getting into fights with your GM. But, I mean, that's a 50-50 conversation because it wasn't just Malone, right? Although any one of those dudes could have stepped back and taken a deep breath and hugged it the hell out.
And grown up.
Right, and just been adults. And instead, they were just beefing the whole time or whatever.
Listen, and Darren says this all the time. I think, and I've said this too, especially in the NFL, you give the coaches and quarterbacks too much credit when things are good and too much blame when things are bad.
Sure. And
I think that's the same way all the time. The great players I've known, and I'm talking about the alphas, right? The stars, the Isaiah Thomas, the Nikola Jokic. You lose, they put it on themselves. They wear that pain as a loss.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's expected. And I don't think they expect people to be necessarily easy on them for losing the series or anything either. But it's why it makes them great. Because you know what? Also, when it's good, you know it's because that's what they prepared to do.
Mm-hmm.
Joker's listen. I'm telling you, if Joker and McKinnon have Hart Trophy MVP playoff series, and the number twos are right there on the side with him. McCarr's having one of them stupid, 5-game series where he has 3 goals and 6 assists. Yeah,
think everything's gonna be all right.
Will be fine.
Yeah.
Jamal has one of those series where he's shooting 43 from 3 and averaging 25, 8, and 8.
You're good.
Guess what?
You winning. You feeling all right. I mean, yeah. I obviously feel real confident about this first round series, but my whole outlook will change once tip-off happens.
You're in a better mood now than you were.
I was cranky as hell when we now I think it's because I was hangry. Because I housed that hamburger, and now I feel a lot better. But yeah, I was mad at the world about an hour ago. I was angry at everybody. I'm glad that went away, though, because I say stupid stuff when I'm angry. Like, I'll take a shot at somebody who doesn't even deserve it. Just like, wait,
Where's
what?
Nelly? Say something about Nelly.
Nelly, you suck, bro. See, Nelly, you're a snitch, bro. You got snitched like 10. Like, I love you, Nelly. I love you, but you got snitched like tendencies. You know this. Like, he's going to go into management, right? Nelly's going to go into management. Like, it's almost going to be better when he becomes a boss, because then he can keep the snitching to that.
Hey, Berto, remember when you said this about me?
Yeah. No, never mind. Right. Never mind. You know what? Forget everything I just said, Nelson. Just forget it all, bro. Let's move on. Matter of fact, let's take a break. Hey, Dan, what's the keyword? Tell the people the keyword.
The keyword for this hour is cup.
Cup.
C-U-P, not K-U-P. Like I've seen a couple people text in. C-U-P.
Cup. 303-504-0925. Win yourself some playoff tickets.
Trajan Wealth understands the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights for growth in line with your risk tolerance. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth is not bound to just one line of products or portfolios. They have the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your own unique goals and needs. So contact Trajan Wealth today at 303-900-1189. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth understand that no two retirement plans are the same. They offer guidance on a variety of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns. Let Trajan Wealth help you develop a plan that's going to meet your financial goals. Call today. 303-900-1189. Trajan Wealth's going to help you feel calm and confident in your future so that you can know that your money is invested in good places and good people are helping you along the way. TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present
Dum 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 Dum.
No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment. You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
No dumb questions. When it comes to your retirement, there are no dumb questions. Called Trajan Wealth today at 303-900-1189. Welcome back to PhD. Scott Hastings, Mark Bernoulli. Tyler and DMac, soon to return. Soon we'll be back here starting next week. You won't want to miss the biggest game of the Colorado Rapids season tomorrow at Mile High. Tickets are on sale now for the Rapids' 30th anniversary match where they'll take on Inter Miami back where it all began 30 years ago. Power Field at Mile High. History, passion, and star power are set to collide in the Rocky Mountains on April 18th. Lock in your seats now at rapids96.com/Miami. All right. No dumb you got one day? You got a dumb question? Because I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm just reading an article.
I mean,
I'll throw it out there. We had the commissioner of the MLS on, and then we talked a little bit of the World Cup coming here this summer. Why is tailgating banned in the World Cup?
It's possible they didn't understand what tailgating was because
I didn't know it was banned.
Yeah, it's not totally banned, but they're like, I think they're like, you can get with your friends and drink in the parking lot across the street or something, but you can't drink here. Like you can't drink at the World Cup stadiums. I don't think, not outside them. They want you to come into the building and start drinking there. They want listen.
Well, here's the funny thing. This one in New England. No tailgating. Please note that the traditional tailgating, eating and drinking around parked cars is not permitted for these events. The website originally noted that per FIFA policy.
Yeah.
FIFA came back and said, not so. FIFA said FIFA does not have a formal policy that restricts tailgating.
So they're just restricting it to restrict it, or they?
Eating and drinking around park. However, site-specific restrictions may be imposed in line with host city public safety.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, and we were just talking about Dix, and you said he tailgate early and party and hard and everything.
Yeah, soccer fan goes hard.
But now all these host cities now are saying no, he can't come. Can't bring your boys.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell the fans of Team Mexico they can't get wild before Mexico plays. First off, let me just say FIFA is a criminal organization. That is, FIFA is, man. That's shit. That's a bunch of gangsters, man. It's a bunch of gangsters that have been doing it since 19.
And even when they out some guy or gal, the new ones come in and just
they just. I mean, listen, make the money how you want to make the money. You make yourself rich, make yourself rich. But FIFA is shady as hell. I do, yeah. I'd punch FIFA
so
right
is
in the
the
face.
IOC.
Yeah, well, yes, but not like FIFA. FIFA is
Wasn't the scandal about 10 years ago? The one of the cities of America was trying to get him. Basically, the FIFA president was taking millions of dollars in bribes, so we consider your town or your country as a host nation.
I think he's still
and the Olympic Committee might have been involved in that too. I think.
Yeah, well, listen, man, people are gonna be FIFA pisses me off on a daily basis sometimes. But once again, I'm not one of the people I haven't been trying to get any World Cup tickets for the World Cup. But the people Dan, have you tried to get World Cup? Nah, you ain't going to the World Cup.
No.
But there's some dudes here at the station who are serious about it, who've been trying to get tickets.
Kaz is trying to get some.
Let's see, but Kaz might get the hookup, right? Because he's been living on soccer for 30 years. He knows some people.
He told me the other day he didn't think he's going to go because what they're costing now.
Yeah, it's dumb.
He couldn't get any.
It's dumb. Like, is there one sporting event that you'd sell out, like pay actual big, stupid money to go to?
No, because you know what I found? I like sitting home and watching on TV.
I do too. Yeah, that's why you can't get me to go to a Super Bowl unless, I don't know. I mean, you could, but football is made to be watched on television, man. It's why it's so popular. I love football on TV.
No dumb question. What sport is better live than on television?
Hockey.
I agree.
Hockey. It's hockey. If you ever want somebody to fall in love with the sport of hockey, you don't send them down in front of the TV and watch the game. You put their butt on the ice.
Yeah.
You put them right in the glass, right?
Let them feel the chill. Let them feel the noise.
Yeah, just the collisions and the speed and you can feel the ice. You can smell it, taste it. Yeah. It's hockey, right? Can you think of anything else? The reason that the NBA and the NFL are so popular is because they're TV sports. They're great on TV. They're great on it.
But I have talked to a number of people that have gone to a Nuggets game, and it's their first game. In fact, I was talking to Bo Nix that was at a Nuggets game, like after his rookie year. And he goes, man, and this is a professional football player. He goes, I didn't realize how big these jokers were. And you don't get that sense on television. Still a great game, the replays, the dunks, and all the stuff that you get that you might miss in arena.
Yeah.
But you don't get to see the scope and size of these dudes that are running up around doing stuff.
Dan, find the picture. There's a picture of Bo Nix at a Nugget game when he's standing next to Joker. He's like watching Joker warm up. And he's doing this move. Like he's literally looking, and it goes to exactly what Scotty was saying. So Bo was at a Nuggets game, and he was standing courtside with somebody else.
That's when I went up and talked to Bo right after. I said, he's bigger than you thought he was, isn't he? He goes, oh, my God.
Yeah, they're big dudes. But, yeah, no, NBA basketball is great life because I guess on TV, you don't realize just the stupid amount of athleticism the dudes are breaking out. There it is. Yeah. It's Cortland, too. There's Bo, there's Cortland, and there's Joker.
Frank Crum, too.
And Bo is just so happy. He's looking. He's just having himself a good old time. Yeah, so that was a couple of years ago, right? That was right after his rookie season?
That was last season.
So it was yeah. So, I mean, listen, man.
But his ankle wasn't crusty.
If I'm the Nuggets and the Avs, I'm like, yo, Broncos, come on down. You want a suite? Watch these playoff games. Although, I bet you they've sold out the suites, right? You can't just be handing out suites. I'm just wondering, because Bo seems to be able to get tickets to the best things ever. He somehow got tickets to the Masters. How do you do that? Right?
There's a good question. What's better? Is golf better live or on television?
Television.
Yeah, because you can't lay down on the floor and put your hands in your pants, take a nap on the course.
Yeah. You can't just be butt-ass naked drinking Coors, right? I mean, you can, but not for long, right? The good people of Augusta come for you after a while.
Now, I think it'd be fun to go to Augusta once just so you can see all the stuff you've seen on television. But, I mean, think how much you miss when you sit there and put your chair down on 12. You miss everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Right? TV lets you catch everything that's going on.
Like my man, like your man Raj will kill for Masters tickets. Like he's been trying to win that lottery for 15 years or whatever to get Masters tickets. But I mean, are they once you win the lottery, they're not super expensive. It's just winning the lottery.
I will say this. I've been fortunate to go to 2 Ryder Cups.
Ooh, that's fun.
And they were as much fun as it is if you're a golfer to watch them on TV, being there around both times. One time I was in England and one time I was in Italy, and now around the other teams and how fired they are up. And I met 3 or 4 guys when we were in Italy a couple years ago that are still buddies. We text back and forth and stuff. It was, great. So that event was actually better live than I would have imagined.
Yeah. No, I mean, I could get behind the right. I like team sports more than I like individual sports usually. So I can get behind that.
But you're such an individual. Why would you like individuals or team sports better than individuals?
I don't know. I always like teams have always been my
because
thing,
you're like
man.
a lone wolf at the station.
That's true. I
Right,
don't
but
like any
that's
of you.
Berto's only way where he feels like he has friends.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm a loner.
So when you're watching,
I wish I was part of a team.
You're at home on a Saturday afternoon. You don't have to work. So you don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, you're working Saturday too, right? So
If everything goes right, if everything goes perfect, I'll work every day for the next 2 months because it means we went all the way to the NBA and NHL.
But say
finals.
you weren't doing the game Saturday. Would you rather stay at home on your couch?
Yes.
What's your attire and what food and beverage do you have laid out around you?
Man, I'm smoking, I'm drinking, and I got no clothes. I got my boxers on. Well, I don't know, man. Yeah.
Have you ever sat in there just naked and watched the TV?
Couple times, sure. So, well, you know what? You're like air drying out the shower, and you look up and I don't know, Die Hard's at the end or something. And you're like, oh, and you get locked in.
Wait
and
a minute, you're watching Die Hard naked?
I don't know. I'm just saying I have. Doesn't make me a bad person, does it? So yeah, no, man. You walk by.
What else are you watching naked?
I watch I don't know. I watch a lot of stuff naked, but it seems more fun than going to the actual game. I'm too old for that.
Scott, what are you watching naked at the house?
Yeah, what's the last thing you watched naked?
Nothing.
You don't even have a robe? Like I got me one of them bathrobes too. One of them big old.
You see how big I am?
Yeah, they don't make bathrobes for 6'11".
I've had
people.
robes given to me.
Yeah, it just don't cut it. It comes up to your like
Dude,
waist. Looks like a stripper.
I got the injections the other day for my back. Wearing my drawers, socks. Let me keep my socks on. Put on this little gown. That's the gowns that open up in the back. And I'm 6'10", 290.
Yeah, so it comes up.
So I'm laying on this thing, get done with everything. So I kind of sit up and goes, "Oh, be easy, mate, roll it." And I just sat up, kind of like on all fours on the table. As soon as I do that, that robe just goes, whoosh, just falls off. I look to my right, and there's a lady standing right there beside me with a wheelchair. I'm like,
and you're like, enjoy the show, lady.
And I felt a little, but then I'm thinking, dude, this is kind of harbinger of things to come. I was a little nervous right there.
Yeah, this is your life now.
Yeah.
But
but you know what I do? I go home. When I go home off this show, if I don't have anything, I usually go to the gym, go home. Man, I take my shoes and socks off right away.
Yeah.
I'm getting them, the dog's getting
good,
a little
right?
there. And if it's like we ain't got nothing to do, it's like 7:38. Man, I'm putting my lounging pants on.
See, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Love it. All right, that was no dumb question. I don't know what we saw there. But we'll roll on with PhD. We got the big story of the day next. Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac. They like to call it PhD. 2 of the 3 are currently out of town. Tyler and DMac will be back. On Monday, Scott Hastings, Mark Bernelli coming to you live from the Backers and Shaker Studios as the playoffs start tomorrow. And we have, what? Go ahead, Scott.
I was going to say now we're just B and D, but actually B and H.
B and H, yeah. H and B, HEB, which is huge in Texas. Just what you know about HEB, Dan?
Not much, and I'm not a big fan of Texas, so I'm sorry, Bert.
You're not a what?
I'm not a big fan of Texas.
Man, Colonel, kick your ass, bro. Colonel coming for you, man. I mean, you got a particular reason?
Yeah, I do actually.
You just don't like boots and big hats?
No.
You just can't beat Dallas, is that it?
No, well, that's part of it.
You just don't like
actually,
the
Scott.
Mavericks and the Stars, and this is a Miko thing.
I got pulled over in San Antonio for going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit. So I have a prejudice towards the state of Texas. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that, man.
And the officer was not nice.
Yeah, well, welcome.
2 miles an hour over. I got pulled over in San Antonio. So that's why I don't like Texas.
Hey, the River City, baby. The river. Stop driving like a jerk bag,
Yeah.
Dan. Start driving. So,
with contraband from Mexico. Come on.
the Nuggets practice just ended, so we heard from the good people at Altitude Television. Sent us the audio of Coach and Cam and Jamal. So we're going to play a little bit of that for you. But we do have an update because David Adelman was asked about the health, and he said Spencer Jones has a better chance of playing tomorrow in Game 1 than Peyton Watson, that both guys are still up in the air for tomorrow. Matter of fact, let's hear from it.
Spence has a better chance than Pate at this point, but both guys are up in the air. Tomorrow being an early game sucks, to be honest. It doesn't give you the whole day to take them through their paces, but I'm really hoping that Spence will play. And obviously, if Pate has a good morning, that'd be great.
We know what I guess, do we know what Peyton Watson means for the Nuggets in this playoff run compared to in years past? Like, we expect more from him.
Another body you throw at that you don't have to try to skimp, and maybe it saves – a guy like Aaron Gordon or Cam Johnson, 3 extra minutes here and there, 4 extra minutes here and there, which, in long series, all those minutes, add up a little bit. So it's kind of like Manson getting healthy back for the Avalanche, right? I mean, what does that mean? Well, he's not your best defenseman, but guess what? It saves the legs of your best defenseman's 2 or 3 minutes, here and there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So –
I guess if you would have told me at the beginning of the season there'd be 4 or 5 games this year that Peyton Watson would lead the team in scoring, I would have thought you were crazy, but that's what happened this year, obviously because of a lot of the injuries. But did Peyton show you something the way he stepped up with the injuries this year?
Yeah.
Or is this what you thought he was going to be anyway?
No, I think we forget that he left after his freshman year in college and he wasn't ready for the NBA.
Just really young.
If you remember a lot of that first year, his rookie year, he played him down the G League the year they won it. And then each year he's kind of progressed a little bit more. They offered a chance to extend after that third year. They offer Christian, but they don't offer Peyton because Peyton hadn't played really.
Mm-hmm.
And then, he got an opportunity this year and played well, did some things. I think the biggest thing coming into the season, and what I said last year, he's got to prove on finishing. He was a better finisher when he was playing early in the year.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest difference in his game. Had he done that last year, they probably would have signed him too.
Okay.
But now, in case you don't know, he's a restricted free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So there will have to be a decision made somewhere, somehow.
Right. Because I think the decision last offseason was like, we believe in Christian, let's play Christian. And, hey, Peyton, show us something. But then Peyton did show, he was like, okay, I'll show you something. And then, but he got lucky because he got more minutes than he would normally get in a season because of all the injuries. But then he showed you that, I can do everything that you want me to do.
I can help you.
So now, So now they're going to have to figure out a way to sign him.
But the good thing from the franchise standpoint, you still own his rights.
Yeah, you can match any offer. You match any offer. I guess somebody could get cocky and if they have cap room and offer him a contract so big that you can't match it because it'll push you into the apron.
And if you can't match it, then because I believe you're under the second apron, you can now do a sign and trade. If you're above the second apron, I don't believe the sign and trade's available to you. So, then maybe at least you get something back for losing a guy.
Yeah. So, exactly that. So,
but listen, I think there's a whole bunch of teams. I think Well, there's rumors the Lakers wanted him, and I read somewhere today, reading an article on LeBron, they're going to be $50 million under the cap next year.
Wow, because LeBron's coming off the cap?
Yeah.
Because, and they're like, we'll give Peyton that money. I mean,
he ain't going to get that kind of money.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's going to get a nice contract, but I don't know what it's going to look like.
I bet you Peyton gets 30, close to 30.
30 a year, something like that.
Yep.
Well, you know what? Jamal Murray just spoke with the media. Let's hear from the Blue Arrow.
Jamal, what do you think are the primary keys for your first time in the series?
Just be aggressive.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. Everything takes care of itself after that.
Because, every series it feels like there's twists and turns and surprises, but you guys have played each other so much. Do you think this series will still have surprise coverages and surprise details?
For sure. We're going to play each other a lot, so there should be a lot of wrinkles from both sides, and should be a fun matchup.
Well, how do you balance knowing that this is the playoffs and these games are bigger versus keeping things even-keeled, leaning into those emotions?
Just playing free. Just don't overthink it. Just play free. Just know it's competitive basketball. We're gonna have fun. This is we're not new here, so I'm just gonna do what we normally do and come up with the right mindset and let everything take care of itself.
How do you feel like the experience you guys have in these types of situations will play out, or will you see that?
Mightily. Just like from game to game, you see different coverages and you see different teams and personnel and all that kind of stuff. You're gonna be seeing the same thing from one team over and over and over. So it's going to be different coverages, different points of the game where we got to adjust, be on the same point. On defense as well, we're going to be changing coverages, got to be talking and on the same page. So it's going to be playoff basketball.
How do you prepare for that, knowing they're going to give you personally, a lot of different looks, Nicola, a lot of different looks?
Just do what I do. There's nothing special. Just go out there, play aggressive, and have fun.
Because of how crazy the regular season schedule is, how valuable has the last couple of days of just being able to get on the court and practice been?
It's been good. Just having the whole crew together and seeing guys come back healthy and stuff like that. So, obviously we don't practice much. So just being out there, be able to get up and down against each other is a lot of fun and it's good preparation for who's coming.
Jamal's had over a week worth of rest, right? Because, Well, what do you think after what you heard from Jamal there?
I think he's in his short answer. I'm focused while we have to talk mode.
Why am I here?
I'm okay with that. Be gregarious after you win the series. Right now, he seems like he's ready.
Yeah. I mean, David Adelman did too. Adelman seems focused. Jamal seems focused. Joker seems exactly like Joker's got a look in his eye like, this is it. This is the season. So I don't know if I'm reading anything into it that I shouldn't. We have tonight the final two play-in games. The top seeds in each conference will know who they face tonight. The first game is the Hornets at the Magic, and the second game is the Warriors at the Suns. And obviously, the winner of Hornets Magic will face Detroit, and the winner of Warriors Suns will take on OKC. Right now, ESPN2 is debating what one big obstacle does the Oklahoma City Thunder have to an NBA title. And they did bring up the Denver. They did point out that the Denver Nuggets is probably an obstacle. But is it their biggest obstacle? Is the Nuggets the biggest roadblock to the Thunder repeating?
Well, I think you were 2-2 against San Antonio. So San Antonio had their number a little bit during the regular season, in the middle there. Listen, if Oklahoma City repeats, they're going to earn it this year.
Yes,
I think.
Yes, they are.
Well,
I mean, they don't have an easy. Well,
they got an easy first round. They'll probably have an easy second round. Probably Houston in the second round. Maybe Houston can beat them up a little bit.
Yeah, because it's not going to be the Lakers, right? And then, so it's going to be Houston. It's going to be Houston, and then it's going to be Denver or San Antonio, whoever comes out of there. But, I mean, all I need is for the Warriors or Suns, whoever wins this game tonight, to just make it a little bit hard on OKC, right? Just a little bit hard. That's all I need. Just put up a fight. But do you think it'd be the Warriors that would put up the better fight just because the veteran – or would you like Dylan Brooks to start swiping at, SGA's knees, which he absolutely will if it's...
So they're Canadian, two Canadian brothers right there, right? So, I mean, They played on the Canadian national
Yes, they
team
did.
together,
Yes,
and they're boys.
So they know exactly what they get if they end up with him.
But I think he'd be feisty.
Mhm.
I think San Antonio not San Antonio. I think Phoenix can throw more people at you, but they ain't no good. They're not going to beat them.
Right, which is weird, is they didn't expect to be good, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be a lottery team. Golden State's supposed to be. I mean, Golden State still got Steph. You saw what Steph did the second half the other night.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he goes 5 or 7 like he did in the fourth quarter from 3.
Yeah, every once in a while he can go full old school Steph on you.
He can still go Steph on you.
How old? So Steph is 38, 39? How old is Steph, Dan? I mean, he's closing in on 40. I'm just trying to ballpark it to is this what we can expect from
He's 38.
Joker in 8 years or whatever?
38.
Well, here's the thing that I think is amazing with Steph, because and he was out a lot this year. His game is his quickness and his release and just the unbelievable touch. Joker, why you think if he wants to, can play a long time, kind of like a Duncan or even a
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, but what's my cat Nowitzki?
Dirk played forever, yeah.
That it's not about speed and quickness.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't dominate guys for 17 years because they were out jumping people and out quicking people. They were just steady, smart, and knew how to play.
Yeah.
And even when Duncan also not became the scorer he was, he's still good passer and great rebounder. So I mean, would people here in Denver take Joker 7 more years?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Sombor shuffle is only going to get better. Like, he's going to be more accurate in 8-9 years. You know what I mean? Like, you want to talk about?
Maybe.
Like, because the shooting just gets better, not worse. Your accuracy gets better, right?
Well,
until you start, until you hit.
But usually, but eventually, just that little quick spin and all that stuff kind of leaves you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the pass ain't gonna leave him.
That's true.
Rebounding probably ain't gonna leave him.
I do sometimes act like Joker has zero athleticism, but at the same time, like, he put a couple of dudes in the spin cycle just over the last week. He was doing that. Like, what? Where am I at? No,
I heard Draymond Green talking about him the other day. So they were playing him. He goes, you look at him, you think, okay, he's out of shape. He said, man, fourth quarter, he's running as fast as he was in the first quarter. He said, I said, dude, don't you ever slow down? And that,
Soundbar machine don't break. It just goes.
It just goes, man.
All right, we're going to give away some more playoff tickets, so stick with us.
I think about the first round picks that I've missed on, I don't know, every day, really, if I'm being honest with myself. I think that sometimes
Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 when we're giving away all the playoff tickets, all the way, all the time. We gave away playoff tickets yesterday for the Nuggets on a playoff ticket Thursday. Today is a playoff ticket Friday for the Colorado Avalanche. We're giving away tickets to the Avs Kings Game 1, which we now know will be on Sunday afternoon. The two teams will go at it, and it is time right now to give away another keyword. If once again I can find it. Hey, here it is right here. It's Playoff Ticket Friday, Game 1, and Sunday against LA, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword playoffs. 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 Right now to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you're entered to win playoff tickets. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is playoffs. We'll announce our winner at 2:55. Good luck. Football. That's right. Throw that dude off the Nakatomi Plaza, man. I'll watch it however I want to watch it. Tell me how to watch it. What's up, Dan? What do we got, Dan?
All right, guys, let's hear from Jonah Coleman. Do you know who Jonah Coleman is? He's a running back out of Washington. Well, he took a visit with the Denver Broncos. Here he is yesterday on the Rich Eisen show talking about his visit with Sean Payton and the Broncos.
How many teams have you visited?
I visited 2 teams. I visited with the Denver Broncos, and I visited with the Minnesota Vikings, and also had a quick visit with the Seahawks.
Okay. Well, yeah, those are pretty good teams that you went and you saw. What was your conversation like with Sean Payton, the HC of the Denver Broncos?
We had a quick conversation. He just pretty much asked me how I was doing. He said that he was excited to have me there. It was great meeting him. Just the whole Broncos organization was, ultimately in great spirits when I was there. And I felt all the love that they have to give and just the camaraderie that they have as far as in the coaching staff and the culture that they're building there is amazing. I would definitely say that's been the highlight of the draft. They showed nothing but love and the utmost respect when I visited there. And it was just an amazing experience.
Okay, so there is Jonah Coleman, running back out of Washington, said he loved his visit with Sean Payton and the Broncos. Guys, I've heard a lot of these draft visits praise the culture that Sean Payton has helped build with the Broncos. Do you think we undervalue just how well the culture has gotten under Sean Payton?
No. First off, what the hell do you know about the culture at the Broncos? You're not a member of the Broncos yet.
I'm just going off of what people are saying about him. I don't know.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that's just shining on the Broncos. If you've never been part of the organization, you're like, really love the culture is just amazing here in this organization. But Scott,
how do you know? You think there's a whole bunch of players who's in there?
Right. Is there some college kid who's just looking down a list of all the NFL teams is great culture, great culture, crap culture, great culture, or you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know.
Higher pick, more money.
Yeah, just say what you're going to say. I guess I've been too involved in this whole ramp up to the playoff stuff. It has not really occurred to me yet that we're less than a week away from the NFL draft. Isn't the NFL first round on Thursday?
It's 6 days from now.
A week ago yesterday.
Yep.
Man, yeah, I'm not ready. I'm not. The Broncos don't have a first round pick.
You don't have to be ready till 7 days from today.
So wait, Thursday night, we're going to have the first round of the NFL draft and 2 playoff games in this city? Well, there'll be Actually, not in this city because both teams will be on the road for those playoff games, right? Those will both be game 4s.
Yeah, so we'll have Avs and Nuggets playoff games
and the NFL draft
all in the same night.
All doing the thing. Who the Rockies play? I saw the Rockies snap their losing streak last night. Their whatever it was, 7 to 8
I
games.
just heard Drew tell us that.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Drew. I wasn't paying attention to your promo there, brother. But did he say it? He wasn't like the Rockies have won again. They snapped.
They finished in Houston with a 3-2 win.
He needs to bring the energy on that promo then because I got nothing out of that. It was just nothing.
Taking shots at Drew Goodman.
My bad. Well, listen, Drew Goodman is the reason the Rockies suck. And Scotty, you know this. Dan, you know I've been. This is my philosophy.
What?
This has been my philosophy for 20 years or whatever it is. Like Kaz has heard this thing. Scotty knows what I'm talking about. That dude is a bad luck charm. When I first started working for the Nuggets in the late 90s, early 2000s, he was the play-by-play guy, and they were awful. And then he left, and the Nuggets got good and went to the Rockies, and the Rockies got bad. Right? Find me another reason. Find me another reason. Give me another reason. Tell me that
poor decision making by the front office over the
No,
years.
that
I
can't
think has
possibly
a bigger
be it.
part in it.
It's a bad luck charm. That's what it is. Actually,
Bad contracts.
Once again, I woke up crazy today.
The
There's no reason
Nuggets
to be
got
taking
good
shots at Drew.
ownership, and the Rockies kept theirs.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, but yeah, that has been my philosophy.
You blame
for
Drew.
Years.
That's
now.
why you wear that T-shirt that says "Blame Drew."
Yes, years now, years. So when they hired Zach, I was like, oh no, is it going to continue?
Or it could buffer it.
Oh, you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it switches it out. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he was the darkness and Zach is the sun and the shine and the you know what? He pushes the sun back up into the sky.
Yeah. Sun eats away the darkness.
And Drew's been dragging it down. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but that's how I feel. Right? There's been one constant when the Nuggets were bad and the Rockies were bad. That's it. Just one. You're looking at me like you don't.
I mean,
you're considering it, man. You're thinking about it. I know you're thinking about it.
Scott Hastings was broadcasting Nuggets games when they stunk.
You know what? That is also true.
Yeah, but they got rid of. Hold on.
That is also true.
No.
Oh, it's not true.
The year I went away and they hired Hanslick and he won 11 games, I was working for Turner Sports.
So Scott's the good luck charm.
Actually, you know what? Scotty's first game on radio with us was when the Nuggets knocked off the Sonics the first 8-1, right? Because I remember, because we had that cut somewhere where you were losing your mind.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is Scott Hastings is the reason that the Denver Nuggets won an NBA championship.
Charm.
Yes, Scotty's a good luck charm. Drew's a bad luck charm. Moser's an idiot. You know what I mean? Like Logan seems to be a good luck charm for the Bronx. They've won 2 or 3 since he's been doing it. Or were they bad when he
also
started?
missed the playoffs for a decade straight while he
You're
was
right.
doing
So
it.
do we bet? Nah. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if your theory holds water, bro.
You know, I don't want to say anything, but again, when I left doing the Broncos games, all of a sudden they kind of went.
They were winning Super Bowl. They were winning back-to-back Super Bowls when Scotty was there.
So you were broadcasting for 2 Super Bowls and an NBA championship. You are the good luck charm.
Yeah. Listen,
well,
man.
you better be calling some of these games coming up in the playoffs.
Well, I should be.
Yeah.
I'll be walking upstairs joining calls tomorrow.
And tomorrow's going to be dope. All right. What's next, Dan?
All right, guys. We got a big contract signed today in the NFL. Let's hear from Ian Rappaport.
Breaking news into the NFL Network newsroom, and it is a massive day for the Houston Texans. Sources say the Texans and their star all-pro defensive end Will Anderson have agreed to terms on a massive 3-year, $150 million contract extension to make him the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL, certainly the highest paid defensive player in the NFL. As far as the details of this deal negotiated by agent Nicole Lynn of Clutch Sports, $134 million in total guarantees, $100 million fully guaranteed, and Will Anderson gets a rare no-trade clause. Agent Nicole Lynn also negotiated a no-trade clause for Myles Garrett. Rare that a defensive player gets that, but that is the situation for both of these guys.
3 years, $150 million contract extension for the Texans edge rusher, Will Anderson. He's a really good pass rusher, guys. But my goodness, do you think it's worth paying an edge rusher that much money?
Well, aren't you happy you got Benito signed when you signed him?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I couldn't think of it. Right. But I mean, yes, it's worth it. It's worth it, right? He's an all-pro. You got to pay those guys, right? And especially at that position, you got to pay those dudes. Like, what were they not going to pay him? What did you want them to do?
No.
Make a trade?
They had to pay him, but that much seems like, I mean, I get it. This is the way the NFL's going, but my God, like, Myles Garrett, he was the highest paid defender in the NFL. I mean, what's that done for Cleveland? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but it's Cleveland. It's Cleveland. Man, I can't believe I was saying this, but I trust Houston more than I trust Cleveland. And the Texans were not making the best decision back.
Well, you got a guy racked up, and listen, they'll probably get out of the contract and have a new CBA, and it'll be even bigger than it was, and all the contracts will go up, and here we go.
All I really want to see is the next quarterback contract. What's the next big quarterback that is going to be up for, or is it we have to, what's the next big, who's the biggest free agent at quarterback? Who's going to get paid? I want to know if that's
who's the next quarterback to get paid.
Is that a $325 million contract for the next big dude who gets?
Well, you got the 2024 class, Caleb, Drake, Bo.
Yeah, but that's not next year. That's 2 years from now. Let's see. Who's
the 2023 quarterback draft class?
Well, C.J. Stroud and Brock. Isn't that was
C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young?
Well,
C.J. Stroud will have to have a better year this year than he had last year.
He's not. Yeah, he's not going to get $350 million if he plays like that this year, is he?
No.
And the same. Well,
that's a good question. Is C.J. Stroud going to get a top
tier
quarterback?
If you're so the year before, so Brock Purdy's is that the biggest quarterback contract since then? Purdy's massive deal that he just got from San Francisco, not this year, but last year, or going into this year, I guess. I'm just wondering what that number is going to look like for the next quarterback and who that guy is. I don't know who that is. The next guy who's going to get that Joe Burrow deal.
The next young group, Dan's right, is the Bo Nix class.
Yeah, so
Drake,
it's not this year.
Caleb,
it's not this year, but
Bo
the next year.
Are all going to get Caleb, Drake May, and Bo Nix are all going to probably be some of the top paid quarterbacks in the NFL.
You're probably right on the surface, and I would argue this: does the Tua contract scare anybody?
Ooh, it scares me.
That you went ahead and kind of paid him, thinking, "Oh, he's going to be the next thing."
You think any of those three guys are going to be a Tua, get paid, and then kind of suck?
So,
I see that look on your face, Scott. I know what you're thinking. What you're thinking.
What is he thinking? You tell us.
He doesn't want Bo Nix to get a big payday.
Bo Nix is going to be making $65 to $7 million a year, Scotty. Can you believe that?
No.
Like C.J. Stroud is getting $50 million a year. He signed that deal in May of 2025, and those things are just going to go up.
And Tua signed a big deal, and then end up getting cut, or did he get cut or traded? Cut, didn't he?
He got cut, released.
Yeah. So he's going to be super.
And he signs a backup with somebody.
He's with the Falcons. He's going to be competing with Penix, who was also in that the 24 class in Atlanta.
Yeah, let's see what we got here.
Do you really think Bo Nix is going to do you think Bo Nix is better than Tua, Scott?
Yes. But I'm not a Tua believer.
I'm asking
Are
Scott.
You a believer?
I am a believer. Yeah, I am a believer. I mean, but once again, if you're going to give me Joe, if you want to trade me Joe Burrow, I'll upgrade.
No,
yeah, I'm
Scott,
a believer, but
I'm asking Scott, do you think Bo Nix is better than Tua?
In what area?
Just is he a better quarterback? Would you rather have Tua as your quarterback or Bo Nix?
Well, if you asked me at the end of last year, my answer is yes. If you asked me the answer 2 years ago, my answer would have been no.
I don't even think it's close. I think Bo is a far better quarterback than Tua.
Why? What does he do way better?
Well, he's more accurate. Better deep ball thrower. He's a way better athlete. He's
a better deep ball thrower. He had one of the worst completion percentages for deep balls
He's a way better athlete.
Dan,
way better athlete.
Answer this question. How many wins would the Broncos had last year with Tua instead?
Not 14.
I don't know. I think they would have come close, though.
10.
That's not this. 10?
They would have had 10.
Well, I mean, there was a whole lot of Bo magic in fourth quarters.
The Giants game, Washington game, right?
Yeah, that's a loss with Tua.
Or no, Philadelphia game and the Giants game were, magical fourth quarter and magical second half.
Philly was too.
Philly game too, yeah.
Yeah. I think they lose all three of those games with Tua.
I don't know. Well,
I've never been a fan of Tua, so I'm a little biased here.
No, I'm with you.
I don't
No,
like Tua as a
I thought it was
quarterback.
dumb when they paid him too.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was dumb when he paid him also. And I think Bo is better.
There it is. That's all I wanted
But
to hear.
$70 million better? No. But I'm telling you what, Tua for me is a warning sign.
Don't hand out those kind of. Well, you have to, right? You can't not have a quarterback. You can't not have a quarterback. You can't go into the season with like Sam Ellinger as your starting QB.
That's what they said when they got Russell too.
Yeah, that did. Yeah. Man, I was so excited, and then that was a train wreck right there, baby. Miss it. All right, thanks, Dan. We appreciate. Let's football go. We have one more segment remaining. We can't wait, and it's coming up next. Man, it's snowing, like actual snow. I guess I wasn't ready. Or Chris Bianchi wasn't informative enough or something. I don't know. No, I had no idea we were going to get this kind of snow today. This is kind of freaking me out, Scotty. This is not what I expected, right? Did you expect this nonsense?
I heard it was supposed to snow between 11 o'clock and 4.
Man.
But so if it's going to snow that long, there's going to be some snow, ain't it?
Yeah, with rain.
It won't stick on the streets. It's supposed to be back up to 57 tomorrow.
All right, well, let's go because tomorrow's big. We got the Nuggets playoff game. We got the Rapids taking on Inter Miami over at Empower Field. Thanks for the commish for coming on and spending some time as Don Garber came on to talk about that game. Tomorrow as Miami and the Rapids get at it. The Nuggets host the Timberwolves, and then the very next day, the Avs will take on the Kings in game 1 of that series. And the Dodgers are in town starting tonight. Wait.
Yep.
So the Rockies are going to play at home tonight against the Dodgers.
We'll see.
Okay, man. Are they going to play 2 tomorrow?
This game could get canceled.
I was about to say, we're going to get 2 tomorrow? We're going to get...
Well, they got the field covered, and it ain't sticking on what's been warm the last week. They'll play it.
All right.
It's supposed to stop here in the next hour.
You could go wall-to-wall sports tomorrow if you wanted to, right? You could just here in this city, not sitting in front of your television, here in this city, some of the best sports happening is going to happen. It's going to be in your face starting tomorrow. But all right, we got to get Scotty's final couple of thoughts on game 1 for both the Avs and the Nuggets. Let's start with the Nuggets tomorrow and the Timberwolves. Not talking about the series, let's just talk the first couple of minutes of the first quarter. I mean, what do you see? What do you expect? What do you want to see?
We've heard from Joker, we heard from Jamal, and they both said physical, and that's kind of what Minnesota, I think, surprised them 2 years ago and won those first couple games at home. They came out the more physical and 10 team. I think it's going to be. I think the first half is going to be first quarter for sure, but probably the first half is going to be nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty. Fisher's got to get a control of it early, and then the second half they'll play, and then here we go.
I hate to do this because it puts you in an uncomfortable spot, but how big is the officiating going to be in this series?
Listen, there's always an adjustment because it's been this way forever, and I don't care if officials say it doesn't. The games are allowed a little bit more physical as the playoffs go. And the second round is more in the third round. I think the same thing in hockey. Second round is more in the third round is more in the second round, and the finals is most of all. So got to adjust to it. You got to see how they're going to call. You got to understand how they call, and you'll get a good sense of it in the first 5-7 minutes of the game, how they're going to whistle and what they're going to whistle. Probably going to have to be some adjustments. Somebody may get in foul trouble. You got to play with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you've got ticky-tack officials that shouldn't be officiating, and they're calling, a game in April like it's February, then you better adjust.
Yeah, they don't have any points of emphasis for the playoffs, right? That was just the regular season. They're not going to be like, we're going to keep our eye on this for these series.
Well, I don't know. I mean, how hard is it to get off a habit?
Oh yeah, I don't know how hard.
Well, don't drink tonight.
Well, that's not happening. Are you kidding me, man? What the hell are you talking about, man? The playoffs started tomorrow. We drinking tonight. We drinking tomorrow after the games too. All right, yeah, no, that sounds like a terrible idea. Pick something else, Scotty.
You got to kick a habit, dog. Oh, no smoking then.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening either. No, that sounds terrible. Is there a hard rule? Do doctors say hey, if you don't drink for 3 weeks, it's you or
17 days, I think.
Is it 17 days to kick a habit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But see, I got no problem.
Yeah, no.
I got no problem with drinking. I got no problem with that. That's not an issue for me.
Keep telling yourself that.
So I'm not going to quit. But yeah, quitting in general, I get it. 17 days. I'm sure there's something. I'll kick candy for 17 days just for you, Scotty.
Well, you don't eat much candy.
Yeah, I don't. Well.
Yes, he does.
I had.
He has candy for breakfast, Scott.
I did have candy for breakfast the other day.
What's your candy go to?
Oh, I eat all the candy. I eat all the man. There is not candy that I don't love. Yeah, but mostly it's like gummy bears and Reese's Pieces and yeah. But yeah, that's what I had for breakfast the other day. That
Do you like Cheetos or Captain Crunch?
I had oh yeah. Oh no, don't even start with me. Oh yeah. I'll go to town on that. Oh, Captain Crunch. Like I'd have Captain Crunch every morning if I want to, and every night. I don't care. Yeah, I love me some Captain Crunch. Is that your go-to cereal?
Oh, no, I haven't had it in a million years, but that used to be pretty good.
Oh yeah. I'm a cereal guy. I love me some cereal. I don't know how the hell we got on this topic, but yeah.
We're trying to get a habit for you to quit.
Oh, I did a couple of nights ago for dinner. I had like 3 strips of bacon and some Cool Ranch Doritos. That can't be healthy for you. You know, I do that. They sell that bacon. You just throw it in the microwave and you just put it on for 2 minutes. Then you got like 6 strips of crispy bacon. Oh, Daddy's a big fan of that.
Your dinner was 3 strips of bacon.
Yeah, and some Cool Ranch Doritos. And some Coca-Cola.
And a glass of milk.
And a Coca-Cola. Yeah.
Oh, you drink Coca-Cola with that?
I'm a big fan of Coke. Coca-Cola is delicious.
You might have the worst diet I've ever heard.
Now you know why Moser was like that forever, because he lived with Moser.
Yeah. I mean,
I could see how many times are you hitting the Hot Pockets at 7-Eleven at 11 o'clock at night after a game?
Yeah. This 7-Eleven right here, I used to start buying lottery tickets because I go to this 7-Eleven like every night.
They were closed down for like a week or so.
Did they? And then they well, listen, man, I love that stuff. Look, I'll get me one of them hot dogs in a heartbeat. Love those.
Them jumbo dogs pretty good.
And you're like, I wonder how long it's been on that roller. You know what I mean? But you don't care. You get it anyway. But you're like, it's hours. It's been hours on that thing, right? Paul Skeens, the MLB pitcher, did you see? He bought one of the stadium hot dog rollers and put it in his house. It's like this it's a massive hot dog roller. And I mean, when you're making that kind of money, I guess you can do that. But it had never occurred to me to install one of those things in my house.
Boy, but it made you think, though, didn't it?
Yeah, but you can throw like 60 dogs on that thing. Is that what he's rolling with? 60 hot dogs?
He has the guys over going to watch the Nuggets in Minnesota tomorrow. Why not?
Yeah, get it done. All right, so
when you go to a Super Bowl party or a Stanley Cup watching party or something like that they just serve hot dogs, that'd be okay, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't give me tofu or something. Just give me the good stuff. Just I don't need a salad.
You don't need a 7-layer dip.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Scott, we're in here a couple weeks ago for a game. Berto's here. He's like, hey, man, I got to go run and get me dinner at the gas station. He comes back with a bag of candy and a Yoo-Hoo chocolate milk. That was his dinner.
It was delicious. Did
you ever go to a doctor? You been checked out at all?
Yeah. I go to the doctor every year. And they're like, stop eating what you're eating. Yeah, they always say that. They're like, your blood pressure is crazy, bro. You what are you doing? But that's all right. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Like I'm gonna peace out here before most of you, I'm assuming. Avalanche hockey. We talked about the Nuggets. Avs start on Sunday.
What's their key to starting?
Show up, and don't take LA for granted. And they're not going to do either of those because that's not their mindset or mentality. They just like I think Jamal is on a mission in the first round of this series against Minnesota. The Avs are just on a mission.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like you can just feel it, right? You can hear it. You can like
it feels like it. Yeah.
ESPN released that conference. Eric Johnson sit down with Nate, just like we did this week to talk about. And man, everything they're saying is right. Everything they're doing is right. It's like, let's drop the puck and go. Please, let's go. This is what we've been waiting. Like this entire regular season.
I think the Nuggets are that too.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because I think they just tried to get through the season.
Okay, yeah.
And I think the Avs too. The Avs just so dominant though.
Yeah,
come on, man.
All right, let me tell you who won these tickets. We're giving away playoff tickets. This all day. We did it all day yesterday. We're doing it all day today. We're going to give out more playoff tickets next week. All right, your winner for the tickets on Sunday for the Avs game is Alicia Avila. Alicia Avila, congratulations. You're going to go see the Colorado Avalanche curb stomp the LA Kings on Sunday in what should be the start of a really memorable playoff run if everything goes the way you'd like them to go. But once again, it's Do you consider it like a no-hitter talking about this kind of stuff? Like you're tempting fate talking about sweeps and all. Nah, you're like, whatever.
I don't. I mean, A, that's what they're paying us to do. B, come on, man. If you're afraid of people talking about you, then series already over, isn't it?
Yeah.
If
What
you're
kind of
worried
level
about
of confidence should you carry?
I mean, now
into
don't
a-
say that in front of Andy, because I guarantee Andy talking about the Avs going to win it will send him into some sort of fan coma.
Guarantee it when he shows up and watch him lose his mind?
Well,
guarantee a win?
They just walked in. They tell you better than all of us. But yeah, you start talking Avs. I mean, you just say the word Avs and his temperature goes up 5 degrees.
Yeah, it's like me a couple hours ago, just cranky as all hell.
He's
mad at
cranky
the
when
world.
you talk about the Avs.
Mad at the world. That's
And
his
then- and then-
default setting, though. It's not like he's
I can
normally
say
like.
3 words to Andy when he walks in, and I can guarantee the temperature rises.
Really?
Right?
What could you say to
Avs-
Nate to piss off
Avs
Kreckman?
power play.
Yeah, and all of a sudden Andy's like, oh, what could you say to Kreckman
Questions
to make
about
Nate
goaltending.
Is that, if you could make Nate angry, what would it be? What would that conversation sound like?
Illinois shooting in the Final Four.
Oh, that was pretty. I mean,
it was really bad. But have you seen all our guys are coming back?
Are they?
Like Wagler's gonna be? He's gonna be a lottery pick, and Kylan Boswell ran out of.
What's NIL look like at Illinois?
Really good.
Is it good? Is it really?
Really good.
Like 10 million.
We are one of the highest paying programs in the country. So
how did that happen?
And you know what? And Lou Hintz
Big
is not
Ten,
even.
man.
And Lou Hintz is not even here.
Not even there.
The Big Ten is a
Big Ten,
is a
man.
juggernaut.
Illinois been one of the big paying Big Ten schools for a lot of years.
Yeah.
We've always been strong in that department.
Well, listen, it's been a good year for the Big Ten.
Hey, can I say something though? Yeah.
Real quick, I legitimately, I was just, and I meant to click on this article earlier in the day when I saw it, and I just got around to it, and I was reading like 2 minutes of it before I came in here. And this story it's in The Athletic today, and it's about college athletes, NFL draft prospects, who are taking a pay cut by going to the NFL.
Yeah.
Wow.
Leggy told us that 3 or 4 years ago when we were at the old station.
Yep.
It was saying, watch what's going to happen. And said you'll probably see kids maybe stay in one more year because they're going to go from 3-4 million to $1 million.
Man, could you imagine that future? If I would have told you 20 years ago that would happen?
I mean, at that time, I would have hoped, but now we're in it. Trinidad Chambliss is going to make like $5-6 million. He had to go through he had to sue to be able to keep his NCAA eligibility to stay at Mississippi as their quarterback. But no, when they start talking about this stuff, like as an NFL, so he'll make $5 to $6 million this year at Ole Miss as their quarterback, right? Chambliss,
yeah.
If you want to make that your rookie year in the NFL, you have to be a top 10 pick. That's it.
Crazy.
Everybody else.
This will be his 6th year, right? Is this his 6th year or a 6th year of eligibility?
6th year of eligibility.
That's what he
was at Ferris State forever, so he was like at a D2 school, so he didn't make any money. And then he went to Ole Miss and he cashed in. But yeah, they're talking to like Riley Leonard from Notre Dame and Will Howard from Ohio State. These guys, Carson Beck made $3 million last year at Miami. These guys were all the premier programs. They're going to go to the pros and they'll be lucky to make $1 million in a year.
Yeah, Carson Beck, if he gets drafted, is probably
Right.
a 3rd, 4th rounder.
Yeah, 4th rounder or whatever.
He'll make $400,000.
Nope. It's a huge pay cut to go to the league.
Are you ready to start my theory?
I want to hear it.
Andy, you ready? I need Andy involved.
I want a theory.
Andy involved. Got the mic on. You ready to go? First discussion topic for you. Ready? Avalanche power play.
I heard your cute little skit on the way in.
Skit. For your skits that you do on the radio, you jerks.
Is that though seriously your biggest fear going into the playoffs?
Whoa.
Oh man, he's
breaking
already
stuff.
breaking stuff today.
So much he's breaking.
Did someone move this? This fits
You
under
did.
there.
Actually, no, this will be good. I want to actually list like Andy's Avalanche concerns and power rank them today on the show. This is, you guys are giving me material, and I appreciate you for it. Thank you very much.
Look, I told you, there's no reason. Scotty pointed some out on our podcast last night. We had to do it on our show or on our channel because apparently Mark Springer didn't want to wait till the end of the game.
Yes.
So they went ahead and took our time. But anyway, find it on the After Hours with Andy Lindahl. That's the one we put our podcast on if you want to go check it out. I had forgotten that it was 2 years in a row that the Stars had knocked them out, and the Stars are now up 5-2 overall. My fear is the Stars, period. I mean, to be honest with you.
The one is Stars.
I'm not worried about the Kings necessarily.
You shouldn't be. Although they finished very strong the regular season.
They did, but again, I think they know Darcy Kemper, and I think I got it, but I think they know Darcy Kemper, and I think this is a series where I do think the Avs can force their style of play, and so I think that'll be good. I mean, look, and here's another reason why I feel good. How have the Kings done against the Edmonton Oilers the last
4 years in a row they've lost? Yeah.
And I think the Avs are a little bit more than the Edmonton Oilers even. So that's why I don't worry about the Kings.
Here's a trivia note for you, Andy. Brett Kulak, this is his 5th year in a row playing the L.A. Kings in the playoffs.
Well, and I'm trying to remember how many. God, that is
because he was in Edmonton all 4 of those years.
What's the guy that came over from Buffalo that played for the Broncos and they won that Super Bowl? Mike Lotus.
Lotus,
yeah, Mike Lotus.
Deep cut on Mike Lotus.
He's our Mike Lotus.
There you go.
He's the Avalanche's Mike Lotus.
What is it? Look, man, they've been better. They've been better than Dallas the last 2 years. They haven't won.
Yeah, the Avalanche are the best team in hockey.
Look, man, the Stars are it. The Stars are it. You get past the Stars, you avoid the Stars, whatever. The Stars are the new Blues. Remember when the Avs won the Cup the last time? You had to get through the Blues. And what's funny about it is it took who was it? Darren
McKee?
Darren
Helm.
Darren McKee. What the hell's wrong with
DMac?
God.
What do you mean? He's got game.
Oh my God.
You're good, man. You're not going to handle these next couple of weeks,
bro. You got
bro.
to quit with the jerky. You got to quit with the jerky and the candy and the. I mean,
Oh,
you were like Willy
jerky.
Wonka. You were like Willy Wonka meets Peter Pan.
I'm just saying
is what you're doing.
Your stress level the next couple of weeks is going to be fairly
I don't
high,
know.
right?
Who's going to die first, you or me? With what you just laid out with Wyatt Pop and
Oh, that's a
Pop
close one, bro. That's a close one because we're almost the exact same age.
My diet's better than yours.
You know what?
But
Let me say this.
But the playoffs will kill me. I will die in the spring.
Death comes for us all, but you first.
You think so?
Yes.
That's the way you're eating, my guy.
The last time that Berto, by the way, got violently ill, I remember I commented because I saw him eating a salad, and I was like, "Hey,
threw the whole thing off.
Look at Bert eating a salad." And then we didn't see him for like 6 days,
Yeah,
and then he finally came back to work, and he's like, "It's because I ate that
body's
damn
like,
salad."
no way, man.
Yeah. But listen, the last time the Avs and Nuggs both won, they steamrolled the playoffs. I mean, I was stressed out during both those playoff runs, but they lost how many total games?
4.
each.
Is it 4 each? That's
4 each.
nothing. They rolled.
Yeah.
And you're going to be sweating it even if they do that again, right?
I think
even
you're
if
going to
it's
have a repeat of that for the Avalanche. I think you're going to see
16 and 4?
16 and 5, something like that.
The Nuggets, it will not be that. The Nuggets are going to play a lot of basketball.
they'll-
games.
Just game sevens everywhere.
Yeah.
It may be like 16 and 10.
What was your pick on Minnesota? What did you guys take?
Sweet.
You got sweep?
Yeah.
I love it.
Berto was saying they're going to be done by next weekend.
Yeah,
I love
both
it.
of them.
1, 2, 4, 5. So 5 game.
You got a 5 game? Yeah. Okay. I got 6, and I feel more confident than 6, but it's almost like my overconfidence has made me second guess, and then I'm like, no, it's got to be 6.
My biggest fear, if it goes 6, it's going 7.
6,
Really?
7.
Ooh, interesting.
Hey-oh. Where are you at, Andy?
I don't have any feel for this.
Well, you have to make a pick.
Well, I'm trying, dude, but here's the thing. If they stay healthy, then it's probably 5. They're the better team.
Okay.
I have zero trust in the hamstring of Aaron Gordon. And I hate to say it because I love the guy. He's Mr. Nugget.
Yeah.
But if he gets hurt, you're probably going to struggle to get past Minnesota. And if it's another one of these, if it's a Luka thing, kiss the second round goodbye. I just think he changes everything for him. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Joker's just going to lift everybody up, pull a John Elway, and drag them where they probably shouldn't go.
When they won
considering
on
the opponents.
overtime on Christmas, you didn't have AG that day.
Yeah, it's a
You
different
didn't have
deal,
Cam
man.
Johnson
It's
that
playoffs.
day.
It's the playoffs.
It was an overtime game, though. Well, what's your pick?
All right. I've got no reason to believe the hammy's going to go down, so I'll go 5.
Okay. You guys are wow.
I am
okay.
more worried about
the confidence level is high.
I'm more worried about AG's hammy than I am anything else on either the Avs or the Nuggets. It is AG's hammy among everything else.
Oh, see, or
calf or whatever the heck it is.
I have a lot of concerns about the Timberwolves. I
Do
think
you
they're
really?
I think they're really freaking good.
Well, I do too.
Yeah.
I do too.
Oh, it's that and that's the biggest reason I'm going 6. I'm not factoring injuries in. I'm really not. I because you can't. I don't think you can you can go into it and say, well, maybe he's gonna. I get that.
Yeah, but
out
I
of
think
here.
you got to take accounting for it more than ever right now.
Oh, it's. I want David Adelman to, but if I'm gonna make a prediction on a series, I'm gonna look at it and say, Aaron Gordon is playing in Game 1. He's healthy. Let's do this thing. So I'm making my pick based upon healthy Aaron Gordon, and even with that, I'm saying it's going to be 6 games.
See, my worry is they've got a lot of big bodies to push back on him.
Yeah, they really do.
If there's ever a team that had enough dudes to make, like, it ain't Chet Holmgren. It ain't Chet 200-pound
From
Holmgren.
Weird Science? No, it's Nas Reed weighs what, 265?
It's Julius Randle. It's no joke. It's,
they're big boys.
They got some guys.
I mean, AG's going to be defending like Rudy. What does Rudy weigh? 235, 240?
240 probably.
Yeah, he's a large human. Now AG's a large human
all
too.
These big bodies. You got the Lithuanian coming up in there. Gonna
Jonas
take
around?
a few. Yeah,
you got him.
Are you scared that the Nuggets are going to regress to that thing they did in the regular season where they just kept letting teams back into games late?
No.
You don't. It's the playoffs. They're not going to do
No,
that
no,
nonsense?
I'm not worried about all of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly think that this year for the Nuggets was can we get done? Can we get out of this regular season and get to the postseason? Because if you listen to all the interviews we came today, there's a different temperature in the interviews.
Sure.
There's a little bit of a different temperature. They've turned something up. So I'm like, ooh.
Joker ain't joking.
Ooh, Joker wasn't. Murray wasn't. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. No, and it's clearly it's coming from the players right now. Like these guys know. They're not dumb.
Well, don't you think that thermostat started getting adjusted about a week ago when Joker decided to get everybody into the huddle and started screaming at them about their defense?
Well, think about this. You're going to start 4 guys that have a ring.
Yeah.
So you think they're going to be nervous?
That's a good place to start right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who scares you more, the Dallas Stars or the OKC Thunder?
Dallas Stars.
Over the Thunder?
I'm not afraid.
I like that, Scotty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thunder can kick rocks. They scare the hell out of me.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
they make me nervous. I mean,
Well,
they're scary.
here's one of my thinking. One, according to everybody, you're not supposed to beat the Thunder. Avs are supposed to beat the Stars.
Sure.
So that adds a little bit more fair there. And I really do. I know they lost a couple close games, one in overtime and one on the last second shot in OKC. You didn't have all your peoples.
No.
I don't think OKC. I think OKC is afraid of Denver too.
Oh, I know they are. But here's where I'll come at it, and I'll say I think the Avalanche are better than the Stars. I think the Thunder are better than the Nuggets.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that Denver can't win that series because they have the best player in the series, and the combination of Jokic and Murray is the best two-man combination. But if I'm going off the entire roster, the entire rotation, the coach, and everything else, I think the Thunder are still better than the Nuggets.
Yeah, and it might be. But that being said, if you get to the point where you're going to face the Thunder,
yeah,
where are you? Western Conference Finals.
Yes. You're there.
All the pressure is on them.
It is, and also, and we pointed this out yesterday, nobody's repeated since Golden State, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Teams don't really repeat in the NBA anymore. It's really friggin' hard to do. Now, maybe the Thunder will be the exception to the rule, and maybe they're the team that gets to do
They
it.
would be the best option.
Yes.
I mean, because Denver subtracted after they won it and did that.
Right.
These guys keep at it. Oh, by the way, they got
a lottery pick.
Yeah,
again.
Guess what? They get again next year, too. They got the next 2 Clipper picks.
Was it
they
3
got
first
3
next
first
year?
round picks this
and
year.
3
Yeah.
first the year after that, too?
If anybody in the NBA is like, why are all these teams tanking and not trying to win? That's why.
Yeah, okay.
That's why, because look at what the Thunder did. Yeah, they all want to be able to be that now. Bottom out, turf out, lose 70 games.
Get a couple stars, trade them for even bigger picks.
Exactly.
And then go for it.
Yeah, build it through the
I mean,
process.
Utah has like 18 picks over the next
Sure
2-3
do.
years, too.
Yeah, sure do. Yeah, and that's
But
why
Utah's got to get it right. OKC's got it right.
right, exactly. Like you could be Philly and not do it right.
When you traded Paul George, think about that, to the Clippers,
Yeah.
not only did you get 2 first-round picks, you got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, pretty good trade.
Who was, by the way, the 9th pick.
That
the year
also
before.
is that comparable to the Russell Wilson trade, where Seattle was like, "We know this dude's cooked, and we know you're going to give us a ton for him."
We talked about it yesterday because Tyler said before that was the worst trade in the history of trades, and we pulled up that trade for
Paul
Shai,
George.
for Paul George.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
I mean, for Oklahoma City, it was great.
they got an MVP.
Well, for Seattle, it was great, too. They got 2 guys that won a Super Bowl this year that were part of those picks, right?
Yeah, would they get 4 starters in those picks?
So, but OKC, but what has the Clippers done?
I know,
Killed them.
but
That's the worst trade ever.
Dude, Denver cut a guy and they cut him before they had to pay him $1 on the deal that they signed.
Pretty bad.
Maybe it's the worst contract because you realize Russell Wilson did not play a single down under that contract. He got paid $85 million to go. Thank you for your time.
Chris Bryant's contract is still hanging out there,
Chris
too.
Bryant's contract wants a word, but he's given us 3 great weeks of Rockies baseball.
He did. He has hit 17 home runs.
In 4 years.
You know what he used to do? When I would go to San Diego, he would play. That damn Andy's out of town. Hey, home run.
Here comes
home
Chris
run,
Bryant.
Home run. Come back. Eyes on the DL again.
There were some interesting quotes from his dad, by the way, in the Denver Post a couple of days ago. Sean Keeler had spoken to his dad at, I don't know, spring training or something like that. And his dad was just like, you know, I think the people of Colorado like Chris Bryant. They like Chris. They just they're just disappointed in the production. I'm like, I don't think they know him or like him, man.
We're not his dad.
They hate him because of the contract and the non-productivity.
Yeah, he's never played.
But we don't know him.
Yeah,
Let me
he's
ask you this, though. Is this the first case where, because we all get mad at the player, right? We all do. We all hated Juwan James because he couldn't get on the field, blah, blah, but pick your player.
Hey, just for the record, I've hated the Rockies from the moment
Well,
they
see,
made
this
that
is what
choice.
I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
Don't we kind of all hate Monfort for doing it? I don't remember a lot of fans going, get us Chris Bryant, get us Chris Bryant.
And you know this. Supposedly they were in love with Chris Bryant 5 or 6 years before that.
They wanted him in the draft.
Yeah, they wanted him. Well, guess what? That would have been the time to get him.
Right.
Because he did have some productive years with the Cubs.
Oh, he won an MVP in a World Series and a Rookie of the Year. He's great.
I mean, he's got a plushie of it.
Yeah, he's an all-time Cub.
They still kept the love, and you're like, well, he hasn't done it. In fact, the year they signed him, he had missed over half the games, didn't he?
He was in Chicago. The Cubs had traded him to the Giants. He had a good finish to the year with the Giants, but it was an anomaly.
Giants are like, no thanks.
Like his back was going to hell, and every projection for him was to get like $130 million contract, and Dick Monfort gave him $182. He outbid everybody by tenfold. Brought him here to Colorado because he was trying to buy good PR because of the disaster of the Nolan Arenado trade. So he overpaid for a popular baseball player in massive decline. The rest of the baseball world was just like, what the hell is Colorado doing? And it's somehow gone even worse than
expected.
Than I expected, than anybody in baseball could have expected.
Well, you know what? Again, it's wild that it went so bad. I want to know what doctor. I mean, you know, remember the doctor you had that somehow MRI'd the wrong knee on the soccer player? Was that who looked at Chris Bryant's back? Nah, it's fine.
Nah, he's good to go.
Yeah. Agent climbed in the tube and nobody was looking. The back is great.
It was the worst kept secret in baseball that the guy's bat speed, he wasn't hitting inside pitches anymore, which is the surest tell with a baseball player. Oh, physically, he is in decline. That didn't matter to Dick Monfort. He wanted to pay the freight to try and fix his PR.
I mean, look, at the very core of the idea, I cannot argue with the core of the idea for Dick Monfort because he had a Charlie Blackmon, he had a Todd Helton, whether it was Cargo Arenado, take your pick, a Tulo, a Larry Walker, a Dante. He had people that would show up to see his home run hitters. Why did you pick that home run hitter, though? You know what I mean? Why him? The back was gone. The health was bad. You knew this. The numbers were there. Well, I don't understand why you had to force that choice.
And what's funny, too, is you brought up Charlie Blackmon right there. Like, Charlie Blackmon was another aging slugger that you kept handing money over to, and the numbers just continued to decline. Now, everybody loved Chuck Nasty. I get all of that, but, like, Andy, the day after he signed the extension, I went to opening day and I asked Bud Black, why are you guys confident that this is going to work, signing a dude well beyond his prime and giving him a 9-figure contract when he is north of 30 years of age? And Bud Black gave me you don't see how Charlie is in here preparing every single day. And I'm like, no, I think he does do all of that. I think Charlie Blackmon's work ethic was legendary.
Yeah.
It's a part of why he was as beloved as he was, and that's a part of why he had the durability that he did. But it's the old father time adage, man. Like, we're done with the steroid era. Baseball players decline as they age.
Yeah, and again, just because you're telling me the guy's working hard, so what for this year? So what? Like you said, the length of contract that you signed, I'm not asking you about this year.
No.
I'm not asking you about next year. I'm asking you about towards the end of that thing.
By the way, they won last night.
I know, I saw that. Good for them.
Did you watch Chase Dolander last
Did not
night?
watch it. Did not watch a minute. I was watching that Avs game.
Chase Dolander was unhittable.
Good for him.
He looked fantastic.
Where were they at? Houston?
They were
That
in
makes
Houston.
sense. That tracks.
Finally took a game in that series. All right. Now I just want to see Chase Dolander. I want to see him get 3 outs in a first inning, and now let's do it.
Well, you know what worries me, and good call there. What worries me about Chase is he's going to want to be one of these classic Rockies pitchers. Aaron Cook had a touch of this, but could still get it done at Coors Field. John Gray, you and I would talk about it too. There's been a number of Rockies pitchers that when they go on the road and they get in a little bit of humidity, the ball's all over the place and the pitcher can't catch up to it. But then they get to Coors Field and the thing feels like a pool ball, especially in the summer, and it's batting practice.
What I hope for is with Dolander, the triple digits just play at altitude as well. We have got so much going on, guys. It is an Avs playoff ticket Friday. That's coming up here in just 5 minutes. We're giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings Sunday afternoon, 1 o'clock. At Ball Arena, so stay tuned. Get ready to text the next keyword in 5 minutes. Plus, we are talking NHL with our friend Stormy Buonantony of ESPN. She is going to hop on the program, and Stormy is going to tell us about the Avalanche, about the Kings, about the path, all of that good stuff. National Hockey Sideline, or I suppose rinkside reporter, board side reporter. Our friend Stormy Buonantony is with us next.
Guys, Andy Lindahl for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It is the weekend, and Saturday is kind of the date night sort of thing for a lot of people. And if you're avoiding date nights, if you're avoiding going out and seeking a relationship, or if you're in a relationship that's in a little bit of trouble because of erectile dysfunction, then it's time to go ahead and visit the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Let them help you out. Sex, intimacy, and love are all essential to a fulfilling relationship, and don't let this be robbed from you because of ED. Again, get on into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, some treatments that'll have you lasting an hour or more, and treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. So they have options for you. So don't think just because maybe you've had trouble with something else that they won't have another option that'll work for you. Get on into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where they've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. So it's time to go and see them. Your first visit's real easy. It's $99, includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. You'll have a T and a PSA test. If everything checks out and you look like you're good to go, then they'll give you a test dose. And if the test dose isn't working in the office, your visit's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you can be ready to go the next day. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you, including Fort Collins and the Springs, a great revamped location in Castle Rock. And give them a call today, 720-440-7900, or hit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
All right, it is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We have a wild story that we need to get to before this hour is up. There is somehow another chapter in the saga that is Diana Rossini this week, and this story is insane. We're going to get to it coming up here in a few minutes. It's wild. But joining us right now hold on. I got to do the keyword first.
You may want to know what you're talking about.
It's a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 is Sunday against Los Angeles. You can win tickets right now. Text the keyword ATTACK to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword ATTACK. We'll announce our winner at 5:55. Good luck. The story is so wild, I forgot about the keyword. All right, let's dive into it. Our friend Stormy Buonantony joins us right now. Money Matters on VSiN, NHL ringside reporter, college football reporter extraordinaire. Stormy, how you doing?
I'm great, thank you. Consummate professional, by the way, getting the business done like you had to there. But I will say, right before you said that, I was scrolling Twitter and I saw the story that you're talking about. I haven't read it yet, but the headline enough and looking at the commentary saying her PR team is working overtime is fantastic.
It's wild. This story is insanity. Okay. First off, Stormy, what is your first round assignment for ESPN?
So it's interesting. They're kind of sending me all over the place. I'm going to be doing games for 3 of the 4 Western Conference series back to back to back. So I'll start things out on Sunday here in Vegas, where I live and am from, doing game 1 of the Utah-Vegas series. Then I'll fly to Dallas to do game 2 between Dallas and Minnesota. And then I'll actually come see you guys out there in Denver to do game 2 of Kings, Colorado.
Okay. So you have got this series on the docket. Taking a look at this matchup, LA, strong finish, made the coaching change, had some young guys kind of step up down the stretch, but we know that the Avalanche are an absolute machine. What should Avalanche fans be cautious of or aware of when it comes to ways the Kings might give them problems?
I think if there's a way for LA to win a couple games in this or trip Colorado up, it's probably going to be with defense. They have the ability to be really stingy, a grinding team defensively, 8th in the NHL in goals against per game. You mentioned it, had a pretty good stretch of hockey down the stretch, 6-0-2 before falling apart yesterday against Calgary, which I don't know what that was. And they have a couple guys, I think, that can skate. Maybe not the depth, right, that Colorado has, because, I mean, it's just insane, all of the talent up and down the lineup for the Avs. But you do have Quentin Byfield, who can kind of skate with anyone. Artemi Panarin at any moment can go full superstar mode, right? And it is the end of the road for a guy like Anze Kopitar, who this team and this fan base loves so much that they're going to ramp it up as much as humanly possible for them. So if there was a recipe for LA to be competitive, I think that's it. That said, I mean, what Colorado is ridiculous. And ESPN actually sent out an email earlier today asking for all of our predictions for the first round and everything. And I put Avs in 5. I think that LA can win one of those games at home. But when you lead the NHL in goals for, lead the NHL in goals against. The one critique of your game was the power play, and even that's been fixed recently. There's not a whole lot of weaknesses for Colorado right now.
All right, so Stormy's a hater. She thinks the Kings are going to win a game in this series. There you go.
Wow, there you go.
Oh, great. I can't wait for my
How dare you
my
not call a
mentions.
sweep. Stormy, I am curious on a number of things, and I think it's also great with your Vegas background, but we'll get to that in just a second. Our friend Darcy Kemper, we were lucky to have Nathan McKinnon in here in studio, which we still don't even know how that happened because that never happens, as you can imagine. And we asked him about facing Darcy, and he said it's going to be a little bit weird because they won a cup together and all that. A, who do you think has the advantage, the goalie or the shooters? And B, how has he been playing?
That's fair. And I think up and down, right? In my opinion, and I don't know, you guys can disagree. You watch a ton of hockey as well. But I think it depends on the situation at times, because if you're a shooter, and this is why I find shootouts so fascinating. If you're a shooter and it is a goaltender that knows you well and you've studied his habits, you know what his weaknesses are. It's such a give and take of, are you going to go directly for what the weakness is, or is the goalie, who has also studied you and probably knows his own weaknesses too, doing the little reverse situation on you? So I think it just depends on the player. It depends on the situation. It's not quite like maybe some other sports where you can just find one tick that a player might have. It's so different in hockey. I would typically probably give the edge to the shooter, to be honest with you, but it's very situational in my eyes.
Yeah, we got the Avalanche getting ready to take on the LA Kings. Stormy, in your preparations for the postseason, as you've gotten pretty granular looking at the Avalanche, is there a weakness? Can you find a weakness? Can you identify something that might present as a weakness for this team?
I think maybe, and I don't even want to say pressure because I don't think that's fair, but
expectation.
Yeah, right. Like you have a season that is top 10 in the history of the National Hockey League for what this year has been, the best in Avalanche history. And you have all of this expectation, like this is the deepest roster that you've had. You even go out the trade deadline and bring back a guy like Nazem Kadri to go on that top power play unit and fix what was the one issue. And I kind of mentioned that in passing, but this was a power play that I think around the trade deadline was dead last in the NHL. Mm-hmm. But since March has been third best in the league. So they've turned that around. The PK is awesome. They have the skill, the speed, the defense. They can shut the door in net. It's very, very hard to find a weakness. But you look as we get further down into the postseason, obviously Dallas is a team that they've struggled with when we get to the playoffs. So if Dallas perhaps beats Minnesota, maybe that becomes an interesting matchup that becomes a little bit of a mental game for Colorado. I don't know. But I think, pressure and expectations might be the one thing that holds them back just because of how fantastic this season was. Everything that Nathan MacKinnon was able to do. You're getting healthy again with Cale Makar back. Everything is laid out for you to win a Stanley Cup this year, but can you do it?
It is a Avalanche playoff ticket Thursday. Right now, you want to text the keyword attack to 303-504-0925 with your name, and you are entered.
Text attack right now, Storm. You're eligible.
Yes.
Okay, although you know what, you're friends with the people. You can. Never mind. Hey, okay, so help me out here. And I'll admit, Stormy, I'm way too close to this. And again, I remind people, you know how it is. You get media, you're not a fan as much as you used to be, but the fan still remains for me with the Avalanche. Unfortunately, that side, I don't trust them. I don't trust them against Dallas. I don't trust them. Frankly, I don't like that Vegas has picked it up either. I think Vegas has got something going on and should not be ignored, especially with what I would think would be an easier path to the Western Conference Finals than what the Avs would have, considering either Dallas or Minnesota awaits after this round that we all likely think they're going to get through. Why should I trust them against Dallas or Vegas this year when it hasn't worked out in the past? Everything you laid out, how many teams have we said about? We've called this Avs team a wagon. We've said they're the most complete in hockey, and yet they get it against a team like particularly the Stars, and they don't seem to get to play their kind of hockey. Why should I trust them this year?
And to your point, like how long has it been since we've seen the President's Trophy winner actually win the cup? We joke about it being a curse, but it's kind of felt like that at times year after year in recent history. That said, I mean, there's so many reasons that you should believe too, right? What they've been able to do on home ice, the not only goal scoring ability of Nathan MacKinnon, but what he brings from a mentality and leadership perspective too. The center depth you guys have is absolutely ridiculous, where there are people that are just there are teams around the league that are just trying to figure out what the hell am I supposed to do with my second line. You guys just have anything, any positional value that you want and need. You think about even something as, and I don't even know if this is simple, but a guy like Brock Nelson, who comes over last year and isn't instantly the impact player that you think he's going to be, but has the full off season with Denver, has his family move out there, and then really rounds into form and is having this awesome season and is that guy. I think there's just a little bit more magic to the lineup than there has in the past. And so if that's not a reason to believe, I don't know what is. Maybe you can just say the toughness of your head coach who took a puck to the face and is already out there on the ice ready to go.
You were there that game, weren't you?
I know, yes. And honestly, so a lot of my coworkers at VSiN, my other job, as Nate mentioned, I'm a radio show host here in VSiN for a sports betting network. And last year in the playoffs, I got hit by a puck in a game when I was between the benches. And so everyone is blaming me for Bednar. Do not blame me for that, okay? That is out of everyone's control. That's unfair.
Oh, it was the weirdest play ever, especially with just that tip of the blade sending it the wrong way. Do you trust the goaltending? The national stuff, Spit and Chicklets, some articles on your company's website, ESPN, they bring up the goaltending. I love Wedgwood. Frankly, I would ride Wedgwood through the playoffs if it were me. I don't know if Bednar is going to do that because I think Wedgwood's had a spectacular season.
Andy, they won a Bill Jennings trophy.
Yeah, I saw that today. Do you think the goaltending's okay?
I think so. I think that the emergence of Scott Wedgwood has been massive. That he actually, for a guy that I don't know many people that thought he could be a number one like this, has been able to churn out the season that he has, yes. And then I think just the question is, for the course of a long postseason where, I mean, in today's day and age in the NHL, how many teams are we seeing now that deploy multiple goalies throughout the course of a series when you need to give your main guy a little bit of rest? Mackenzie Blackwood, can he be that for you like you need? Like, that's kind of the big question. And in a moment where maybe Scott Wedgwood might need a break, can Blackwood do that for you? And I think that he's been playing better too lately, right? So I guess that should give you a little bit more confidence.
Talking to Stormy Buonantony of ESPN. Stormy, as a hockey connoisseur, you can't say McKinnon, you can't say Makar, but who is a guy on the Avalanche whose game you just appreciate?
Ooh, there's so many. I mean, the longevity of Brent Burns, like, just for what it is, and the, like, being able to have that 1,000+ consecutive game streak, the respect I have for I mean, I can't even put it to, you guys have sick days, right? Like, this guy doesn't have a sick day. He's just,
I wanted to take one today.
Well, I'm glad that you stuck it out for me.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
That's what I'm here for, Stormy.
But just to think about not only the skill that you have to be able to be an NHL regular and play each and every night like that, but to have so many things go right for you on the ice and off of the ice, to have that type of thing, it's really, really special. So I would say that's just somebody I appreciate, period. And in terms of an emerging player, I really like Sam Malinsky's game. And especially when Cale Makar went out, to see what he and Devon Taves were able to do together, and the season that he's put together as such a young player, where Jared Bednar actually mentioned to us the other day, he was somebody who the first couple years, it felt like slow ascent, trying to figure it out, and you'd put him in the lineup and you weren't really sure what you were going to get. But the consistency that he's been able to gain in his game this season, I think, has been really fun to watch for one of those kind of young emerging players in the league.
All right, I've got a big picture question for you, because one of my buddies, actually the guy just before us, Scott Hastings, brought this up and reminded me about this. Nate looked so tired when we had him in here, right? End of the season, kind of just over it. I think we were all over it. All the teams, it felt like last night was a weird night, right? Because a lot of things were settled except for the Pacific. Pacific couldn't figure it out. And now we're going to add two more of these. Yes, exactly. But now we got two more of these next year. Stormy, are you a fan of the extra 2 games? I mean, we're all a fan of a couple extra checks. I would get that. But, I mean, we're going to do 2 more of these games? Do you really think it's a good idea? Has this just been a weird year and there's going to be better playoff races next year? I just feel like, why are we doing 2 more next year?
So I don't think we can put the entirety of the NHL on notice because the Pacific Division was so bad, right? Like, this was a historically awful season for that division. When you look at the Eastern Conference, these teams that are winning divisions wouldn't even be in the playoffs in the East. It's really been remarkably bad. So I don't mind it. I would like to feel it out again. I'm sorry, I don't want to be that person. The more hockey, the better, in my opinion. So I feel like I'm fine with it, although it was absolute chaos. Like, even last night in particular, the Ducks, it's like you've been terrible for the last 3 weeks. Everything that was in front of you, you let fall apart. And now you're going to win a game, which I'm actually grateful for, so that we don't see round 5 of Edmonton, Los Angeles. And that's right. I think all of us as hockey fans are happy that we don't have to see that on our television screens again. But I feel for the Kings that what's their reward is the Colorado Avalanche. So maybe it's not any better. That said, it was just, yes, it was a weird day, but I was still watching. And at the end of the day, isn't that what matters if we're watching and if we're getting more hockey?
We need a play-in. We need a play-in. Let those teams play in then, maybe. I don't know. And look, good for you for wanting. I don't want 2 more, because you know what my problem is? I don't want anybody getting hurt. Seriously, I don't want, and not just for Colorado. Like, I don't want anybody getting hurt that makes the playoffs interesting. Well, yeah, we got a lot of guys. But you want McDavid hurt? You want Draisaitl hurt? You want, Jamie Ben gets hurt.
Edmonton was still playing for something last night, though.
Yeah. Yes, I know. I know.
Stormy, by the way, on VEASAN, on your show on VEASAN, what was your Nuggets Timberwolves pick? What did you do?
Oh man, we're going. So I didn't make a pick on that series.
Okay.
But you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this.
Okay.
I think Denver wins it all.
Okay. All right, you got
So-
Denver to win the title.
All?
Okay.
She just said it all.
All.
Not just the
All.
Timberwolves
Capital
series.
A all. I like
Nice.
it.
Capital A. I feel like Nikola Jokic, despite being the best player in the world, does not get the attention that he deserves, and has it because everything that he does that's MVP caliber, he makes look so simple and easy. And it's he's a rock star, and especially considering if and when they get out of this series. And that's why I say I didn't make a pick in it, because like numbers wise, I didn't really like anything. Looking at series spread prices, I just didn't really like anything. Maybe over 5.5 for the total games for the series. If Anthony Edwards and company, like we've seen the rivalry that this has kind of become over the last couple of years in the playoffs, like 23, 24. That said, I mean, Jokic was awesome against them this season too. He had like a triple-double in every game but one. And he was an assist shy, I think, in that too, right? Like, I can't remember off the top of my head, but something like that.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
It was like
But
35, 15, and 11 this year was his average against Minnesota. Yeah.
Sickening.
Yeah.
Sickening. But if and when they get past Minnesota, I was just going to say, I think that they have the edge against San Antonio, who doesn't have the experience of really being there yet. And then it's just a matter of what do you do head to head with a certain somebody who's defending their title. And I think that they can do it.
Stormy, you're an honorary Denver resident for today. We know you're Vegas to the core, but you're Denver today, so we appreciate it. Excellent work, and we'll see you for game 2. Thank you, Stormy.
Yeah, if you're bored in
thanks for having
town,
me.
come hang in our studio.
Yeah, come hang out with
See,
us.
If it wasn't my third game in 3 days in 3 cities, I
Yeah.
would definitely do that. But I think I need to come back home to my bed.
Stormy, there's
But
about
thank you guys.
5,000 other things that's better than hanging out with us in this studio, by the way.
Not true at all. Not true at all.
All right.
No, love you guys. This is awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Stormy Buonantony, VEASAN, ESPN NHL ringside reporter, college football reporter. She is so friggin'
does it all.
good at what she does.
I did not realize she'd taken a puck. Did you see that?
As
What
soon
happened?
as she said it, I remembered it from last year. She did take a puck last year. She was between the benches.
Was she okay afterwards? I mean, was she out for a bit?
No,
mean,
it hurt.
I have no doubt about
Yeah,
that. But did she have to go did she go Rob Ray and just show up, stitched and all that?
Well, look at the pictures in the in the break. And also, speaking of pictures.
Yeah, what is going on?
Okay.
So are you hey, is this like Albert the Pug? Are you starting not to buy this, or what's going on?
I don't know. We're gonna dive into this
all
next.
Right.
There is
You got a good nose when something stinky is in the water.
It's not more information. This is a sequel.
Yeah.
This is a sequel to the
This is a
Diana
whole other
Rossini,
thing.
Mike Vrabel saga. There is a new story, and it is such a curveball. Seriously, we need to fire whoever wrote this because it's implausible, which maybe makes it BS. Either way, we're talking about it next. Happy Ska Friday to all who celebrate.
I got to jump in.
Okay.
Since we love Ska Friday.
We do.
Did you see who all of a sudden surprised the ska world and showed up at the Less Than Jake show last night?
I did not.
Real Big Fish.
Are they back?
I don't know.
Are they reunited?
They're hinting like it is.
That's good
because
to hear.
That's what happened.
Legends. Shout out to Real Big Fish. They need to get back together. Hey, if you want to get the latest Avalanche playoff ticket info sent directly to you, sign up for Drops and Deals and be the first to receive special deals and last-minute ticket opportunities at coloradoavalanche.com/drops. All right, Andy. Let's just dive into this story.
Yeah,
okay?
go ahead. I don't even know what we're doing.
Okay. This is from patch.com, which is a local New Jersey website.
Okay.
Okay, news site.
But we're trusting them. They're credible. Sure.
Sure.
You have no reason to question the credibility.
I tell you what, if they can make this one up, pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty
All
good.
right. All right.
Okay. This is absolutely wild, okay? Patch.com is reporting around 5 p.m. on Wednesday, a 17-year-old driving a Honda Civic turned onto a street in suburban Wyckoff, New Jersey.
Right.
One of the two. Anybody that's from the tri-state area, you can correct me. And collided with a Jeep, flipping the 4x4 onto its side. And according to the New York Post, page 6, they have heard that NFL journalist, currently not employed, Diana Rossini mounted a daring rescue of an elderly man and his dog from the overturned Jeep. What?
Yeah. So she sprang into action and
according to the report, the 73-year-old driver of the Jeep and his dog were stuck inside. Enter Rossini. Am I right, Vrabel?
Wow.
Who just the day before had quit the New York Times amid an internal investigation into photographs published by Page 6, which appeared to show her holding hands with Mike Vrabel, the head coach of the Patriots. An eyewitness tells the New York Post that Rossini was driving along the same road as the Jeep, and the accident happened right in front of her. So 17-year-old Honda Civic driver smashes into a Jeep. It lands on its side.
Right in front of her.
The source says, quote, she ran out and had a tall man put her on top of the Jeep to open the door, and she and the other guy pulled the driver and his dog out of the Jeep. Jeep's laying on its side.
Yeah.
There was some tall guy standing there. Rick Smits was hanging out right there. Name a tall guy.
Yeah. The first one that comes to mind is not with us anymore, so sorry.
Okay.
Dikembe Mutombo was not available.
There you go. Yeah, we'll just turn this into remember some
Victor
NBA big men.
Wembanyama just reached up, and frankly, Victor could have just reached over probably and done it himself. But anyway.
Just so happens that Bill Cartwright was there.
Yeah.
Cops arrived soon after. Police sources tell Page 6 they believe that bystanders helped deal with the crash before officers arrived on the scene. I'm just reading the New York Post.
You're just doing your thing.
It's a stunning turn of events in an already tumultuous week in the Vrabel-Rossini debacle. We reported on April 7th that Rossini and Vrabel had been spotted together at a luxury Ambiente resort in Sedona, Arizona, more than 2 hours away from a work event that both had been expected to attend. They're both married to other people. They told us that they had been at the hotel with other friends and denied a romance.
We still have yet to find the friends.
Was one of them really tall, and that was the guy? A very tall pal?
No, because she was with her gal pals, and it was Vrabel that was hanging out with the dudes. It was just Vrabel and the fellas at a private bungalow resort.
Rossini's boss, Steven Ginsburg of The Athletic, the formerly independent sports site that was acquired by the Times in 2022 and now functions as its sports section, immediately backed Rossini, telling us that the pictures lacked vital context. Okay. Again, everything else in this story
That
we already
decides
know.
to remind you everything that had her in the headlines to begin with.
Yes.
So.
According to the report, Rossini did not comment on the crash. Does that mean her career or the car accident?
Wow.
Okay. So, again, according to the New York Post, the same outlet that gave us and by the way, here's what's funny about this story, Andy. I'm sure you have it up. There's photos of the Jeep. There's photos of the Honda Civic. And then, like, interspersed in that is, like, photos of Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel, interlocking fingers by the sunset.
They paid a lot of money for those pictures.
They did.
They were going to use them.
Got to get your use out of them. But according to this story, Diana Rossini pulled a 73-year-old man and his dog out of a overturned Jeep, and I don't want to go so far as to say that she saved their life. I don't know how far away authorities were, but like clearly, according to this story, these guys were in a really bad situation, and she assisted.
All right. Again, I'm going to start asking you. I'm just going to, and let me give the context.
It's an all-timer of a PR team move.
Albert the Pug. There was a pug named Albert that had a page. I told Nate the story of how Albert was kidnapped. Nate immediately said, I don't buy it. I think the owner staged it. I said, I don't think so. 2 days, not even 2 days, a day later, Albert was staged.
Yeah.
Is this Albert the Pug? Nate's journalistic, Nate's just trust the human race sense.
If this is
I don't know how you faked that accident.
If this is a stunt.
Yeah. You paid a lot of people to be involved.
It's like I don't know if she can afford Michael Bay. All right? Like this is.
No, I get it, but a tall man just happened to be around so she could get hoisted to the top of the Jeep. I mean, look, I'm going along with, wow, this is incredible. And then all of a sudden you had to give me a tall man, put her on top of the Jeep.
Who is the tall man?
My God, did you cast half the people? Now, look, this isn't something you just. Doesn't sound like it's a $50 thing to get you some better PR, but the tall man just happened to be there around.
I guess.
Was the tall man necessary? Nobody could just done the old boost that we all did back in the day?
Is this like is the tall man akin to the one-armed man from The Fugitive? And then suddenly Diana Rossini, after pulling this guy out of the Jeep, was like, it wasn't me, it was the tall man.
That tall man.
And nobody can find the tall man.
I got up here
now.
because of the tall man. You know, the tall man is like a cryptid.
I don't know.
Look, man, I don't know. This could be.
I don't know.
You want to believe this is all just good for her to have a bounce back in the week, but
I did Google, by the way, list of NBA players from New Jersey. It could have been J.R. Smith. It could have been Bam Adebayo. It could have been Karl Anthony Towns. He's very tall. Could have been Michael Porter Jr. He's also from New Jersey,
right.
apparently. Yes. So, yeah, I don't know.
I highly doubt she has the money to pull something like this off.
Right.
To your point.
Who would have even thought of that?
I know.
I want to rescue because first off, I mean, I guess it's an elderly man and a dog. It's very sympathetic. Like, I mean, if they could have somehow worked a baby into this story.
No, I mean, but see, this is the problem.
We're all broken.
We're all broken.
Right.
Because it's like, oh, well, isn't this all convenient? Old man and the dog and the tall man and right in front of her and la la la.
Right.
On the worst week of her life.
But also, like,
but good for her. I want to believe she was awesome.
Stuff happens.
Sure,
stuff happens. There's fender benders every day.
A kid in a Civic is not. It's not like he was driving some weird thing. Kids drive Civics,
and 17-year-olds are bad drivers.
Yeah,
and
Jeeps roll. Unfortunately,
and they smash an old
make
guys.
a bumper sticker that says, "If this is this way, push me back over." It's all plausible. But is it too plausible? I don't know.
All right.
Good for her.
I tell you what, after talking it through, and I'm glad that we engaged in this exercise, I'm buying it.
It's not Albert. It's not Albert the Pug.
It's not.
All
it's
right.
not. And again, what leads me in that direction is photos of the car accident. That's a hell of a staging. You're paying stuntmen. You're paying union fees at that point.
All right. I get all that. But I mean, if you spent the money, see the photos, what's holding me up here is what you got the money for the photos if you're going to pay for all this other crap. Of course you got the photos. You got to have the photos.
No, but the photos exist because I'm looking at the car accident and I'm like, can you stage that? I don't think you can.
Maybe the 17-year-old sucked at staging the thing. I don't know.
Were they filming Fast and the Furious 17 or something
Whoops.
like that? Diana Racine
I mean, again, I highly
interrupted
doubt it.
a filmed scene.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't going to get her job back. So no, I don't think she staged this. But
right,
what a wild week. I don't think anyone's had a more wild week in their lives than she has, I guess.
Pretty good couple of chapters of the book.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl
And
show.
immediately the text line will tell me of all the people that have had such wild weeks.
Of all the people. Mm-hmm. Where was Mike Vrabel today? He didn't do that.
He's the tall man, but then ducked out of there.
Actually, yes. Wasn't that the problem with Vrabel? He's too big. He's too tall.
Yeah.
So she was with Vrabel again?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, at this point, it's all flushed now.
It's a crazy friggin' story. Good Lord. All right, we'll talk to
week.
Jason Kosmiski, voice of the Nuggets. Game 1 tomorrow. That's next. The Nuggets Playoff Hub at nuggets.com/playoffs is the place for everything Mile High playoffs, including weekly trivia with prizes every Friday. Head over there now to enter to win great prizes and to purchase tickets for games 1 and 2 on Saturday and Monday. It is nuggets.com/playoffs. Game 1 tomorrow at 1:30. You'll listen to it right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Nuggets rolling in on a 12-game winning streak. By the way, 4th longest in NBA history for a team going into the postseason. Joining us right now, he'll be on the call tomorrow at 1:30. Our guy, Jason Kosmiski, the voice of the Nuggets. Kos, what's going on, dude?
Oh, man, nobody remembers what teams we played in the preseason, right?
Nope.
And so you go through all of that to get here, and now you want to seize the moment. This is why we all do this.
Kos, the rhythm of this Nuggets season was weird and off-kilter and different than what you typically would see or would want out of a team with designs on going deep into the postseason and trying to win an NBA championship. The way that it all went, when guys got healthy, as you watched it from up close, how do you think David Adelman handled everything that was thrown at him this year?
I mean, pretty good. I mean, pretty awesome, actually. I mean, I think he finished with, percentage-wise, the best winning percentage of a Nuggets in a regular season in his first full season.
Yep.
But it was interesting, man. It was an emotional roller coaster, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a time when you're like, man, let's just get in the playoffs and then we'll figure it out. And then there was a time of, okay, we're starting to play a little bit better. We're getting some guys back here. Let's still make the playoffs, but try and avoid the play-in. And then it became, man, I wonder if these cats can get to 50 wins. And then it became, I wonder if they're going to possibly get home court advantage, So, I mean, we were all over the place this year. It was interesting. And I think one time he had 4 dudes on minute restrictions. And who keeps track of that? Like, there's got to be a guy. There's got to be some assistant coach or maybe the trainer. And so I don't know how you juggle all of that. It's like, listen, you can play Gordon for 4 more minutes, but he can't play 5.
Right.
Meanwhile, while you're trying to win basketball games, yeah. So it had a really interesting personality this year for the Denver Nuggets, one that I've never seen before. But the way it ended, man, that was something else.
Yeah, okay, so why not Coach of the Year talk for him? Seriously, why not? Kos?
Andy, I don't know who votes on this stuff. There's a part of me that thinks that, and I'm sure I'm going to be wrong here when people go back in the archives, but small market teams just don't get a lot of love for whatever reason. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. But man, I why isn't Tim Hardaway Jr. at least in the conversation for 6th man of the year? So I don't know why these things happen or not. I don't even know who the guys who vote on this stuff is. So basically my short answer is who the hell knows why not.
Is it because he has Jokic? Because let's be honest about it, Kos, Bednar never gets talked about it either.
He's never won
Jed
it.
Bednar never gets talked about this stuff. It's always someone else. He's never in the buzz. And he's got McKinnon and McCarr. Do the great coaches or the great players cost the coaches the shine?
I mean, you might be able to make that argument. And, I guess maybe if he would have won the division, then maybe he gets a little bit more run than that. And I don't know how close they look at everything.
Right.
Like when when you're coaching this, do you go back and see how many starters were out and how many minutes, do they actually look at that? Or do they just look at a roster and go, well, these guys had a pretty good year?
Well, think about it this way, guys. So I think Joe Mazzulla is going to win. And he's going to win because he didn't have Jason Tatum all year. And the Celtics were still, a very top seed in Boston in the East before he came back. J.B. Bickerstaff is very high on there because Detroit's been god-awful for the better part of 2 decades, and basically since Chauncey led them to a title, and now look at them. They're the number 1 seed in the East, and Mitch Johnson's getting a lot of love in San Antonio because they outperformed their predicted win total by so many games. So those are the guys that are going to get love, and yet, Adelman will get overlooked because people will look at it and say, well, what's the big deal? Your third and fourth best players missed a whole bunch of time. Yeah, but like we always make this case, Kaz, there is no more important third best player in the NBA than Aaron Gordon is to the Nuggets.
Yeah, that's true, and their record shows that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you look at the record when he plays, it's phenomenal, and when he doesn't play, it's very, very average. So, yeah, you're right. Too bad there's not an award for that one.
I know, right? Who is the best third best player in the NBA?
Just keep going. Kaj, you've called a lot of Nuggets basketball. You've been a part of a lot of Nuggets history. Where does this rivalry that we've got budding between Minnesota and the Nuggets now rank? Where do you put this one?
Yeah, this was top shelf until Conley traded Cat, and then it became a little bit more one-sided. I don't know if you guys saw Julius Randle's quote the other day. I'm just paraphrasing here, but somebody asked him, "How do you guard Jokic?" And he goes, "Well, right before each game, I have a quick conversation with God.
Talk to God."
Yeah. So it changed a little bit since then, but it was huge for the longest time because when we lost Tim Conley, and for those people that don't know who that is, he was basically our general manager or vice president of basketball operations, whatever the title is nowadays, and he left to take the job with Minnesota. And although he'll never verbalize this, he had one idea in mind, is how do I put a team together to beat the Denver Nuggets? He wasn't worried about winning a championship. He was worrying about how do I beat the Denver Nuggets? Because I think at the time he felt it went through Denver.
Yeah.
And that's when he went out and got Rudy Gobert, and then all of a sudden Daniels and they have really, really good wings. And then they come over and grab one of your assistant coaches and make him a head coach, and then they grab another dude, and he's the lead assistant coach that used to coach in Denver. And then just when you thought Bones Highland was out of the league, by the way, he could be a factor this series.
I think he's going to be. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, then all of a sudden, he gives him life. So there was just a lot of stuff like that led to this really, really good rivalry. And then on top of that, Denver kept losing to him. Now that's not been the case this year. Denver's won 3 of 4. But that's why that was there, and I don't think it's as heated as much as it was after Cat left. But playoffs have a funny way of bringing all that stuff back.
That they do. We're talking to Jason Kosmiski. He is on the call tomorrow at 1:30 right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Pregame with Mark Bertinoli at 1 o'clock. We will get it rolling. Game number 1 between the Nuggets and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kaz, what is the biggest factor for you in this series? What's the biggest thing that you need to see out of these Denver Nuggets for them to be able to dispatch their rivals and advance and take on the Spurs?
Well, I think there's a couple of things, and for me it always kind of starts with, what does Minnesota do well? And then try and take that away. And they're pretty good in transition. Now, unfortunately for them, they're not as good as Denver. But to me that's the key. Obviously, when they have those bigs out there, especially when they play Naz Reid with Rudy, is the boards are going to be a big deal. And then after you get through those things, then you look at what have the Nuggets do well? Well, they're the highest scoring team in the NBA, and they're the best three-point shooting team in the NBA. So you got to get the three ball in there. They're the best transition team in the NBA. So you got to get out and run and get to the open floor. And I just can't see Minnesota beating Denver as long as the Denver Nuggets play Denver Nuggets basketball.
That's well put right there. Yeah, get the drive and kick game going, get the two-man game clicking, and win on the boards. I think that's the biggest thing is the Nuggets they're not a great defending team, but if they do a good job, defensive rebound percentage-wise, I think they should have a very good series, and that's honestly true the entire postseason.
And that Nate, and don't turn the basketball over 20 or more times.
Yes.
Which could be a problem.
Fortunately, I feel like we put that version of Jokic to bed. That was a recovering from injury thing. I think, more than anything else. Kaz, man, a playoff run is upon us. Have fun tomorrow. We appreciate it, dude.
It's going to be a blast, man. We'll talk all the way throughout these things.
That's right. Guys, listen to Jason Kosmiski tomorrow at 1:30 here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. By the way, Andy, here's a little statistical note to watch out for. Nikola Jokic, if he has 3 triple-doubles this postseason, 2 to tie, 3, and he will have the most triple-doubles all time between the regular season and the postseason of any player in NBA history.
Gonna happen.
He is still 11 triple-doubles shy of catching Russell Westbrook for the regular season record, but regular season and postseason, Russ 221, Joker 219. So he could have that honor, and most likely will have that honor all to himself by the time the postseason ends. Let's talk some NFL draft with Jeff Legwold coming up. Plus, we're giving away another keyword for Avalanche Playoff Ticket Friday in just 5 minutes. Every show all day giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the LA Kings Sunday afternoon at Ball Arena. Stay tuned. Your next keyword is in 5 minutes. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman for my friends over at Roller Auction. The City of Longmont Vehicles and Equipment Auction is on right now, and you can go to roller.bid and get in on this. Was telling you yesterday about those Toyota Tacomas. I got to say, a lot of people were listening because those bids have gone well up. They are still well below, though, market value. If you were looking for a used Toyota Tacoma, and we know that those things can be awfully hard to find, they have got a 2016 Ford Explorer all-wheel drive SUV under 90,000 miles right now. The high bid on that Ford Explorer is less than $5,000. Go to roller.bid right now. That's roller.bid and check out this City of Longmont Vehicles and Equipment Auction. Guys, best place to get a used car. No dealership hassle. All online. Well-maintained vehicles directly from government service with proven service records that have been kept on these things. So go to roller.bid and check it out. Make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude, because if you sign up to bid right there, you're entered to win Rockies Diamondbacks tickets for May. You want to go to that ball game? Sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. Right before Jeff Legwold, let's get you a keyword. It's a playoff ticket Friday, Game 1 Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword BACK. BACK. Right now to 303-504-0925. BACK. B-A-C-K. 303-504-0925. BACK along with your name, and you are entered. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword BACK. We'll announce our winner at 5:55. Best of luck. All right, Jeff Legwold of ESPN. Let's talk NFL draft. George Payton made an interesting comment the other day. Kind of 6 players they're zeroing in on right around their draft position in the second round at number 62. All right, Jeff, as you have told us over and over again, the Broncos draft their top 30 guys. And when we talk about the specific positions of need, tight end, defensive line, linebacker, yeah, probably those 3. Who fits the bill? Who could be right around there at number 62 at those positions? Feel free to reference your own top 100 work on this one.
Well, I think, Nate, the position where the most guys they've had in for top 30 visits and are worth the 62 pick is defensive line.
Okay.
They had 3 in who would likely be worthy by many people of the 62 pick. One has an injury concern in Caleb Banks, Florida. He has multiple foot fractures, including one they discovered at the combine. So that's a medical. You're not going to know what the Broncos think of that medical unless they don't take him and he's on the board at 62, because he's a top 40 player for a lot of teams. Christian Miller, Georgia, is another defensive lineman, well worthy of that pick. Probably gone before the Broncos pick, but they've had him in.
Was he Georgia or Bama? Christian Miller.
Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
Boy, you threw off Leggy.
Sorry.
What'd you do?
I didn't mean to.
He was going. Now you screwed it up.
Unless I goofed. Well, now I don't want to goof that up. I'll have to go back and make sure I've typed it correctly in all the places I want to. But anyway, Christian Miller. Wherever Christian Miller went to school, he has been in. And I had one.
He was Georgia. You're right about that.
I had one personnel person tell me he was the 33rd player on their board. So that's but
6'3", 321, large human, yes.
Yeah. And Grayson Halton, probably a reach at 62, but Oklahoma, but one of the best interior rushers on the board. His pressure rate for a defensive tackle was very, very high this past season. I believe top 11 in FBS for interior players. So high pressure rate, which was one of John Franklin Myers' greatest strengths, and that's what they'll miss the most from Franklin Myers. So Halton, they've had in for a top 30. I don't think he'll be around for their 4th round picks, but that's a possibility there too. But he would probably be a little bit of a reach at 62, but if they traded back a bit and got extra picks and got him, that would probably be a win in their mind. But that position has the most guys. But, Stowers and Claire were the tight ends in for top 30 visits. At linebacker, probably the only guy in for a top 30 worthy of that pick is Jimmy Rolder from Michigan. Absolutely one of the best tacklers on the board. He only started one season at Michigan, which is a mystery beyond me after watching him play, but absolutely one of the best tacklers on the board. And I don't know, I only got about 27 or 28 of the visits confirmed. I don't think Jacob Rodriguez was here on a 30 visit, but that is a guy I'd keep an eye on. If he somehow got into the 50s, I think the Broncos would consider moving for him.
Really quickly on Caleb Banks and the broken left foot, the Broncos like Yoma Wazirike. They like the players that they already have. Given where Denver is and the way that George Payton kind of talked about it, he and Sean both talked about it the other day, of like there's not obvious holes. There's not obvious starting jobs that are available. Is this a good draft for Denver to take a project, to take a redshirt guy, so to speak?
Well, I mean, I think the guys automatically may be redshirt guys unless they're phenomenal. I mean, that's the issue. And I just go by, snaps missing. And Franklin Myers, that's a hefty number of snaps missing now from the plan. Dre Greenlaw only started 8 games, but that is still 390 snaps, or thereabouts, that you have to replace. And I think the ultimate is you get a player who could play those 300 snaps and in a year or two is a 600 snap guy. That's ultimately the best the Broncos would do out of this draft. But I think it's going to be hard for any rookie. Rodriguez would be a different case. Rolder, I think both those guys would have a shot at playing a ton in their rookie year, and one of the tight ends would have a shot. I think the defensive linemen would be rotational guys. You hope next year and beyond are 600, 700 play guys down the road.
Good draft breakdown with Jeff Legwold right now on a playoff ticket Friday, Game 1 Sunday. Text the keyword BACK right now to 303-504-0925, BACK, BACK, plus your name. You are entered to win a pair of tickets for Colorado and Los Angeles Sunday.
All right. So now I'm curious, is it more likely after the answers that you were able to procure at the draft press conference, is it more likely they trade up or they trade back?
I think it's the status of those 6 players. And, if they trade back, then you can do the process of elimination and say either 5 of the 6 are gone or all 6 are gone, and they have their eye on the next cluster. But George Payton did say they've kind of targeted 45 to 75 in that range. So that tells you kind of where their headspace is, could move up into the 40s or back into the 70s. That's kind of what they're telling you with that they've really fixated on that range of picks. The big issue for them is they have no third rounders, so that there's not a lot of fuel for them to move. And if they deal one of the 2 fourth rounders, that's the only round on the board where they're in the upper half of the round. Like, that's the only prime position in a round that they have in the entire draft. So to trade a 4th rounder, it better be a player they have graded pretty highly who's fallen to them, because then they're giving up the best capital they have in a lot of ways in this draft by trying to move up in the second.
You worried they
better be more than a part-time player. That's what I mean. You're looking at who is going to be able to come into this team and play right now. So I think that's part of the issue too.
Do you worry at all they may dabble in next year's pool?
I don't. I think they're going to resist. I think that's why they simply have said it's unlikely they move into the first, because you'd have to give up 27 picks to do that. And again, I can't speak for every team, and people fib, but I have spoken to no one who is interested in giving up picks for next year. And the Broncos have 10 next year, or they project themselves to have 10 after a pretty good compensatory, because they fully expect Franklin Myers is going to pile up some snaps and stats, and Greenlaw too. If Greenlaw even plays half a season, you're going to get a pretty healthy compensatory out of that, because they signed one player in free agency to push the scale.
Jeff Legwold, ESPN. We're getting you ready for the draft right now. As always, Jeff Legwold brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW Local 68. Start with a job and end with a career. Leggy, we were looking over the recent draft history the other day. Last 4 drafts. They've taken 3 offensive linemen total, 1 in the 5th and 2 in the 7th. That's all they've drafted at that position. They haven't drafted a tackle, a pure tackle, since Garrett Bowles in 2017. Given everything that we've kind of talked about, the status of where the club is and where they're drafting, and we didn't even bring up offensive line in that initial conversation, but does this profile as the perfect kind of draft to take a project on the offensive line?
I really like one of those 4th rounders to be that guy that you're talking about. And they've had some center and guards in on the top 30 visits. So they have taken a look on the interior, because I think, in their minds, Ben Powers is going to be a decision, age, contract, the whole bit. McGlinchey is getting up there, as far as football players go in years. So I think they want to be ready. And Bowles, he is an iron man. I mean, he practices every day. The guy doesn't even miss practice. So, but they're a little older than a lot of teams at tackle, and I think they believe they're probably going to have to replace a guard here in the next season or two. So they will take a long look there. And I think one or both of those 4th rounders could well be an O lineman, unless one of the tight ends they've had in for a top 30 visit, falls. Justin Jolly is a guy, in the 4th round who could be around.
All right. As you get a feel, I thought it was interesting. The answer I was telling Nate about the answer from the Chiefs GM yesterday, where he said he thinks this could be a very active first round. There could be a lot of trades because of the close grades and whatnot. Are you expecting some action, at least from the rest of the league in the first round, or do you think this isn't going to go chalk, right, Leggy? Do we even have chalk at this point?
When there's no quarterbacks on the board, and this is not a good class, there are some good football players. I don't mean it like that, but this isn't a quarterback class that will entice a lot of people to be moving around. I've only got 3 in the top 100. I've only got 1 first rounder. So I think in this case, chalk doesn't exist. I think every board in the league would have a big divergence on it. In fact, most years there's a bigger gap in what each team has than most people would think. There's very little commonality once you get beyond sort of the blue chip area, even start late in the first round on, and then it gets to be more of a collage than a real picture.
By the way, we haven't even asked you about, I don't even think we've once asked you about this, and he's going to be a quarterback in this division. What is your scouting report? What is your view of Fernando Mendoza once you broke down the tape on him?
Oh, he's legit first round quarterback and top of the board quarterback. I don't have him at 1, but tremendously accurate, big. He's got the physical profile the other guys don't have. Drew Aller's the only guy even close. And the young guy from Arkansas, those are your big physical quarterbacks, but his accuracy is phenomenal. He takes care of the ball. His only red flag is he stands in there a long time, and that's okay in college. And it's courageous. And the hit he took against Ohio State and came right back in the game was fairly ridiculous. I watched that thing like 10 times because I could not believe that I think he was out 1 play. I think his brother got 1 snap from that game. But that is the hit you can't take in the NFL. And he took a lot of them flush. He made the play and he made the throw. So that's the very, very plus side of it. But that will be his hurdle. But the fact they have given him a lot of the Kubiak playbook to look at already tells you where this is going. And he will be very good in that type of offense. He is the type of guy Mike Shanahan would have coached the crap out of, and hence Gary Kubiak would have coached the crap out of him. Hence Clint Kubiak will coach. He fits it. Big, physical, can move. he's not the mover some of the other guys are. Like, he's not going to wow you with his run around skills, and he will have to get better at recalibrating in the pocket. Some slides, some side moves, all of that will come. But yeah, he is the top quarterback, and it ain't close to me.
All right, Jeff. When is the top 100 going to be on ESPN.com?
I believe Sunday morning.
Sunday
at
morning.
Some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you believe? So there could be still an edit or something. Mr. Drunk Take himself could have a problem. Jeff had a drunk take today, someone told us.
I said I believed it would be a drunk take before it was all over.
So he threw the caveat in there.
So you kind of you slid the scale,
teed himself up for it a little bit.
Yeah. No, I said I bet this becomes a drunk take, or something like that.
The most sober man in America, everybody. Jeff Legwold.
Mr. Green Tea himself.
Hey, Leggy man, great stuff. Congratulations on getting the top 100 finished up. I can't wait to read it on Sunday. As always, thank you. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah. Yep, 41 candles on the top 100 cake this year. So there you go.
Blow them all out and then start on next year's, Leggy.
Yeah. You know how it goes.
Yeah, we're already done patting you on the back. Act like you've been there before. Thanks, Jeff.
No, yeah, and I did sweat a move in the 90s. I moved the guy 2
Oh my
slots.
God! All right, well, you're going to tell us what that is Monday.
Hey, by the way, Jeff, I know you've been in the bunker. All 4 itches are committed to returning to Illinois next year. So we're going right back to the Final Four.
They picked up a new addition.
Got the kid from Providence, man.
Now you got 5 itches.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Need a shampoo
bring 'em
to
all,
get rid
baby.
of that. Thanks, Leggy. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it just means we'll scratch in the Final Four. Thank you.
Exactly. Jeff Legwold with us right there on ESPN.com. That's where you get the top 100. Right here is where it is a playoff ticket Friday. Game 1 Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword BACK right now to 303-504-0925. Again, the number 303-504-0925. The word is BACK.
Like baby got.
With your first and last name.
We're getting back, not the artist. Back.
Not the outfielder that strikes out too much.
Yeah.
303-504-0925. Back. B-A-C-K. It's a $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is back.
Back.
It kept going.
Thank you for giving the way back in there.
That just wouldn't end.
I wanted it to.
He just kept rolling. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show at Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Hope you're having a great Scott Friday. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. You don't want to miss the biggest game of the Rapids season tomorrow at Mile High. Tickets on sale now for the 30th anniversary match. They will take on Inter Miami, back where it all began 30 years ago in Power Field at Mile High. History, passion, and star power set to collide in the Rocky Mountains tomorrow. Lock in your seats now, rapids96.com/Miami. Speaking of other games, Andy, Rockies tweeted out first pitch 6:40. They're going tonight. I'm seeing videos from Dodgers reporters. They're out throwing snowballs at each other. I believe baseball will be played tonight in a cold one at 20th and Blake, but it looks like we're going to play baseball. All right, we're going to do this. I didn't warn you guys because honestly, I didn't even really plan on doing
You
this
weren't committed.
either. I very rarely am, but you know what? We are going to do this, okay? I have no idea how we're going to score it, but here we go. It is time for the KNL Round 1 Ball Arena Resident Draft. Here we go. You're drafting a Nugget or an Avalanche. Again, I do not know how we're going to score this, just who is going to have the best first round series. We're taking 3 players. We're drafting 3 rounds. Here we go. Just for sporting fun, we'll give Mark Springer the first overall pick. I'll give Andy the second, and I will select third. Who has the best first round series? Nuggets and Avalanche are on the board. Spring, round 1, pick 1. You are on the clock.
Okay, well, I'm just going to take the walking triple-double, Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, I don't know how there's any other number. Would any of us not have taken him with the number 1 pick? That's unanimous, right?
It seems to be. He was number 1 on my board.
Death, taxes, and that guy.
Yes,
You know
absolutely.
what I mean?
His numbers this year against Minnesota, I want to make sure that I got it proper. I think it was 35, 15, and 11 that he averaged in 4 matchups against those dudes, and he's been absolutely crushing it coming into the postseason. Nikola Jokic with the number 1 overall pick. Andy, second pick on the board, first round. Who are you taking with your first round selection?
God, do I get cheeky with this thing?
Ooh. What would a cheeky pick look like with the number 2 pick? I'm curious to know.
Logan,
You know what? Why not? Why not? Yes, I'm going with, you know what I'm going to do? This is going to be a little bit of a shocker.
Okay.
Because everybody will say the second pick is obvious, but I think it's because of that second pick that I'm going to take Marty Necas.
I was waiting for you to say Brett Kulak.
I was going to, no, go with me on this. I'm going to take Marty Necas because I think the focus is always on McKinnon.
Mm-hmm.
And I think McKinnon, especially since back from the Olympic break, as he did the other night, has been a little bit more like McKinnon has left his spot on that right side on the power play. It's one of the reasons why it's kicked up at times.
Yeah.
So Nate just could have his spot at times too. So I'm going to go with Nate just because I think Nate is going to try to help get him going, kind of like Jokic helps get other guys going as well. It's a bit of a risk. This is one. I hope I don't Ryan Leaf this thing up after the obvious top pick, and I should have just went with McKinnon. But for the fun of the exercise, I'll go with the Marty Necas.
That's what's funny is if you look at the board and snaking back around to you, I'm pretty sure he would have still been on the board in the second round. I'm just going to go ahead and take Nathan McKinnon and Jamal Murray.
Nathan McKinnon, heard of him?
Yeah, so that's what I will do. I will take Nathan McKinnon with my first round pick, number 3 overall, and on to the second round, snaking it back, I will just simply take Jamal Murray.
Well, then that makes it easy for me. You better watch your cups, boys. I got Cale Makar.
Yeah, look out, everybody. Cale Makar. Off the board next. So Andy has got 2 Avs. Not a shocker there, but it goes back around to Mark Springer. Again, this is Nuggets and Avalanche Ball Arena. Who has got the best opening round series? Nuggets against Minnesota and the Avalanche against the LA Kings. Spring, what do you got?
You know what? I am going to take Scott Wedgwood.
Well,
I'm going to take Scott Wedgwood.
Bill Jennings Award winner, first Avalanche goalie ever to lead the NHL in both goals against average and save percentage.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny, like Raj and I have been talking, and Bednar kind of hinted at it, like, will they give Blackwood starts in this series, even if like Wedgwood plays well?
Yeah.
Because the Kings are a team that they should beat, and you want to keep Blackwood fresh, and you might need him due to injury, or maybe Wedgwood, he's he's about to undergo a stretch where has he ever started as many games as he could potentially consecutively if he stayed hot? And if they rode with him, could he gas out at some point? I think they want McKenzie ready to go for a variety of reasons. That being said, I think Wedgwood's on one right now.
Yeah.
And in the starts he gets, he might get all the starts in the King series. But whatever starts he does get in this series, I think he's going to play very well.
Guys, it's possible he starts every game in the playoffs.
It is possible.
Until he craps out,
Exactly.
I'd keep going with him.
Yeah, just find the hot hand and roll with it. Yeah, and I know they've had success switching it up and everything else like that, but he's been your best goalie this year.
I'm with you.
And
I'm with you.
Blackwood's a great option as a number 2. But yeah,
All right, let me throw this into the conversation because I think the rest of the picks will go real quickly. And Spring, I want your input on this. I was asking Scotty during a little podcast last night, is it possible they go with Blackwood because Wedgwood is more familiar with the let me come in and put out the fire role than Blackwood is? You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're going to need that against the Kings, but I think it's easier for Wedgwood because of the career Blackwood's largely been a starter. You know, not all starters can be relievers, not all relievers can become starters, that sort of thing. Do you think deep down Bednar wants to play Blackwood to start because he knows Wedgwood it's an easier role for Wedgwood to come in and shut it down if needed? I mean, to me, I'd play the guy that just doesn't get me from behind to begin with. But
I would just play the better goalie.
I'm with you, but
which I think is Scott Wedgwood.
Look, it throws me off that Wedgwood started last night. I thought whoever started last night was not going to be the starter for game 1. So I'm thrown off by that.
Or could
Maybe
you
I'm
simply
wrong.
say, okay, we're playing on a Thursday.
Get you ready.
You got 2 days.
I hope.
2 full days, and now you go.
I hope.
Now
I think that's the one it is.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if it's not Wedgwood on Sunday. I'd be shocked,
I will
actually.
as well.
I hope you're right.
Plus, I'm loving the burgundy pads. It's a sharp look.
Oh yeah,
I've
bit
liked
of a throwback. I think Wall went with those once upon a time.
Yeah.
All right, who else you got there?
All right,
Okay.
so here we go. On to the third round. Again, this is Nuggets, Avalanche, Ball Arena, first round draft. So far, Spring has gotten Jokic and Wedgwood. Andy has taken Marty Necas and Cale Makar. And I have taken Nathan McKinnon and Jamal Murray.
Okay, I get the hamstring, but you got to go with Aaron Gordon.
Sure.
Here. So
Yeah.
I'm going with Aaron Gordon.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, you made mine easy because he's the only one who considered, but I don't think I would have picked him anyway because of the hammy. But I am now going to go with Jonas. No, I'm just kidding. I got to take Brock Nelson. Guy's been on a heater. I know that gives me 3 Avs, but this also tells you I am, despite my hockey nervousness, I am more convinced the Avs are going to have a shorter series than what the Nuggets may deal with.
I mean, Stormy pointed it out before. Like, how many teams would have Brock Nelson and Val Nichushkin and Gabe Landeskog as their top line and be happy with it?
Yeah.
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 It's an embarrassment of
And
riches
Nelson's
in
been on
Colorado.
one this year,
Yes.
so I can't leave him sitting there after taking my risk with Nate.
Yes. No, I think that's good work right there. I'm gonna weave here on Mr. Irrelevant in this draft. The next up on my board, it's so funny. Wedgwood was the only one that wasn't on my board, that was drafted, and I had Brock Nelson right above Cam Johnson. But when you have the last pick in the draft, that's when you have some fun with it. Tim Hardaway Jr. has averaged
I
over
don't mind that.
19 points per game this season against the Minnesota Timberwolves. We have pointed out how he has crushed those guys, averaging 16.6 points per game in his career against the Timberwolves, highest of any opponent that he has played. I'm going to take Tim Hardaway Jr. with my third round selection, number 9 overall. Tim Hardaway Jr. to round out my squad.
You know why I don't mind that pick? There's a pretty high chance he's closing out the game no matter what.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
If he's on a heater,
yeah,
whether they're trying to catch up or extend a lead, he's likely going to be in there.
Or
to
in the
shoot some
very
threes.
least, if you're going, defense for offense, you're going to be swapping out Christian Brown and Tim Hardaway in those minutes anyway. I thought really hard about taking Cam Johnson right there because he was next on my board, and I never like leaving Gabe Landeskog off. But I'm going to take Tim Hardaway Jr. Again, I'm just betting on his track record against the Timberwolves. So
surprised Taves still sits out there?
That's our top 9 right there. Yeah, Taves was not taken. So we had, in the end, we had 5 Avs and 4 Nuggets amongst the 9 selected.
But I'm the only one that only has Avs.
Yes, you have all Avs in Natchez, McCarr, and Brock Nelson. Spring has got Jokic, Wedgwood, and Aaron Gordon. I have Nathan McKinnon, Jamal Murray, and Tim Hardaway Jr. Hey, I'm pumped I got McKinnon with the third pick. That's awesome. All right, there it is, everybody. Whose squad is going to be the best? I have no idea how we're going to score this. We'll figure something out. We'll keep track of it throughout the course of the series to see who drafted the best squad for the opening round. The Nuggets favored against Minnesota. The Avalanche heavily favored against the LA Kings, like real heavily. And we are giving away another keyword for Avalanche Playoff Ticket Friday coming up in 25 minutes from now. That's right, 25 minutes from now. Every show giving away a pair of tickets to Game 1 against the Kings Sunday afternoon at Ball Arena. Stay tuned. Get ready for that next keyword. We got the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the Avalanche and the Nuggets coming up here on the other side. Connor McGahee at 5:20 to preview Game 1 on Sunday. It's the playoff world. We're here. We're doing it on a Friday edition of the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Denver Nuggets, top 3-point shooting team in the NBA this season at 39.6%, best in Nuggets history. And oh, by the way, the starting five, when they are together in 23 games this year, 18-5 overall, 13-1 at home. And they will be at Ball Arena for game one tomorrow at 1:30. You listen to that game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. It is time for the high five, and we start off with a whole bunch of Nuggets news. But first up, Spring, what's for dinner tonight?
Well, celebrate $5 Fridays at Papa Murphy's. On Fridays only, get a large thin crust cheese sausage or pepperoni pizza for just $5. Order online now at papamurphys.com. David Adelman talking once again to the media today.
And a lot of David Adelman this week.
Yeah, lots of Dave. And do people call him Dave? And
we do.
Davey?
El Daverino?
Sure.
David?
So the Nuggets had a whole week off, and David Adelman was asked today, I suppose a la Goldilocks, was it too long, too short, or was it just right?
No, I felt just right. The guys have been really good. They've been professional. You have to balance how much you do. Obviously, we staggered the days of energy as far as how much we went live. Today was very light. But light on their bodies, on their minds. You know, you just go through a lot of detailed things. You talk through situations. You make them communicate with each other. And that's as valuable as getting up and down. So it's the week you want. It doesn't mean anything, though, for tomorrow. I've had weeks where in the past where I thought we were really prepared. Guys seem locked in. You get your ass kicked in game one. So that's what this is. You know, you just do your best to prepare. Obviously, they're a really good team. They've done the same. We'll see what happens.
You know, kind of to that point. All right. And I brought this up the other day with Hastings, but like the Thunder still don't know who they're playing.
That's true.
They don't
yeah,
know
I didn't
for
think
sure.
about that.
And the Nuggets have been in this boat before where you're sitting there waiting for a team to come out of the play-in. Like, you get a full week to game plan it. Now, there's always the risk you could over game plan and, you know, paralysis by analysis and all of that. Adelman's been doing this a long time, and he's a game planner at heart. So I think he'll get the guys in the right place, and this is a veteran group. But and look, the Thunder will kick the crap out of the Warriors or the Suns in game one on Sunday. I'm quite confident of that. But still, like, there is a little bit of an advantage to knowing who your opponent is going to be. In this case, there's so much familiarity with the opponent. I don't know how much it matters, but I would say more than anything, Andy, the week was good for the rest. These guys have played a lot of basketball.
Yeah, I would agree. And they just looked gassed at the end.
Yeah.
Sometimes you and I worry to get rust. I ain't worried about that right now.
No,
you know?
no.
Because
They're
frankly,
clicking.
the Warriors, we just got another, you know, I think Ant's playing, but he is questionable with that knee. I think both teams needed the rest, so now we'll see who comes out and's ready to go.
I think the Nuggets are going to come out looking great tomorrow. I think the first 5 minutes are going to be
war.
Playoff insanity, and then everyone will settle in and play the game as they need to. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. David Adelman on Spencer Jones and Peyton Watson injury statuses for tomorrow.
Spence has a better chance than Pate at this point, but both guys are up in the air. Tomorrow being an early game sucks, to be honest. It doesn't give you the whole day to take them through their paces, but I'm really hoping that Spence will play. And obviously, if Pate has a good morning, that'd be great.
Sure doesn't sound like Peyton Watson's plan.
No, he's been given that vibe all week
Yeah.
that he may not play all series, much less game one.
Yeah.
So I'm with you. I'm not putting him in there.
And here's the thing, and follow me on this, okay? This is not a statement on the quality of player that they are, but for the matchup, I actually think Spencer Jones is better for the Nuggets in this series than Peyton Watson.
Yeah, I would agree. They need his physicality.
They need his pick and roll defense. They need his ability to be able to get over screens on the perimeter, to spend time on Anthony Edwards. Plus, and that's the thing about Spence is he can defend Anthony Edwards. He can defend Naz Reid because he's got the size to be able to go and bang with him. Hopefully Spencer Jones is able to go. Don't hold your breath on Peyton Watson. Spring.
High five. David Adelman was asked about Nikola Jokic. He was asked about Jokic appearing to have reached his peak rhythm, his peak form right now at the perfect time of the season, and how Jokic paced himself to allow him to do this.
Yeah, I think the most underrated story about Nikola this whole season is when he got back from his injury, the numbers were really good, but he wasn't back yet. And I think he knew that, and there was frustration to that. and now he had enough time, which is great for us, enough regular season games to find the Jokic rhythm. The way he's shooting the ball, the way he sees the floor, the way he's running the court defensively. So I don't know if the injury was not a good thing, obviously, but it is helped us in the sense of he's trending at the right time, going to the playoffs, as opposed to carrying the weight on his back to get us into a good seat, to get us home court. This feels very different. And I'll be honest, it's, not to sound sappy, but Jamal's the same way. Like, their mental's just really good right now. Like, they're in a really good headspace. Does that lead to wins? I don't know. But they're very enjoyable to be around daily. And I really mean that. Like, they're so excited to be here to prepare, and that's a good thing for me.
It's the there's the Jokic aspect of it, of getting over the 16-game absence, getting his conditioning back, and, Adelman's right. The numbers were good, but, like, Andy, we judge Nikola Jokic off the eye test. We don't judge him off the numbers anymore because the numbers we know are going to be good. The reality is there were a lot of games when he came back from the injury, he was bad.
Yep.
And, again, the bad version of Nikola Jokic is still better than everybody else, but we know what crisp Jokic looks like, and we know what sloppy Jokic looks like, and it was sloppy Jokic for some time. He has absolutely cleaned that up, and then the other thing that he's talked about, and, he mentioned don't have to carry the team on your back to be able to get first round, is the team also had to work its way back of Aaron Gordon back in the lineup and Cam Johnson finding a rhythm again. Only 23 games with the rest of his fellow starters this year for Cam Johnson. Like, it was all of that process, discovering exactly what your playoff rotation was going to be. The Nuggets, they needed those March and April games, and they crushed it. So I think they're in a great spot going into this series.
Yeah, I hope so. I think you're probably right, but we'll know. We'll find out.
Exactly.
But I'm with you. Listen, there's a part of me that feels like Jokic is to a spot where he can just turn it on. Now, you're right. There was some slop. He didn't come back as quickly as he wanted to immediately after the knee injury. You could feel him getting going.
Yep.
You could feel him start to let's stop messing around. And so here we are.
Yeah, Jamal dealing with the knee thing, but again, I think Jamal's locked and loaded. Let's do this thing. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. Speaking of Jamal Murray, he talked today, and he was asked, what are the keys to this Timberwolves series? Here's Jamal.
Jamal, what do you think are the primary keys for the first time in the series?
Just be aggressive.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. Everything takes care of itself after that.
Because, every series it feels like there's twists and turns and surprises, but you guys have played each other so much. Do you think this series will still have surprise coverages and surprise details?
For sure. We're going to play each other a lot, so there should be a lot of wrinkles from both sides, and should be a fun matchup.
He's not going to be loquacious about any of that, obviously. That's just kind of how Jamal is, and he also just I will never know what it's like to have the self-confidence of Jamal Murray. Very few human beings on planet Earth will. But that's it, Andy. Like, this whole year, this is his best season in the NBA. He's all-NBA. Okay, he's going to be second-team All-NBA. He made the All-Star team. Best scoring season, best passing season, just his best year as a member of the Nuggets. And, like, I don't think it's a put-on. I don't think it's an act with him that he's not surprised by any of it. I think he knew all along, if I'm healthy, this is the player that I am, and he's been healthy.
Yeah, I also think what I hear in that voice when I hear that cut, that's a guy that is like, let's just go do this because I'm about to go get the crap beat out of me.
Right.
It's going to be a war every game. They're going to send 3 people. I mean, it's a little what Jokic deals with. It goes back to the previous Adelman cut.
Yeah.
They're in a lot of the same boat. They're just both gearing up to know that we're just going to have all sorts of people in our face, and I've got long wings that I got to deal with, and this is going to kind of suck, but hopefully it can get through it and get done.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Jaden McDaniels, and Jamal's going to have to. I also think he's better. He is so much better equipped now to deal with that kind of matchup and that kind of length than he has been at any other time of his basketball life. I've yelled about it all year long. He is a better playmaker today than he has ever been. And that part of his game, I think, is what has taken him to the elite status that he exists in now. He's going to have a huge postseason. Game 1 tomorrow at 1:30 here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Pre-game at 1 o'clock with Birdo. Of course, the Avalanche will play Game 1 Sunday at 1 o'clock. Do we have some Avalanche news, Spring?
High five. We sure do. Jared Bednar talking after the Avs' huge win over the Kraken last night, 2-0. Avs end the season on a 3-game win streak and they'll host the Kings on Sunday. Jared Bednar, after last night's game, was asked about the LA Kings. What are his initial thoughts on their round 1 opponent? Here's Bedsy.
I don't have any initial thoughts. I mean, that's who we're playing, so that's who we'll prepare for and get ready to go. I mean, I haven't spent any time on the Kings except for when we played them a couple times this season. So as good as anybody, I guess.
Ha! Well, all right. I can help out Jared Bednar with this a little bit. The LA Kings were a team, Andy, that was toast. And when they fired their coach, they were 24-21 and 14. They were not looking good, including losing at home 8-1 to the Edmonton Oilers back on February 26th. However, they hired DJ Smith. He got them on a winning streak. They actually, yes, they traded Corey Perry and Fogel at the deadline, but they added a couple of players as well, and they have kind of found their way here. Strong finish to the season, 11-5-6 under DJ Smith running the bench for this team. They've got Anze Kopitar, who is in the swan song of his career. Artemi Panarin, yeast mode, he's pretty damn good, and he is a dangerous goal scorer. The LA Kings found their way. The Avalanche are going to kick the crap out of these guys, but there's things that the Kings can do to pose a challenge.
Yeah, look, they do play. They're a heavy physical team.
Yep.
They can provide. You don't always show up against that. Again, don't forget about the Anze Kopitar kind of farewell send-off sort of thing. That can stir an emotion, bond a team, maybe get them go to the next level. I don't know, as you said, the young kid in Panarin, they're not to be toyed with when it comes to scoring goals. Who's their rookie? Who's the hot rookie?
They got a kid, Quentin Byfield, who's solid.
Yeah.
He's not a rookie anymore.
It's the playoffs. Nobody's a rookie anymore.
Not anymore. Now, look, they should win in 5. Don't go screwing around and make it 6. How about I put it that way?
How about a sweep?
I'm good with that. But
Okay.
I wouldn't be shocked if, again, because of the Kopitar thing, they get a home game.
I think they won game 1 against. Actually, didn't they take a lead on Edmonton?
Yeah.
Last year?
They've given Edmonton some problems in the last couple years, but then Edmonton decides they're going to be Edmonton and get past them.
They got let's see, who else is on this team? Drew Doughty's still there?
If you let them play their style of game where it's slow and it's boring and we dump every kind of puck out of the zone that you try to get in and you can't carry it in with speed, and this could be not the way you want it to go. But
no.
By the way, Peyton Watson officially out.
Now there you go.
There it is. Not surprising. Okay. Connor McGahey is officially in. He will join us coming back on the other side. Preview game 1 coming up on Sunday between the Avalanche and the LA Kings. It is a playoff extravaganza on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. And another keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Friday, playoff Ticket Friday. Your third and final keyword of the day is coming up in 5 minutes. It is a playoff ticket Friday, Game 1 Sunday against Los Angeles, and you can win tickets right now. Text the keyword Jack. Jack. Right now to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered Jack, Jack. It's $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. Again, this hour's keyword is Jack.
Jack.
Text Jack as in Drury to 303-504-0925 right now. So the three keywords, attack, back, and Jack. I feel like I've heard that from somebody before. Joining us right now, voice of the Avalanche, our buddy Connor McGahey. Connor, how you doing?
Probably heard that from some moron.
Some jerk.
Some jerk. Some guy who's just a hack.
Connor, it is the beginning of the postseason, and we believe it is going to be a long postseason for this Avalanche team. But let's look back before we look forward, because last night you got to call game number 82 by points, best season in franchise history. There was a Rocket Richard trophy. There was a Bill Jennings trophy. There's probably going to be a Hart trophy for this team. When you look back on the 25-26 campaign, what are you going to remember about it for the Avalanche?
Boy, there's a lot of things. And I was, I get, if it's an hour-long pregame show on Altitude TV, I get to be a part of it because our pregame on Altitude Sports Radio starts a half hour before face-off normally. And so in the pregame show last night, Griff Hughes, who's the pregame producer on Altitude, said, we're doing best moments of the season. Which one stuck out to you? And my visceral reaction, my immediate reaction was Brent Burns, 1,000 consecutive games played in the National Hockey League, second player ever to do that behind Phil the Thrill Kessel, Mr. Coca-Cola can himself. And to have that rare piece of history be a part of this year, and Burns scored 12 goals, second amongst defensemen on the Avalanche. Only him and Nick Lidstrom have ever gotten to double-digit goals as 40-year-old defensemen in NHL history. I just think that to have that rarefied air be a part of an otherwise really, really special season, that one really stuck out to me for some reason.
Connor, when you add a player of Burns' pedigree, somebody that is as prolific as he is and what he has done in the NHL, you're adding him to a championship level squad, and you want to make sure that you're getting the mix, the ingredients in the stew just right. What is Brent Burns, now that you got a full 82 to look back on it, not just what he's done on the ice, and he had a great year, but what has Brent Burns meant to this franchise this year?
Well, I think he's meant an addition of some characteristics in there. I mean, Max used to say it all the time. In order to win, you need character, and you need characters. And Brent Burns is nothing short of a character. And family guy, but as quirky as they come with the beard and the backpack and the tattoos and the everything. And so in the past couple of seasons, you've added some great characters into the lineup. Parker Kelly and now Brent Burns, and that is a really good balance to a group to get them to where they need to go. Right? If you've ever been around Mike Kane, ever, you know that he was the balance to Patrick Waugh. That's why it worked in Montreal. That's why it worked here in Colorado. That's why Pierre Lacroix knew that once he had Patrick Waugh secured to the Avalanche, he had Montreal right where he wanted him and needed to acquire Mike Kane as well. And suddenly that was one of the best trades for me that is not talked about is Mike Kane coming over with Patrick Waugh because that was needed balance. And Burns obviously can log 20-plus minutes a night. That's no problem for him. He can score goals. As we saw last night, he can defend, arguably as good as anybody. But I think to be liked and have the joy constantly injected back into the game, and when it may feel like a grind or it doesn't seem as fun as it used to be, I think that is as valuable as anything.
All right, Connor, what is going to be the big challenge of this series for the Avalanche? There has to be one. I mean, all the numbers would say that this probably should be a 4 or 5 game series, but you've seen the Kings. What would worry you if you were Coach Bednar?
Well, I think I would just be worried about the fact that, like Winnipeg or like Nashville, they know that they don't have the horses. I know you have Artemi Panarin and Anze Kopitar, but those aren't exactly, those aren't exactly thoroughbreds. Quentin Byfield is a good player. He's not an all-star superstar like the Colorado Avalanche have. So I just know that not quite to the extent that Jim Hiller did. The now departed Jim Hiller, DJ Smith, former Av, speaking of which, is going to load up that neutral zone and block the blue line and make the Avalanche do it the hard way. I think if you're playing the Edmonton Oilers or the Anaheim Ducks, it's going to be fire wagon, swashbuckling, back and forth hockey. I'm not entirely convinced that will be the case with the Kings. Avs are 3-0 versus Los Angeles this year. They've been able to get around those blockades before. I think they will again. If you don't get a lead on LA in any game, it's going to be really, really hard to come back and win, I think. So that's why leads are important in this series, and not being stubborn with zone entries and being able to be flexible and creative and getting the puck into their zone is going to be super crucial, because there could be some spans of time inside games that are tied or if the Avalanche are trailing, where we might be on the verge of death by boredom. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
It's Connor McGahey. It's never boring when Connor's on the call. He will be on Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. You want to go to that game? It is a playoff ticket Friday, and you can text the keyword Jack right now to 303-504-0925 along with your name, and you are entered. That's brought to you by Papa Murphy's. Connor, it's Sports Talk Radio, so we overanalyze everything, and we were overanalyzing the goaltending situation for the Avalanche before. When Jared Bednar and his staff are breaking down their goaltending decisions in this series, or their plan, their roadmap in this series and going forward throughout the postseason, what do you think the arguments are that are being made in that room? What do you think the views are that are going on in that room between how to play it between Wedgwood and Blackwood?
Well, I think it's numbers based, it's results based, right? You look at also how a team can play differently in front of different goaltenders. We've seen it forever. For whatever reason, that's the psychology of what goes into a team and a goaltender. It doesn't mean that one is playing worse than the other. It just means that the style of play is different. And you look at Scott Wedgwood since coming back from the Olympic break, only one game sort of sticks out. That was the game versus Pittsburgh. Everything else, he's a 1.54 goals against average, I believe, and a .940 save percentage. Just insane numbers. But I'm told by the voters in the Vezina Trophy, Nate and Andy, that 45, now 46 games is not a big enough body of work to earn notoriety, which is why I think that votes should be taken out of broadcasters and writers' hands, mine included. I get a Jack Adams vote, and given to the players and coaches and general managers. Because Kaylee even said the other day that they both need that notoriety, and instead of people who are pretending to know more than they really do about a sport. But that's a little bit of a digression. My main point is that I think that Colorado has played better in front of Wedgwood. They're both capable goaltenders. I do maintain that, like in 22, you need two goalies to win. I mean, the Avs don't win the Cup without Pavel Francouz coming in and going 6-0. They don't. So for one reason or another, you may need Mackenzie Blackwood to come in. But I think on this incredible run that Scott Wedgwood has been on, in by far his career best year, it would be hard not to have him as the go-to guy. But they may have a different plan, and I know they feel comfortable with both goaltenders, and frankly, so do I.
All right, I'm going to ask you a tough question. Rarely do, but I'll throwing at you here. You know, Scott, Nate, everybody likes to fire me up. You know, they like to spin me like a top because of how much I love the Avalanche. And so
it's really not that difficult
I know,
to fire
you don't
up.
have to try. Neither does Scotty, frankly. Just looking at his stupid face sometimes gets me going. Look, he asked me what's my greatest fear for the Avs in the playoffs. Quite honestly, there's just one thing. It's the Stars, Connor. I'm not even sure I want to face them. If the Minnesota Wild were to take them out, I don't think I'd be all that upset. I'm not a guy that feels like you have to kill your Goliath in order to have the greatest accomplishment. I just want to see him celebrate another cup because I think this core, I think they're one of the greatest cores in Avs history, but you and I both know championships speak for themselves when we look back 10, 20 years from now, so this core needs another one. Would you like the Avs to see the Stars, or would you like if they just would you prefer they don't see them at all?
I don't think it matters because Minnesota is equally as tough. I mean,
there's no doubt about that.
Was just as even during the regular season. I mean, let's not pretend for a second that the Avs are going to get this miraculous, huge walk in the park Kazansky break if Minnesota is somehow able to beat the Dallas Stars. That series will be just as difficult, I think. And which is why the Avalanche do have the attitude, and Bednar has told this to me on the pregame show numerous times, that we'll take on anybody, anytime, anywhere, and we'll win. And I think that's the correct attitude to have because there is no easy path. You know, I know that in 22 you swept the first series, but then St. Louis was no picnic. That was a very strenuous and long and hard-earned 6 games, and so was the Stanley Cup final versus the Tampa Bay Lightning, which also went 6. You got a break, I know, versus Edmonton with Draisaitl playing on one ankle and Mike Smith being in net for the Oilers. That's a huge break, but it's more difficult this year, I believe. And I just, you have to beat LA first, obviously, but I also hearken back to 21 when the Avalanche lost to Vegas and the Nathan MacKinnon press conference, and I just remember how everyone felt after losing that series, and that fueled 2022. I said in the preseason, I have the same feeling after Game 7 versus Dallas last year about this season. It's the same kind of jet fuel that propels them over the hump, and I would expect that come round 2 if that happens.
Connor McGahey, voice of the Avalanche, playoff ticket Friday, Game 1 Sunday. Text the keyword Jack to 303-504-0925. Connor, you've watched, and I think you've called basically damn near their entire careers. Nathan MacKinnon, Cale Makar, and I'll put Gabriel Landeskog in this conversation as well. Okay? They won the Stanley Cup in 2022. It's 4 years later now.
Yeah, it's nuts, right?
It is kind of wild. But having watched their careers, and obviously Landeskog it's just been an unbelievable saga that he has been through since they raised the cup. But what do Nathan MacKinnon and Cale Makar and Gabe, what do they know today that maybe they didn't know back then?
It's a good question. I feel like they all are they're all fine wines. They're all
right.
bottles of Screaming Eagle. But it's a company joke there. But look, I think that if you talked to Cale Makar in 2019, this is a player that is miles and light years ahead of everybody else at his age. I mean, having the wisdom to stay an extra year in college is not something that everybody did. I think if you asked the same question to Tyson Jost, he would tell you that he should have stayed at North Dakota for another year instead of coming to the NHL as the 10th overall pick. Sometimes you need to have that wisdom to stay and not do the thing that everybody else is pressuring you to do. I think that Nathan MacKinnon has matured plenty to channel that intensity that you guys were talking about. Very nice job, by the way, with him on your show the other day. I
don't think he totally hated it.
No, he did not. But
yeah.
It's the point that he was getting across is now, like, the intensity has always been there and always will be there. But yeah. I think now with maturity comes a place to channel it and direct it, if that makes sense. So
yes.
You can put it in the places that it needs to go, and I think that makes you better every year, which is what we've seen him do. Obviously, not as high point totals, but now he's a Rocket Richard winner for the first time. He can use that to motivate other people on his team if they need it. a different leadership style than Gabe Landeskog, who has learned to overcome adversity more than anybody else. I just think that these traits always translate onto the ice, and in tough situations, inside shifts, inside games, inside playoff series, that's what really makes champions. So I think in all three of their cases, the maturity mixed with their superstar nature, I mean, you're talking top 4 picks for all three of them. That's something that you couldn't create in the lab if you tried.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question, and this is going to be based off the conversation you and I had out at Bojo's the other night, because I'm not fishing for compliments. We appreciate that you listened to the interview and that you liked it. But you know, look, some people, and I saw a couple comments today. Why were you guys needling Nate? Why were you going after him? Why were you trying to go? And we weren't going after him.
Because we needle everybody.
Well, yeah, first off, welcome to Kreckman and Lindahl. Connor, he's a tough guy to get to know, isn't he? What did you learn anything about him from that interview? I was telling you the other night, I wish he'd find one of you guys, whether it's you, whether it's Moser, whether it's whoever, Keith, right? I don't care, Lyles. Just someone that he would open up once a year to, because he's a fascinating guy. I appreciate how much he let his guard down, but man, he's a tough guy to kind of get to know, if you will, right?
Yeah, and I respect that too. You know, I don't want to force anybody to be something that they're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want, if I didn't, like, personally, I'm, you know, can be pretty closed off. I wouldn't want someone trying to break down the gates.
You wouldn't want to be on this show in that capacity, is what you're saying.
No, absolutely not. That would be terrible. So I respect how Nate operates, and I try and respect how everybody operates and how they want to conduct their business. And look, if he's going to keep playing the type of hockey that he is, then I'm fine to leave him alone. But I think the key with and that's Rocky, who has always found a squeaker toy with the second I get on the phone.
Good job, Rocky.
Yeah, good job, Rock. Come here, buddy. But I think that with Nate, the more he opens up, it's with guys like Tyson Barrie, who's his best friend, Eric Johnson. You know, those two tackled each other on the ice. Game 6 in Tampa, they share a special bond. And, you know, Nathan sort of opened up to EJ in that ESPN interview. I just think that that's the avenue to get there. So having Tyson in there as well was the key to opening up the Nathan MacKinnon gate. And I think that with Tyson being around and EJ being around, that's how we can get a peek into Nathan MacKinnon and how he thinks more. You know, as good of a interviewer as we may think that we are, you know, we've never played a day of NHL hockey in our lives, and that goes a long way. If you talk to any veteran of a war, they have a special bond with guys who they were in war with, and that's something that they can unlock together and that nobody else could.
Connor, it's playoff time, which means we wrap up the interview with your pick to click. Who is scoring a goal? Game 1, Sunday, 1 o'clock, Avalanche Kings. Give me Connor McGahee's pick to click.
Boy, I mean, there's a lot of easy choices with everybody coming back. I mean, if you go back to opening night, Avs beat the Kings in Los Angeles 4-1. Nate just had 2 goals. In that game, you know, he got to 100 points. He's playing as confident as he could. I just feel, and this may not be game 1 on Sunday, I just feel at some point in this playoff run, as unlucky as Ross Colton has been, he was thrown into the snake pit in Raiders of the Lost Ark, and he didn't fight off snakes with torches. He's been bit by every single one of them. I just feel like Ross Colton is going to exercise the demons, and the puck is going to go in at big times. It may not be Sunday in Game 1 versus the Kings, but I just feel like it will be at some point during this playoff run.
All right. So wait, Marty Party or Ross Colton? What are we doing?
Ross Colton.
Why do you always pigeonhole me into one?
This is because this is the
he
way
said
it works.
Ross Colton. He's got to keep Ross
this
Colton.
Is Sports Talk Radio.
It's not picks.
Well, it is.
Click.
Hey, listen, pal. We're here to move the needle.
Name
We're
of
here
the
to get a
bit.
reaction.
Pick to click.
Marty Natchez.
Oh, he went off of it. I thought he was going to Ross Colton.
All right, Marty Party in Game 1. Says Connor McGahee. All right, Connor.
Who drafted Marty Party?
That's by the way.
Guy
That was that was Andy.
Guy.
Took him number 2 overall.
Yeah.
You still could have had him in the second. That is Connor McGahee, everybody. He will be on the call Coming up on Sunday at 1 o'clock, Connor, excellent work as always. We'll be talking to you next week. We'll be talking to you throughout
We'll
the
see.
playoff run.
He said he's a private guy. He doesn't know if he feels this show too much. So.
Building his walls back up for us, I think is what he's doing. Connor,
I will be very cagey from now on.
hey, have a great call, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, boys. Bye-bye.
The great Connor McGahee with us right there. Your keyword is Jack. Text Jack to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered. $5 Friday at Papa Murphy's. Find a location near you and order at papamurphys.com. But again, you want tickets for Colorado and Los Angeles Sunday at 1 o'clock. Text Jack to 303-504-0925. We'll announce our winner coming up at 5:55. We'll take a break. When we come back, official series picks to click. We're getting you all set for the playoff weekend. That will be right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, your home for the future NBA champion Denver Nuggets and future Stanley Cup champion Colorado Avalanche. If you want to get the latest Avalanche playoff ticket info straight directly to you, sign up for Drops and Deals and be the first one to receive special deals and last-minute ticket opportunities at coloradoavalanche.com/drops. Blitz coming up next here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, Friday Blitz, ahead of a huge playoff weekend. We'll have the Nuggets and the Timberwolves tomorrow at 1:30, pregame with Birdo at 1 o'clock. We will have the Avalanche and the LA Kings, Game 1 Sunday at 1 o'clock, pregame at 12:30. So you're out and about during the day, Saturday or Sunday. Before you can get to a television, make sure you are listening right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The series schedules are locked in. We're pretty much just doing a playoff game every night for the next week or so. So let's do this thing. It is going to be an awful lot of fun. All right. It is time for official series predictions. It is time for picks to click for the Avalanche. For the Nuggets, I'm gonna throw a curveball question at the panel. But let's start right here. Andy Lindahl, your official series prediction: the Avalanche and the LA Kings.
Avs in 5.
Going 5.
Avs are going 5. I think they get 1. I do think LA gets 1 game, probably the 3rd game. If I had to guess, Avs do what they do, get series 4th game, call it good, get home, wrap this sucker up. I do think it's probably some ugly hockey at times. I wouldn't be shocked if the Avs have a throwback to 2022 and go like 7-2 on these fools tomorrow. Remember how in 2022 they were such a wagon?
Yeah.
Like they came out against Nashville and just smoked them.
Yep.
But then I think the Kings adjust some things and makes I could see a lot of 2-1, 3-1 games the way the Kings play.
Learned hockey guy, hosted Between the Pipes, Mark Springer. What is your series prediction?
4-0.
Yep.
Woo!
I'm with
All
you.
right.
Sweep. Bring out the brooms. They're just gonna kick the crap out of these guys. Picks to click, game 1. Who is scoring a goal in game number 1? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go with a guy that finished pretty strong. The old sandpaper in the shorts, Andy. Get in front of the goalie, take the eyes away. Val Nichushkin scores a goal in game number 1. Spring, who do you got?
I'm going to go with Gabe Landeskog.
Okay.
Storybook. I'm going to cry a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Gabe.
I find myself getting lost in his eyes. What about you, Andy?
Listen, there's a reason why I drafted him, and I'm going to go Brock Nelson.
Okay.
I think the matchups are going to be favorable for him. I think they're going to have to focus on that top line. I think it could be a big Brock Nelson series, period.
None of us took the Rocket Richard Trophy winner and our new best friend, Nathan McKinnon.
Well, but don't you feel like it's because when you do the pick to clicks, I guess, I don't know, you should just be trying to be right. Maybe that's my flaw in too much of this, but I'm trying to give you someone that wouldn't be the obvious. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, hey, Jokic is going to have a triple-double. Go bet that.
Hey, I
You
think
ain't going to get great odds on that. I'm trying to help you make a little money.
he legit is minus odds now to finish with triple doubles.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That helps no
It's
one.
what he averages.
Yeah.
That literally is what he averages. So that pretty much is his production. Okay. So Andy has got the Kings winning 1. Spring and I are both on the sweep. For the Nuggets, let's get a series prediction on what is going to happen. Andy, you said 5 earlier in the show. Are you staying there?
Going 6.
You're going 6.
I just feel like there's going to be a game where they're going to have to rest somebody, whether it's Gordon or whatever. Again, the vibe you get from Adelman is I don't know that we'll see Peyton Watson this series.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 6.
Okay.
I'm going to respect. How about this? I'm going to respect the rivalry. I do believe it's become, and it goes 6. I wouldn't be shocked if this series resembles the Phoenix series from the championship year, where it's 2-2 at the end, sweaty knuckles time, or whatever you want to call it, and then the Nuggets go ahead and just close it out with 2 straight.
Squeaky bum.
Sure.
Yeah.
I guess sweaty knuckles, who cares?
White knuckle.
Oh, it's sweaty knuckles problems are causing you.
Sweaty bum.
Now that's a problem for everybody.
It's a real swamp ass series for the Avalanche.